The story opens amidst a raging, violent storm. Two men stand guard outside the pavilion. Inside, two figures sit facing one another. He is a terrifying, cruel demon. He seized all my wealth and severed my fingers. He is truly a heartless villain. This man is Chen Yifeng, sect master of true fire. He laments, "Do not judge me by my current wretched state. I possess the wealth to hire you for vengeance." Opposite him sits Gui Ming, the realm's deadliest assassin. Does he have any distinguishing features? Perhaps something regarding his physical appearance? Chen Yifeng's face twists, showing intense anxiety. Gui Ming senses his tension and holds his breath in anticipation. Expecting earth-shattering news, he is met with a simple claim of the enemy's charm. I crossed paths with him at a banquet. He seemed gentle. His words were sharp. He felt extraordinary. Barely 20 years old, he knows everything. There is nowhere in the Central Plains he has not traveled. 2 months later, during a drunken stupor, he unveiled his martial prowess. As he speaks, the butler moves the screen aside. A massive fissure scars the wall from his strike. Chen Yifeng explains, "That is the secret thunderbolt sword of Leng Yishuang." Gui Ming's eyes widen. He is shocked. Correct. The legend of the thunderbolt sword is true. Leng Yishuang was the absolute peak of the martial world. He vanished shortly after the Great Righteous Demonic War. 20 years have passed since that war. He remains entirely unseen. Chen Yifeng continues, "I doubted it, but seeing his manual confirmed the truth. I sent the realm's top experts to eliminate him. I sought to seize that priceless, legendary manual. From the life-death swordsman to the 100 great masters. I even dispatched the demonic sword, Tian Wu Yue, one of the 10 masters. Yet not a single one returned alive. After each failure, he arrives. He severs my fingers and steals my riches. Before departing, he declared, 'My mood is excellent, so why should I not rob you blind?'" Gui Ming broke into a cold sweat. He sought murder first. Retribution is deserved. Only 20 years old? Fighting Tian Wu Yu? Chen Yifeng trembled. "He orchestrated this trap. He stole my fortune. Please, execute him for me." Di Qian Yi. That is the demon's name. Elsewhere, the servant led Gui Ming forward. This was the young master's chamber. He cared deeply for us lowly servants. He possessed such a warm heart. Gui Ming felt deep suspicion. A warm heart? Truly? Intelligence reports painted him as a dissolute playboy. He recalled gathering rumors at the local tavern. The young master spent nothing. A notorious playboy. His understanding of romance was profound. His songs still echo in my mind. He once robbed a wealthy merchant blind. He severed a man's fingers months ago. He is a fool at gambling. He squandered his life in the casinos. He babbled about misfortune becoming future luck. Finally, Gui Ming learned of his martial arts ambitions. Recalling these facts, Gui Ming cursed inwardly. An absolute scoundrel. What is his true identity? Gui Ming asked. Did he leave any message? The servant replied. He seeks a great life. He needs a wise woman. Gui Ming sighed. He is unpredictable. They arrived at their destination quickly. This is his room. Inspect it carefully. Gui Ming entered. The room was standard. Bed, wardrobe, table. He scanned the area. Nothing seemed unusual. Suddenly, a map on the wall caught him. A circle marked it. Dominate the Hubei province. Gui Ming curled his lips. Hubei? 2 martial arts tournaments occur there. His capture is a matter of time. Why dominate only the Hubei region? Why not dominate the entire world? Suddenly, a strange voice pierced his ears. I stopped him. Take it one step. Gui Ming jolted. His eyes widened wildly. Who goes there? An object flew above the inn roof. Elsewhere, figures sipped tea and discussed. Why would he head to Hubei? Who knows that dark soul's intent? Let us move. We have no choice. If senior strikes, chaos consumes Jianghu. Gui Ming hung pinned, bleeding, and broken. The trio ignored his pathetic existence. They spoke calmly, despite his bloody state. I am centenarian. Jianghu rules mean nothing. The crone glanced. Drink a cup, child? Gui Ming frowned, heart racing in fear. This aura. These 2 twin blades. The past heavenly demon trusted the empress. The twin demonic scythes looked truly familiar. Surely, it is the missing Leng Yishuang. Why would a hero consort with demons? Could that demonic aura be Tianwu Yue? He recalled Chen Yifeng's words that night. It is the legendary Pili sword style. Even the demonic sword, Tianwu Yue, sent. Connecting every thread, Gui Ming suddenly realized. Are they pawns in Dikan Yi's plan? He looked at the crowd, confused. Why spare my life? Yang Huaying replied. We promise not to kill without his direct permission. Instead, I shall shatter your dantian and sever your tendons. Naturally, I know assassins fear no death. You often hide poison behind your teeth. Gui Ming scoffed internally. Is she suggesting suicide to escape true agony? It seems I have no other choice. With that thought, he bit the poison. Death was instant. Di Qianyi, I truly envy you. Protected by experts, you live in glory. The young man's vision blurred. He breathed his last. The three sighed. He needs no help from us. Elsewhere, a group blocks a young man's path. Haha. We have finally found you. They say you hold the secret manual? Do not be careless. Many experts died chasing him. Just a boy. Why should we fear? Do you think you are safe? You touched the Zhenhuo Zhenglian sect master. Your neck shall be mine. Before he finished, a palm strike sent him flying. Everyone stood in shock. Seeing their leader fallen, the group attacked in rage. Die, you bastard. The youth stood still. 2 fingers caught the incoming blade. With a slight pull, the attacker lost his footing. He did not kill him. He shoved him into his comrade's spear. Seeing the failure, the others charged. Kill him together! Facing the swarm of attackers, the youth moved, a blur of motion. Every strike found its mark. No one saw his blade strike. As he paused, a fearsome tattoo revealed itself upon his arm. The greedy mob lay dead, scattered across the ground. The youth sighed, clutching his head in frustration. They never learn. Was severing a finger not enough? This youth is Di Qianyi, the great war between orthodox and demonic factions. A graveyard for warriors. It is known as the Great Righteous Demonic War. Nobody expected this war to last 13 years. Endless hell. Blood, screams, and tears everywhere. Surprisingly, the long war ended in a truce. The truth remains hidden. After 20 years, both sides stayed silent. A secret agreement. New powers rose. Old families withered away. Zheng Zilian practiced swordsmanship, feeling deep frustration. Why can I not pass the 7th stage? I must master the technique. Save our clan. She sheathed her sword, ending the training session. Strange. I have made absolutely no progress. Just then, a voice called from behind. Zillion? She turned. Her sister, Zhang Hualian, and brother-in-law, Shu Bai. Why have you two come here today? Hualian sighed. A guest arrived from Zhang Xinbang. Young Master Zhang wants you for Long Fengyan. Zillion gasped in sheer shock. What? The Central Plains host 2 legendary grand tournaments. The first is Heavenly Dragon, a deathmatch. Heavenly Dragon is the realm's greatest gathering. Yet, there remains one other prestigious event, a tournament for elite young pairs, the Long Fengyan, a Rising Stars competition. Both events will be held in Hubei, Wuhan. Zillion felt disgusted. Being paired with that pervert? With that thought, she flatly refused. I refuse. I will not do this. Why must I involve myself with him? Hualian spoke softly. Listen to me, sister. You vowed to restore our family's fading honor. Competing in Long Fengyan brings great glory. Moreover, what if we oppose the heart-piercing gang? She could not finish. Zhu Lian bolted away. I refuse. Elder sister, lie about your age instead. Shu Bai comforted his wife. Zhu Lian is truly just as headstrong as you. The bustling streets were filled with chaotic merchants. Fresh arrivals. Premium Tainguyen tea, 99% off. Zhu Lian wandered dejectedly, overhearing the passing crowds. Have you heard the latest news? Hugo Review dropped a masterpiece. Go binge it now. Also, the Grand Sect Master lost more fingers. Someone has finally punished that tyrant. Zhu Lian felt deeply conflicted inside. If the heart-piercing gang retaliates, what happens to my family? Do the powerful truly rule without consequence? Suddenly, 2 men began a heated argument. Scoundrel! Was that not our agreement? What? Are you seeking death today? If the master helps once, everything settles. Do not worry about that. Simply complete the task I assigned. Deception and betrayal remain everywhere. Plots abound. Is this the martial world I once desired? Suddenly, someone shouted about the Martial Arts Alliance leader. The crowd surged toward an old man. Has the demon sect's dream ended so hopelessly? The heavenly demon has fallen. The 13-year war has finally concluded. Long live the alliance leader! Zhu Lian gasped. Impossible. Even in a play, the ending lacks clarity. A young man approached from behind her. I agree. The heavenly demon's 9-fold demonic art is invincible. In single combat, no one can defeat him. The great demon war cannot end so anticlimactically. Zhu Lian stood confused. Who is this strange man? Di Kanyi turned his head and smiled. I am thirsty. Let us share a drink. Lead the way. This is my first time here, she wondered. Does he truly dare attempt such fraud? She refused to acknowledge him. She turned to leave. A martial artist should not act so arrogantly. I have matters to attend to. Farewell, Di Kanyi asked. Do you believe warriors possess such honor? Shu Lian questioned. What are you talking about? Di Kanyi explained. Honor has been discarded. The world is pathetic. Her hand trembled on her sword. She forced herself calm. Yet you still exist within this world. Is this world truly so worthless? Di Kanyi stared at her fading silhouette. He finally turned. The streets echoed with the sounds of commerce. This sword hilt is crafted from luminous jade. I have never seen this city so crowded. This tournament is far from being ordinary. Front row seats for the Grand Assembly. Only 10 silvers. Step right up. At Huayang Inn, the crowd surged. Staff were overwhelmed. Patrons drank and argued with great intensity. This grand banquet will be truly legendary. Lin Wuxia of the northern sect is the favorite. Do not underestimate young Master Yang of southern sect. Zhu Lilian entered the chaotic inn just then. She scanned the room, thinking to herself, such immense crowds. Is this due to the tournament? The innkeeper bowed. Is this Lady Zheng of Zhengjian sect? Why are you traveling here all alone? Zhu Lilian replied. I only wanted a single drink. The innkeeper sighed. Oh heavens. What shall we do? Only the VIP chambers remain available. Please, follow me this way. As the greatest beauty in Wuhan, I offer you a discount. The other guests heard him and immediately realized the truth. The greatest beauty in Wuhan? No wonder she looked so radiant. Tulian climbed the stairs, feeling deeply embarrassed. Who started this ridiculous rumor anyway? I never visit such inns alone. Between the gang leader and that strange man, my head aches. The manager quickly led her to a private room. Please, take the most comfortable seat. Speak of the devil, and he appears. Di Qianyi sat inside and exclaimed upon seeing her. We meet again, do we not? Had I known, I would have accompanied you. Tu Lilian's expression immediately turned grim. Today is truly strange. A lavish feast was promptly brought to the table. Di Qianyi showed no restraint, tearing into a chicken leg. Do you know how to register for the tournament? When is the final deadline? Tu Lian inwardly sneered. Has he been starving all day long? Despite her annoyance, she feigned a calm demeanor. Do not tell me you intend to participate, Di Qianyi answered. Naturally, many beautiful women will gather there, correct? I possess a face women adore. I must attend. I have traveled the world since 5. Women follow me everywhere. Tu Lilian felt helpless. Is his personality truly this insufferable? She recalled the words he spoke earlier. He acts entirely different now. Di Qianyi continued. I have realized the most beautiful woman under heaven is my mother. Tu Lian asked, with great agitation. Your own mother? Di Qianyi glared with a razor-sharp gaze. What is wrong? You despise my mother for her age? Tu Lian hurriedly waved her hands away. That is not the case. She cursed silently within her heart. Damn it. Why am I so incredibly flustered? What have I done wrong? Di Qianyi returned to eating his meal. The coming event makes me ravenously hungry. Tu Lian looked at him with suspicion. Nervous about the grand tournament? Di Qianyi flatly denied the suggestion. Naturally, I shall claim total victory. My goal is conquering Beiji Lake. Conquering Beiji Lake, Di Qianyi continued. Currently, this food fuels my ambition. Suddenly, a new voice echoed outside. Winning tournaments and conquering the lake? Are you spewing arrogant lies? Overhearing your words was truly unbelievable. Is this Ms. Zheng of Zhengjian sect? It has been a long time. This is Zhang Renji, descendant of Zhang Xingang. Several followers trailed behind him closely. Let us share a drink here. Zhang Renhua, his sister, smiled brightly. Seems acceptable to me. Zhang Renji approached Tu Lian to inquire. Do you frequently visit Hugo Review for stories? Tu Lian's face showed utter, deep disgust. She thought. His arrogant gaze remains unchanged. I truly want to strike him. I must maintain my composure. Trubong Inhan Kiet glanced toward the man. Deacon Y was feasting nearby. It seems we are not alone. He tossed a gold coin into the bowl of Deacon Y. This pays for food. Finished with your meal? Kindly vacate your seat now. Deacon Y paused. He looked up, coldly staring. I am not finished. More food is coming. Truchong Enhan Kiet was startled. He quickly hardened his expression. Insolent cur. My request was polite. Still you refuse? Do you think your status grants you such insolence? That is quite a weapon. Let me inspect it. He grabbed the heavy weapon. He could not lift it. What is this? How is it this heavy? Retreating now would be humiliating. I must channel internal force. He pushed his energy. The sword lifted slightly. Ha! Quite the heavy toy. Is this for building muscle? His companions laughed, masking their disdain. Merely a training sword. Is that the case? Ha ha. Deacon Y rose. He reclaimed his blade. This is not for training. The group began to bicker. Clearly a training blade. Wrong. This is my sword. Trugong Enhan Kiet grew furious. His face darkened. Energy gathered in his palm. I know well. Are you toying with me? Suddenly, Xu Lian stood before Di Qianyi. Enough. This is a place of business. Zhang Renhua's group watched in total shock. Zhang Nianji smirked. Interested in me, beauty? He reached out, grabbing her hand forcefully. Closer ties benefit the Longfeng banquet. Xu Lian recoiled. I chose another partner. Zhang Nianji's expression turned cold and dark. What? Explain yourself. Zhu Lian clenched fists. Using influence is pathetic. Zhang Nianji gritted teeth. Who is he? Xu Lian could not name anyone. Ding Kaoleni stepped forward into the fray. I am her partner. We compete together. Zhang Nianji stood frozen in disbelief. What did you say? Zhang Renhua approached with a sneer. You dare speak without knowing him? Di Kaoleni glanced at her, utterly confused. I know nothing. Do you know who I am? Zhang Renhua sighed. Certainly not, De Canyi lectured. Two reactions exist: ignorance or fear. Yet you embrace both. You ignore me, yet demand my fear. Is that not perfectly contradictory? Zhang Renhua covered her mouth, mocking him. I have no idea. Zhang Nianji roared. Your tongue is sharp. De Canyi laughed. I eat quite well. A hearty eater speaks with authority. Zhang Nianji slammed the table, shattering it. De Qianyi squinted his eyes. Careful. Do not spill the food. Zhang Renji seethed with hidden rage. He stood motionless. He adjusted his robes. He walked away in silence. Wait and see. We meet at the dragon banquet. His servants scrambled to follow him. Zhang Renhua glanced back. De Qianyi smiled at her. She smiled back. Until we meet again. Silence returned to the table. They were alone. Xu Lian felt extreme tension. Big trouble now. Knowing his personality, you are in danger. De Qianyi questioned her with a look. Since it has come to this, follow me. We must adjust the plan. Zhu Lian was confused. Adjust the plan? We were already attending the tournament. De Qianyi nodded once. Exactly. That is why we change it. Zhu Lian was visibly startled. Do not tell me you want the tournament. De Qianyi remained perfectly calm. That is the natural conclusion. Xu Lian laughed helplessly. Your martial arts excel. Why let them walk away unscathed? De Qianyi showed no emotion. I do not fight children. Xu Lian cursed internally. Pure, pathetic excuses. De Qianyi looked at her seriously. This world is rotting. Children are innocent. Xu Lian froze. His words carried chilling truth. In the street, the servants kept fawning. Lady Zhang seems quite fond of Zhang Xiaojia. She is clearly trying to provoke his jealousy. She wants to attend the Dragon Phoenix feast. Yet she rejects him for that fool. Zhang Renji is not as foolish as them. He thinks deeply to himself. A fool? I cannot wield that blade so easily. This is my first encounter with him. Who exactly is this man? And that insolent girl rejects me? I will make you both regret today. Evening falls at the Zhangjian sect. Hua Lian speaks with someone inside. Xu Lian rejected Zhang Xiaoxia's proposal directly. I heard he is causing chaos now. He is raging at the Ji Pavilion. An Kuai is mistress of the sect. She is a cunning supporting character. Xu Lian rejected him? I understand. I heard rumors of his vile nature. Pa Lian feels deep anxiety. We fear his unpredictable, violent actions. An Kuai sighs in defeat. Xu Lian is too young. She cannot sacrifice herself for us. He will surely harm my daughter. Zhang Yiqihuai sits in silent regret. My incompetence brings my family suffering. If I mastered the Shiji manual, our sect would possess true power. Our status would be secured forever. Lian Hua continues the conversation. Pleased to meet you. I am De Qianyi. He then examined the house decorations without any courtesy. Wow. Is this pottery from Fujian? How much did you buy it for? Zhang Yiqiu panicked upon seeing him lift the porcelain vase. That cost me 150 taels. De Qianyi sighed. What a total waste. Personally, I would only pay 120. Zhang Yiqi's face was filled with pure helplessness. Haha. Zilian, did you say you plan to attend the Dragon Phoenix banquet with young Master Da? Hua Lian pondered. No matter how ignorant she is, why join this bizarre freak? Darui smiled and asked, which sect do you belong to, young master? De Qianyi returned the vase. I have no sect. My parents sell fruit near the Yumen Pass. The family of 4 was left utterly speechless. What? Selling fruit? Then what about the saber and sword on your back? Have you mastered both styles? Asking this, Zhang Yiqiu secretly mocked him. Only third-rate thugs wield both to look cool. De Qianyi's response turned him to stone. Correct. I learned both. I am quite talented. I inherited perfect bloodlines. Zhang Yiqiu gasped. Did you learn martial arts from those fruit sellers? De Qianyi scratched his head. Indeed. By the way, are we eating dinner? Hua Lian approached and whispered to Zi Lian. Tomorrow. Apologize to young Master Zhang immediately. At night, Zi Lian walked the garden alone, deeply conflicted. I brought him home to save him from Zhang Nianji. What do I do now? Suddenly, she flinched in shock. De Qianyi stood before her out of nowhere. She approached him and asked, Can you not sleep? De Qianyi replied, I cannot sleep well in new beds. Tonight, I have work to do. Tu Lian remained suspicious. What kind of work? De Qianyi raised his hand. I must eliminate some pests. Tu Lian felt helpless. How could he speak such jokes so seriously? The fruit shop idea was likely a lie. Considering this, she asked, What are your parents like? Your mother was beautiful. What of your father? De Qianyi explained. Father always follows strict rules. That is fine, but he applies those rules to me. My parents forbid my path. Especially my father. Tu Lian silently agreed. Naturally. They fear for their child's safety. His next sentence made her nearly collapse. They said they worry for the martial world. Tu Lian tried to steady her heart. Did I misunderstand his meaning? Regardless, his parents remained deeply concerned. De Qianyi turned. I ate only vegetables. My digestion is too fast. Will there be meat tomorrow? Tu Lian sighed. Stop talking nonsense. Leave after breakfast. Seeing him stare, she asked, What is it? Dikanyi smiled. Are you worried for me? Turlian's cheeks flushed red. Do not speak such things. I worry for those you will encounter. She huffed and retreated to her room. Dikanyi stood smiling. The scene shifted. A pavilion reeked of blood. Guards sat by a fire. That boy holds a sword, seeking vengeance. How could I ever look away? Therefore, I must send him to his father. The crowd roared with laughter at his chilling tale. I have saved a poor orphan, have I not? Suddenly, he spotted Diqianyi standing ahead. What is this? Who is that fool? Who are you standing there? Do you know where this is? Diqianyi responded with total indifference. This place is the Vagrant's Market. You came here knowing that fact? The world changes. Even children enter here now. Diqianyi growled. Speak that again? You die. The youth stood up and drew his sword. I spared you. You lack basic manners. The strike was swift. Diqianyi barely moved. He raised his hand. A strike landed silently. The onlookers watched the clash with intense focus. Seeing them stand still, the crowd mocked them. Getting beaten by a child? Pathetic. Give up. Go help your mother sell goods. Silence fell. The youth collapsed, lifeless on stone. The onlookers froze. Their faces turned deathly pale. Diqianyi spoke with icy cold intent. This moment defines my future path. Failure is not an option today. The crowd lunged, weapons drawn in fury. What insane words are you babbling? Diqianyi surged forward, eyes glowing with malice. Normally, I would grant you mercy. Steel flashed. Blood sprayed across the floor. Today, death is certain. The room went silent. He approached the chamber and pushed the door. A fat man sat drinking, surrounded by beauties. Diqianyi squinted his eyes. He observed the intruder remain utterly fearless. He sat there calmly. Diqianyi sniffed the air. He chuckled. The atmosphere is quite pleasant. The fat man drank deeply. He slammed his cup down. Are you here as a guest? Whom do you seek to purchase here? This man is Dun Huang, the master of the black shop. Diqianyi smiled. The most expensive person in this room. Dun Huang could not help but laugh loudly. A mere brat. You dare buy me? Are you truly that wealthy? Diqianyi asked coldly. How much? Dun Huang replied. 500,000 taels. Diqianyi tossed the notes. 500,000. Shall we trade? Dun Huang panicked internally. He has the coin. Truly terrifying wealth. His spatial bag held even more. He smirked. What if I raise the price? Diqianyi sighed. I would be disappointed. Dun Huang's expression turned icy cold. What if I kill you instead? Diqianyi remained perfectly calm. I would be even more disappointed. Dun Huang raised his hand. Prepare for your disappointment. He signaled his servants. They surrounded Diqianyi. Thick, hallucinogenic incense filled the room. Diqianyi sat still. He remained completely motionless. The maids whispered seductive, lethal words. Dun Huang smirked. You walked into my trap. The joyous dance. A paralyzing, forbidden technique. The maids struck. Diqianyi blocked them easily. Lovely dance. Utterly insufficient to kill. He snatched a hairpin. He hurled it upward. It pierced the lantern. Eerie, hypnotic mist dispersed instantly. The servants recoiled in pure terror. What is this? Is the demonic art broken? Dun Huang felt immense suspicion. Did that lamp possess soul-manipulating powers? Diqianyi questioned the crowd. Does anyone actually want to remain here? The women answered, trembling. Of course not. Diqianyi asked further. Were you all brought here by force? Then leave now. Ignore the future consequences. Will they dare to leave? Diqianyi glanced at Dun Huang. Are you terrified to leave before him? If you dare leave now. Dun Huang interrupted the speech. You think they will find peace? Nice speech. Leave. But lose your limbs first. Diqianyi laughed coldly. Is that so? Then I will mince you. Dun Huang's smirk vanished instantly. He sensed a grave anomaly. He stood amidst a sea of blood. What is this? Where is this killing intent from? The servants' voices startled him. Thank you? We will gather our courage. We will never forget your kindness. Thank you for the wealth. Diqianyi encouraged them. You need capital for a new life. Live well, sisters. The servant pouring wine shook. Dun Huang trembled violently in fear. Is Dun Huang paralyzed by pure killing intent? Watching them leave? Completely helpless? This is utter humiliation. Dun Huang channeled energy, shattering his bracelets. He stomped, crushing the floor tiles. My fury is absolute. I will execute you with my secret art. He unleashed the Dun Huang protective technique. Diqianyi showed no fear, only a curious smile. You need more pain. Grow even larger. Dun Huang swung his massive hand, striking forward. Diqianyi dodged the lethal blow effortlessly. He vanished, reappearing behind the giant instantly. Dun Huang reacted fast, counterattacking with blinding speed. Diqianyi dodged again, lips curling upward. A clear display of utter mockery. Dun Huang snarled. Coward! Keep running until I crush you. Diqianyi sneered. I despise your kind. He delivered a brutal kick to Dun Huang's face. The impact sent the giant flying through walls. Though battered, Dun Huang rose from the rubble, resilient. He channeled his inner energy once more. You wretched bastard. De Coligny ready to flick of his stone. Disgusting filth. Why kidnap innocent women? He launched the stone, piercing Dunhuang's arm. The limb was instantly severed and destroyed. Dunhuang collapsed, his mind filled with confusion. That bastard is a true expert. His aura flared, reaching a terrifying intensity. You think this is the end? I will slaughter you. Before he could strike, De Coligny appeared. A palm strike slammed into his chest. Energy pierced through him, obliterating the forest. Dunhuang collapsed, bloodied, and utterly defeated. De Coligny muttered, I bought you. You belong to me. Dunhuang gasped. I am dying. Why me? De Coligny sneered. You are gravely mistaken. Pointing at the server. Not you. Him. Dunhuang stammered. That insect? What can he do? Besides, you could have taken him silently. Why must things end up like this? De Coligny replied coldly. I need a reason to kill you. Dunhuang laughed. You are worse than I am. De Coligny remained indifferent. Perhaps. But good men are never corrupted. Dunhuang sneered. Who remains pure in this world? With those final words he drew his last breath. De Coligny turned to the server. Finally, the manor master reveals himself. The man feigned ignorance and stayed silent. De Coligny smiled. Must I call you Hua Wuti? Realizing his identity was exposed, the man dropped his facade. He was Hua Wuti, the former master of Guidi Mountain Manor. Such a name evokes many painful memories. De Coligny mused. A genius of traps? Hiding here? Your concealment was deep. It took time to find you. Have you failed to overcome that tragedy yet? Guidi Mountain Manor was famous for peerless mechanical traps. Hua Wuti possessed great talent and a happy family. He had everything. Until his daughter triggered an unfinished trap. He blamed his own foolishness for that horrific accident. He changed his appearance and fled from the world. Hua Wuti sighed. How could I ever forget? Tears welled up as his composure finally crumbled. De Coligny spoke calmly. You are a good man. You have carried this pain for 10 years. You will regret it for the rest of your life. Hua Wuti stared at the youth, deeply confused. What a strange person. He wants to save me despite our first meeting? No one has ever spoken such words to me. He asked suspiciously. Why did you purchase me? De Coligny did not hide his ambition. To conquer the martial world. Hua Wuti was startled, then began to laugh. Ha! Is this my new destiny? He trusted De Coligny's power. He had witnessed his potential. Without hesitation, he knelt down. Hua Wuti greets his master. My life belongs to you. De Coligny smiled with satisfaction. Shall we begin then? Hua Wuti agreed. De Coligny's expression turned ferocious. Energy gathered in his hands. He felt the true energy seeping into his spine. It shocked Hua Wuti deeply. What is this? Inside the room, a tragic scream rang out. Outside, a figure perched on a branch. Still not finished, young master? A moment later, Hua Wuti's confused voice echoed out. What is going on here? The transformed body cannot be restored. Why have I returned to normal? Dazed, he bowed deeply to De Coligny. My sincere gratitude, sir. De Coligny replied. You will work hard now. I am the one who thanks you. Just then, the outsider entered. You have succeeded, young master. He is De Coligny's personal guard. Wu Ying? De Coligny glanced at him. Wu Ying. Shave your beard. You look too old. Master of the Makeup Guild. This is my guard, Wu Ying. He will direct the coming tasks. My plans have changed. Take over the Zhangxin gang. Wu Ying was puzzled. You said the gang was not worth touching. And your sudden attendance at the Dragon Phoenix banquet? Why change the plan? De Coligny answered indifferently. Human emotions are truly unpredictable things. Wu Ying remained stern and serious. Only a playboy speaks like that. De Coligny offered a mocking smile. Are you jealous of my popularity? Wu Ying retorted immediately. Jealous? Of what exactly? Many followers do not equal true fate. That is merely a troublesome burden. A virtuous wife is true fortune. De Coligny kept his mocking grin. Your jealousy is painfully obvious. Hua Wuti stood between them, utterly helpless. The next day, Zhang Yiqiu arrived seeking apologies. Guards claimed the master was away. Zhang Yiqiu asked about their return. The guards expressed total ignorance. Zhang Yiqiu recalled Hua Lian's warning. He knew he must apologize quickly. Inform them of our visit, please. Suddenly, the great gates swung open. A stranger mocked. Is that Zhang Yiqiu? I arrive by the leader's invitation. A pleasure to meet an acquaintance. This man was Quan Geiqi. Zhang Yiqiu bowed in humble greeting. Long time no see, Master Quan. The sect flaunts its powerful guests. Quan Geiqi stepped forward with intent. You seem to have ample time. Shall we share some wine? I shall treat you today. Ha! Just us two? Inside, Zhang Nianji watched them coldly. Zhang Yiqiu accepted his wine with great courtesy, praising the hero's generosity. Qian Kach County spoke solemnly. The Palm sect leader is furious. Zhang Yiqiu panicked. If opportunity arises, please speak on my behalf. Qian Kach County laughed loudly. Do not worry. I will support you. Minor squabbles among youth are completely normal. Zilian sat aside, her mind wandering back to this morning. She had brought a lavish feast to Di Qianyi, yet he was gone. What? Young Master Dai is not here? The servant replied immediately. Yes, young mistress. He departed late last night. The more Zelian pondered, the angrier she became, demanding meat and singing songs, only to vanish so abruptly. Has he already fled Wuhan by now? Soon after, the father and daughter bid farewell, thankful for the fine wine. Next time, let me host the feast. Suddenly, Qiankach County cried out in shock. Good heavens! I forgot a critical matter. I must leave immediately. Farewell. The moment he left, the hostess handed Zhang Yiqiwi the bill. Your bill, honorable guest. Left with no choice, he helplessly opened the scroll. Expecting a minor sum, the total nearly made him faint. What is this madness? 120 taels for wine? The food prices are utterly absurd. Regaining his composure, he sighed heavily. I lack sufficient funds. May I pay tomorrow? The hostess smiled coldly. No credit allowed. Yet, we can compromise. Leave your daughter here until the gold arrives. As she spoke, several guards stepped forward, surrounding Zheng Zilian. Zheng Yiqiu grit his teeth. You dare take her hostage? The hostess remained calm. A temporary pledge. Or, she can entertain guests. Trin Inghiathu felt his rage escalating rapidly. Is this woman completely insane? This is no ordinary tavern. Their auras are unnatural. Their martial arts might rival mine. Perhaps stronger. He prepared to defend his daughter. Suddenly, a voice echoed behind him. We meet again, Sectmaster. The newcomer was none other than Di Canwai. Tulien stared, feeling deeply suspicious. Why are you here? Di Canwai smiled. I came for a drink. This wine tastes strange. Did you mix in something illicit? The tavern mistress replied. I do not follow your meaning. Di Canwai pressed further. I heard a prominent figure visited. You dare serve fake wine to such important guests? Her expression darkened. You are drunk. Lower your voice. Instead of silencing himself, Di Canwai shouted louder. The bare bile wine here is counterfeit. Everyone, listen. The tavern guests were startled and gathered around. The mistress scrambled to explain. He is just a drunkard. Ignore him. Di Canwai let out a cold laugh. Am I making trouble? I will prove it to everyone present. If I prove it, I take the tavern's daily revenue. Well, the mistress countered. What if you cannot prove it? Di Canwai stared her down. Use my bile for your wine. The crowd followed him to the courtyard. They whispered in confusion. When was this courtyard built? What evidence could possibly be here? Di Canwai stood confidently with arms folded. I have been watching people fetch wine from here. Does everyone not find this strange? Why store liquor in such a remote, shadowed location? And secured with a heavy iron lock, no less. Madam Xingming. Why store such precious wine so carelessly? This warehouse holds my deepest business secrets. Di Canyi ignored her. He shattered the lock instantly. The crowd whispered in great confusion. Such strength. He broke the door barehanded. But what is that object? It carries the sharp scent of wine. Di Canyi lifted the ladle. This was the liquor's true essence. The madam paled. Panic gripped her heart tightly. If customers see this, my business is ruined. Matters have reached an impasse. He must die. Kill him now. Then vanish amidst the chaos with the wine. She spat a hidden projectile at Di Canyi. But could she truly strike him down? He raised the vat. The projectile shattered the ceramic. Fermented liquid splashed before the startled crowd. They gazed at the insects floating within. Heavens! What is that? Why are insects crawling from the wine? Di Canyi smiled, lifting his cup high. Anyone wish for a taste? The onlookers recoiled in pure, visceral disgust. Not me. We want no part of this. Di Canyi smirked. How will you prove your innocence? Is there no one? Agitated, a man stepped forward to intervene. Stop, you bastard. Such bug-infused wine is insanity. Di Canyi thrust the insect toward his face. This is the Beihua bug. Its shell depicts a painting. The man looked on, utterly bewildered. And so what? Di Qianyi continued his explanation. The taste of the insect mimics bear gall, especially its feces. Such a difference is nearly impossible for ordinary senses to detect. Many onlookers began to believe him, growing increasingly anxious. Right then, a man clad in brocade robes approached. How do you know this? The hostess gasped in shock upon seeing the newcomer. It was Yang Renming, the Southern Alliance leader. 13 years after the Great War, the righteous path remained crippled. During this era, 4 massive factions dominated the martial world. They were Fengyun City, the Northern Tyrant family, the Underworld Gang, and the Southern Alliance. The supreme forces were the Northern Tyrants and Southern Alliance. This seemingly ordinary elder held ultimate authority over the Jianghu. Everyone except Di Qianyi bowed in deep reverence. The old man questioned him directly. The insect only breeds in Nanfan. How do you know of it? Di Qianyi replied calmly. I have traveled since childhood. Yang Renming pressed further. Your knowledge is vast. Who are you? Di Qianyi. eldest son of the drifting clouds and flowing water. The drifting clouds and flowing water? Di Qianyi clarified. The supreme leader of frontier fruit stands. Yang Renming's retinue felt utterly helpless, but the leader burst into laughter. He secretly pondered. Is he hiding his true identity? Truly deeply impressive. Behind him, Mo Hui, chief of the White Tiger Regiment, was skeptical. Why does the alliance leader care so much about this boy? Incredibly strange. After a brief pause, Mo Hui volunteered. I shall test it. Yang Renming raised no objections. Mo Hui stepped forward, downing the wine bowl in one gulp. He immediately turned to the hostess in pure rage. Vile garbage. It tastes identical to the previous poison. The crowd was now completely convinced. So the liquor we drank was also that filth? Facing the martial artists' immense pressure, the hostess panicked completely. She desperately tried to explain. Calm down! This is slander. If it is slander, bring out the wine. Prove it. Or offer your neck. She screamed at the guards behind her. What are you doing? Stop them this instant. The guards turned away awkwardly. That is the Southern Alliance leader and White Tiger chief. Fall back. Left defenseless, the hostess roared threats. Do you know who backs me? Touch me, and you all die. Zhang Yiqiu finally stepped forward, clasping his hands toward Di Qianyi. Young Master Dai, without you we would face total ruin. My deepest thanks. Unexpectedly, Di Qianyi showed zero modesty. Naturally. Who else could solve this but me? From now on, I expect to be treated like a savior. I shall look forward to it. Now, let us depart. I will be relying on you for a while. Due to the Wuhan Martial Arts Grand Assembly, all inns are full. Watching his retreating figure, Mo Hui remarked, an intriguing brat. Yang Renming countered. No. He is far more than that. Looking at that boy, a long-lost emotion stirred within me. It mirrors the day I conquered the Southern Alliance. Absolute thrill, yet utter emptiness. A sudden surge of raw ambition. Why do I feel this? Even I do not know. Mo Hui pondered secretly. The alliance leader reads people flawlessly. Yet, he cannot fathom this kid? Deep within a midnight forest, a blood-drenched figure sprinted at lightning speed. I must report this instantly. The very fate of the Jianghu hangs in the balance. Right behind him, a dark shadow closed in fast. He hastily drew his blade. Damn it. Have they caught up already? Unexpectedly, the pursuer did not attack. He revealed a jade token. I come from the Martial Alliance. The youth inspected the wooden token. This was truly the Martial Alliance's insignia. I am from the Bei Tianba clan. Time is short. I must speak plainly. The Heaven Dragon tournament must be cancelled. An organization, Fei Xuan, plots against us. The man questioned. The Ba clan hosts this? Why contact the Alliance, not your superiors? Spies exist. I trust no one here. Suddenly, several shadows appeared behind them. Damn it. They caught up. I'll be bait. Escape now. Warn the Martial Alliance immediately. The man asked. Has this leaked yet? The youth replied. You are the first. Upon hearing this, the man's expression turned icy. How fortunate. The youth gasped. What? The head fell. A single stroke. You were wrong. Not Fei Xuan. Fei Yan. He knelt before a woman atop the tree. Yan Shiliu greets the guildmaster. The woman spoke softly. And the others? Yan Shisi has handled them, he replied. The woman smiled. Is that so? I knew that child would succeed. The Dragon Phoenix banquet brings total nightmare. Elsewhere, Di Kuan-Yi walked with Zhang Xilian. I am filled with great anticipation. What meat will the sect master purchase? He recalled Zhang Yiqiu's words back then. Di Shao Xia. Do you enjoy eating meat? I will buy delicious meat. You and Lian leave first. I am truly famished. Lian frowned. Why are you always hungry? Di Gan-Yi explained. Because I have been thinking heavily lately. Lian sighed. Planning to rule Hubei, are you? That is part of it. Di Gan-Yi stared silently at Fang Xia. Lian pondered. Is he lonely living so far away? She blushed slightly. She scratched her face and offered thanks. I thank you deeply today. Zhang Nianji surely sent Quan Geiji. I once planned to attend the Dragon Phoenix banquet with that scum. Di Gan-Yi offered a faint smile. Come with me then. I will help you win. Lian turned. She gazed at him with serious eyes. Agreed. I want to participate and humiliate Zhang Renji. Let us give it our all. Di Gan-Yi chuckled. It is unnecessary, but I accept. First, we must resolve this issue. Quan Geiji had appeared behind them silently. Are you the one who angered Zhang Renji? The tavern owner told me a stranger interfered. Di Gan-Yi stood firm. Do you enjoy stalking your victims? Lian gasped. Murder? Is this truly for that reason? Quan Geijing's face turned vicious. Zhang Renji ordered your death. Your mouth is also a problem. Lian trembled. Such thick killing intent. He intends to murder us? If we combine strength, can we prevail? I have never killed anyone before. She turned to Di Gan-Yi. Do you have combat experience? Di Gan-Yi stepped back. He feigned absolute terror. Please. Someone save me! The master of fist techniques approached. His hands moved like 8 separate strikes. He earned the name Eight-Armed Demon. He once dreamed of justice. Evil thrived anyway. Morality is meaningless. He embraced the darkness. Tulian trembled. Must I face him alone? The gap in power is insurmountable, Diqianyi whispered. Draw your blade immediately. Tulian agreed. She drew her sword. I will not stand and die. She pointed her blade forward. Stance set for brutal combat, the master sneered. You seek death early? He vanished in an instant. Blink. He appeared before them. Tulian dodged. Pure terror filled her. Too fast. Use my footwork. Before moving, she slammed against a tree. A storm of fists descended upon her. She ducked frantically. Terror consumed her face. This differs from training. I will die, Diqianyi shouted. Forget footwork. Trust the blade. The sword leads. The feet follow. Tulian gripped the hilt. Trust the blade, the master mocked. Hiding behind her, coward? She lunged. Failure means our deaths. Determination ignited her inner strength. She swung with frantic intensity. Her attacks were mere child's play, utterly laughable display. You think you can harm me? He lunged to seize her throat. Tulian panicked, retreating quickly to gain distance. Her body was covered in countless wounds. Blood flowed freely. Damn it. Victory is impossible. What must I do? Diqianyi spoke again. Something feels wrong, right? Tulian glanced at him with suspicion. What do you mean? Diqianyi began to explain. Your sword style is dominant. Why move clumsily? Tulian gasped. Was he discussing evil-dispelling sword arts? Memories of her father's teachings flooded back. Evil-dispelling sword arts require erratic, unpredictable, light footwork. Recalling these words, she spiraled into confusion. 10 years of cultivation. Was it wrong? What could he know of this art? He just begged me for his life, Diqianyi continued. Like a fish out of water, Tulian agreed. I felt restricted for years. Reaching the 6-star realm, a wall appeared. Is this art truly slow and soft? Death is certain. I will risk everything. She swung her blade, following his guidance. Power and grace. A few precise strikes. She sliced a lock of Quan Keji's hair. Even she was left completely stunned. Quan Keji's eyes turned blood red with rage. He unleashed his fist once again. Impudent brat. Die! Tulian raised her sword to parry. The force sent her flying backward instantly. She coughed up a spray of blood. Quan Keji roared in absolute, primal fury. I will kill you! He lunged, but his target had vanished. Where has the young girl vanished? A voice answered from right behind him. Over here. He turned to see Diqianyi floating above him, carrying Zilian. Seeing the youth floating under moonlight, Quan Keji felt immense shock. Void walking technique, indeed. Diqianyi descended through the air, falling flower step. My father's technique is unknown. You could not possibly recognize it. Quan Keji was even more stunned. Your father's martial arts? Diqianyi touched down and leaned the unconscious Zilian against a tree. They claimed it was love at first sight. I never believed it. Now, I understand. Quan Keji trembled. You attained eternal youth? Otherwise, how could a brat master such movement? Diqianyi remained silent. He threw a heavy punch. The strike deformed his skull. His body flew away like a broken kite. He shattered multiple trees. Still he flew. He collapsed. Drenched in blood. Pure disbelief. Impossible. How is he this powerful? A level beyond my reach. All fighting spirit vanished. He begged for mercy. Spare me. Please, spare my life. Diqianyi ignored him. He walked closer. Know why I loathe my father? He would have spared you. A truly incomprehensible man. Quan Keji cursed. Is this maniac insane? Escape first. Think later. Diqianyi's face iced over. He gripped his blade. My mother said. We never lived like that. My father's world was righteous. My mother's world is mine. As he drew his blade, Quan Keji felt sudden, crushing terror. What in the world is this? It sounds like demons are screaming. The cloth wrapping the blade flies away. A hellish saber unleashes overwhelming demonic aura. Diqianyi grips the hilt. Demons swarm. He slashes. Quan Keji faces the demons. Terror consumes him. What is happening here? His body ruptures. It scatters in midair. Diqianyi laughs. My father's martial world is boring. Moments later, Diqianyi carries Zilian back. He hums. Standing on the cliff. Wind howls. No one hears my song. Only stone flowers listen. Diqianyi stops his singing suddenly. Are you finally awake? Zilian sits on his back, blushing. Put me down. Diqianyi warns. Stay still. You are injured. Zilian asks, bewildered. What happened back there? Diqianyi explains. That man was unlucky. Your blade struck him. Before you fainted, as he fell, I struck him down. Zilian gasps. You killed him? Is he dead? Diqianyi smiles. Is he a zombie? Can one survive a pierced heart? Zilian trembles. I killed him. Her body shakes. Diqianyi reassures. Do not overreact. He deserved death. Drawing a blade without resolve? Purely insulting. Zillion wonders. This man is truly enigmatic. As she stares blankly, Di Qianyi continues. This is merely the beginning. Prosperity, war, absolute dominion. Indeed. The journey has only begun. Scene shifts to a hidden forest clearing. Yang Huaying's trio rests in silence. Their weapons radiate distinct, terrifying spiritual pressures. Demonic Qi clashes with righteous, heavenly energy. They turn to each other. Is it done? He nods. Yes. He produces a single steamed bun. Yang Huaying eats. We arrive at Wuhan soon. This pace is pleasant. Do you remember our first meeting 20 years ago? Leng Dishuang chokes on his food. He knows this story. Not that tale again. Yang Huaying ignores him, remaining perfectly calm. The moment we met, he drew his blade. Supreme Demonic Empress, your evil deeds matter little. But touch my young master's shadow? Absolute execution. Leng Dishuang hides his face. I was young and ignorant then. They burst into laughter at his display of shame. The middle-aged man asks, but who was the young master? Yang Huaying smiles. He is Qianyi's father. Leng Dishuang regains his composure. He laughs loudly. Qianyi attends the Dragon Phoenix banquet. He has grown so quickly. Time flies. The other children are in danger. Yang Huaying responds. Qianyi won't touch those children, only if they commit crimes deserving of death. Scene shifts to Zhang Renji's estate. He paces his room in a blind rage. That wretch still breathes? His subordinate bows. Yes. He left with Ms. Zhang. Zhang Renji roars in fury. What is Quan Geiji doing? A simple task. Failed completely? The subordinate trembles. The warrior left last night. He hasn't returned. Zhang Renji's expression twists into a scowl. Impossible. That trash lives? Quan Geiji vanished? Images of Di Qianyi flashed through his mind. Trembling in terror, he suddenly erupted into laughter. Ha! What madness consumes my thoughts? I have truly lost my mind. How he survived remains a total mystery. Luck or skill? The Longfeng banquet reveals all. The day of the banquet finally arrived. Fireworks lit the sky over Wuhan. Massive banners flew. Bag family guards stood watch on every side. Crowds gathered, buzzing with intense, frantic speculation. The elite talents began their grand arrival. Look! Is that the Namqi Mon heir? And the lady of the Hoang family manor? A piercing scream shattered the air. Eardrums bled. It is the young master of Bakthian, Lin Xiaqi, heir to the Bakthian Ba clan. The crowd surged with wild, unbridled excitement. Young Master Lin. Even more handsome than rumored. Beside him walks the lady of the Sima clan. Have the four great families finally moved? Suddenly, a roar erupted. Victory belongs to Yang! Beside him is Miss Tai, Chongqing's greatest beauty, Nam Enhak's Yang Shuchang, and Luke Thui's Tai Bihua. Such beauty! We shall cheer for you. Di Qianyi appeared shamelessly. Grinning, he waved. Victory is mine. Fear nothing, everyone. The crowd exchanged looks of total confusion. Who is that fool? Speak! Identify yourself. Move, trash. Stop blocking Miss Tai. Following behind, Tu Lian sighed. He feels nothing? His cold indifference provokes the crowd's jealousy. Di Qianyi ignored the shouting. He addressed Tu Lian. These decorations are quite magnificent indeed. These Beitian clan members must be wealthy. Tu Lian smiled, looking at him sternly. Qianyi, do your absolute best now. Di Qianyi was surprised by her demeanor. Understood. I will succeed. A voice boomed from the grand stage. Group 8 participants, enter this path now. Tu Lian pointed toward the rear entrance. That is us. Move out now. Both arrived quickly to register their names. Do not touch anything. Wait here. Di Qianyi scoffed. They expect us to touch something. Soon, the room filled with whispering cultivators. Are you not feeling anxious? How many will survive the second round? I practiced techniques all night. Success is certain. Tu Lian scanned the surroundings in confusion. What is our purpose here? Must we fight immediately? Di Qianyi remained silent, staring upward. Tu Lian turned to look as well. What are you looking at? A sign reads, entry begins now. Di Qianyi smirked. The trial starts immediately? It is exactly as expected. Do you see nothing strange here? Tu Lian was visibly bewildered. Strange in what way? The mural depicts countless warriors dueling. Tu Lian realized the truth and shouted, I see it. 18 warriors, 18 weapons. That means, Di Qianyi interrupted sharply. This holds no meaning at all. An obvious trap to bait the gullible. Tu Lian was confused. A trap? Is there another secret hidden here? Di Qianyi told her to look closer. Tu Lian observed, ultimately finding nothing special. Suddenly, her eyes widened in realization. They fight, but all eyes mirror the incense burner. Others chatter, ignoring the true objective entirely. Do not touch. Will contact mean elimination? The examiners are certainly watching us now. Be careful. Do not touch anything. Unexpectedly, a hand reached for the vessel. Fools stared. Di Qianyi grabbed it firmly. He ignored their shock. Tu Lian joined him. They analyzed the artifact. Diqianyi pointed. Look at the base, Tu Lian wondered. What does Dragon Phoenix Hall mean? Diqianyi replied. The gathering begins immediately, does it not? The first round has finally commenced. The crowd trembled with overwhelming excitement. Diqianyi smiled. Let us depart. This location holds our trial. Before they could leave, someone roared. Stop! Did you not hear the warning? I cannot ignore such reckless behavior. Diqianyi cast a look of pure contempt. The maiden tried stopping him. The youth remained arrogant. Do you ignore the consequences of your actions? Put it back immediately. Diqianyi stared, refusing to speak a word. Finally, he sighed. This is grave indeed. Why follow orders like a mindless slave? Tu Lian sighed. He is only our age, Diqianyi continued. Youth requires rebellion. Only then is true spirit proven, the youth shrieked. Foolish excuses for the ignorant. He glanced toward the side while shouting. The elders were watching the trial unfold. Seeing their silence, the youth felt triumphant. This is perfect. Crushing him now will impress the elders. Rules forbid touching items. Drawing swords? Unrestricted. With that thought, he gripped his blade. Logic fails. Force remains. The woman behind him gasped in terror. Brother. Please do not do this. The youth sneered. Rest assured. Just discipline. Unexpectedly, his blade would not budge. Held down. Utterly trapped. Diqianyi appeared instantly. His hand suppressed the hilt. The youth paled. Cold sweat poured down. Diqianyi smiled gently. The youth trembled violently. What dark power is this? His hand shook. Veins bulged under pressure. Diqianyi emanated a threatening, dark aura. Do not court your own humiliation. Listen to your sister. The youth was struck with shock. I cannot move. The others remained confused. Blind to reality. They saw only two men staring. None understood the situation. What is happening? Are they fighting? Suddenly, the sister placed her hand atop his. Brother. You show mercy. Do not attack. The youth felt profound confusion. The weak? She thought he spared the weakling. In truth, fear had paralyzed him. She stepped forward and bowed low. My apologies, young hero. Diqianyi laughed it off. Clearly amused, he placed the cauldron back into place. He turned around decisively to leave. Let us depart now. Tu Lian watched his back. Her heart tightened. What just happened back there? Near the exit, a guard blocked them. Leave now? You will be disqualified. Diqianyi replied coldly. Disqualify us then. The crowd gasped in pure shock. What is this? He is just quitting? Diqianyi stopped and looked back. I will grant you one chance. Follow me to reach round 2. The young man and sister stood stunned. He snapped. You will be disqualified. Deaf? Diqianyi offered no explanation. He laughed and walked out with Tu Lian. The crowd cursed them. What a maniac. They quickly reached the location. It was inscribed under the cauldron. They stood before the Dragon Phoenix Palace. Tu Lian finally believed him. Does this place actually exist? Diqianyi said nothing. He pulled the doors. Tu Lian kept babbling. That was difficult. How many arrived? Are we truly the only ones? Are we undefeated already? That was merely her own wishful thinking. The doors opened. A crowd was already inside. Tu Lian stood there with her mouth agape. Impossible. They all solved the riddle? Diqianyi narrowed his eyes, scanning the room. His gaze locked onto Lin Haki. Beside him stood Yang Shuchang. He could not help but smile. The righteous sects are truly different. Zhu Lian glanced at him in confusion. What is the matter? He seems to be mocking someone. Her eyes widened. Realizing the truth, she leaned toward Diqianyi, whispering softly. Is there some hidden treachery? Diqianyi replied calmly. They leaked information. Look at that fool ahead. Zhu Lian followed his gaze. That fool? Diqianyi pointed directly at Zhang Renji and Zhang Renhua. Zhu Lian felt shocked. He dares appear here? Zhang Renji glanced back, sizing up the girl. Her gaze holds secrets. She met Quan Geiji. What transpired in the shadows? I ordered him to handle her. What is Quan Geiji doing? Diqianyi offered a sinister, mocking smile. Facing him, Zhang Renji's face paled. Something is terribly wrong. Does he have a powerful backer? That seems highly unlikely. Did Quan Geiji take the bribe? Zhang Renji's mind spiraled in chaos. Meanwhile, his sister, Zhang Renhua, stared intently at Diqianyi. Diqianyi sighed. Why is she staring so? Seeing her flirt, Zhang Renji's rage flared. His body trembled. Veins pulsed with anger. Suddenly, a gong echoed through the hall. The crowd turned, startled by the sound. A figure descended from the second floor. The crowd gasped as the person spoke. All the hidden dragons are gathered here. Congratulations to all who passed the trial. This man is Elder Feng Tusheng of the Bachishan family. He oversees this year's Dragon Phoenix banquet. Many already guessed. Hearing it confirmed was shocking. The crowd erupted in wild, joyous cheers. Tu Lian excitedly told Diqianyi, we succeeded. Suddenly, loud shouting erupted from outside. Wait! Stop! I have something to say. This is critical. The siblings from earlier returned. Tu Lian recognized them. She was surprised. That is the person from before? Dikanyi remained cold and indifferent. The young man yelled at the gate. This trial is completely invalid. Unqualified people are here. The crowd rioted. What is he saying now? What does invalid even mean? Feng Tusheng's face darkened. He spoke coldly. Invalid, you say? The young man quickly continued. The organizers forbade touching anything inside rooms. We followed every single rule. Violators must be disqualified immediately. He pointed directly at Dikanyi. His cohort chimed in with loud protests. Exactly. This is pure injustice. This trial is invalid. Dikanyi glanced at them with disdain. The others looked at them with pity. Feng Tusheng roared, "Silence! Is this a joke? Danger lurks everywhere. You must remain vigilant." Warnings were posted clearly at the entrance. Would you whine to assassins after dying? Who will you complain to? The king of hell himself? Do you not feel shame before those who arrived here alone? His cold words left the youth stunned. Tu Lian turned to look at Dich Kan Wai. How did you know that? I mean, the incense burner was a trap. Perhaps it was just a coincidence. Dich Kan Wai shook his head. No, there are no coincidences in the Jianghu. Tu Lian stared, thinking, this world is far more terrifying than I imagined. She noticed the siblings, the younger sister weeping in agony. She glanced at the noble clans like Truzong Enhan Kiet. Cruel and truly despicable. Without him, I would share her fate. The brother comforted her. We must leave. There is no other way. Feng Tusang laughed with savage intent. He thought, you should thank heaven for being eliminated today. The Dragon Phoenix banquet becomes a living hell. Finally, the first round of trials ended. Dich Kan Wai and Tu Lian roasted meat. He handed a skewer over. Eat this. The girl quickly tasted the meat. She was ecstatic. Her eyes shone bright. So delicious, brother. Dich Kan Wai smiled. Right? Is it not truly divine? The same meat, yet spice, changes everything. This woman was Trin Thui Lian, third young miss of Trin Kim Mon. Tu Lian sat between them, feeling helpless at their rapport. Dich Kan Wai grilled while he spoke. My mother was perfect, save for one flaw. She could not cook. I taught myself to avoid mediocrity. Good food is a life's great pleasure. And Thuyi nodded in silent agreement. Eating your cooking, I wonder. Why are you better than me? Tu Lian smiled at her sister. Eat well, Thu Lian. Chew slowly. Shui Lian replied. It melted away instantly. Shu Lian felt joy within her heart. I have not seen her this happy. 7 years ago, a mysterious illness struck. Physicians could not find the cause. Could she truly be saved? Her condition deteriorates with every passing day. Anrui I spoke to Di Qianyi. The child rarely keeps any food down. Thank you, young hero Di. Zhang Yiqiu also voiced his gratitude. You are truly talented. You helped Zhu Lilian pass the first round? Di Qianyi smiled. You know well. Leave the second round to me. Shu Lian watched him, thinking. Before, I would call you a braggart, but Di Qianyi is extraordinary. Everyone realizes his hidden depths. Who are you, really? Night fell. Di Qianyi stood amidst the flowers. He breathed deeply, gazing at the sky. Suddenly, he flinched. His expression soured. The ground beneath him shuddered violently. Rocks shattered. Debris flew everywhere. Fissures widened. Racing toward Di Qianyi, the ground crumbled into total ruin. The flower garden was ripped apart. He stood suspended within a vast void. Stone pillars floated in midair. He looked up, smiling. Is this it, Hua Wu Tai? Nearby, Hua Wu Tai and Wu Ying watched from a platform. Di Qianyi experienced an illusion. It was a formation created by Hua Wu Tai. He triggered the mechanism, dispelling the formation. The vision before Di Qianyi faded. Everything in the garden returned to normal. He began to explain to Di Qianyi. That was the 9 palaces flower array. It is the simplest of 3 estate formations. The second is the 5 elements star array. The final is the Great Ming King Array. The Great Ming King Array is unique. Once activated, no expert can escape without knowing the countermethod. Di Qianyi sighed. A truly terrifying formation. But Hua Wuti, you are mistaken about one thing. Brute force can shatter any formation. Hua Wuti frowned, his face full of confusion. Di Qianyi did not explain. You will understand in time. Di Qianyi walked through the mountains with Wu Ying. Wu Ying reported. Beyond 3 formations lies the death path of 7 stages. The main halls are behind it. Construction is nearly complete. Di Qianyi stopped, smiling with excitement. We shall forge the strongest sect in history. Wu Ying nodded, offering no objection. Moments later, he recalled another report. I have tracked the whereabouts of Feng Shen. Exactly as you predicted, my lord. Di Qianyi nodded slowly. I shall seek him out tomorrow. Wu Ying narrowed his eyes. Why the sudden interest in him? Do you intend to bestow a gift? He laughed strangely, sensing a monumental secret. Di Qianyi snapped at him sharply. Wu Ying, that is a bad habit. Probing me? Wu Ying coughed nervously. Ha ha. My apologies, young master. Di Qianyi crossed his arms, gazing at Feng Xia. You are incorrigible. Night scenery stirs my heart. Truly, I know not why. Are you hiding secrets from me? Perhaps falling into a well at 2 years old? Trapped in darkness for days? Wu Ying shook his head. No such thing. Even so, you would climb out alone. Diqianyi's face displayed clear boredom. Sometimes, I despise myself for this. Wu Ying was puzzled. What do you mean? Ha! I am only jesting, Wu Ying. May I possess all those lanterns? Wu Ying was stunned by his sudden question. He turned his gaze toward the streets below. Who else could surpass our young master? The next day, amidst the bustling city crowds, Tu Lian chased Diqianyi, demanding answers. Where are you taking me, you mute? Diqianyi smiled. To find true weapons. Tu Lian was confused, recalling her past failures. Everything she touched, the merchant praised endlessly. Miss, you truly possess an expert's eye. It only costs that much? Should I spend my allowance on this? Diqianyi sighed. I seek something better. They arrived. A massive arsenal greeted them immediately. A fierce-looking elder stared them down intensely. Tu Lian recoiled from his intimidating presence. What is this place? The atmosphere is suffocatingly cold. You just arrived in Wuhan, correct? How do you know this black market? Diqianyi scanned the room, testing him. Is this all you have? The elder narrowed his eyes, studying him. His gaze locked onto Diqianyi's blades. The elder smirked. You seek something unique. Honored guest, observe this rare treasure. He opened a box. Azure light erupted outward. Behold the ice jade dagger, masterfully crafted. Frigid essence swirled around the blade's edge, clearly a weapon of divine quality. Tu Lian approached, mesmerized. It is beautiful. The price struck her like lightning. She stood frozen in shock. The icy jade bracelet costs 15,000 taels. Diqianyi remained remarkably calm. The price meant nothing to him. If I buy this, what is the gift? Shu Lian gasped in pure disbelief. You are buying it for a gift? The old man looked skeptical. A free gift? What do you want? Diqianyi glanced around. Just pick something random here. The old man stroked his chin thoughtfully. You know these items are not ordinary. Truly a strange young man. Thinking this, he immediately agreed. Very well. Diqianyi smiled in satisfaction. He pointed his finger toward the corner. I will take this one. Both the elder and Shu Lian were stunned. The old man could not help but laugh. Heh? May I know your name? Diqianyi did not hesitate. He revealed his name. The old man pondered. I have never heard that name. A mere child identifying this treasure? He must have a powerful background. Could that blade and sword be? His intrigue grew rapidly. The treasure found its owner. We shall meet again, Diqianyi chuckled. Perhaps we will. Shu Lian stood aside, utterly bewildered by their exchange. Leaving the black market, she scolded him. You fool! 15,000 taels for a dagger? You chose those ragged gloves as a gift. Are you insane? Or just stupid? No. You are both mad and foolish. And where did you get all that money? Do you harbor some dark secret? Are you a wealthy heir, perhaps? Diqianyi stood, sighing in helplessness. Heavens! You are truly insufferable. Extend your hand immediately. Tu Lian shook her head. No gloves. Diqianyi began to explain. Wear them. Your technique will advance. Trapped at the 7-star realm? Tu Lian jolted in shock. How could you possibly know? Diqianyi offered a faint smile. I know everything beneath the heavens. Tu Lian hesitated, stuttering in doubt. Will this truly have any effect? Do not attempt to deceive me. Diqianyi remained silent, grabbing her hand. Objects possess spirits. Wear it reverently. Tu Lian stared, completely, utterly bewildered. Diqianyi did not explain further. He quickly fastened the gloves. Tu Lian gasped. Were they transparent? The moment she equipped them, power surged. Violent winds erupted. Trees swayed wildly. She shrieked. What is this power? A strange aura. Another wave followed. Golden light exploded from the gloves. The pressure was immense. Blinding light. Diqianyi stood there, remaining silent. He watched the scene with composure. Tu Lian stared, eyes wide. Not ordinary. Diqianyi smiled. It accepted you. Potential. Tu Lian looked, confused. Accepted? What exactly is this object? What does wind represent? Diqianyi raised his hand. A mysterious mark glowed on his palm. This is the God Seal. Pairing them triggers a resonance. Your internal energy is weak. You cannot sense it yet. Tu Lian interrupted in total shock. This is truly impossible, Diqianyi confirmed. Believe it. Its material is far from ordinary. Its original master was the legendary God King. He reigned supreme 300,000 years ago. This is a treasure among all treasures. Tu Lian frowned. Is this really a supreme treasure? Why was it discarded in the black market? Diqianyi mused. Perhaps it awaits the worthy. Can sword aura be blocked barehanded? Your cultivation is weak. You will be wounded but unharmed. Tu Lian stood silently in deep contemplation. Why are you so kind to me? She gazed at him with eager expectation. Diqianyi simply smiled, offering no reply. Days later, rain fell. The second round began. Tu Lian and Diqianyi sat upon the observation deck. She peered at the arena, confused and questioning. What is that strange sight? Why are there footprints on the stone tablet? The judge shouted, his voice echoing loudly. The test is simple. Walk across the designated path. 2 rules. Follow the footprints. Coordinate with your partner. The candidates whispered. Is this mere footwork? This is incredibly easy. Sister, are you ready? Isn't this basic martial arts training? What a childish display. The judge sneered at the arrogant participant. That Nhac Lien descendant is truly pathetic. Starting from round 2, no clans receive special privileges. Judges have 0 ties to the 4 sects. I do not score. Can you pass? Diqianyi stood apart, speaking with grave intensity. This will not be easy. Tulian turned to him, utterly confused. What do you mean? Explain your words. Diqianyi began to analyze. Martial arts habits form deeply within one's footwork. Obsessing over footprints ruins your internal rhythm. You two must move as one entity. Suddenly, a woman challenged the head referee. Explain the examination process. Will others be cleared from the arena? The referee shook his head. Negative. All spectators shall bear witness. The crowd erupted into chaotic whispers. What is this? Do those going last gain the advantage? We should observe others and learn first. Tu Lian harbored the exact same thought. Observe and learn from the pioneers. Before she finished, someone stepped forward. Everyone turned, stunned by the boldness. Already testing the path? Is that even wise? Diqianyi smirked, clearly impressed. Smart. The first mover has clear intent. Lin Xiaqi volunteered to test the path. Outside, the rain continued to fall. Inside the arena, Lin Xiaqi faced the challenge. The crowd watched them with bated breath. He dares to go first? Truly unshakable confidence, worthy of young Master Lin. Tulian stared, waiting for his footwork. Diqianyi watched on, clearly delighted. Lin Xiaqi quickly stepped onto the arena. True essence swirled around his imposing frame. The observers gasped at his fluid movements. His footwork was truly exquisite. Lin Xiaqi led. The lady followed perfectly. His expression hardened, moving with ghostly speed. Zilian felt profound shock. Such speed. The examiners began whispering intently. Fast and precise. A true northern descendant. Lady Sima faltered but refused to quit. A valiant effort for a first attempt. Lin Xiaqi reached the destination point instantly. The surrounding crowd roared in pure admiration. Young Master Lin has arrived. Young Master Lin is peerless. Lady Sima reached the finish line too. Judges declared them both successful candidates today. Diqianyi whispered. Why am I nervous? Can we actually pass this trial? Diqianyi turned, smiling with calm indifference. No, Zilian stared in absolute terror. Impossible? Diqianyi countered. I never said impossible. Zilian frowned, utterly confused by him. Diqianyi stood up. Practice time. Follow. Zilian pointed. We aren't watching anymore? Diqianyi shook his head. Pointless viewing. Imitators will be eliminated without exception. This test demands your own unique technique. Copying him ensures our certain failure. Soon they reached a secluded, desolate courtyard. Heavy rain poured down without mercy. The storm showed no signs of stopping. Diqianyi scanned the area. Perfect solitude. Display your evil warding sword technique. I shall observe and offer corrections. The 7th star realm cannot pass this trial. Tu Lian was filled with sudden doubt. You will refine my sword technique? One glance to grasp such essence? Who are you exactly? Are you a true master? Diqianyi offered a faint smile. My skill surpasses your own. Despite lingering doubt, Tu Lian drew her blade. I am confused. Yet, I will try. Raindrops struck the steel blade. Ignoring the rain, she danced before him. Diqianyi watched the sword energy intently. Soon, he identified a fatal flaw. He commanded her to stop immediately. Halt. Delay that movement by half-breath. Tulian complied. Was this the way? A minor shift. A massive power increase. She was stunned. Perfection in every movement. Diqianyi smiled, satisfied with her progress. Good. Continue the sequence. Tulian shed all doubt and attacked. Diqianyi watched, offering sharp, precise guidance. Adjust your hand. Shift your left foot. Tulian felt a rising, mounting terror. Every word was absolute, undeniable truth. This was truly impossible to fathom. Her cultivation technique had fundamentally changed. The final stance felt entirely reborn. She unleashed the final strike with force. Diqianyi watched with a satisfied smile. Tulian gripped the sword. Her trembling arm betrayed her intense excitement. Impossible. Is this truly the Jixi sword technique? Who exactly is this man? Diqianyi smiled. Congratulations. Your technique has reached 8-star level. Tulian stared. Can martial arts be taught this easily? Rain fell steadily. A figure waited silently in the woods. This was Mo Ying, the loyal guard of Diqianyi. He watched the horizon with cold, unwavering eyes. Only trees stood here. Soon, 3 figures appeared. Yang Huaying and her group. Their aura was crushing. Merely sensing it invoked profound terror. Mo Ying bowed deeply. You have arrived, my lady, Yang Huaying replied. It has been a long time, Mo Ying explained. The young master attends the Dragon Phoenix banquet. I will escort you. Yang Huaying nodded. Very well. But why is your beard still there? You look ancient. Her words struck him. He stood frozen, utterly stunned. The torment continued. Lan Yishuang rubbed salt in his wounds. You look 5 years older, old man. They departed. He remained behind, completely shattered and motionless. Yang Huaying pondered. Why would Ken Yi attend the Dragon Phoenix banquet? He is definitely planning something dangerous. We must reach him immediately. At the banquet, another duo stepped up to test their strength. The crowd turned to watch. Oh Qi! Who are these people? Di Kangyi and Tu Lilian announced their origins and identities. The crowd mocked them with sneers. Where is the Xingyun Liu Shui sect? Just another group of worthless nobodies. Di Kalanyi whispered. Reaching 9-star is effortless, right? Tu Lilian thought. 9-star rank? After his guidance, I reached it. It defies all logic. I have never seen such rapid cultivation progress. Lost in thought, she heard him ask, do you know the mission codename? Di Kanyi leaped onto the platform. It is Dragon Phoenix Radiance. Morning sunlight pierced through the thick clouds. Inside the arena, Lian shadowed Di Qianyi closely. The mocking crowd fell into stunned, absolute silence. Moving fluidly, Di Qianyi asked, not bad, right? Lian replied with excitement. All thanks to you. My body moves with such strange, newfound agility. It feels just like dancing. Di Qianyi answered. Let the heart guide the limbs. That is the essence of martial arts. Lian gasped, in total shock. The essence of martial arts? Her eyes widened in sudden realization. She looked back at the path in horror. Have we arrived already? I do not recall traversing that distance. Di Qianyi flashed a calm smile. A perfect display of the Dragon Phoenix dance. Tu Lian said nothing, gazing at him warmly. The referee's voice boomed across the arena. Her parents were stunned by her sudden victory. Lingyan when did your cultivation become supreme? Di Qianyi paused, seeing Yang Huaying approaching him. Facing the quartet, he froze in surprise. He reached out to embrace them with joy. Before he moved, Yang Huaying struck him, a sharp strike. Blood spilled immediately. Disgusting. They think we are actually related. Di Qianyi chuckled. You remain as cold ever. Yang Huaying asked. You are building a manor? Boy. How will you manage such power? Di Qianyi revealed his ambition without hesitation. Simple. I will conquer this entire world. Yang Huaying sneered. Think unification is that simple? Di Qianyi sighed. It is incredibly difficult. 4 sects. 9 factions. 4 great families. Yang Huaying narrowed her eyes. What are your intentions regarding the divine sect? Di Qianyi frowned deeply. He offered no immediate response. The 3 members of Mo Ying watched him, waiting anxiously. After a long pause, Di Qianyi smiled. I do not worry about things yet to happen. Yang Huaying sighed. You truly are exactly the same. Di Qianyi turned to Mo Ying. Treat our seniors with utmost respect. Mo Ying looked on, feeling deeply confused. Understood. But where are you going, young master? Di Qianyi replied. Hunting monsters. He then went to find Xu Lian. Hearing his claim, she could not help but smile helplessly. Are you merely joking with me? Di Qianyi grew stern. No, I am serious. We crossed this bridge. The bridge was rotted timber, hanging precariously between bottomless, towering cliffs. Xu Lian turned pale. Terrified. Not a chance. Di Qianyi warned her. You will regret staying behind. The target concerns you closely. This bridge is like flat ground. We simply walk across. Xu Lixian hesitated, trembling. It is far too dangerous. There is only a bottomless abyss below. Di Qianyi explained the path forward. That is the difference between experts and novices. True experts see death as flat ground. I do not believe you are an expert. Xu Lian bowed her head and sighed. I know. Di Qianyi maintained a grave expression. But to become an expert, one must risk everything. Hearing this, courage surged within Xu Lian's heart. True. It is only a simple path. I must take the first step. She then joined Di Qianyi to cross the bridge. She moved forward, treading with extreme, trembling caution. She exhaled after a long moment. It was easier than I expected. Di Qianyi smiled from up ahead. I forgot to mention the winds. You must remain very careful. Gale force winds erupted. The bridge shook violently. Ferocious gusts swept Xu Lian away. She froze, in absolute terror. Pure disbelief. Di Qianyi shouted out. Do not fear. Xu Lian gritted her teeth in focus. One glance down broke her resolve. Eyes squeezed shut. She screamed in panic. Di Qianyi gathered his profound energy. His energy enveloped her. She gasped aloud. What is this? His aura stabilized her swaying body. She resisted the wind. He guided her. She landed back on the bridge. Her body trembled with lingering fear. Impossible. I was nearly dead. Di Qianyi waited for her in silence. Panic paralyzed her. Her legs refused movement. Di Qianyi spoke with quiet intent. Seeing you stopped my heart cold. Shu Lian's terror vanished. She stared upward. Di Qianyi offered a tender smile. Come here. I truly fancy you. Shu Lian stood completely frozen. What? Does he actually love me? Memories of their past surged forward. I am popular with women. Women surround me wherever I go. The realization felt utterly impossible. Impossible? Does he truly fancy me? Her fear vanished into the void. She stepped forward, devoid of any terror. She crossed the bridge, somehow arriving safely. The bridge no longer mattered to her. Her mind swirled with endless chaos. Did I hear him wrong? Di Qianyi smiled. Simple, was it? Because I like you. Words echoed. What did you just say? Di Qianyi offered a smile. What? Tu Lian's cheeks flushed deep crimson. Was it only a jest? To distract me from my fear? Silence descended. The air grew stifling. Di Qianyi turned toward the statue. You are truly clever indeed. Tu Lian slammed the wood. Daring fool! A sudden shout shattered the silence. Who dares battle within this temple? An old monk stood before them. He roared with absolute fury. Cease this violence immediately. Tu Lian bowed, trembling in fear. My deepest apologies, elder. The monk recoiled upon seeing Di Qian. He scrambled away, hiding his face. Such is the nature of children. Ha! 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 Continue your games then. He barely moved before Di Qian spoke. Your disguise holds. Yet, I see you. Filthy vermin. Inside the temple stood a golden Buddha. The trio entered to speak with Shu Jun. Shu Jun sighed deeply. Buddha remains indifferent. Why does a devil seek shelter here? He reached up and peeled the mask from his face. Tu Lian looked at Di Qianyi, deeply confused. Who is this man? Di Qianyi smiled and listed his many titles. A common swindler, a quack, and a thief. A man of 8 useless talents. Tu Lian's eyes widened in total shock. He possesses talent in 8 different fields? Could he be the legendary Bao Fang? She paused, staring intensely at Shu Jun, the handsome senior. Shu Jun scoffed. The brat knows something of the martial world. His full title is the 8-Directional Ugly Monster. He tried to act cool, but Di Qianyi ruffled his hair. And he is my disciple. Tu Lian was stunned beyond belief. His disciple? What could have possibly happened here? Di Qianyi explained. He lost a wager against me. The stakes were simple. The loser becomes the winner's disciple. Tu Lian asked. What was the wager? Di Qianyi didn't hide it. A game of Go. Shu Jun roared in frustration. Someone surely cheated and fed him moves. He used dirty tricks. He surely used poison. Tu Lian thought. Cheating and competition are his specialties, right? How could Di Qianyi actually win? Di Qianyi refused to argue with him. He sighed. I come today with a request. You are a quack, but a skilled one. I need you to examine a patient. Shu Jun fumed. Boy, who do you think I am? Many die because I refuse to heal. Money means nothing to me. Di Qianyi stared intently. If you cure her, the wager is void. Shu Jun's eyes widened in utter disbelief. He leaped to his feet, accepting immediately. Let us end this grudge quickly. We depart now. Tu Lian glanced at Di Qianyi, asking, Who is ill? Di Qianyi smiled silently. Soon, she realized. Impossible. The patient he mentioned is Shui Lian. The Zheng family held their breath. Zhu Jun examined her pulse. Shui Lian lay still, staring at him. Tu Lian waited in silent, desperate anticipation. No one found the cause. Will this finally yield results? Time crawled by. Di Qianyi approached the old man. What is the verdict? The old man thought. He preserves my dignity before these people. He stood up slowly. Turning to the crowd, he declared, She was stung by poisonous bees, blood wasps. A rare, lethal species. The Zheng family gasped, in absolute shock. What? Poisonous bees? The old man continued. I shall prescribe a remedy. Brew this for 15 days. Then, ensure she exercises to regain her strength. Also, let her listen to Hugo Review to clear her mind. Within 2 years, she shall fully recover. The Zheng family stood stunned, unable to process the truth. Di Qianyi turned and smiled at Tu Lian. Tu Lian was speechless, whispering in shock. Shui Lian will recover? Zhang Yiqi regained his senses and bowed low. Thank you. Your reputation is truly well earned. The old man hurriedly gestured for him to rise. Heavenly heavens! Please, rise quickly. The madam turned to Di Qianyi, expressing her gratitude. Thank you, young Master Dai. We never expected you to bring Master Bafang here. This favor shall never be forgotten. Di Qianyi offered a faint smile. It is nothing. Your lady deserves credit. She risked everything for this request. He turned his gaze toward Shu Lian. She stared back with intense focus. Di Qianyi locked eyes. This is thanks to you. You worked hard. Shu Lian's eyes shimmered with deep emotion. Thank you. The room erupted into chaotic noise. Di Qianyi stepped outside, bowing to the elder. Senior, I caused much trouble. You may depart. The elder nodded. Always direct. Yet, you sought me for more, correct? Di Qianyi offered no denial. True. I sought world unification. Her life matters too. The elder smiled. A child's life matters? 3 years ago, you were reckless. You dreamed of a perfect realm. I dismissed it. You have truly matured. Does that ambition still burn within you? Diqianyi nodded with conviction. Still burning. The elder watched him closely. Then show me your realm. I shall assist. Diqianyi warned. This path brings death. No regrets? The elder answered with absolute solemnity. No regrets whatsoever. Diqianyi smiled. Call me young master henceforth. The elder shrugged. Better than master. But tell me, what comes next? Next? We conquer the Hugo Review cultivation manuals. Next day. A small island, Wuhan Lake. Round 3 began. Every contestant gathered, whispering in small groups. Nothing was revealed. What are we doing here? Shu Liqian scanned the island. A trial here? Truly unexpected. A voice boomed. Bring my guards here immediately. Hearing the shouting, Diqianyi turned to look. Tu Lian was confused. What is happening? Men cornered a youth. Where is our protection? This is truly laughable. The man panicked. Young hero Yang, please stay calm. This ensures exam fairness. The NAM NHAC leader already agreed. The youth roared. He never agreed. The man attempted to explain. As stated, Bakthian Ba masters guard us. Nothing unexpected could possibly occur. Diqianyi watched them from afar. He sighed. These brats never change. Tu Lian's face showed clear tension. Will they be all right? Diqianyi reassured her. Those masters have skill. Tu Lian gasped. Can you sense them? Diqianyi replied. I am still uneasy. One slip leads to death here. Disaster strikes at such moments. A boat carved through the lake. A panicked woman fled the cabin. The youth cursed. Damn it. Why bring this freak here? He calmed down. He called his subordinates. Are we close? The man responded. Yes. 1 moment away. The youth smirked. Eyes gleaming. Excellent. Noble daughters will be exquisite. He is the lecherous Yin demon. An elder marched toward the island. The dragon phoenix flag. Claim it. Pass. This man is Judge Yan Chong. Does everyone recognize this great hero? Why would such a master serve as a judge? Shu Lian asked Diqianyi. Is this 3rd round a battle for flags? Must we fight to seize them? As she finished, a loud voice erupted ahead. It is not about fighting. Yan Chong gestured. Observe these 2 gates. Enter the left. Traverse the island. Exit the right. In short, this entire island is the 3rd round. The first 4 Dragon Phoenix pairs to return succeed. 8 will claim the flags. Another lady approached Shu Lian. Is this a Lightfoot skill test? Accompanied by her companion, she introduced herself. I am Jia Yangxi of the Blood King sect. This is my senior brother. It is a pleasure to meet you. Are you the Lady Zheng of Zheng's sword sect? Shu Lian was startled. How do you know that? Jia Yangxi glanced at her brother. Senior brother, I met you once and fell for you. The embarrassed youth shouted in agitation. When did that ever happen? Lady? You are mistaken. As they conversed, a thunderous roar echoed from the front. You 3. Are you here to play? All 3 bowed their heads in apology. Yan Chong continued. Speed alone cannot win the Dragon Phoenix flag. The island is riddled with traps. Jia Yangxi glanced at her brother nervously. Traps? Why was nothing mentioned about this? Yan Chong reassured them. Do not panic. See these wooden arrows? These shall replace real steel. If ensnared by a trap, summon the nearest judge. Judges are always nearby. You may proceed with confidence. Very well. Depart now. I wish you luck. Shu Lian and Diqianyi walked together around the lake. This path is truly desolate, Diqianyi replied. Exploring untrodden paths holds true significance. Tu Lian looked back curiously. You've traveled since 5? You must have seen the whole world, Diqianyi replied bluntly. There is nowhere I haven't been. Tu Lian sighed, wondering. Is your power mere experience? Deep doubt filled her heart. I feel small beside you. Diqianyi smiled. I'll guide you. Tu Lian blushed deeply. Guide me? As she imagined their future, Diqianyi shifted topics. Weren't the judges supposed to be near? Tu Lian snapped back. Yes. Why do you ask? Diqianyi stared ahead. I sense no one here. Tu Lian's eyes widened instantly. What did you say? They stood, sharing secrets like in a Hugo review. Finally, Tu Lian turned away, feeling shy. Why are you looking at me? Let us move forward. She spun around, eyes wide. Drawing her blade, she parried the ambush. It was Yan Cheng's lethal arrow. Diqianyi caught another arrow mid-air. Tu Lian gasped. There's another one? Thank you. Such speed turns wood into death. Diqianyi frowned. These are real. Someone tampered with the traps. Suddenly, a scream echoed from afar. Diqianyi sprinted forward instantly. Follow me now. Tu Lian followed, flashing toward the lake. A single boat lay anchored there. The 2 guards exchanged suspicious glances. Was a ship arrival reported today? None at all. Which fool dares approach the Dragon Phoenix galley? A black shadow streaked overhead instantly. They turned. Something had just fallen. Their eyes widened in pure terror. A fresh, severed head lay there. "It is Judge Yin," a voice thundered from the ship. "Still conducting the exam? I sent killers. Why are you here?" A chilling dread gripped both men. "Alert Judge Yan Cheng. I will stall. Go. Quickly. I will return soon." An iron chain decapitated him instantly. His companion froze in absolute shock. "Impossible! You dare kill Beishinba's men?" Silence. He died. The devil landed. "Time to meet the ladies." Di Kanyi dashed through the deep forest. He spotted a crowd in the distance. Everyone gathered in a single circle. Di Kanyi stared in total disbelief. Tu Lilian followed, also deeply shaken. The crowd wept over the cold corpse. "Brother, please wake up." Their faces reflected pure, unadulterated fear. Tu Lilian rushed forward. "Miss Jia." Di Kanyi eyed the blood-stained blade. "I quit. This gala is madness." "Examiner! Examiner! Show yourself at once." Silence reigned. No soul answered his desperate cries. Tu Lian looked up at Di Qianyi. "Why is no one coming? Something is wrong. We must turn back." Di Qianyi shook his head. "Impossible. This island is a giant trap. If this is a plot, they anticipated our return. Deadly arrays wait. One wrong step brings total destruction." Tu Lian shuddered. What are we to do now?" Di Qianyi replied. "We must press forward." The surrounding crowd panicked, scanning the horizon. "There is a formation?" Tu Lian turned to Di Qianyi. "Is there any way to break it?" Di Qianyi remained calm. "All man-made traps have weaknesses," Tu Lian asked. "What do you mean?" Di Qianyi began to explain. "Humans fear entrapment. They always leave a flaw." Tu Lian remained confused. "Can you break it?" Di Qianyi let out a sigh. "Difficult. I could do it alone." Tu Lian offered a suggestion. "Go alone. Send help for the rest." Di Qianyi refused firmly. "I will not abandon you." Tai Bihua watched them with cold, observant eyes. She scoffed inwardly. "A braggart, but better than that fool." She glanced at Yang Shushuang, who stood trembling nearby. The youth was pale, babbling in sheer terror. "What is happening? I must summon grandfather. He will save me." The group began to move forward together. Tu Lian kept glancing nervously at Shen Suichi. "Are we truly following this path? We are traveling together as well." Moments later, she turned to Di Kalinyi. "Does this path imply the exit nears?" Di Kalinyi nodded. "Perhaps that is so," Tu Lian continued. "Lack of traps worries me." Di Kalinyi stiffened, sensing something below ground. Tu Lian gasped. "Why is metal clashing?" Ground split in two. Tu Lian panicked. "A trap!" Di Kalinyi acted. He grabbed her waist. Tu Lian watched them. Others struggled in mud. "Is this the third round's trap?" Di Kalinyi shook his head. "No dangerous trap." The group descended into pure panic. "I cannot break free." "What is this swamp?" Di Kalinyi spoke. "Hell swamp meets spirit-severing sand." The group remained completely baffled. Hell swamp and spirit-severing sand? Di Kalinyi offered a simpler explanation. "It severs fate. Seals inner energy. Struggle deepens." He looked at his own hands. "My power is sealed. This continues." They pointed ahead in terror. "Look. A deadly trap." Giant stakes pierced the swamp. Massive blades mounted atop them. Tu Lian trembled in fear. "What is that? Did it just move?" The blade dropped with lethal speed. The group fled in terror. "Run! My body is frozen." The blade struck. Mud erupted everywhere. That blade descended with absolute, terrifying force. Will anyone survive? The crowd stared in pure frozen terror. A massive blade. The blade rose once again into the air. Under terrified gazes, it reset and lifted again. No one was harmed yet. Disaster struck instantly. The blade pivoted. Tu Lian trembled in total, paralyzing fear. It changed direction. A man screamed in absolute, frantic terror. "It is coming for me." Zhang Renji sighed from the side, cold-blooded. "That is your comrade. Such pathetic misfortune." Before the words faded, the man grabbed his robes. "Save me! Pull me up! I cannot move." Zhang Renji glanced toward his younger sister. He unleashed a roar of pure, unadulterated fury. "Madman, let go!" Zhang Renhua shouted in agreement. "Do you want us both to die? Release! Movement pulls you deeper into death." The blade descended again. It met zero resistance. A brutal strike. Earth and soil exploded. Crimson blood sprayed everywhere. Zhang Renji stood nearby. He was drenched in blood. In a desperate moment, he severed the man's hands. Survival of the cruelest. Witnessing the gruesome death, Zhang Renji felt true terror. "Have I truly committed murder? No. He was doomed. I barely escaped death." He suddenly recalled something. He glanced toward the distance. Seeing Lin Xiaqi watching, he panicked. "Lin, this was unavoidable." Lin Xiaqi offered praise. "A truly logical choice." Zhang Renji smirked, feeling smug. "My choice was correct." Tu Lilian sneered coldly. "You are heartless. I might have acted similarly." "Am I also a villain?" Di Qianyi reassured her. Remorse proves you are still good. Tu Lian stood completely stunned. Is it finally over? Di Qianyi persisted. Sin is a forgotten concept. Naive ideals are considered stupidity now. Panic erupted among the crowd again. The blade changed its trajectory. Tu Lian pondered deeply. This trap seals our inner energy. Lethal hidden mechanisms everywhere. Absolute despair set in. Yet, his presence brings strange comfort. Why? She turned toward Di Qianyi. She begged for a solution. He was nowhere to be found. He vanished without leaving a trace. Where did he go? Tu Lian froze. He must be seeking reinforcements. He surely has a plan. Suddenly, she looked up in shock. The blade targeted her directly. The giant blade descended. Tu Lian stared in sheer terror, paralyzed by the trap, awaited certain death. But salvation arrived. Her feet lifted from mud. Her body fell backward, dragged deep beneath the marsh. She escaped death, utterly bewildered in her heart. What was that? Who saved my life? Pulled swiftly toward the water, she felt her body. Joy flooded her. Pure water. My inner energy returned. Weak, but restored. Light pierced the surface above. Her savior was Di Qianyi. She looked at the youth. Indescribable emotions filled her. Di Qianyi raised his hand. Vortexes propelled Tu Lian upward. A pillar of light erupted. The crowd watched in stunned silence. Tu Lian soared toward the pillars. Bewildered, she heard a voice. Destroy the mechanism! Quickly! Tu Lian widened her eyes. A secret transmission from him? Instantly, his energy pushed her. She landed upon the pillar. She drove her sword into the wood. She refused to fall. Her face twisted. The scent of blood. This exceeds my limits. Only Sword Kui can sever this. Yet, I have never done this. The wounded struggle below. I cannot seal their pressure points. Use cloth. Bind the wounds quickly. Tu Lian heard the sound and glanced down. The victim was a fake young lady. She looked familiar to her. Tu Lian scanned the area. Several corpses hung precariously. Please stop this. Let us go, I beg you. Father. Mother. Save me. My body is being dragged down. The screams of agony made Tu Lian shiver uncontrollably. Her eyes sharpened on the wooden stake. I must sever it. The voice of Di Qianyi echoed in her ears again. I spoke of the gap between experts and novices. Be calm. Believe in your capability. Tu Lian fell into deep contemplation. Cut it before it shifts. Lives depend on this. I will succeed. The miserable wailing echoed endlessly from below. Senior sister, wake up. My arm. I cannot breathe. Am I truly destined to die here? Tu Lian gripped her sword. She closed her eyes, focusing intently. From my first day, I never missed training. After a moment, she opened her eyes. Her gaze had become firmer than ever before. Every trace of fear was cast aside. Focus everything on this singular moment. My hand burns with energy. I feel the internal force gathering. Now! She swung, unleashing a blade of Sword Kui. One strike. Unimpeded. The blade shattered instantly. Tu Lian stood stunned. Eyes wide. I actually cut it. The severed blade tumbled down into the darkness. The crowd below stood in utter disbelief. Look! The mechanism is destroyed. We are saved. I truly thought we were dead. Can we finally return now? Tu Lian watched the survivors. She smiled in relief. The group left the marsh. They continued their journey. Few remained alive. Many suffered grievous wounds. A young man approached Tu Lian. He bowed. Thank you, miss. You cut the mechanism. You saved us all. Without you, we were finished. Tu Lian glanced at Di Qianyi. She thought, many have thanked you. But Di Qianyi signaled her. Do not mention him. She understood. She replied politely. It is fine. Everyone is safe now. Once he left, she asked, why hide your deeds? You saved all our lives. This situation is truly terrifying. Di Qianyi replied, I seek no attention. Tu Lian was baffled. You do not seek attention? She wondered, what are you planning? She changed the subject. Why did this happen? Targeting the dragons and phoenixes? Mere coincidence? Di Qianyi answered. Nothing in this world is coincidental. I do not know why. This was not one person. A secret organization looms behind this. Tu Lian was stunned. An organization? Di Qianyi continued, daring to oppose the Bini clan. Their power is formidable. The scene shifts elsewhere. Everything has likely already begun, has it not? Yanxi sat below and nodded. The woman glared at him. Still think hiring the yin demon insect was a mistake? Yanxi replied. I care nothing for that matter. My concern lies in your true motives. The woman narrowed her eyes and stared at him. After a moment she closed her eyes. Sighing, she said, I know not what you mean. Meanwhile, Di Qianyi's group trekked back through the forest. Suddenly, the lead scout cried out. A stone gate stood before them. Look! The exit! We can leave now! We are finally saved. Shu Lian sighed, watching the group surge forward. Has it truly reached its end? Yet, stepping through the gate, they froze. Di Qianyi questioned. This aura. It is not the examiner. Indeed. Their examiner hung dead upon a tree. Below the tree, Yin demon insect stood among corpses. The group recoiled in pure terror. Impossible. How could an expert like the examiner die so miserably? Dikalenyi stepped forward. This is not the end. The slaughter begins now. Yin demon insect wore a savage, twisted grin. Perhaps some of you do not know me. They call me the Yin demon insect. Lin Xiaqi's face darkened. Yang Shushuang gasped in horror. What? The Yin demon insect? Di Kanyi remained silent, his expression cold. Yin demon insect laughed. I do not jest with you, vermin. Shu Lian looked at Di Kanyi and started. Is the Yin demon insect not? Di Kanyi cut her off. An infamous lecher who refines demonic arts by draining female essences. The crowd gasped in sheer disbelief. Draining female essence? He feeds upon the life force of women? Correct. Once drained, victims lose all vitality, suffering a fate worse than death. Di Qianyi smiled. Thank goodness I am not a woman. Suddenly, a member of the Yin insect sect took notice of Di Qianyi. You dare joke now? You look quite delicious. The Yin insect monster hissed again. Our client ordered your total suffering. Tu Lian was visibly shaken. Your client ordered this? Are they not from your own organization? Di Qianyi replied. Avoiding lethal strikes for such vile tactics? His motives stem from hatred, not simple ambition. The Yin insect monster leered at the women. Too many beauties to enjoy in one day. What a waste. Whom should I select first? Zhang Renji approached Lin Xiaqi. Young Master Lin, let us slay this lecherous fiend together. Lin Xiaqi glanced back. If we join forces, can we even defeat Yao Yanchong? You cannot defeat a single examiner, yet you speak of slaying masters? Direct confrontation is not justice. It is pure stupidity. As he spoke, Yang Shuchang charged forward like a moth to a flame. You cur! Who do you think you are? Lin Xiaqi stared, utterly speechless. The Yin insect monster stood calm. His lips curled into a mocking sneer. Yang Shuchang lunged. Before he could strike, a shadow ensnared his arm. The monster's limb twisted with ghastly, demonic precision. The youth's eyes widened in terror. His arm snapped like a dry twig. His agonized screams echoed through the air. My arm! The monster gripped his throat. All bark? No bite? Close your eyes. Yang Shuchang gritted his teeth. Such suffocating pressure. But grandfather said to fight with spirit. He roared in defiance. You bastard! If you touch me, I will. Before he finished, the monster slapped him, drawing fresh blood. The onlookers watched in stony silence. The Yin insect monster unleashed a brutal barrage of slaps. Combat flared. He gripped Yang Shuchang's throat tightly. Si Lian reached for her blade. Stop! Di Qianyi blocked her path. Do not intervene. Wait. I will prevent the murder. This experience will forge your strength. Beaten relentlessly, Yang Shuchang hung limp, covered in his own blood. Finally, he stirred. Eyes opened slowly. He stared at Yin Ma Chong. Yin Ma Chong smirked. Should have done this earlier. He tossed Yang aside. Cooperation would have been much easier. He froze. The woman approached. She cradled Yang in her arms. Who are you? Tell me your name. She raised her head. Her gaze remained indifferent. Shui Bihua. Yin Ma Chong grinned. Shui Bihua, the capital's peerless beauty. Your reputation is well deserved. You hail from the prestigious Lushui mountain villa. Your inner cultivation must be exceptionally pure. Yet one person is not enough. His gaze shifted. It landed on Silian. This young lady pleases me greatly. What is your name? It truly does not matter. He commanded his subordinates. Take them away. Keep strict watch over them. The subordinate looked confused. Watch them? We must leave this island quickly, before we are discovered. Yin Ma Chong exploded. He grabbed the man's throat. Silence! I have waited eons for this. Speak again? You die! At that moment, Di Qianyi spoke. Hold on, the crowd gasped. He dares to defy us? He seeks his own death. Yin Ma Chong remained cold. Speak your piece. Di Qianyi explained. She and I are bonded souls. We live and die together. The Yin demon insect stood there in total shock. What is it you want? Di Qianyi smiled. If you want them, take me as well. Yin demon insect was stunned. Is this boy insane? Fine. Drag him along. I shall provide a spectacle. Di Qianyi and his group were dragged into a dark cave. Never have I seen such exquisite beauties. Not one, but two. Today, my fortune is truly boundless. A pair of fated lovers, no less. I have witnessed this scenario before, shattering their spirit before their man's eyes. Truly a delightful pleasure. I anticipate this day greatly. Suddenly, the torchlight vanished into darkness. Both Shui Hualian slumped to the ground, losing consciousness. Yin demon insect felt a surge of panic. What? Who subdued the bloodwind? Where is Di Feng? Not her? It must be him. Di Qianyi cast a cold, indifferent glance. Yin demon insect lost his arrogant, smug composure. Pure, suffocating terror replaced his confidence. Di Qianyi sneered. Yin demon insect didn't hesitate. He attacked first. You! Scum! Di Qianyi smiled calmly. He leaped, dodging the chain strike. Yin demon insect trembled in complete disbelief. He dodged my lethal strike? Di Qianyi stepped onto the heavy chains. He surged forward. A palm strike hit the chest. Victory seemed certain. Then, a sudden jolt. Yin demon insect laughed with icy malice. Ha! Not a common junior. Yan Chong blocked it. Di Qianyi smiled. That was to be expected. The yin demon worm swung its chains. Truly pathetic. Shu Lian fled with the Tibihua sisters. The cavern trembled violently. Panic consumed her. The cavern collapses. Will Qianyi be safe? Debris filled the air. The yin demon worm ceased its assault. Di Qianyi vanished. Confusion clouded the creature's mind. Where did he hide? Di Qianyi appeared behind him. Silent as a shadow. The youth sensed him. He spun around in shock. He dodged. Still, Di Qianyi's claw struck. A deep wound marred his cheek. He shackled the creature's arm. That scar will terrify women, you bastard. The monster threw him away. Di Qianyi refused to yield. He gripped the chains tightly. He leaped toward the ceiling. He kicked with force, striking the monster's maw. Blood sprayed like rain. The monster lashed out. You damned cur! Di Qianyi blocked the strike. The chains were ripped away. A brutal battle erupted. Amidst shattered earth and steel, Shu Lilian watched from afar. She could not hide her awe. A terrifying battle. I knew his skill, yet his power is peerless. The monster's robes lay in tatters. He was utterly desperate. He cursed through gritted teeth. Damn it all, such a foe exists here. At his age? Such monstrous strength? Who is he? Di Qianyi lunged forward. He unleashed a palm technique. The yin demon worm roared. He surged his true essence. I shall shatter you. Palms collided. Shockwaves rippled across the cavern. The monster sneered. Fool. You are just a boy. You think you can rival me? Suddenly, he sensed something was terribly wrong. Why does he show no fear? A wave of excruciating agony forced him to scream. The cavern shuddered violently. Massive boulders rained down. Tu Lilian grew anxious. Are their strikes destroying the cave? The two combatants clashed. Neither gained the upper hand. Deep, jagged cracks fractured the cavern ceiling. It shattered. The shockwaves proved far too powerful. Moonlight flooded the ruins from above. Tu Lilian huddled beneath a stable stone ledge. The cavern laid in ruins. Yet, the two rivals continued their duel. Yin Mo Chong's twisted grin vanished. His face grew grim. He had gained no advantage. He was falling behind. Di Qianyi sneered. You killed innocents for this? He surged forward. Yin Mo Chong was sent flying. The youth slammed into the cliffside. Blood sprayed everywhere. He finally realized his opponent was vastly superior. His gaze locked onto Tu Lian nearby. I must take a hostage now. He swung his iron chains with malice. Tu Lian gasped. The chains were striking toward her. Instantly, Di Qianyi's broadsword left its sheath. Everyone froze. The blade's aura was suffocating. The chains shattered into fragments before hitting her. Di Qianyi surged forward, blade raised high. Before striking, he offered one final warning. Tu Lian closed her eyes. A devastating strike descended. Yin Mo Chong lived. He narrowly dodged the blow. What was that power? Barely survived. That was nearly death. The cost was high. He lost an arm. Tu Lian stood frozen in utter shock. The yin demon insect dared not linger. Di Qianyi swung his blade, smiling coldly. Nowhere to hide. Another strike tore the monster apart. The blow shredded his midsection completely. He shrieked, begging for his life. Di Qianyi ignored him. Brutal, relentless strikes. Bloodlust overwhelmed him. He decapitated his prey. The monster's blood stained his face. Dying, the insect whispered, Who are you? A group of men stormed the chamber. What has transpired here? We heard noises and came to investigate. Did you cause all of this? Tension spiked. They unsheathed their blades. The leader roared, Brothers, kill him now! Di Qianyi struck. The leader collapsed dead. The others were cut down instantly. Screams echoed. Blood rained down everywhere. Tu Lian watched, splattered by fresh gore. Seeing such heartless slaughter paralyzed her. He appeared as a demonic god incarnate. Is this truly the Qianyi I know? Trembling, she finally called out his name. He turned to face her immediately. His killing intent vanished without a trace. A gentle smile replaced his icy mask. I told you to close your eyes. I cannot control this weapon yet. It was forged by my mother. Tu Lian trembled. Was the blade cursed? Di Qianyi continued his cold explanation. Father used swords. I shall conquer using mother's blade. I will never unsheathe the sword. Zilian felt increasingly bewildered. Why carry his father's weapon without ever wielding it? Seeing her stunned silence, Di Qianyi asked with concern, Are you all right? Their eyes locked in a silent exchange. Zelian exhaled, realizing, whatever you are, you remain human. Shortly after, the survivors swarmed them with gratitude. Thank you, young hero. Without you, we would be dead. We shall never forget this grace. Yang Shuxuang awoke, facing the chaotic crowd with utter confusion. He had no memory of the events. Why were they thanking him? He searched his mind, recalling only his own sudden awakening in shock. The yin demon insect and his subordinates were all dead. Di Kanyi and his companion spoke in sync. I must have dozed off. I woke up knowing nothing. Yet, fresh sword wounds marred his hands. Faced with this mystery, a sudden thought ignited in Yang Shuxuang's mind. Perhaps his grandfather had passed down a secret divine technique. After all, his grandfather, Yang Renming, was a legend of the southern mountains. Di Kanyi pushed all credit onto Yang Shuxuang, who readily accepted the convenient lie. Haha. It is fortunate that everyone is safe. Young Master Yang, you are a master hiding your true strength to slaughter the tigers. You feigned weakness to deceive the yin demon insect. Then you finished him. Only Tai Bihua stood apart, doubting this absurd fairy tale. She watched Di Kanyi and Zelian from the distance, in cold silence. Zelian whispered to Di Kanyi, to think he would claim credit for your deeds. Di Kanyi chuckled. That is expected. Reputation is everything to these people. Zelian felt uneasy. Is status truly worth that much? Suddenly, a vessel appeared, drifting across the lake's surface. Look everyone, the boat has come to rescue us. Di Kanyi gazed at the vessel, sighing. This will change the entire cultivation world. The following day, the Dragon Phoenix banquet was officially cancelled. Yet, rumor spread that the young master had slain the yin demon insect. He has achieved a monumental feat. Yang Renming shook his head. Shuxuang did not do this. He lacks the strength to face that demon. The man was confused. Then who could have done it? Yang Renming countered. Did that young man also attend the Dragon Phoenix banquet? The brute started. You mean Di Kanyi? The man we met at the tavern? Yang Renming continued. Indeed, it is Di Qianyi. Deep down, he remained filled with doubt. Did he truly eradicate the yin demon seed? It seems laughable. Yet, I sense his involvement, the large man asked. Should we investigate secretly? Yang Renming intervened. Do not provoke him. Observe from the shadows. The large man nodded. Understood. This is our chance to destroy the Baitian Kriba family. Yang Renming turned his head toward him. Are you planning to ignore this? We can certainly corner them using this. But that is not enough to bury them. The mastermind behind this is truly audacious. If the Dragon Phoenix banquet failed, the Heavenly Dragon War might also falter. I know not who, but I shall dance to his tune. The scene shifts to another location. Early this morning you said you had business. Xin Feng Manor? Where are we exactly? Di Qianyi smiled and answered calmly. This is my home. Tu Lian was delighted. Is that true? She mused inwardly. I thought nothing you did could surprise me anymore. Yet you always surpass my wildest imagination. Di Qianyi opened the door. I named it this, to bring a new gale to the martial world. Upon entering, Tu Lian was overwhelmed by the sight. Di Qianyi chuckled. Well? Does it please you? Tu Lian praised it. It is beautiful. Why build such a massive estate? Di Qianyi replied. I am establishing a sect. Tu Lian was startled. What? A sect? Di Qianyi continued. The sect is called Shengtianmen. Tu Lian smiled. Shengtian? Such a marvelous name. She then walked around the grounds with him. The rear garden is magnificent. When was this constructed? Di Qianyi explains. He prepared months ago. Tu Lian realizes something. Is this a formation? Di Qianyi replies. A simple silencing formation. Tu Lian is confused. Silencing? Why go to such lengths? Di Qianyi opens the doors. Kangtian Gate is built here. Behind the doors lies a massive construction site. The scale is monumental. It rivals a fortress. Tu Lian is rendered completely speechless. How is this possible? A vast space hidden behind the manor. Di Qianyi continues. Xin Feng Manor is the gateway to Kangtian Gate. We use the gourd-shaped terrain perfectly. We operate under the manor's cover. The laborers were blindfolded during transit. Their safety is now guaranteed. Thousands will reside within these halls. Tu Lian is struck with awe. Impossible. Which sect holds such capacity? What is his ultimate goal? Di Qianyi continues. 4 great powers dominate the realm. That era ends today. Tu Lian is truly shocked. What did you say? Di Qianyi stares with cold intensity. We shall usurp their dominion. Scene shifts to Benetian clan. Sect master Shengtian Shuiyu slams the table. We trusted the Benetian and Ba clans. A casual apology for this tragedy? Would you speak so if yours died? The crowd whispered among themselves. Should they stop him? He has lost all composure. Understandable, given his disciple died, and his daughter lost her legs. The clan head responded firmly. As a father, I understand your pain. We pledge a thorough investigation. He chuckled internally. Exactly as predicted. Returning to events moments prior, a man bathed while subordinates stood guard. the North Heaven sect manager reported. Major sects will seek bloody vengeance. Lin Tianxi, North Heaven sect leader. Enemies planned this chaos. A traitor lurks within. What must we do? The manager replied. Frame the victors as heroes. Mock the dead as weaklings. Their deaths shall shame their clans. Lin Tianxi smiled. A brilliant strategy, but many will resist. Consequences are inevitable. Back to the present. Having consulted his manager, Lin Tianxi remained calm. I accept full responsibility. A patriarch's duty. The situation is dire, yet many survivors return. New talents crush their foes. Jia Wenshang roared. Would you talk like that if it were your kin? Lin Tianxi's expression darkened. Why obsess over my kin? Shall I slit your throat? Jia Wenshang went silent, utterly speechless. Yang Renming offered a cold mediation. Master Jia, tragedy strikes us all. It has already happened. Stop this anger. Rage yields nothing. Jia Wenshang seethed. If the Blood King sect hosted this, and Xiaqi was crippled, the Blood King sect would be erased. Deep resentment consumed him. He began howling, onlookers whispered. His fury was immense. To seize power, he crushed many innocents. Enemies fell beneath his boots. Survival of the fittest. The law is absolute. Today marks his final hour. The end is near. Elsewhere, Di Canyon and Shu Lian traverse bamboo forests. The Fengshan sect resides upon this mountain. They rob merchants. They claim to aid the poor. My mission is total eradication. Hearing those words, Shu Lian recalls the cave. He intends to repeat that slaughter. She rushes forward, attempting to intervene. Wait. Some are forced by starvation. They become bandits simply to survive. Di Canyon sneers. Bandits are never innocent. Kind assassins? Kind enemies? Impossible. Does that sound logical to you? Good men do good deeds. Exterminate them all. Slaughter them all? Are you insane? 2 guards spot them. They startle instantly. Lost travelers wandered here? The girl is beautiful. Do not let her escape. 1 guard strikes. A blade nears his neck. Di Canyon remains calm. He ignores the threat. They have murdered many. You know this. Shu Lian screams, warning of the danger. Di Canyon catches the blade. Barehanded. He smashes the hilt into the bandit's face. Teeth shatter. Blood sprays everywhere. Shu Lian contemplates. Peace requires total death. The remaining guard halts. Di Canyon turns slowly. A gentle smile forms. The guard turns deathly pale. Di Qianyi launched himself directly at him. Do you think a simple fight will reform them? The Fengshan sect encampment erupted into fierce combat. Shu Lian, now swayed by Di Qianyi, fought alongside him. Di Qianyi questioned her. Do you sense their killing intent? Hesitation will only lead to your own death. A bandit seized the moment, lunging from behind. He tried to ambush her. She spun around and struck his throat. Her heart raced, feeling completely different than before. Exhilarated, she told Di Qianyi. My technique has improved significantly. Di Qianyi inquired. How do you feel now? Combat instinct proves your strength has truly evolved. Yet, the martial world is never this simple. Suddenly, Shu Lian realized something was wrong. She drew her sword, shattering the incoming projectile instantly. The severed cloth pouch unleashed powder into her face. Shu Lian panicked, instinctively clutching her head. What is this foul substance? The Fengshan leader approached, brandishing a heavy mace. You 2 dare cause trouble here? Your mediocre skills mean death is your destiny. Seeing her fear of poison, he grinned. Not poison. Aphrodisiac. Your body will burn. You will crave a man's touch. Without satisfaction, your 7 orifices will bleed out. No one disrupts this sect and leaves alive. Shu Lian's face turned pale. She turned to Di Qianyi. This cannot be happening. Did he truly use an aphrodisiac? Di Qianyi calmed her. Fear not. I am here. She glared at his insufferable, smug expression. Ignoring his manic laughter, she charged to demand the antidote. Combat sounds echoed again. Moments later, the sect leader collapsed. Before him lay a pile of medicinal pouches. This is the very poison you just inhaled. Only 1 vial contains the antidote. 2 contain fatal toxins. Eh? You die with me. Tu Lian's expression shifted to pure panic. What did you say? Di Qianyi stood there, completely unmoved. Simple. Throw the poison at him. Tu Lian hesitated. Throw the poison? Di Qianyi explained his plan. His cultivation is weaker. He will die first. He will be forced to use the antidote. Yet, even then, he dies. Feng Shantai grew terrified. No, do not do it. Tu Lian held the poison. She hesitated. Must I kill to survive? Di Qianyi stared. He waited. Her hand trembled violently. Di Qianyi sighed. He seized the poison. My mother would adore you. You share my father's spirit. He kicked Feng Shantai. Follow my flow. The poison will fade. You will feel it. Tu Lian gasped, eyes wide. Impossible! The poison is gone. Di Qianyi smiled. You chose wisely. Tu Lian questioned. Is that truth? Di Qianyi turned. He looked at her. I like your kindness. Tu Lian froze. Di Qianyi continued. But become stronger. Power protects a kind heart. This world brings only pain to the weak. You must become stronger. Only then, you find your path. Night fell. At Zhangxin Hall, the siblings spoke with their father. Rumors say the Zhengjian sect girl excelled at the Dragon Phoenix gathering. Will she partner with our young master? The speaker was Zhang Daishan, leader of Zhangxin. Zhang Renhua covered her mouth, laughing gleefully. Indeed, she completely ignored the eldest brother. One cannot really blame her. Di Wuxia is remarkably handsome and poised. Zhang Renji seethed. Before he could scream, Zhang Renhua spoke again. How pathetic. Losing face over a woman? Unacceptable. Zhang Dashan chimed in. Being mocked like that is disgraceful. Enough. Put that matter aside. I heard the Blood King sect master committed suicide. Zhang Renji was startled. What did you say? Did he die because his daughter's legs were severed? Zhang Renhua scoffed. A complete fool. Was it suicide? Or did Benetian sect intervene? No one knows. Zhang Renji was visibly shaken. Zhang Dashan agreed. The Benetian sect is ruthless. We chose correctly. Our gang grows stronger every day, all thanks to loyalty to the Benetian house. We must not offend the Benetian family. Di Qianyi and Wu Ying watched from the rooftops. How cheerful they are. Wu Ying smiled. They would not be happy if they knew our intentions. It is rare to see you so formally dressed, young master. Is such preparation truly necessary? Di Qianyi smiled. To impersonate a Benetian sect leader, I must play the part. Did you bring the items? Wu Ying handed him the mask and the elixir. Your craftsmanship is peerless. Creating such a lifelike mask is no small feat, he pondered. The young master's true terror lies elsewhere. He mimics voices and mannerisms perfectly. No one suspects a thing. Di Qianyi admired the vial, sighing softly. If tonight succeeds, our gold worries vanish forever. The Zhangtan gang and the Baikishan clan will soon clash. Young master, remain cautious. Your disguise technique is truly peerless, Di Qianyi replied. To become someone else is impossible. However, under the cover of this dim night, with this item, that greedy old man will drop his guard. If mother discovers this, I am truly finished. Wu Qing reassured him. The matriarch will surely understand. Di Qianyi turned to look at him. Wei Ying, you make it sound so simple. You only speak thus because mother never punished you. Wei Ying chuckled. Young master, please take care. I have ensured the hall master is fast asleep. He will not interfere with your affairs tonight. The scene shifts to another location. At the ancient sword shop, the manager hesitated. Why would the Benetian hallmaster visit our Zhangtan territory? This person was actually Di Qianyi in disguise. He slammed a wooden chest down, staring intently. Listen well. Secrecy is vital. Exposure means death. The manager grew pale. He sensed immense profit. After a brief pause, he signaled him to continue. Di Qianyi opened the chest. I need your services. The manager gasped at the sight within. A shimmering, six-armed, three-headed Guanyin statue sat inside. Exquisite craftsmanship. Divine, radiant, and perfectly carved. Is this the demon sex, Jade Guanyin? Di Qianyi stood tall. Indeed. The manager's eyes burned with greed. Is it authentic? It is worth at least 500,000 taels. If I hide this transaction, the profit is mine. Wait. He needs this handled in absolute secrecy. Possession of this treasure is a death sentence. I shall exploit his desperation for my gain. Greed consumed him. He offered 20,000 taels. Di Qianyi's expression turned sour. 20,000 taels? You speak of 20,000 taels? The manager was shocked by his compliance. His heart brimmed with pure joy. Fine. I need that silver immediately. Give me the gold. Erase every trace. Transaction complete. Di Qianyi met Wu Ying outside. Young master has worked hard. Di Qianyi removed his mask. This task was truly simple. Ji Yu Jian's vault is empty. We possess 20,000 taels. Now, retrieve the jade statue. Wu Ying warned. Guards protect Ji Yu Jian's shop. Infiltration is nearly impossible. Di Qianyi smirked. Nothing is truly impossible. Zhangxin Bang suffers a massive blow. By tomorrow, chaos will reign supreme. Coincidentally, an internal elder arrived yesterday. The Benetian Bao family elder visited. Misunderstandings will flourish. We bleed them dry. The next morning at Zhangxin Bang, Zhang Dashan screamed. What did you say? The vault was robbed? The trembling manager knelt. All traps destroyed. Treasures and silver vanished. A strange event occurred, however. Elder Lin of Babaishan Ba visited. Zhang Dashan narrowed his eyes. Elder Lin came here? You mean the inner hall leader? What was his business here? The manager spoke without hesitation. He deposited the god-demon Jade Buddha. Zhang Dashan's eyes narrowed sharply. He deposited such a priceless treasure on the day the vault vanished? This coincidence is truly beyond belief. He pondered if the boy staged this. Yet, he lacks the courage to deceive. Did Lin Yu now act on his own? He is never rash or reckless. Perhaps the Bei Tianba family orchestrated this. Our alliance manages all business in Wuhan. Why betray such a close relationship now? Suddenly, a panicked guard rushed inside. Sect master! The iron workshop was raided. Zhang Dashan roared in pure, unbridled fury. What is the meaning of this? Was the entire weapon shipment stolen? A carriage laden with blades fled through. Di Qianyi and Wu Ying inspected loot. Such exquisite craftsmanship from this petty workshop. Wu Ying smirked. Likely for the bomb. Di Qianyi admired the sharp steel blades. I framed the Ba family perfectly here. The sect master will suffer greatly now. Wu Ying gave a sharp nod. Indeed. But he cannot confront them yet. The Longfeng banquet will spark paranoia. A prestigious awards ceremony, is it? Are winners titled the Dragon and Phoenix, the Trap Breaker and the Worm Slayer, yes? Di Qianyi scoffed. Xu Lian declined honors, Wu Ying replied. Prestige aids her sect. The Longfeng banquet has finally arrived. Crowds gathered, fawning over Lady Xu Lian. My lady, congratulations on your great honor. Xu Lian sighed. He deserves this glory. It has been an age since we met. Let us return to days prior. Tu Lian asked Di Qianyi. Will you reside at Kangtian Gate? Di Qianyi confirmed her inquiry. Indeed. I cannot rely on others forever. Tu Lian stammered. Since when did you start thinking like that? Di Qianyi smiled, noting her deep sorrow. Tu Lian sighed. Kangtian Gate is quite far. Di Qianyi interrupted. Furthermore, you need not decline the Phoenix title at the assembly. Severing those traps required your true strength. Take the reward. Buy yourself roasted meat. Tu Lian smiled with genuine joy. Very well. Let us do that. But why accompany me to the Longfeng feast? You have never held interest in such trivialities. Di Qianyi spoke with grave seriousness. The day we met, Zhang Renji provoked me at the inn. The Chongxin sect pressured you. Yet you stood in his path. 10 years of wandering. You were the first to shield a stranger. Tu Lian was left completely stunned by his words. After a long pause, she asked, Your travels, were they devoid of joy? Di Qianyi smiled. The legends differ from reality. Recalling that night, Tu Lian grew troubled. What manner of trials have you endured? While she remained dazed, the crowd gathered, voices rising in awe. Recalling that moment, I am still struck with fear. Your martial prowess is truly peerless, Ms. Zhang. At that moment, Zhang Renji arrived, shouting aggressively. Does this victory truly stem from your own strength? Tu Lian glanced back. Is that fool seeking trouble again? What are you rambling about? Zhang Renji challenged. Escaping the swamp, destroying traps. How could you shatter such heavy mechanisms? I never imagined your martial arts were so formidable. Tu Lian replied coldly. It was merely good fortune. Zhang Renji scoffed. Fortune, you say? Inwardly, he sneered. Cannot explain your methods, can you? That settles it. You clearly used some devious, underhanded tactics. He drew his sword immediately. I challenge your peerless martial arts. Come here. I will expose your true face. Tu Lian tensed as he pointed his sword at her. What are you saying? Zhang Renji continued his interrogation. If you truly broke that trap alone, my strength is meaningless before you. Draw your sword. Fight me! Tu Lian remained standing perfectly still. What are you actually doing? Zhang Renji let out a cold laugh. How can you speak without proving your strength? The surrounding crowd began to stir with gossip. I wonder how she succeeded. That trap was inescapable. Perhaps she cheated. Zhang Renji spoke again. Do you suspect Zhangjian sect colluded with the culprits? That cannot be possible, right? You were seen with a suspicious person before the Dragon Phoenix banquet. Tu Lian lost her patience and drew her blade. Fine. I will grant your request for a duel. The crowd erupted into wild excitement. Look! It is the Phoenix sister. This is fascinating. A successor of Changxin Gang is no easy opponent. Zhang Renji struck first. Tu Lian dodged. He was stunned. Tu Lian spotted an opening. She slashed at his throat. He could not dodge. Terror filled his eyes. Tu Lian was shocked. He was truly pathetic. He could not even evade that. At the critical moment, she diverted her sword. The blade grazed his cheek. Blood sprayed everywhere. He remained headless. His sword fell to the ground. One strike. Total defeat. Silence gripped the crowd. Tu Lian sheathed her blade. HMPH. Is that enough? Zhang Renji stood dazed, enduring the mocking stares. Just one exchange. Yes. In a real battle, the fool would already be dead. Ms. Zhang showed mercy. Such a humiliating defeat. Zhang Dashan watched nearby. Rage burned within him. That wench insulted my son publicly. Distracted by fury, he heard voices nearby. You have raised a truly remarkable daughter. Not at all. She remains quite flawed. It was Zhu Lian's father, and a powerful noble. Zhang Dashan's expression darkened. He pondered deeply. Since the theft of the ancient swords, I have been suspicious. They favor Zhang Jian's sect. Their influence rises. They abandon us now. I must act. Father and son shared the same dark intent. Zhang Jian's sect. You fall tonight. Scene shifts. Wu Yang asked Di Qianyi, trouble sleeping, young master? Di Qianyi nodded. Perhaps a little bit. We must build our sect. Many tasks remain. Wu Ying asked, is that why we left? Di Qianyi smiled. You guessed correctly, didn't you? Why miss the Longfeng Award ceremony? My presence would only cause unnecessary trouble. Wu Ying thought. He is serious about her. Tonight feels unnaturally quiet and still. Please rest now, young master. Di Qianyi watched the moon. Something feels wrong. Scene shifts. Zhang Renji ordered, bring me Zhang Zulian. His subordinate asked, kidnap the second young lady? Do you intend to kill her? This man was Zhang Renji's most trusted servant. Zhang Renji snarled, death is too simple. Suffering awaits. Just then, Zhang Dashan approached the group. He spoke with icy cold authority. Tonight, I shall eradicate Zhang Jian's sect. Show them the price of defying our clan. Zhang Chu, come with me. Zhang Renji turned and glanced at his subordinate. Zhang Chu understood. He followed Zhang Dashan toward Zhang Jian's sect. Tu Lian awoke suddenly, her face pale with dread. She stared intensely at the sword upon the rack. She grabbed her longsword. She bolted toward the exit. An abyssal killing intent approaches. Numerous experts surround Zhang Jian's sect. Masked assassins laid in wait outside. An assassin lunged from the shadows. Tu Lian dodged. She unleashed a counterstrike. Too slow. Throat severed. Blood sprayed like rain. The first assassin died instantly. Her sword arm trembled in the gore. Blood splattered her face. She felt conflicted. She pushed past her hesitation. Her heart regained its icy focus. She fled to warn her family. Di Qianyi watched the moon. Wu Ying shouted in panic. Young master. Disaster has struck. Our scouts report chaos. Powerful experts are invading Zhang Jian's sect. They are struggling to survive. Di Qianyi's expression turned lethal. Tu Lian fought a desperate battle. Assassins fell. Her white robes turned crimson. The horde tightened their deadly circle. She has impressive skills. Zhang Chu admired her latent talent. He spoke with cold menace. Your situation is truly hopeless. How much longer can you resist? Tu Lian steeled her resolve. She must stand firm. Her father was already wounded defending them. Only she remained to fight. Trung So began his mental games. Surrender now. I shall spare you. A sharp smirk touched her lips. Daikan Y's warnings echoed. Could these vultures be trusted? Why does his voice linger? His words haunt my mind. Standing alone is nearly impossible. She glanced toward the exit. It was their only path to survival. I cannot rely on him. This is my family duty. I must succeed alone. She gripped her blade tightly. She lunged forward, attacking relentlessly. Her strength was nearly gone. Her strike was swatted away. Trung So bellowed orders. Kill them all. Leave the girl. A thug rushed her family. They were completely defenseless. They closed their eyes, awaiting death. Tu Lian lunged forward desperately. She caught the blade with her hand. The assassin recoiled in shock. Catching steel with bare hands? The glove shielded her skin. A gift from Decan Y. Blood leaked from her lips. She collapsed, spitting crimson onto the ground. My strength is exhausted. She recalled his parting instructions. With these gloves, blades fail. Yet, the impact caused agony. Regret filled her weary heart. If I were stronger, things would change. I would protect my family. The assassin raised his sword. A dragon's roar shattered silence. A true dragon phantom emerged. He was struck. Utterly destroyed. Tu Lian froze in disbelief. The assassin was pinned, broken. Trung So watched in terror. The man who struck was Di Kan Yi. Fresh blood still stained his cold hands. Tu Li Tan looked at him with tearful eyes. He stood before her, shielding her path. Are you unharmed? Tu Lian sobbed uncontrollably. I am safe. Di Kan Yi's eyes burned with killing intent. The Zhongchu faction gripped their weapons tight. Di Kan Yi gave the command. His men surged forward. Di Kan Yi crouched low. He threw a crushing blow. The assassin was hit hard. His fist pierced flesh. Blood splattered everywhere. Another attacker lunged from the shadows. Di Kan Yi shattered his leg, then kicked his skull. The skull exploded. The ground shattered instantly. Zhong Chu felt sheer terror. What happened? How is he so strong? His speed defies sight. I cannot track him. Where did he vanish? While he hesitated, his subordinates died. He felt a presence behind him. He slashed wildly. Di Kan Yi ducked. He struck the assassin's jaw. Zhang Chu's mask fell away. Di Kan Yi seized his sword. You serve Zhang Renji. You must die. Di Kan Yi prepared to strike, A desperate voice stopped him. Wait. My leader ordered the massacre, but I meant to spare her. Dikan Yi narrowed his eyes. Explain yourself. Zhang Renji ordered her captured alive. Dikan Yi loomed over him. Where is Zhang Renji? Zhang Chu shouted in panic. He waits in the southern woods. I will reveal everything. Spare my life. Dikan Yi raised the sword. You chose this path. Now, accept your end. He swung his sword. The enemy fell. Blood sprayed everywhere. He did not blink. His expression remained cold. The Chu family froze. They dared not breathe. Shu Lilian stared at Di Qianyi. So many died for me? She slowly approached him. Are you all right? Di Qianyi offered a gentle smile. My apologies for arriving late. Shu Lian smiled back. You owe no apology. Thank you for coming. Wu Ling arrived just in time. Young master. You arrived safely. What a relief. Shu Lian bowed, despite not knowing him. Di Qianyi stood up, issuing orders. Wu Ning. Take them to Xinfeng Manor. Ensure they receive healing. And prepare yourselves. Today, Changxin Gang meets its end. Transitioning outside. Zhang Renji waited alone. Where is that fool? Why the long delay? Hearing footsteps, he shouted. You brought her? Seeing Di Qianyi, he stood shocked. How are you here? Di Qianyi smirked. Leave this place immediately. Zhengjian Manor has received reinforcements. Zhang Nianji looked confused. What did you say? Stop speaking such nonsense. Di Qianyi feigned extreme urgency. Assassins attacked the Zhengjian Manor gate. I hid away. Warriors arrived soon after. They slaughtered the assassins and retreated. They are targeting your Changxin gang. Zhang Renji felt pure terror. The Bei Tian sect? Did someone escape to summon reinforcements? No. It is something much worse. The truth has finally surfaced. They betrayed us to join Zhengjian's sect. Di Qianyi continued his relentless mockery. A dying assassin confessed their secret mission. He revealed your presence in these woods. Zhang Renji clenched his fists in fury. Di Qianyi goaded. Go alert your father. The Bei Tian sect is coming now. Zhang Renji glared with icy cold eyes. Why would you tell me this? Di Qianyi responded with total indifference. Why? Because your family has wealth. This intelligence saves you. Pay me. Zhang Renji turned away, sneering. Despicable coward. Despite his insults, the information was critical. He wasted no time. He fled instantly. I leave now. Next time? Total execution. Di Qianyi watched, silent and unmoving. Back at Changxin Gang, Zhang Dashan panicked. The Bei Tian sect has intervened? I sent scouts to Zhengjian sect. They found only piles of corpses. Zhang Renji stepped forward to explain. Zhengjian sect defied impossible odds. Perhaps the warning is true. They are coming. We must flee. Zhang Renhua stepped forward to speak. An alliance felt like an impossible dream. Removing Zhengjian's sect was not enough. Zhang Dashan frowned. This is our doom. They will never spare those who know. His mind was in total chaos. Delaying the truth risks our lives. I must decide immediately. He quickly produced a treasure chest. He ordered his children to safety. Zhang Renhe gasped. Is that night pearl? One orb is worth 50,000. Zhang Dashan explained. My life's savings. Over 100 pearls. Father, not coming? I know Mohui. I seek him. Nam Nhac Alliance desires North Heaven intel. We must rely on them now. Dikanyi listened intently. Wu Ying arrived. Young master. Zheng Jianmen reached safety. Dikanyi nodded. You worked hard. Everything proceeds as predicted. Only one path survives. Zhang Daishan has no choice. Wu Ying pondered silently. Plan succeeds. We topple North Heaven sect easily. Relations between factions will shift permanently. One arrow, 2 kills. Attacking Trusong Tam Gang was unplanned, yet his scheme creates instant discord. Truly brilliant. Dikanyi spoke once more. I wonder what Zhang Nianji chooses, Wu Ying asked. Will judgment differ? Dikanyi's face turned vicious. No. Regardless, he dies tonight. Scene shifts. A desolate, hidden hut. The siblings fled in terror. They are hiding here now. Zhang Renhua sighed. Father chose well. This place seems rather humble. If preparations fail, what becomes of our family? Everything changed in one night. We should have eradicated them long ago. Zhang Renji remained silent. She found his behavior truly baffling. Are you even listening to me? Why have you been silent? Zhang Renji leaned in close, icy and cold. Tell your father. I am taking these pearls to start my own sect. He gathered his riches and immediately fled. If things go wrong, I will spend my life in hiding. These pearls ensure a life of luxury and endless wealth. Better I live than we all perish together. While fleeing, a voice suddenly pierced the silence. Enjoying your stolen fortune, are you? Zhang Renji spotted Di Kuan-yi. His eyes narrowed sharply. You still follow me? You are an eyesore. Die right now. Di Kuan-yi moved faster. A crushing fist landed squarely. He took the strike. Blood sprayed everywhere. He collapsed violently. Coughing blood, He struggled. He could not believe it. How is he strong? Was he hiding his true power? Damnation. Escape is the only priority. He reached for the box. Dekanyi stepped down hard. You want to kill me? That line belongs to me. Zhang Renji panicked. My body is frozen. How can I escape? He made a choice. Abandon the pearls. Run for his life. I can move again. Run now. Or die here. Reach my father. Beg for mercy. Better than dying here. Dekanyi would not let him leave easily. He pursued relentlessly. He shattered the tree beside Zhang Renji. Every strike leveled an ancient tree. Zhang Renji fled frantically. He never dared look back. Panic flooded his heart. Deqianyi was a monster. How was he this powerful? If he catches me, death is certain. He fled. Something whistled overhead. It was a wooden branch, embedded deep. Zhang Renji screamed while running. Why must you pursue me so ruthlessly? What exactly did I do wrong? Are you from the Zhengjian sect? Or perhaps you desire that wretched girl? Deqianyi's face darkened in disgust. A wretched girl? Zhang Renji attempted to bargain. Spare me, sister. I am interested in you. If you like, I can help you. Honestly, my sister is far superior. Deqianyi's expression turned icy. You speak of your sister? You are both of the same filth. Zhang Renji realized negotiation was impossible. He reached into his sleeve, searching frantically. That bastard. He insulted my family? You simply refuse my good intentions? Then die! He spun around, hurling an object. This poison would reduce bones to ash. He saw an opening to strike. Before he could boast, Deqianyi's fingers pierced toward him. He barely dodged. A fatal blow avoided. Deqianyi remained unharmed. He was utterly bewildered. What? This madman is completely unscathed? They chased through the dense forest. Deqianyi tore through, obliterating the trees. This battle is simple. Witness our power gap. Zhang Renji sneered internally. I will not surrender. He channeled his remaining strength, accelerating instantly. Deqianyi stopped, smirking. His objective was met. It seems he has fallen for the trap. Wu Ying lurked in a nearby tree, questioning. Why did you let him escape? Deqianyi explained. I want his death to be agonizing. The night pearl is now mine. Resource concerns are now a thing of the past. He shall pay the price soon. Zhang Renji, unaware of the trap, kept running frantically. Seeing his father and sister ahead, he sighed. Finally, I have escaped back here. Upon hearing Zhang Renhua, his father grew incredibly agitated. What did you say? That wretched child actually did such a thing? Zhang Renji rushed over, crying, Father, save me. Zhang Dashan roared in fury. You bastard! How dare you abandon your own sister? Did you also steal the night pearl? Zhang Renji shouted. Wait, a monster is hunting me. He robbed the pearl. Perhaps he is the mastermind behind this. The assassins we dispatched were slaughtered. He is likely the one responsible. Zhang Dashan frowned. What are you saying? Who is that man exactly? Zhang Renji replied. That man is Deqianyi. The two listeners stood in stunned, confused silence. Zhang Dashan looked grim. That weakling killed all our assassins? You fled like a coward from him? Zhang Renji nodded frantically. Yes, father. You must eliminate him. Zhang Dashan hissed. Why is no one pursuing you? Zhang Renji turned back in sudden terror. There was nothing there. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Does he fear his father? He dares not pursue. Zhang Daishan placed his hand upon him. Before Zhang Renji's terrified gaze, violent energy surged. Zhang Daishan's expression was cold, devoid of emotion. Zhang Renhua stood nearby, covering her mouth in terror. Zhang Renji instantly vomited fresh blood in agony. Father. Why do this? He could not believe it. Death by his own father. Zhang Daishan felt no guilt. He killed his own son. I knew you were a scoundrel. Yet, you are utterly pathetic. Driven by greed, you deceived your own father? You betrayed the clan. I must end your life myself. Is this not truly laughable? Zhang Renji collapsed. He breathed his last. Faced with Zhang Renhua's sheer panic, he muttered. The night pearl is nearby. Search everywhere. That is not enough. He must have hidden traps. We must remain cautious. He is no longer my son. Enter the estate first. Someone waits inside. Nearby, Deqianyi stood upon a tree branch, observing every detail. Everything unfolded as expected. He felt no surprise. Has the report been received? Wu Ying confirmed. Yes. I delivered the map and the anonymous letter. Deqianyi watched, amused. This will be interesting. Inside, a man waited. The Zhangs greeted him. Sorry to keep you waiting. The man spoke, confused. Is there a problem? Zhang Daishan replied. A traitor was just executed. The man continued. You have reached this place. Speak now. Will you join the Namtam forces? Zhang Daishan answered. As I said, the Venetian sect betrayed us. These are the secrets I have gathered. He barely finished before the door shattered. A group suddenly stormed the hall. One man slowly stepped inside. The intelligence report was truly accurate. You intend to betray us? Joining Nam Talin? That will not be easy, boy. Zhang Daishan panicked. How did Beitian sect find us? These treacherous dogs. He rushed to explain. You misunderstand. We sent reinforcements to Zhengjian sect. The stranger frowned. Zhengjian sect? Why are you spouting such nonsense? Zhang Daishan felt deeply unsettled. What is this? What is this reaction? What do these words imply? He suddenly recalled his son's earlier warnings. Could the true mastermind be him? Realization arrived just before his death. A cloaked assassin appeared behind him. A blade pierced his heart. Dying, Zhang Daishan remained utterly confused. Such power within the Beitian sect? The blade withdrew. Blood sprayed everywhere. Zhang Renhua screamed in absolute terror. Father! The killer ignored them, asking coldly, Are you the White Tiger Master of Nam Talin? Do not interfere. This is a warning. The White Tiger Master sweated profusely. Damn it. Too much trouble. The assassin leveled his blade. Kill this woman. The man glanced at her, deep in thought. Facing her terror, he muttered one command. Kill her. Cold steel struck. Blood spilled. The building burned. Wu Ying surveyed the scene below him. I shall recruit 50 reliable men immediately. They will manage Tanfang Manor securely. I will seize all assets and trade routes controlled by the Changxin gang. Di Kanyi warned. Wu Ying, handle this discreetly. Avoid attracting the major sects. Wu Ying replied confidently. Young master, rest assured. Is the result unsatisfactory? Di Kanyi retorted. Not at all. Crimes demand severe punishment. I harbor no pity for them. Wu Ying pondered. Then why do you appear so melancholy? Di Kanyi sighed. I once believed this realm mirrored my father's tales. At 15, I began my first journey. I was ignorant, wandering aimlessly. I was unaware you were tracking me, Wu Ying. Back then, I only craved my parents' approval. Wu Ying mused. A master so passionate and proactive. Is his true heart hidden so deep? Di Kanyi stared ahead. Do you truly think I enjoyed wandering the world? Wu Ying? I was only 10 years old then. I merely followed my mother's command. She insisted I traverse the vast world. I simply wanted to prove my growth. Yet, this world defies my father's descriptions. I realize my father lived in delusions. Traveling taught me one truth. Survival demands deception, not righteous chivalry. Wu Ying fell silent, sighing internally. The young master endured countless scars and suffering. In this realm, kindness acts as a double-edged blade. I pray those wounds no longer haunt your soul. Wu Ying spoke. You were far too young then. Di Kanyi agreed. Indeed. I was naive, but I have changed. I have matured. Yet, the world remains stagnant. Kindness is folly. Evil reigns, crushing all virtue underfoot. Survival here demands absolute, cold-blooded cruelty. This martial world will never change. What exactly was the world father envisioned? Did father see what I cannot perceive? Wu Ying. I will make my dream reality. Wu Ying fell deep into reflection again. The young master strives to honor father, stealing from the wealthy, punishing the corrupt. Every act requires a righteous excuse. Perhaps this honors his father's final teachings. Such complex and chaotic emotions exist. Dawn broke. The Changxing gang leader died. Zheng Yiqiu could not believe his ears. What did you say? What has transpired? Zhang Daishan betrayed Benishan. He faced retribution. Zheng Yiqiu wondered. Is his martial art peerless? We survived. How was this feat achieved? I am mesmerized by his internal power. Amasulian. Where is he now? And Ruiai smiled. He joins the tournament. Di Qianyi stood before the hulking giant. Zhu Lian cheered from the shadows. Di Qianyi turned. He smiled warmly. Zhu Lilian sighed. Unnecessary charm. The referee's voice rang out clearly. The Heavenly Dragon tournament begins today. Lai He, master of Storm Fist techniques. His opponent is a total newcomer. The crowd whispered in sudden shock. Only 20 years old? Just a mere boy. He will surely die here. Di Qianyi ignored them. He gestured mockingly. The arena cracked. Debris exploded upward. Li Si mercilessly launched a crushing strike. Di Coligny stumbled back, barely dodged. The strike missed. Lai He's eyes sharpened. Di Coligny remained calm. He seemed completely indifferent. The audience watched. They began whispering loudly. That brat. He dodges quite well. Di Coligny ignored them. He continued dodging attacks. The crowd roared. Beg for mercy, boy! You dare enter the Heavenly Dragon tournament? Is that sword just for show? Di Coligny ignored them. He focused on defense. He tumbled hard. He barely evaded the strike. The audience gasped. Even Shu Lian looked shocked. Is that the Nali Tuo-kun? A shameful technique. Rolling like a donkey. A truly humiliating display of combat. One spectator shouted a warning. Give up now, or you will die. They turned their attention to Li He. Stop playing around. Finish him off now. Li. He was focused. He held zero arrogance. His movements seemed clumsy. Yet he succeeds. He dodges everything. He never attacks once. Li He wavered. Di Coligny moved instantly. A fist strike arrived. Lai. He felt fear. His heart dropped suddenly. This cursed brat. Lai. He collapsed. He hit the ground. The crowd laughed. They mocked the scene. What bizarre technique is that? My 5-year-old punches harder. Appearances deceive. The truth remained hidden. Lai. He suffered. Blood sprayed like rain. The crowd fell silent. Panic gripped the arena. What is happening here? Is this some kind of fraud? The audience below erupted in disappointed murmurs. Why did I place such a bet? A lucky strike. Pure, inflated ego. Suddenly, the referee declared De Caligny the victor. Yet, the crowd roared with intense indignation. Get lost. Have some shame. Quit now. Tulilian stared blankly. What is he planning? De Caligny stood tall. He enjoyed their hatred. In the shadows, gamblers gathered to bet. One man slammed down a heavy stack. The manager gasped. You bet on him? That lucky brat from the preliminaries? Why wager such a massive fortune? The Yanghua squad stepped forward, laughing. We bet 3,000 taels on him. The manager burst into mocking laughter. Ha! You want instant, unearned wealth? Such blind, reckless arrogance. If he wins, the payout is massive. You all love courting disaster, surely. Tian Wuyu reached out. Can I bet this? The manager took the blood poison orb. Of course. Wait while I verify this. Yanghua sighed. He hit it well. High stakes. Then a voice interrupted them. I am not betting on De Caligny. Yanghua glanced at him in shock. Then who will you back? Tian Wuyu spoke coldly. The nameless guest. The three grew stunned by his choice. They did not even know that man. Tian Wuyu remained silent. No explanation given. Moments later, in a secluded courtyard, the lad registered for the tournament unseen. What kind of name is nameless guest? That sounds incredibly provincial. I simply chose it at random. De Qianyi slammed the table in fury. Father, you must stop him immediately. Yang Huaying calmed her. Do not worry. I will bury you under the warmest sun. Shu Lian felt a chill in her heart. What is this? This gaze is truly terrifying. Yang Huaying turned, casting a razor-sharp glare at her. You claim to be Zhu Lian? Looking at you, I see my own youth reflected back. Leng Yisheng and his companion spat out their wine in shock. Yang Huaying continued. Does she not resemble me? Speak freely. Do not be shy. Leng Yicheng had no choice. He answered reluctantly. You are truly very similar. Di Qianyi poured wine, glancing at Tian Yuyu. An old man who disdains fame entering the tournament? You only appeared to challenge me, did you? Zhu Lian and the others turned to watch them. A smirk played upon Tian Yuyu's lips. You inherited their arts. I could not sit idle. Di Qianyi showed no irritation. He raised his cup. Later, the trio strolled toward a nearby bridge to admire the moon. He laughed suddenly. Big trouble. Victory is not assured. I must win, to promote my sect, and fund our organization. I suppose I must consume more meat. A look of helplessness appeared on Shu Lian's face. You are already full. Daily meat consumption? Are you truly stable? Di Qianyi confirmed. Yes. I mastered a technique to convert meat into internal energy. Shu Lian felt utter defeat. Such a ridiculous martial art actually exists? De Caligny spoke again, addressing the hooded figure atop the roof. Why have you arrived here? The man responded with chilling indifference. Young master, you have crossed the limit. De Caligny glared coldly. You want me to return home? Who set this ridiculous limit? My father, I presume? Convey my message clearly to him. He whispered a message to the shadow. A black eagle took flight, tearing through the sky. Wings spanned the sunrise, signaling a new dawn. Deep in a narrow alley, a fruit stall stood. The black eagle landed on a waiting arm. The token arrived. The message was finally delivered. After reading the letter, he let out a sigh. When will you learn to be reasonable? You are truly determined to rule the world? This was Di Shulin, father of Di Caligny. The fruit stall opened for another quiet day. A woman stepped out. Was that letter from Caligny? Di Shulin did not hide the truth. Caligny seeks to conquer the world, he replied. He is the son of us both. Caligny has every right to dream big. Di Shulin narrowed his eyes. Dreams are not reality. We have lived in seclusion for 20 years. Let us leave. We head for the Central Plains. Rain lashed down as Wu Ying and Di Caligny talked. Young master, we uncovered strange intelligence. As you predicted, we traded with the black shop. They are selling 300 heaven-shattering orbs tonight. Di Caligny was shocked. Weapons of the Tao Alliance? Wu King nodded. Even one carries immense destructive power. Di Caligny stood firm. We must investigate this. Track the black shop. Find the culprit. Beneath the torrential rain, a figure fled frantically. There is no retreat. The thunder orb is sold. I lived a dual life. Elder of Northern Heaven. Spy for Bin Yan. The Longfeng banquet failed. Everything changed. Are those scoundrels blaming me? He recalls the threat. The guildmaster was displeased. This is his final chance. Detonate the thunder orb. At the Heaven Dragon Grand Tournament. Another failure means death. The memory burns. Manipulating the tournament is impossible. How can I succeed at the tournament? Every elite expert gathers there. The deputy strategist already suspects my motives. Betray the Northern Heaven? Death. Fail the mission? Death. The only path left? Escape with the wealth. Dreams are fragile. A hooded assassin strikes. Blood sprays instantly. Terror consumes his heart. Is this the Beyond Guild? The masked assassin sneered. You ruined the banquet. You betrayed our guild. You defy our judgment? He swings his blade. The elder stands helpless. He awaits his end, yet the blade never falls. He opens his eyes. The assassin stands motionless. Confusion sets in. What is this? Is he frozen? Struck by an acupuncture seal? Who has intervened? A new voice rings out. What a surprise. A Northern Heaven elder. The mastermind. He stares in terror. Who are you? Dekanyi and Wu Ying approach. Faces concealed. Dekanyi speaks coldly. We are the Righteous Justice Squad. His fabricated identity left Wu Ying stunned. The crowd below was equally shocked. Orthodox Alliance? Has this reached the Orthodox Alliance already? Diqianyi touched the assassin's head, stunned. Something is strange about this Bayan society. The assassin's face twisted in agony. Veins bulged. Blood poured from his eyes. Pure terror. A massive explosion erupted instantly. Total destruction. Blood and gore rained down like hellfire. Diqianyi stared in shock. Wu Ying stood frozen. A sea of blood remained. The assassin vanished. He was hypnotized to commit suicide upon capture, Diqianyi retorted. I despise the Bayan society. He glared at the survivor. Know the Bayan society? The man stammered. I know nothing. Diqianyi revealed a sinister, dark, swirling pill. A truly hollow, pathetic answer. This pill ensures pure, unadulterated suffering. The man shrieked in absolute panic. A lethal poison? The Orthodox Alliance stoops to such filth? Diqianyi forced the pill down his throat. The pillar of righteousness? Forget it. Vermin like you have rotted the foundation. The pill hit his stomach. His body convulsed. Agonized screams echoed throughout the dark forest. Spare me. My body is being torn apart. I will confess everything I know. Please. I beg for mercy. Diqianyi tossed him another medicinal pill. Take the antidote. Drink it now. You should have spoken much sooner. Consume this monthly. Or suffer that fate again. After hearing the confession, Diqianyi verified the truth. So you claim they recruited you 12 years ago. With their aid, you became a Venetian elder. They commanded you constantly. The middle-aged man nodded. I only know those who deliver orders. Diqianyi glanced at Wu Ying. A secret organization hidden in shadows. How cautious. After a moment, he stared back at the elder. Very well. I have two demands. First, provide all intel on the Venetian clan. Second, report every command from the Bayan society. Perform well. I guarantee your survival. The man asked. Why should I trust you? Diqianyi loomed closer. No guarantees. Trust me. Hearing this, the man gritted his teeth in silence. Damn it. Must I spy for both sides? After reflecting, he spoke. Without the heavenly thunder, I die. Diqianyi calmed him. Worry not. You will survive. Wu Ming sent a secret mental transmission. What is the Bayan society's true goal? Do they seek the Venetian clan's destruction? Is that worth leveling the tournament grounds? Diqianyi replied. This is too dangerous. They have other motives. Focus on our task. Wying. The next day, Diqianyi entered the arena. The crowd erupted. Another victory for him? Foul play. Despite the screams, he crushed his opponent. The spectators stood frozen in absolute shock. Diqianyi effortlessly bypassed the preliminary rounds. These new opponents are far from weak. The crowd began to murmur in agitation. Is this talent? Or mere blind luck? Zhu Lian watched silently from the dense crowd. The main tournament. Even Orthodox disciples watch. The referee's voice boomed across the arena. Diqianyi, of Xinfeng Manor. Your opponent is Zhui Sha. The assassin wielding the venomous blade grinned viciously, raising his sword. A mere child, still smelling of milk? Zhu Lian watched from below, whispering in worry. That is poison. Too dangerous. I must act. Diqianyi was visibly confused. Act? Not necessary. Betting has already been closed. He looked up, spotting a figure perched high above. The true hunt begins. The venomous swordsman approaches. He carries snake venom blades. He is extremely dangerous. Countless warriors have perished by his blade. The elder beside Zhu Lilian sighed. That boy is pitiable. Zhu Lilian was skeptical. Is he truly that lethal? The elder explained. A single graze brings certain death. Every opponent he faced has died in this tournament. The assassin grinned on the stage, mocking Diqianyi. You are truly lucky today. Diqianyi showed no fear, retorting with a smile. It seems you lack faith in your swordsmanship, relying on poison? You provoke death. You shall perish. He lunged forward, swinging his blade toward Diqianyi. Diqianyi tapped his wrist. The sword clattered away. He snatched the fallen blade. He pierced the assassin's arm. Blood sprayed. The assassin screamed. Diqianyi's face remained cold. He dragged the blade through, slicing the arm open. "You shall never hold a sword again." The assassin collapsed, bleeding out upon the floor. His arm was now completely crippled. The crowd and Zhu Lian stood in stunned silence. Chaos erupted across the entire fighting arena. What just happened? One move. He crushed him? Yang Shushuang stood from the VIP table, screaming, "This is impossible! Is he really that strong?" He showed nothing special at the Longfeng banquet. Tai Bihua knew his power, remaining ice cold. Yang Shushuang continued his hysterical, confused shouting. "And where exactly is Xinfeng Manor? I have never heard of that place. How could they possess such peerless arts? How can this even be possible?" Lin Xiaqi's expression turned dark and grim. He watched the youth. Who is he? Does he intend to win this tournament? Dikan Kenyi entered the tavern. Patrons erupted. That poison user finally met his end. "Dia, you are truly a legend. I await your next epic performance." Dikanyi smiled in response. "Good. Everyone, please come watch." He leaned back, smiling with pride. "My fame grows too fast." Tu Lian remained lost in thought. All tournament finalists command absolute, lethal fear. Yet you remain so strange. The tavern crowd cheered for Da. They showed him zero fear. One man spoke. "The most dangerous participant? The nameless guest. Nobody sees his face. Did you watch his latest fight?" "I watched. Yet I saw nothing." Dinkatsenyi listened to them in silence. Their voices trembled with pure terror. "I only heard the sword draw. Nothing more than that. One strike. His foes die instantly." Tu Lian listened, paralyzed by absolute fear. "This is impossible." Dikaoni's expression turned grim. "Things have become dire." Tu Lian felt growing anxiety within. "Is Canalenyi truly this nervous?" she asked with deep concern. "Are you feeling anxious?" Dikaoni turned, sighing. "I forgot my purse. I am starving." Tu Lian offered to pay, relieved he wasn't worried about the nameless guest. Hearing her offer, Di Calzini grew excited. "Is that truly the truth? Then buy me 4 fermented shrimp bean curds, beef noodles, and Hanoi beers." Tu Lian immediately interrupted him. "I only have 2 taels." As she finished, the atmosphere turned silent. Di Kenyi leaned in. "Must I wash dishes to pay?" Suddenly, a stranger offered to cover the bill. The person was none other than Tai Bihua. She smiled warmly. "Congratulations on becoming the Phoenix, and thank you for Long Feng Yan." The latter part was directed at Di Kanyi. He smiled back, correcting her gracefully. "If you want thanks, thank young hero Yang." Tai Bihua looked stern. "Do not treat me like a fool." Di Catalenyi remained unbothered by her suspicion. "Believe whatever you wish to believe." Tu Lian was secretly astonished. Miss Tai is actually initiating a conversation? Seeing her stunned, he laughed. "Tu Lian, stay calm. My heart belongs only to you." Her face turned crimson instantly. "Why would you say that?" Tai Bihua spoke up once more. "Young hero D, I am truly confused." The next day, the Grand Dragon final began. The arena was packed with spectators. The day has finally arrived. The Heavenly Dragon tournament is truly unpredictable. Who could have foreseen this duel? Shu Lian followed behind. Yang Huaying pondered deeply. The atmosphere of the arena felt completely different. Yang Huaying asked suddenly, "Are you feeling worried?" Shu Lian hesitated. "I hear his martial arts are peerless." Yang Huaying grew somber. "It has been ages since I saw the demon sword strike. He has remained undefeated for a very long time. Win or lose, the end will not come easily." The audience screamed in madness. "Wu Mingqi! I bet on you from the start." "Wu Mingqi will surely triumph." Tian Wuyu smirked. "You are my kin, but I will show no mercy. Even if I kill you, I shall have no regrets." Dikalani remained silent. He simply smiled calmly. He reached out. He drew his black blade. "I know." Tian Wuyu stopped speaking. His figure vanished instantly. His hat fell away. Their weapons collided head-on. Dikanyi stared intensely. "That is why I will risk my life today." Tian Wuyu realized something quickly. Is this a formation? The scenery shifted completely. The arena vanished. Now, they stood amidst towering mountains. Dikanyi looked solemn. Only then. "Can we truly fight? Don't you agree?" Shu Lixian was astonished. "I have never seen formations change the environment like this." Yang Huaying explained. "I requested aid from a genius, a legendary master of formations. Spectators see mere illusions. Real techniques remain hidden. They are too lethal for common eyes. Only those inside can witness the true battle." Zhu Lian felt internal shock. Have they hidden their strength? Until now? Yang Huaying warned her again. "Do not miss one move. Such a battle you will never see again." The battle before them has reached peak tension. Ding Caligny parried the strike. He smiled. "You predicted this blockage." Tian Wuyu smiled back. "For you, it is only natural." Ding Caligny stopped speaking. He swung his blade again. Tian Wuyu laughed, fueled by growing excitement. "Good. Push me further." Blades clashed relentlessly. Neither gave an inch. The aura was deafening. Both widened their eyes. Bright red blood sprayed outward. Zilian watched from afar. She was deeply startled. The Yanghua camp frowned. They remained completely still. That blood dripped from Dikanyi's hand. Tian Wuyu spoke from across the field. Killing you brings no regret. Those words were true. Use your true martial art, or die today. Dikanyi gripped his hilt. Time for the final move? He braced against the earth. His aura exploded violently. Rocks shattered into dust. Zilian felt cold fear. Is this demonic energy? I suspected as much. I never thought it true. Dikanyi gripped his blade. He unleashed his demonic intent. Tian Wuyu laughed with madness. Yes. Unleash that technique. Even demons only see this once in lifetimes. 9 Flowers Demonic Path. The heavenly demon's signature art. Dikanyi swung downward. The first style. Wind strike. Tian Wuyu refused to dodge. He raised his sword. Deep wounds shredded his arm. Blood sprayed everywhere. Yet, he did not retreat. He stood firm. His internal power is weaker. How is this force possible? Dikanyi chanted his incantation while attacking. The wind summons the thunder god's descent. The second style. Thunderstrike. Executed instantly. Dust filled the air. Zilian shielded her eyes. At the center, Dikanyi stood tall. His gaze was calm. He waited in silence. Tian Yuyu surged upward to attack again. Dikanyi parried his strike. He smirked. Truly, you are extraordinary. Tian Yuyue responded with intense excitement. You exceed all my expectations. They locked into a chaotic frenzy. Below, Shu Lian trembled in fear. Does such a realm truly exist? My arts are child's play. Like demon gods fighting. Dikanyi unleashed the fifth style. Demon Dragon Strike. Demonic energy manifested a true dragon. Tian Yuyu froze. A massive explosion erupted. Leng Yishuang tried advancing. Yang Huaying stopped her. Zhu Lian stood completely stunned. Amidst the rubble, Tian Yuyu stood bleeding. He glared at Dikanyi above him. Suddenly, he burst into wild laughter. Truly, you are his rightful descendant. Very well. Let us end this now. Zhu Lian watched in sheer confusion. Yang Huaying clarified. The demon sword's technique. The ultimate skill of the demon sword. Dikanyi's blade ignited. My seventh style can deflect this. Yet, the cost is immense. Tian Yuyue swung. Dikanyi countered with the first style. Elsewhere, 2 figures held hands affectionately. They strolled through a romantic flower garden. What are your thoughts on this? Dishulin sighed deeply. The world's number one? Why pursue such a ridiculous dream? The woman plucked a vibrant flower. Do you not understand his motivation? He has inherited your powerful bloodline. Have you truly forgotten already? That child is known as the demon god. Dishulin sighed. That is a wild exaggeration, the woman retorted. No bloodlines never deceive. He carries our blood. Hence, this violent affliction. His heart boils. Consumed by destructive desires, the intense battle continues to rage on. Dikanyi looked down, meeting Zilian's gaze. His sword hand faltered. Her image reflected within. Tian Wuyu roared in rage. What are you doing? Tian Wuyue's sword aura struck Dikanyi directly. Zilian gasped. Wu Ying lunged toward the fray. At the center, lethal energy erupted outward. Springs of water began swirling around Dikanyi. Wu Ying stood frozen in pure shock. In desperation, Dikanyi drew his father's blade. The legendary sword was cast aside carelessly. He chose his father's steel for battle. Zilian's heart skipped a heavy beat. Is that not his father's own sword? Dikanyi swung. Waves followed his every strike. He hovered. Radiant blue light filled the air. A single sword beam shattered the void. It struck Tian Wuyue. The earth shattered. Blood rained down. His inner energy vanished. What technique is this? The onlookers were stunned into absolute silence. Yang Huaying spoke calmly. The battle is over. Dust choked the arena. The crowd screamed. What happened? We see nothing at all. Why is there a sandstorm here? Amidst this intense battle, why did this happen? Tu Lian gazed around, deeply suspicious. Had the location changed? Duong Huaduan explained. The array was shattered. Reality has returned. Suddenly, a voice shouted. Look! Is that the nameless guest? Tian Yuyue collapsed. Blood covered his broken body. Everyone witnessed his true form. The stands erupted. His identity remained hidden until now. The truth is revealed, but fate is cruel. Dikanyi offered him a hat. He pondered in silence. Memories flooded his mind. If he hadn't hesitated, I would be dead. He reached out to take the hat. He sighed heavily. A pity. I missed his ultimate technique. The hat concealed his face. A demonic cultivator. His reputation remains intact. He bowed his head. He conceded the match. The crowd watched in shock. They were utterly stunned. What? Does this mean Dikanyi is the champion? The masters looked on in disbelief. The arena roared with chaos. A legend rises. The youngest champion in history. Dikanyi stood silent. He ignored their desperate cheers. He stared at his blade. The sword of gentlemen. Night fell. The heavenly dragon banquet commenced. Maidens stared at him. Their faces burned bright red. Look! The young champion has arrived. This is truly unbelievable. Is he actually that young? They rushed forward. They clamored for his attention. Hero D. Congratulations. Do you hear compliments often? Di Canyi smiled. I hear them far too often. The women giggled. The men behind them trembled. You are truly fascinating. Di Canyi replied. That is the second most common phrase. Tu Lian stood nearby. Her face showed pure helplessness. His fame is insurmountable. The women departed. Di Canyi turned to her. Tu Lian. Let us feast well today. Tu Lian nodded her head. Very well. But do you not require rest? Your wounds were deep. Truly severe. Di Qianyi smiled with hidden intent. What is it? Concern for my well-being? Tu Lian stammered. Words failed her. A figure approached them suddenly. So you are hiding here. Miss Zheng. Tu Lilian turned to offer respect. It has been a long time, Patriarch. Lin Tianxi continued speaking. I have sought an audience with you. You would suit my son perfectly. What is your opinion, Ms. Zheng? Tu Lian's eyes widened. Me? And young Master Lin? Confusion consumed her. We have barely spoken. Why this sudden proposal? The commoners began to whisper loudly. What is happening here? An alliance between the sects? This cannot be possible. Yet, who can read the patriarch's mind? Lin Tianxi ignored the commotion. He pressed forward relentlessly. I have watched your sect closely. You are the perfect bride. As Tu Lian stood speechless, Di Qianyi intervened. Her heart belongs to another. Tu Lian looked at him, bewildered. What did you say? Di Qianyi stared into her eyes. It is me. Is it not, Ms. Zheng? The surrounding crowd gasped in total shock. Does that boy dare challenge the patriarch? He must have lost his mind. Lin Tianxi erupted into booming laughter. Ha ha. Truly interesting. The confidence of a heavenly dragon champion. Ms. Zheng will surely prefer my son. Am I right? Di Wuxia. You cannot compare to my son. Am I not correct? Zheng Xilian flushed crimson, standing completely paralyzed. Di Ganyi's expression darkened. Coldly, he spoke. Give up. Lin Tianxi's face tightened with growing irritation. Does he dare display this attitude? Peerless martial arts. Remarkable, terrifying courage. He remained silent, but his servant bellowed. Insolent brat. Does one victory make you arrogant? Disrespecting the Benetian sect patriarch? Court death. Di Ganyi stood fearless, eyes cold. Should I offer my love to please you? The servant's screams echoed once more. What was that? Dare you insult your elder? Di Ganyi remained calm. Elders mean nothing. If you follow their rigid standards, you thrive. Deviate once, and you are immediately cast aside. How suffocating and conservative are these standards? I have never cared. I never will. Sit Lian pondered in the silence. Normally, he would laugh this off. Why such sudden hostility? The servant barked a sharp warning. Child. You will understand later. How immature. Di Ganyi shook his head. I think not. I will never become like you. Pretending to be an elder earns no respect. A voice emerged from the crowd. Your nature remains unchanged. Di Caligny turned around. You have arrived, father. The servant barked at Di Shulin. You are his father? Teach your son some manners. Your parenting is an absolute failure. Di Shulin remained silent. His wife was not so patient. She shouted at him to shut his mouth. Old fool. Go home and rot. Stop your mindless babbling. Humiliated, the man trembled in shock. How dare you speak? Julian watched the scene in silence. The woman stepped forward. Who dares block my path? Who dares judge my son? This woman is Di Kanyi's mother, Yu Wuxia. Her voice remained chillingly cold. Such audacity. Pointing fingers at my child? The crowd recoiled in absolute terror. Lin Tianxi frowned, deeply confused. What is this? An aura beyond any words. Why do I feel such bone-chilling fear? Shu Lian pondered the situation. Are these really Kenyi's parents? The servant regained his composure. There must be a misunderstanding. Lin Tianxi cut him off with a frigid glare. Silence. Insulting parents is never acceptable. The servant broke out in cold sweat. I spoke out of turn. Lin Tianxi ignored him, eyeing Yu Wuxia intently. This woman is truly dangerous. The man behind her is the same, despite feeling no cultivation aura at all. Yet why does this feeling persist? I must uncover the truth behind this. As he pondered, a voice commanded, clear the area for the noble family. The crowd dispersed, leaving space for the family. Once alone, Di Qulin glared at his son. Your behavior was utterly childish and shameful. Learn to show some restraint, boy. Di Qianyi refused to back down. I did nothing wrong. You value meaningless traditions. Stop imposing your rigid etiquette on me. Do not force these archaic rules again. Shu Lian watched, her heart filled with tension. This is unusual. Why act so defiant? Did he know his parents were coming? He wanted them to hear every word. Duxuedi sighed and walked toward her son. Di Qulin fell into a heavy silence. Duxuedi smiled. It has been too long. Di Qianyi smiled back at his mother. Let us enter. I have much to ask. Soon, at the manor, the Zheng couple appeared. They bowed. Your son saved our entire family. We offer our deepest, eternal gratitude. Di Qulin and his wife returned the gesture. I fear my son caused you trouble. Your daughter is exceptionally refined and virtuous. Shu Lian felt joy bloomed within her. What is this? Why praise her so suddenly? Zheng Yiqiu responded with a warm smile. Young Master Di possesses an extraordinary, noble soul. Shu Lian glanced at Di Qianyi, deep in thought. Usually, he would accept such praise proudly. He sat near his father, avoiding all eye contact. While she wondered, Du Suedi turned toward her. Noticing her gaze fixed upon them, she smiled. Young lady? Are you Tu Lien? How did you two first cross paths? That unexpected inquiry left Tu Lien stunned. Di Canwai intervened. We met on the road. Then, we reunited at the tavern. Tu Lien sighed. It was accurate, but it sounded quite improper. Di Thulan finally spoke up. Closeness is fine, but even wanderers must respect tradition. Observe proper decorum at all times. Di Canwai glared back. Understood. Moments later, beside the tranquil lake, petals drifted across the glassy surface. A foot stepped lightly upon the water. He glided across the surface effortlessly. Tu Lien watched in complete amazement. Di Canwai danced across the waves. Her heart was filled with confusion. How could he walk on water? When will I reach that realm? Suddenly, Di Canwai spoke aloud. Respect traditions. Observe proper decorum. Did they come only to lecture me? I must feast on meat tomorrow. Tu Lien rested her chin, smiling softly. He had bottled this frustration for long. He seems like a child now. It is good to see this side. Di Canwai swept his hand. Father will never let me rule. He stomped. The water surged violently. Tu Lien asked, what should we do? Di Canwai struck. Waves and petals soared upward. He stood centered amidst the chaotic spray. Moments later, he looked at his reflection. I shall fight in my own way. Tu Lien questioned. Is your father as powerful as you? Di Canwai replied. Powerful as me? Compared to him, I am nothing. Tu Lien was left stunned. Truly? Could it be that your mother is the same? Di Canwai nodded. Yes. My mother rivals my father. Tu Lien was deeply astonished. Incredible. Never have I seen such beauty and strength. Di Canwai explained. For 20 years, she has hidden her true face, using the inverse transformation technique to appear hideous. You understand why, do you not? True beauty invites constant, dangerous trouble. My parents were forced into seclusion. Tu Lien gazed at him, lost in thought. They sacrificed everything to be together? What hidden agony could force that choice? Di Canwai continued. The sword art I used was my mother's. Why do you remain silent? Does it not shock you that she knows Tian Mo's techniques? Tu Lien narrowed her eyes, reflecting deeply. I was shocked and truly afraid, but no matter your origin, nothing surprises me anymore. Hearing her words, Di Canwai smirked slightly. Deep in the forest, among towering cliffs, stood a majestic, imposing, and ancient tower. The sign above read, Tian Mo Palace, a subordinate reported. The young mistress has emerged. Tian Mo asked, is that boy with her? Upon hearing the confirmation, he sighed. Then the other side knows the truth now. 20 years of seclusion. Has he emerged to find his son? The man stammered, yes. Young Master Di seems intent on conquering the world. The heavenly demon was visibly surprised. Conquering the world? A smirk of delight curled upon his lips. The entire heavenly demon palace trembled violently. Demon soldiers emerged. This was the heavenly demon, Yu Zentian. He sneered. Such utter arrogance. Elsewhere, Yang Huaying sat weeding and gossiping. This boy planted a garden here. What strange hobbies. Leng Yishuang frowned. Why pull every weed by hand? Yang Huaying replied. You do not understand. Manual labor is its own reward. She glanced toward Tian Wuyu. He sat there, staring blankly. She comforted him. Do not be so discouraged. It is merely a gap in cultivation level. You did not lose due to lack of martial talent. Tian Wuyu frowned. What was his ultimate technique during the Heavenly Dragon tournament? Leng Yishuang sighed. You will know soon enough. It is the Galaxy Meteor Sword combined with the 9 transformations demon art. These rival the supreme arts of the Jifeng clan. Tian Wuyu's face was filled with shock. The Galaxy Meteor Sword? And the Jifeng clan? I have never heard of these. Leng Yishuang explained. They do not involve themselves in the Jianghu. Yet, the righteous sects owe that clan a great debt. Did you know I have protected his father for 20 years? He is the legitimate successor to the Jifeng clan. If your demonic path has the heavenly demon sect, the Jifeng clan is my everything. At that moment, Di Qianyi approached. You are still unaware of this? My parents arrived this morning to speak with everyone. Old man, is this your first time meeting my father? Tian Wuyu glared at him. Was that fatal strike actually your father's technique? Di Kanya acknowledged the truth. Yes. It was an exhilarating duel. Tian Wuyu confirmed his words. True. But your father was far more handsome. The old man's words irritated Dikanya. Old man, you have no vision. Elsewhere, Dishulin stood alone, deep in thought. Wuxia approached and embraced him from behind. What is weighing on your mind? Dishulin replied. I am thinking of my son. Wuxia argued. Katenya is not a thief, Di. I have one request for you. Dishulin reached out and held her hands. Tell me what you desire. Before she could answer, he interrupted her. Leave that boy to me. His dream of conquest will never happen. Wuxia let out a heavy sigh. That is why I worry for him. Dishulin turned, but she spoke first. I love you, but I cannot trust you alone. If you persist, we shall be estranged forever. Dishulin caressed her face. You worry constantly. Wuxia replied. Neither of you are happy. I will not let this continue. She resolved. I will support Kanyanya. Despite the bloodshed, the scene shifts to a secluded forest hut. A violent, torrential storm battered the roof. Inside, Dikanya and Shu Lian shared wine. She took a sip and recoiled. Bitter. Unbearable. Why do you enjoy such bitter swill? Dikanyi explained. Who actually enjoys the taste of wine? Only those already addicted to the drink. Most people drink for the festive atmosphere. Beyond that, one drinks for the numbness. Alcohol fades all worries like melting snow. Tu Lian watched him, lost in thought. She sensed his deep worry for his father. She spoke softly. You possess a strong tolerance. Dikanyi set his cup down, smiling. Is there anything I do not know? Tu Lian offered a helpless, bitter smile. That is true. Ha ha. She sighed. I cannot deny it anymore. Dikanyi narrowed his eyes sharply. I am here for someone else. You dare make me wait? What is the meaning of this? Speak now. Where is the loan repayment? The woman clutched her son. Business is poor, Dikanyi muttered. The Yama stronghold? Tu Lian was visibly shocked. Yama stronghold runs a ruthless loan sharking ring, an unorganized band known as Three Heads Faction. Their leader is known as Vicious Heart Dog. His cruelty earned him that wretched name. Behind them looms the powerful Beitian sect, a prestigious sect engaging in such filth. The woman wept in absolute terror. I would have died before borrowing this money. The brute sneered. You will starve regardless. Fail to pay. The shop is ours. Suddenly, a massive man charged out brandishing steel. What is happening in this place? The woman sobbed. Food prices have skyrocketed. I borrowed from neighbors to buy food. They were the ones behind this conspiracy. The warrior frowned. I heard of grain manipulation. Is this your scheme for predatory lending? The man replied without any fear. Trade is full of traps. Just submit. I saw your fight at the tavern. You have skills. I offer 4 silvers. What do you say? He gripped his blade. Veins bulged. I have already refused that offer. The man issued a dark threat. Can you destroy our faction? Don't move. Remember, you must protect your kin. If you fall, who protects them? The warrior froze. He had no retort. He could not risk his beloved family. Did Xian Yi and Zilian spoke. This is truly tiresome. Such power. Only worth 4 silver coins? The elder turned to look at them. Are you the Tianlong tournament champion? Impudent brat. Know who backs us? He turned to his men and barked. Why are you still standing there? Ignore the brat. Clear this shop now. The patrons sensed danger. They panicked instantly. What is happening right now? They smashed everything. Patrons fled in terror. Get out now. This shop closes today. The boy trembled. Please, spare us. This is everything. The youth shouted in pure rage. You wretched, despicable scum. He then swung his arm, casting the child aside. What did you just say, you brat? Without hesitation, he drew his sword from its sheath. You think being children grants you immunity? Seeing this, Tu Lian could no longer remain silent and slammed the table. Before she could strike, a single chopstick pierced the target's skull. Such vermin must be eradicated at the root. Tu Lian and the others stood frozen by his ruthless efficiency. The dying man drew his final breath, eyes fixed upon Dikanyi. You dare interfere in this business? Dikanyi remained calm, resting his chin in his palm, watching coldly. The body collapsed, blood painting the floor. The torrential rain masked the slaughter. Dikanyi grabbed another chopstick. I shall settle this debt for you. I require an audience with your leader. Tension spiked. Did that bastard kill him with a single strike? Dikanyi smiled indifferently. The price is cheap. I pay 1,000 taels monthly. If that is insufficient, I shall locate Dungeon Fang for you. The hulking man narrowed his eyes, staring intensely at Dikanyi. How could he possibly possess such knowledge? In the past, the mere mention of Dungeon Fang invoked absolute terror. One day, for unknown reasons, he slaughtered the innocent and vanished. Song Treat Vin was among those who lost their families to him. Driven by hatred, he searched for Dungeon Fang, yet found nothing. Eventually, he built a new life, craving only peace. The man turned to Song Triet Vin. Will you trust these hollow promises? Tu Lian pondered deeply. The Heavenly Dragon finals were likely a grand illusion. They lacked the rewards of past champions. The man continued his ultimatum. You have only two paths before you. Either toil under our command, or settle your debts, or forfeit this shop and perish in the streets. Song Triet Vin gripped his butcher's blade tightly. He vowed, I shall not lose anyone precious ever again. But will everything truly end today? Where will this path lead us? Right then, Di Qianyi spoke once more. Ignore them. I shall cleanse this completely. Is this offer not incredibly tempting? Song Qirong pondered. He found me and investigated the dungeon mistress. He is strange. Yet, I trust him. With that thought, he agreed. Di Qianyi smirked. Another shouted, So what? You are stronger now. We have Baitishan behind us. Before he finished, Di Qianyi skewered him. Blood sprayed. Another life ended instantly. The others did not hesitate. They lunged for a simultaneous strike. Their blades hit nothing. Di Qianyi leaped. They looked around, completely blinded. Di Qianyi struck. 3 died instantly. Witnessing such power, the survivors trembled. The elder pondered. What is this? He was no lucky winner. He slaughters subordinates like ants. I must remain on guard. Before he could, the chopsticks pierced him. Di Qianyi glared. How many innocents have you killed? He withdrew the chopstick. Blood rained down. The Song family watched in terror. Di Qianyi discarded the weapon. He turned to face Song Qirong. No need to test your power. Song Qirong was confused. What do you mean? Di Qianyi smiled. You possess the strength to annihilate them. You only endured for your family. I require your service. Song Qirong asked. What must I do? Di Qianyi replied. Do what you excel at. I invite you to be our sect's grandmaster. Your martial instruction is beyond peer. Those were the words. Wu Ying spoke. I know little of your past. My most trusted ally recommended you. That is why I came. Song Qirong frowned in deep contemplation. Years of trying to forget everything. My true talent is training warriors. My heart raced at the proposal. He accepted the pact with Di Qianyi. He smiled. He had finally succeeded. Forget about those fools. Tu Lian watched him from the side. He moves toward his dream. Others call it delusion. He keeps advancing. Days later, at the Benetian family manor, the three-head sect has collapsed. Lin Tianxi looked on in confusion. A catastrophe? The subordinate explained the details. The sect vanished overnight. No suspect found. A youth clashed with them recently. Di Qianyi, the heavenly dragon champion. Lin Tianxi's expression turned grim. That pest again? He is suspicious. A nameless nobody wins the tournament. Highly strange. His origins remain a mystery. Lin Xiaqi spoke from across the room. He is merely from a low-born family. A gathering for disciples approaches soon. I invited Zheng Tulian. He will finally know his place. Days later, the banquet hall glowed brightly. Guests gathered, discussing tales from Hugo Review. Tulian and Di Qianyi sipped wine. She whispered, Is this not a private gathering? Why is the scale so immense? Di Qianyi replied, This gathering hosts powerful heirs. It is essentially a political alliance. Zhu Lian glanced at the distant women. She pondered. So that is it. Everyone is dressed so magnificently. He claimed he avoids childish gatherings. Yet, here he stands. At that moment, she sensed something. Someone ascended the stage, capturing everyone's attention. He smiled. The most anticipated moment has arrived. This man is Bai Xiangqi, Deputy Hallmaster of Benetian sect. 2 very special guests are present today. They are the chosen ones of Longfeng Feast, the young hero of Nanyue Union, and the lady hero of Zhengjian sect. Please, ascend the stage. Let us begin the main event. This is a rare chance for private conversation. The highest bidder shall dine and converse for 30 minutes. The women became immediately ecstatic. For young Master Yang, 100 taels is worth it. Bai Xiangqi continued his announcement. Half the proceeds will aid the impoverished. The rest goes to the 2 honored guests. Simply participating holds significant merit. Shu Lilian looked reluctant. At least it serves a good cause. His voice resonated once more. We begin with Lady Zheng. The price quickly reached 100 taels. Lady Zheng is truly popular. Shu Lian was stunned. Just for a mere distraction? 100 taels? Wealthy clans are truly different. Suddenly, a new bid of 150 taels emerged. Tai Bihua approached Di Qianyi. Surprising. She is on stage, yet you only watch? I assumed you would participate. Di Qianyi replied. I am not sure. Before he finished, a bid of 1,000 taels struck. Di Qianyi turned his gaze. Lin Haki had bid. He turned. Eyes locked in cold provocation. Di Qianyi smirked. A dangerous, growing delight. The entire arena turned their gaze toward him. Such wealth? Peasants could never afford this. The Bei Tian sect is truly peerless. Lin Xiaqi sat above, smirking in triumph. Witness the gap between our status. The steward's voice echoed across the hall. No more bids? I shall count 5. Suddenly, Di Qianyi raised the bid. 2,000. The entire hall trembled in total shock. 2,000 taels? Gambling his entire Tianlong victory prize? Madness. Is he truly that insane? Watching the stunned steward, Di Canigny counted himself. He reached 3. The steward recovered. 2,000. Any higher bids? Lin Xiaqi bid 2,500. Di Canigny matched. 3,000. Shu Lian watched the bid climb to 6,000, silently trembling. He has lost his mind. 7,000. Before he could speak, Zhu Lian sent a secret transmission. Stop! Di Canigny squinted, turning to her. You want me to stop? Shu Lian insisted. It is just a conversation. The steward eyed Di Canigny, deep in thought. Pathetic. He exhausted his entire tournament prize. He smiled coldly. Let us end this. Di Canigny slammed his wine cup. 10,000 taels! The arena erupted. What? You possess 10,000 taels? Impossible. This has gone too far. The steward glanced back, deeply troubled. 10,000 taels? Even the young master struggles with this sum. If the patriarch discovers this, death awaits. Though pride hurts, retreating is wise. Lin Xiaqi bids 11,000. Still following, boy. Di Canigny remains unshaken. 12,000 gold. Regret it? Then concede. Lose face now. The bidding war surges. 15,000 reached. Di Canigny suddenly laughs. Manically. He quits. Lin Xiaqi stares, stunned. Eyes wide open. Di Canigny sighs. Truth be told, I finally dare say it. Spend 15,000 just to talk? For only half an hour? Utterly insane, is it not? Lin Xiaqi is furious. Killing intent flares. The steward trembles. This is disastrous. If this ends here now, I will surely face ruin. Must sabotage this auction. By any means, to protect the young master's prestige. He steps forward. Young Master Dia, no jokes. Do you truly possess 15,000? Di Canigny slams banknotes down. Hard. Verify them for yourself then. The steward gasps. In total disbelief. These are genuine banknotes. Where did you acquire such wealth? Di Canigny answers with cold indifference. I earned it myself. The steward probes. You earned this? Such a massive, staggering sum? Your cultivation is great, but look. Before he finishes, Di Canigny interrupts. Your loyalty is commendable. Are you stalling? Do I owe you an explanation? Faced with his terrifying gaze, he cowers. None at all? Then invite Lady Zheng to sit by young Master Lin. We shall now begin the auction for young Master Yang. Once the bidding concludes, matters will be settled. The manager retreats backstage. The ordeal is finally over. Before those phoenixes speak, I must finish my task. That woman from Zhengjian sect has incredible luck. Aside from her face, she holds 0 value. Regardless, half of the 15,000 silver taels are hers. There is no other way. I must accept it. I intended to donate the remaining half of that silver. Just then, Di Canigny appears beside him and speaks. Will young Master Lin be satisfied with this? The manager is shocked by his sudden presence. Why have you appeared here? Di Canigny gazes at him with cold indifference. Did you not claim this silver helps the impoverished? Shu Lian ignored your farce for that exact reason. Before he can explain, Di Canigny strikes his face. A single punch. The manager goes flying. He lifts his head and screams in agony. Why are you standing there stunned? Call for reinforcements immediately. Di Canigny offers a chilling smile. No one is coming. They are all asleep. You intended to embezzle these funds? You thought I knew nothing of your filth? This entire situation is truly pathetic. You ask how I obtained such wealth? I plundered it from men like you. You villains hide the Lin family's dark crimes. Did you truly think I remained ignorant? Screams of agony echo through the room. Moments later, Di Canigny and Shu Lian departed the tavern together. Zhu Lian was stunned after hearing his account. You say they intended to embezzle those silver coins? Di Canigny confirmed the truth of his claim. Correct. I took them. They deserve their original purpose. Shu Lian marveled at this unexpected boldness from young Master Lin. Di Canigny finally asked, what did you discuss for half an hour? Shu Lian asked in confusion. A conversation? Young Master Lin was silent. He only drank. He joined the auction. Di Canigny replied, he meant to use you for his pride. I could not simply ignore such a slight. Though you felt uneasy, I chose to stop there. Shu Lian remained filled with deep anxiety. Even when you gave up, you forced him into a fit of rage. Di Canigny answered, I could withdraw. But he could not leave easily. I raised the price. I kept bidding until it reached the limit. If that moment... He paused to reflect. He turned and gazed directly into her eyes. If that auction were truly meant to win your hand, I would not hesitate. I would wager everything. I would stake something you could never possibly imagine. Shu Lian froze in shock. Di Canigny turned and kept walking. Zhu Lian stood motionless. Her face flushed, her mind in total chaos. His words have left me completely blindsided. Dawn broke. Lin Xiaqi destroyed his chambers in a fury. Could you not even recover the silver? The bruised steward bowed and began to explain. When you spoke with Lady Zheng, We attempted to retrieve the funds, but that man had already anticipated our move. He took the silver before we could reach it. Lin Xiaqi seethed with an even deeper, burning hatred. What kind of monster is this base creature? Where did that massive wealth originate from? He treats everyone as if they are merely his toys. Humiliated in public, I have no honor left in this world. The steward's face turned ice cold. We must dispose of him. Lin Xiaqi cast a cold glance. Dispose of him? You mean kill the Heaven Dragon champion? The steward nodded in confirmation. Indeed. He must be eliminated. Lin Xiaqi offered a sharp reminder. Have you forgotten who hosted the tournament? If this leaks, we face annihilation. The patriarch will never show mercy. The steward challenged. So you tolerate this? Your reputation is utterly trampled now. They say a trash peasant stole everything. Manipulating Lin Xiaqi, the steward pressed on. I admit his martial arts are peerless. Yet, he still has a weakness. We act silently. Leave no trace. Lin Xiaqi's expression twisted with malice. You truly have a way? The steward explained. Some handled dirty work. Lin Xiaqi doubted. You mean an assassin? A mere assassin for a tournament champion? The steward insisted. This method is foolproof. No need for direct blade combat. One moment of negligence, he falls. Lin Xiaqi wavered. The competition was weak, but if exposed? The steward interrupted. Assassins die. They will never reveal our secret names. Only you and I know this. Lin Xiaqi curled his lips into a smile. Seeing this, the steward spoke once more. I shall prepare the payment by tomorrow. A sinister scheme bloomed in his mind. Once finished, I shall slay this Bai Xiangqi. Thus, this secret remains buried forever. He reveled in his own peerless strategy. He laughed. Success means a grand reward. The steward nodded, emotionless and cold. My lord, leave this task to me. Surface obedience masked his true, hidden agenda. You fell for it, young Master Lin. I betrayed the Beitian sect last night. Flashback. Bai Xiangqi's residence. Polite voices echoed. Elder, such a rare visit. What brings you? The man replied. I have vital news, Vice Hallmaster. During today's gathering, young Master Lin raged. Bai Xiangqi countered. Is it truly that serious? The elder's voice turned icy and threatening. You are finished. An execution order nears. He screamed, unable to contain his terror. What did you say? He intends to kill me for that? The man retorted. A small matter? You served him years. Know his nature. Is this really just a minor trifle? How many perished for such tiny errors? Lin seeks a scapegoat for his humiliation. Deny it. Deep down, you already knew. Bai Xiangqi trembled, clutching his teacup. 11 years. Is my loyalty worth nothing? The man sighed heavily. That is the way of Lin family. My fate mirrors your own misery. They blame me for the dragon banquet. Bai Xiangqi looked up, shocked and pale. The man stared, his face stern, tempting him. Do you not seek revenge for this? I desire it deeply, yet I desire to live even more. Returning to the current timeline, the man who tempted Bai Xiangqi secretly met two Di Kanyi in a secluded forest. He addressed them. Bai Xiangqi has convinced young Master Lin. Soon, an assassination will be commissioned. Di Kanyi replied. Bang Tushan, you have value as a northern sect elder. He continued. He obeys you because you promised wealth to flee forever. That is why he agreed. Di Kamenyi nodded. He will not sit and wait for death. Bang Tushan narrowed his eyes, silently cursing the thief who stole his gold. Miserable memories flooded his mind like a rising tide. Recalling this, a cold shiver gripped his soul. The two Di Kaligny exchanged glances, ignoring his inner turmoil. He forced me to obey their commands. This is madness. Yet I must survive. He gathered his courage and asked what they desired. Di Kaligny replied coldly. My plans are set. Obey me and live. He flicked his finger, launching an object toward him. Your initial payment. Take it and be gone. Bang Tushan grasped the medicinal pill, his resolve hardening. Fine. Whatever your plot, I shall survive at any cost. He turned sharply, departing without further words. Once gone, Wu Ying spoke. Your provocation of Lin Haki was effective. Di Kaligny chuckled. I see this as a perfect opportunity. Lin Haki thinks me a novice. The assassins will strike easily. When he discovers his betrayal, the outcome will be delicious. Wu Ying remained deeply skeptical. And what of Bai Xiangqi? Does the young master truly intend to spare him? Di Kaligny let out a frigid laugh. Spare him? Never. You know his crimes as Lin Xiaqi's lackey. I ordered his execution. No extra effort needed. I wonder how the Ghost Slaughter sect reacts. What if they knew who hired them? A lone figure approaches, clutching a secret letter. He bows low. A first-rate assassination mission. The sectmaster pauses. He accepts the scroll. A first-rate assassination? A rare request after so long. The master of the Ghost Slaughter sect. He reads. Shock hits. He gasps aloud. His subordinate watches, filled with growing confusion. Sectmaster? The man's hands tremble with sudden fear. Is this the son of Nanhua Union? The scene shifts elsewhere. Sunlight pierces the cliffs, creating mystical vistas. Dikanyi sits perched, absorbing heaven's energy. He remains still, merging with the cosmos. A sudden sound. He jumps in surprise. What occupies your mind, boy? It is his father, Di Shulin. He waits, eyes locked on his son. Dikanyi exhales. He calmly stands tall. I seek to unify the realm. Di Shulin sighs. Unify the whole realm? Why seek such a heavy burden? Dikanyi replies. Because I simply desire it. Di Shulin frowns. That is not enough. Dikanyi rises. He sighs deeply. I need no justification for you. Why can others dream? Why am I denied ambition? Is seeking dominance a grave sin? Di Shulin stands silent. He finds no words. Dikanyi ignored his attitude. He continued speaking. His father surely harbored countless hidden answers, yet none could ever truly persuade him. Di Shulin shook his head, sighing deeply. Perhaps that is indeed the truth. Under what banner do you stand? What cause justifies uniting the martial world? Dikanyi replied without a moment's hesitation. I despise suffering any loss. Di Shulin looked utterly confused. Despise suffering a loss? What do you truly mean? Dikanyi asked instead. To whom does this world belong? Di Shulin answered. This world belongs to everyone within it. You and I are both part of it. Dikanyi continued. I expected that answer. But you are wrong. We are not the true masters here. The four tyrants claim total authority. Mere foxes howling where tigers sleep. The true masters ignited the war 20 years ago. If they perished, their descendants remain. Di Shulin stared directly at his face. You believe they truly own this world? You intend to seize it from them? Knowing who they are, you persist? Dikanyi nodded, his resolve never wavering. Di Shulin had no choice but to sigh. Fine. How will you unite the world? Will you turn the land into blood? Will you slaughter all who oppose you? Visions of chaos filled his mind. A calamity descending upon the world. Yet, his gaze remained cold and resolute. If that is what is required. His cold retort ignited Di Shulin's hidden rage. The surrounding canopy was instantly torn to shreds. Di Shulin glared. Dikanyi matched his scowl. A light breeze stirred the rustling leaves. They stood frozen, faces masked in darkness. Shulin wondered. Have I ever felt this wrath? Ruling the martial world? A fool's dream. Difficulties must wait for another time. Consider the heavy price of such power. My son, do you foresee the bloodshed? Are you truly this blind, foolish child? Sacrificing friends and kin yields nothingness. That is the nightmare fueling my dread. Heartless boy, can you even grasp reality? Even if you succeed, what remains then? Shulin pressed him. After conquering, what then? Dikanyi swore. I will forge a better world. Shulin bellowed. That is not how it works. He nearly shrieked. A better martial world. A sudden, chilling thought forced him silent. They locked eyes. Absolute, suffocating silence fell. Shulin sighed. No. Such a world cannot exist. My heart always knew he would fail. Yet do I falter? Am I aging? Deep within, a hidden voice spoke softly. Our noble dreams have long since withered. Dikanyi stood firm. Leaves fell around them. Shulin continued. Peace is not forcefully commanded. Duty, honor, and justice foster true peace. Dikanyi countered. But who lives like that today? The words landed. Shulin's eyes widened in sudden, sharp shock. Dikanyi turned, preparing his final departure. He spoke coldly. I shall take my leave. Shulin's eyes held a heavy burden. He gazed at the sky, deep in thought. Sword winds tore through the very air. It was Deng Nga, training with her blade. Two men watched from the high walls. Wu Ying spoke. Song is training hard. Ken Yi replied. He battles his past. He will succeed soon. Ken Yi offered a faint, cold smile. Wu Ying stood by, smiling in agreement. The Tam Dao sect is completely destroyed. I have secretly protected Song's family. As commanded, 50 warriors were hired. Ken Yi asked about their compensation. Wu Ying replied. They receive top payment. Ken Yi nodded in pure satisfaction. High pay ensures true martial loyalty. Song will forge them into elite warriors. The foundation is finally taking shape. We shall devour the minor sects now. The Geisha gate falls first. Elsewhere, the Geisha leader stabbed the portrait. Which fool accepted this moronic task? Killing Nam Nhac Lian's heir is suicide. No secret in this world stays hidden. A mysterious figure spoke from the shadows. The leader gasped, tracking the commission fee. They left a trail of financial records? That fool was young master Lin Xiaqi. The name left the leader completely stunned. Lin Xiaqi? A child's game reached me? Is he insane? Inheriting his grandfather's madness? A sudden sound shattered the room's silence. Every head turned toward the heavy doors. The door creaked open. A messenger arrived. The Ghost Slayer sectmaster narrowed his eyes. He bypassed elite guards without making a sound. Truly formidable talent. An ominous aura shrouded his entire body. The sectmaster whispered. Who exactly are you? The stranger replied. I hail from Manhua. The room fell into stunned, heavy silence. The sect master's expression turned grim instantly. Damn. Did the Nanue Alliance discover this secret? The stranger stated, I seek the high-level contract. The sect master stammered. Contracts are common here. Is that not true? Shameless killers abound. We profit from greed. The stranger's eyes chilled with lethal intent. You know which contract. Name the client. Speak now. A fool dared to object. Client identity remains secret. That is rule. You know the consequences. His head flew instantly. Blood sprayed everywhere. Terror gripped those remaining in the room. Blood stained the sect master's face. The stranger growled. Speak or die. The sect master insisted. Confidentiality is our code. A blade flashed. Blood painted the room. The cold demand repeated. Who paid you? Crimson liquid pooled across the table. The sect master finally broke down. My sect faces total annihilation today. Fine. I will reveal the client's name. The stranger waited. His gaze like steel. Dusk fell. A silhouette emerged from the forest. The client is young master Lin Xiaqi of the Northern Heaven sect. Tuang Ky lies on the ground, covered in wounds. Xiaqi gathers faint green energy in his palm. He contemplates the situation with cold resolve. Bach, Tuang Ky. You were the only one who knew of my hired assassin. Now this secret will be buried forever. Earth surges forward, burying Tuang Ky completely. I shall wait for his death. My fury is finally sated. A silhouette suddenly pierces through the swirling dust. Xiaqi frowns. Strange. You dare appear without your guards? The dust settles, revealing the figure clearly. The person who arrived is Kan Y. Xiaqi demands. How did you arrive here? Since when were you watching? Kan Y looks toward the spot where Tuang Ky lies buried. Xiaqi receives no answer. Annoyed, he asks. What is your true identity? Kan Y answers calmly. You wish to know? I can tell you. But knowing means certain death. Hearing this, Xiaqi's expression turns menacing. Kan Y speaks again? Well, knowing the price, do you still wish to know? Seeing Xiaqi's gaze remains cold and sharp, he reveals, I am the eldest son of Han Van Lu Thui, a name implying a life flowing like clouds and water. In truth, it is merely a humble fruit shop. Xiaqi grinds his teeth. You came here just to spout nonsense? Are you mocking me? Kan Y continues to press the issue. Lin Xiaqi, how many have you killed? How many were truly guilty? Xiaqi furrows his brow in annoyance. Your incessant rambling holds no meaning for me. The weak deserve to be trampled. He fully accepts his ruthless path. Very well. I am a dutiful son, so I shall reconsider my father's words. My judgment of this underworld was correct. Scum like you are truly endless here. Hakachi sensed his rising bloodlust. He drew his blade instantly. His eyes hardened. Long thought coldly. You think I am weak? Silence reigned. Only falling leaves remained. He gritted his teeth. Sweat beaded down. He sheathed his sword. He summoned Di Qianyi. Your identity matters not. You will die. The scene shifted. A bustling marketplace emerged. Taste this delicacy once. Crowds flowed through the streets. Shui Lian haggled. The produce was fresh. She cheered. Years of seclusion were over. This is thanks to brother. Qianyi gazed at her with warmth. Shui Lian recalled the dark past. Without that mysterious master, I remain trapped. How can I repay your kindness? Qianyi smiled. Train hard. That is enough. She smiled and obeyed. Once recovered, I shall learn martial arts. He nodded. Tulian watched with tenderness. He cared deeply for her fragile health. Even I find his kindness striking. Qianyi turned. Tulian, why stare so? She blushed. I was not staring. Did you not seek an item here? He realized. It stood right there. He approached the nearby vendor stall. Wait here. I shall return shortly. The merchant bowed. What do you seek? He pointed. What is the item's origin? Beside them, Shui Lian poked Shu Lian's waist. She covered her mouth, whispering, Sister. Shu Lian wondered, why are you laughing at me suddenly? Shui Lian teased. You must not let big brother slip away. Upon hearing this, she blushed and stammered. What? What are you saying? Shui Lian praised Gan Yi. Kind. Interesting. Peerless martial arts. Shu Lian had no rebuttal. She only focused on cultivation. She asked herself, what do I truly feel for him? Is this simple fondness? Or is it love? Thoughts deepened. Her face turned bright red. Suddenly, a disturbance captured their full attention. From afar, horses galloped. The riders pulled the reins hard. The crowd of riders flooded the marketplace. Commoners watched, confused. What is happening? Why are these martial artists here? Gan Yi emerged. He expected their arrival. Yet, their entrance was chaotic. The lead rider shouted, What did you mean? Gan Yi replied, I summoned a major figure. Medicines for Su Jin are bought. Let's depart. One asked. You only came here for that? The horses reared. The mounts lined up in formation. The horses loomed over the crowd. People looked up, terrified. No. This cannot be happening. The Wuxia alliance force marched in, radiating power. These were the White Tiger unit. Opposite them, the Venetian sect. The Venetian sect patriarch arrived to welcome them. Everyone stared, whispering, "What is going on?" Tianxi spoke up. "Unknown intentions, but this gathering creates immense unease. Is violence the only solution today?" Yang Renming replied, "I find this truly regrettable. It is the only possible path forward." Tianxi stood deep in thought. My instincts scream of impending disaster. Yang Renming led the White Tiger Squad into Northern Heaven sect territory. His motives remain shrouded in mystery. He never openly confronted us before. If I cower within my own domain, who would still fear the Northern Heaven sect? Deep in thought, the elder spoke. "What is the meaning of this?" Yang Renming answered. "Someone from your sect hired assassins to kill my young master." Tianxi remained silent and motionless. The onlookers began to whisper. "What did you just say?" Moments later, Tianxi questioned, "The Northern Heaven sect hired assassins for your heir? Are you claiming the Wuxia Union heir was targeted? If that is true, that traitor acts against our sect, an insidious plot to destroy our alliance." Before he finished, Yang Renming raised his hand to stop him. "Wait. I speak out of respect for Sect Master Lin. Do not act rashly." Tianxi's expression shifted instantly. "You mean the mastermind? Is the man you speak of He Qi?" He decided this must be handled in total secrecy. He spoke softly. "This is a public marketplace. Let us discuss this elsewhere." Yang Renming accepted the request immediately. "Very well. I am parched. Lead the way." The group departed on horseback. Qianyi watched from the rooftop. The villagers whispered, "What is happening here? The tension is suffocating. War is coming?" He remained calm, reaching into his pocket. He bit into a grain of rice. "Truly interesting." He stood up to take his leave. "Things have stabilized. Time for me to vanish." Suddenly, a voice caught his attention. "Honorable martial artist." An old man held out a scroll. "My son joined the Wuxia Union and disappeared. Do you have any news of him?" The man harshly drove the elder away. "I know nothing. Get out of here." The old man continued to plead. "Please, just take a single look." The man replied with growing annoyance. "I already said I do not know." In these chaotic times, one vanishing matters little. Yet, the father desperately persisted for his son. The man grew impatient, cursing the old fool. Gan Yi prepared to launch the grain kernel. Beatings are necessary for the stubborn. He fired. He would break one finger. Gan Yi's face darkened in sudden realization. The grain flew back with terrifying speed. He caught it with 2 fingers. A smoking blade appeared in his view. The Nam Nhac Union leader stood below. Gan Yi smiled. "Is he the number one?" The man nearby screamed in shock. "What is this? Who dares act so brazenly?" Gan Yi remained calm, staring coldly down. The man beside the leader grew frantic. Though he was unknown, the leader deduced him the champion of the Thian Long tournament. Lower warriors would not recognize such legends. Yet, his aura remained truly peerless. This youth is no simple opponent. The leader drew his sword with caution. Gan Yi smirked. "A sword in public? My own intent is identical to his." Gan Yi's words sharpened the leader's gaze. A voice whispered, "The leader appears personally? This is grave." 2 men whisper nearby. They plot behind the patriarch's back. Could it concern the war? Upon hearing those cold words, the elder pondered in deep silence. He sheathed his blade immediately. A motion sharper than the draw. He turned, icy-faced. "Today is not the time." He left. His cohorts followed behind. De Caligny tossed the grain. A duel is inevitable. Elsewhere, Hagichi took a strike. Blood sprayed. Tianxi had attacked. Tianxi snarled. "You dare commit such treason? Heir to Bei Tian sect? You hired assassins?" Hagichi reached into his robes. He wiped his blood. Tianxi roared. "You targeted the Nam Nhac Union heir." Hakochi appeared genuinely confused. "Heir to the Nam Nhac Union?" The target was De Caligny. Tianxi froze at that name. Hakichi spoke. "We crush all who oppose us." Tianxi hesitated. "Why did the target change?" "They claim you tried to kill Yang Shushuang." Hakichi thought. "Damn it. Bai Xiangqi, what trickery?" He answered. "I only followed Bai Xiangqi's plan. He vanished days ago." "He likely fled," Tianxi confirmed. "He vanished after the job?" "He is our only lead," Hachi mused. "He suspects my guilt, yet he kept his composure. Bai Xiangqi might be a traitor, perhaps linked to the Long Feng chaos," Tianxi growled. "Corruption festers within us," Hakichi bowed. "I agree completely." "Yes. The traitors. Their masters. All must be executed." Tianxi turns away. His tone softens. "Very well. I shall trust you. For now." Xiachi turns to gaze at him. Suddenly, Tianxi adds, "Only for now." Xiachi harbors his own secret thoughts. If Nanyu Alliance revealed this truth publicly, the old man would have executed me personally. The Alliance leader understands this. Silence is safer. Divert the storm. That is the only goal. Bai Xiangqi is dead. The trail has vanished. Better him dead than captured. My status remains secure. Yet why do I feel like a puppet? They are mere puppets. Controlled by Qianyi, a new dawn. Sunlight bathes the mountain peaks. In the chamber, Wu Ying reports. As ordered. Rumors spread. Qianyi smiles. Excellent. The alliance faces a grave threat. Qianyi adds, the Lyrian will suffer greatly tonight. Wu Ying bows. They meet to discuss this tonight. Qianyi sighs. A meeting? Fascinating. Wu Ying remains deep in thought. This plan is bold. It truly shocked me. The commercial power of Wuxia lies with Betition. 3 parts are under direct Venetian control. 7 parts are managed through the Heart Guild. The guild has vanished. The contracts are void. Betition expected total control. He then speaks. Everything follows your design, young master. While they fight, we seize the 7 parts. Qianyi adds, perhaps. But merchants are not fools. They crave profit. They avoid impulsive, reckless decisions. They have spent years hiding wealth from warriors. The Wuxian alliance possesses vast internal power. Their unity is a force to be reckoned. They will surely weigh their options carefully. Use those very facts as weapons. Wu Ying wonders, does the young master have a plan? Forced contracts bring ruin. They invite future disaster. Gan Yi scoffs. He speaks with confidence. Just clash once. Truth revealed. Scenes shift to the Infinite Trade Union gates. Darkness swallows the sky. An arm blocks the path. Stop right there. Turn back. Unauthorized guests are strictly forbidden. Wu Ying ponders. Their vast fortune requires protection. They hire masters regardless of moral alignment. Gan Yi steps forward. I am D. Gan Yi. Tell them I seek an audience. I shall wait. The guard recalls a sudden thought. D. Gan Yi. A familiar name indeed. The gatekeeper speaks with blatant disdain. Your sect means nothing to me. You look nothing like a merchant. Leave now. While I remain patient, Gan Yi questions him. Reporting guests is your duty, is it not? The guard sneers with cold arrogance. Brat. You are truly annoying. Elders are meeting. No place for children. Wu Ying's face darkens. The guard continues his tirade. If not for duty, I would cripple you. Hearing this, Gan Yi grows cold. I seek no trouble. Go deliver the message. Pressure rises. The guard's hand trembles. He refuses to back down. You bastard. Am I your servant? Rage consumes him. He strikes with his sword. No surprise. A hand stops him. Gan Yi stands still. Wu Ying intervenes. He speaks coldly. Dare insult my master? The guard freezes. My arm. I cannot move. Wu Ying strikes. A brutal blow. Blood sprays everywhere. Gan Yi watched calmly. Stepping over the man Wu Ying had downed, a group of fools blocked their path again. Gan Yi sighed. What a nuisance. One lunged with a blade. Where are you fleeing? Wu Ying handled the obstacles. Gan Yi walked undisturbed. After tossing one into the water, another tried to ambush them. Wu Ying sensed the threat immediately. He pivoted and punched. The attacker flew into the river. Gan Yi smirked. A bloody scene unfolded before them. Gan Yi walked onward. Unfazed. I intended to converse civilly. Go easy, Gan Yi commanded. Understood, Wu Ying replied. Cries of agony echoed. Bodies littered the ground. Gan Yi approached the gate and summoned Wu Ying. Wu Ying obeyed. A shadowy figure radiated killing intent. Gan Yi touched the door. We will be late. They stood tall amidst the scattered, broken bodies. Something felt wrong. Wu Ying sensed an anomaly. They approached the threshold slowly. Wu Ying stepped forward. I will handle this. A strange man lunged before he could finish. Wu Ying was stunned. Such speed, such deceptive size. The hulking brutes stumbled, surprised by the dodge. Gan Yi did not hesitate. He leaped forward. He soared into the air. Finish this quickly. A brutal kick shattered the giant's face. Wu Ying stood frozen in complete disbelief. The massive man slammed violently against the wall. Gan Yi towered over the unconscious, broken foe. He stared for a moment. He looked disappointed. Too weak. My warm-up was utterly pathetic. Gan Yi and Wu Ying departed the scene. Gan Yi urged, hurry along now. Suddenly, Gan Yi turned and shouted, hey you lot. The group startled at the sudden command. He continued, I barely struck you. Why can you not stand? Only after Gan Yi departed did one dare speak. Is he truly stronger than that man? A nearby person answered with fear. Impossible. The scene shifts to the Infinite Alliance meeting. A voice spoke. Trading with Bei Tian means retaliation from Nan Yu. Jia Yunsheng retorted. You truly believe those rumors? Even if true, we cannot betray them. That is Bei Tian territory. The Bei Tian clan steward questioned him sharply. How can you say that? Nan Yu invaded Bei Tian yesterday. Yunsheng shouted, stop speaking like a coward. The Bei Tian clan steward stood up immediately. Then go meet the Bei Tian sect. I will inform the Nan Yu League. Sheng Dai intervened. Calm down. We did not gather to fight. The steward cleared his throat, followed by Shang Dai's words. However, he feigned ignorance. It sounds noisy outside, does it not? The elder replied. The situation is chaotic. I fear someone harbors malicious intent. Fear not. I brought elite martial arts guards. No one can easily breach this place. Shang Dai reacted with sudden shock. What? Why bring such violent men? Innocent lives could be lost. A voice echoed from outside, drawing everyone's attention. May I come in? The steward was filled with bewilderment. What is this? What are those outsiders doing here? Hearing that voice, Shang Dai fell into deep contemplation. He replied, Greetings. He subtly moved his hand behind the chair. When Qian Yi and Wu Ying appeared, silence descended. Qian Yi spoke. It is an honor to meet you, Lord Liu, he introduced. I am Di Qian Yi, master of Xinfeng Manor. Watching Qian Yi, Shang Dai acknowledged. The victor of the Heavenly Dragon tournament? He exclaimed. So young. Truly impressive. Shang Dai gestured politely. Meeting the master of Xinfeng is my great honor. I apologize for the guards outside. Qian Yi demurred. The fault is mine. Wu Ying pulled out a chair. Shang Dai pondered. An unexpected guest. Young hero. Why visit this humble place? Qian Yi sat down slowly, then began. He cut straight to the point. A business proposal. Shang Dai laughed. Business? What do you propose, young hero? Silence returned. Every gaze locked onto him. Qian Yi placed a letter on the table. He spoke coldly. I seek all contracts involving Zhangxin Chamber. Xinfeng Manor shall replace Black Gang's protection. Hearing this, Shang Dai's pupils constricted. Qian Yi insisted. First, examine these documents. These are the terms of our contract. Taking the paper, Shang Dai skillfully declined. Too profitable. You gain nothing. I refuse. Qian Yi challenged him. Due to Bei Tian's sect? Shang Dai closed his eyes. Young hero, you understand. The contract bears Zhang Xin Chamber's name, but it binds us to Bei Tian's sect. Understanding his intent, Qian Yi countered. Worry not. I won the Bei Tian tournament. My manor stands in Infinite City. I possess standing. He spoke calmly. Should issues arise, blame us for coercion. Unprepared for his response, Shang Dai asked, What did you say? Gan Yi stood up. Please ponder and provide your answer. Shang Dai hesitated. Why pursue this cooperation so relentlessly? Gan Yi remained silent. He stared at Shang Da. Shang Da sensed danger. Gan Yi's eyes flashed cold. Shang Da trembled. The tension broke. Gan Yi calmly departed. We shall meet again. As Gan Yi left, whispers erupted behind him. What was that? Who is that man? Why refuse to state his purpose? Shang Da remained frozen. He felt lingering oppression. He wondered. Was that a private soul transmission? Gan Yi had transmitted. I will purge the Benetian sect. I shall protect the Infinite Trade Alliance. Shang Da sighed heavily. He smiled bitterly. He is no ordinary man. The scene shifted. Leaves drifted in the breeze. Shu Lian sat beneath a tree. The weather is lovely. It makes me drowsy. Gan Yi replied. Indeed. It has been a long time. She asked. Is the alliance business concluded? Gan Yi answered. Not yet. They will accept our terms. Shu Lian remained curious. Why are you so certain? Gan Yi explained. Like fish in water. Merchants chase pure profit. Shu Lian pondered. You mean they prioritize their own interests? Gan Yi smiled. We offered them a perfect exit. She worried. Will the Bakishan sect let us be? He reassured her. They remain completely oblivious. They are preoccupied with the Nan-Yi alliance. I have struck them hard. They cannot recover. Upon hearing this, Zhu Lian offered praise. That is truly impressive. How do your two uncles Wu Ying manage such heavy burdens? Gan Yi spoke calmly. Wu Ying handles every task with absolute precision. Therefore, I need not worry. If I had 3 more like him, I would have no concerns. Tu Lian widened her eyes in exclamation. You place such deep trust in that man. He answered with complete ease. Naturally. Yet you also have someone you can trust, just as deeply. Tu Lian asked in return. Who is that? Gan Yi answered with unshakable confidence. It is me. Hearing this, she startled and questioned him. What did you say? Despite this, she silently conceded. It is truly valid. Tu Lian recalled that before meeting him, she never imagined trusting a stranger so deeply. Gan Yi began. When I first embarked on my journey to conquer the world, though still a child, I had the strength to protect myself. Tu Lian questioned. You were only 10 years old, were you not? He replied. I was deceived and betrayed by many. Without Wu Ying, I would have died dozens of times. Finishing his thought, Gan Yi affirmed joyfully. He is truly the most trustworthy man in existence, remembering the past, of course. In my memories, Wu Ying was always there protecting me. At that moment, Wu Ying slumped under a tree, covered in blood, his life force fading away. He gripped his blade helplessly. Gan Yi's memories continued to unfold. To me, he is like family. A blood-stained weapon materialized before Wu Ying. Seeing his assassin, Wu Ying cursed silently. Damnation. Wu Ying felt only bitter regret. Must it end like this? Time turned back one day. Wu Ying teased Gan Yi. Did you enjoy your time with Lady Zheng, young master? I saw you lingering by the lake for quite a while. Gan Yi frowned. Wu Ying, you witnessed everything? Wu Ying explained. Truthfully, I saw it by sheer accident, he added. Fei Yanhui has contacted Bang Tu-san. They are scheduled to meet tonight. Seeing Gan Yi deep in thought, Wu Ying asked, Is there something troubling you? Gan Yi replied calmly. It is nothing of major importance. Suddenly, Can Wai mimicked Wu Ying's tone. Insolent towards the young master. He laughed. That sentence haunted my mind. Hearing this, he blushed in embarrassment. Teased. Wu Ying roared in anger. It was not wrong. Truly moving. Can Wai turned serious. Wu Ying? Alone? Is it safe? An inexplicable sense of unease lingers. Wu Ying sighed. Below the master, but not weak. Can Wai sighed. I grow old. Worries multiply. Wu Ying replied. If you say that before me? Before Wu Ying finished, Can Wai interrupted. Travel cautiously. Return safely to me. Understanding his heart, Wu Ying smiled. Fear nothing. Night fell. Two mysterious figures plotted deep within. Tu-san spoke. Why did the thunderbomb fail to detonate? Thaptun sneered. Elder of Northern Heaven, yet you fail repeatedly. Tuka-san had his justifications. The Tao Alliance exposed me. Their internal spy. They know of Feiyan society. Poisoned, I depend on antidotes. Trapped like this, how could I act? Thaptur grabbed his wrist. You expect me to believe that? Suddenly, something shocked Thaptu. She felt his pulse. The poison is real. What does the Alliance want? He revealed secrets regarding Feiyan and the Northern Heaven sect. She analyzed. A spy for Northern Heaven? And our pawn too? You dare confess this? Why? Chuksan remained grave. I trust you more than those Alliance curs. This made Thaptu deeply vigilant. They concluded. Go. Your fate will be decided soon. Wu Ying watched them from the canopy above. He mused. He executed the orders perfectly. Otherwise, Feiyan would have executed him already. He stood up. He has value. I must protect him. He turned to report. Suddenly, a strike from behind. Her blades severed the massive tree trunk. In an instant, Wu Ying faced Xinxi. She launched a relentless, immediate assault. Wu Ying dodged quickly and spoke. I clearly underestimated her true strength. Xinxi recoiled at his sudden evasion. Wu Ying grew tense and cursed aloud. Damn it all. Suppressed demonic blood triggers a violent reaction. He barely evaded her rapid-fire strikes. His headgear fell during the intense struggle. Xinxi hissed. This bastard broke the seal. Upon seeing her, his face showed shock. He questioned. A mere young woman? She drew a flare and whispered. Fortunate. Only the right side was paralyzed. The flare ignited, streaking into the sky. Witnessing this, Wu Ying stammered in panic. A signal? Who is she summoning now? Wait. Why did the demonic blood seal fail? A sudden terror gripped his heart. Yan Shi appeared, driving his weapon deep. Too fast. He struck, drawing fresh blood. He cast a cold, deathly glare. Wu Ying stumbled, eyes wide with terror. That weapon. He recognized the Dark Claw Master. Yan Shi asked. You arrived fast. Why? Were you not meeting the others? Shimelsi replied. I will explain later. Quickly. Undo these binding seals now. He grumbled. I told you to leave. A distress signal means Yan-san arrives soon. Hearing their conversation, Wu Ying forms a theory. Yan-san is unknown. But danger is imminent. He ignites a flare, pondering the grim reality. Black Claw is far beyond my power. Seeing this, Shi panics. He signaled reinforcements. Unseal him. He overheard our talk with Bangju-san. Yan Shi charges Wu Ying. Kill him now! Parrying the strikes, Wu Ying feels terror. Damn it. Will the young master see this? My life matters not. Failure ruins his plans. Yan Shi attacks relentlessly. His weapon strikes cold. Each blow wounds deeply. Blood sprays everywhere. Despite the agony, Wu Ying fights on desperately. He strikes back. He must endure the assault. The sky darkens. Wind howls through the trees. Wu Ying leans against a tree. Broken. Blood flows freely. His sword lies shattered now. Yan Shi marvels. You still stand? A truly stubborn fool. Wu Ying glares. Yan Shi sneers. No help comes. Wu Ying analyzes the distance to Xin Fang. The night is deep. The signal is lost. Yan Shi readies his blade. Final breath now. Before the strike, Shi interrupts him. Wait! He knows our secrets and techniques. Capture him alive. We need his intelligence. Yan Shi agrees. Capture is a better choice. Torture for information? Wu Ying hesitates. Will I break? Physical pain is nothing. Soul magic destroys all. Visions of Qian Yi flash before his eyes. If they leak the plan, all is lost. Despair takes hold. His gaze grows dim. He anticipated total defeat. He gripped his broken blade. Seeing this, Xinxi screamed. What is he doing? Wu Ying pointed the blade inward. Forgive me, master. Yan Qi narrowed his eyes. Xinxi stood stunned. A strange sound echoed. It drew everyone's attention. A violent gust erupted. It blew them away. Wu Ying ceased his movement. He lowered the blade. Wu Ying spoke calmly. Will you level this mountain? Gan Yi appeared before him. He spoke the name. Young master. Gan Yi's face appeared clearly. He replied coldly. If it is necessary. Desolation reigned. Leaves swirled in the wind. Gan Yi approached. Your injuries are clearly severe. Wu Ying stood bloodied. It is nothing. Xingxi whispered in doubt. Yan Qi replied sharply. Not of the righteous path. He stepped toward Gan Yi. You carry no weapon? Gan Yi glared. My blade returned to its master. Gan Yi retrieved an object. But for you, he held a small dagger. Gan Yi frowned. This is quite enough. Wu Ying stared in disbelief. A memory suddenly surfaced. Was that not the jade dagger? The relic sought before? Truly a divine artifact. Wu Ying watched Yan Qi. Pure killing intent radiated outward. Gan Yi gripped the blade. His gaze pierced like steel. Yan Qi scoffed. Is that truly enough? Both figures lunged forward. Gan Yi replied calmly. Just try it. Blade met claw. A massive force exploded. Yan Qi's eyes widened. Pure, unadulterated shock. Kan Yi remained calm. The opponent struggled significantly. Yan that charged. His claws lashed out. Kan Yi countered. He leaped high. He circled behind Yan that. Cold intent radiated. He swung his blade. Yan that dodged. The blade grazed hair. Yan that glared. Pure, boiling rage. He attacked wildly. Claws tore through air. Arrogant, pathetic fool. Kan Yi drifted. Every strike missed. My guards are elite. They track me easily. He spoke while dodging. Now, I understand why. Kan Yi struck. Bone shattered instantly. Quite impressive. Real strength. Yan. That sneered. A guard? Such a weakling. A pathetic bodyguard? Utterly hilarious. Kan Yi frowned. His gaze darkened. Yan that grew excited. Such desperate struggle. Kan Yi slashed. Blood sprayed crimson. Yan that shrieked. Blood blinded him. Shap-Tu watched, stunned. Wu Ying leaned, emotionless. Yan that roared. Absolute bastard. He gritted teeth. He glared back. Kan Yi turned. Eyes ice cold. The second eye destroyed. His back shredded. Blood-soaked robes. Arms were mangled. Brutal. Deep wounds. He screamed loudly. Veins pulsed violently. Yan that howled. I will rip your eyes. Kan Yi raised his blade. You threatened her safety. Cold sweat beaded. His body trembled. Yan that collapsed. Completely unable to speak. A blade struck deep into his skull. Blood began cascading from the wound. It trickled down Yan that's face. Kan Yi gripped the blade. Blood flowed profusely. He slashed. Yan that was split apart. Kan Yi glared. His eyes burned madness. This rage demanded immediate vengeance. Xi watched Yan that fall, bloodied. She trembled. Her mind raced. Impossible. Yan that. Seeing his corpse, her heart caught fire. One of our 7 experts. Fallen. Kan Yi turned. His gaze was frozen. Blood marked his face, adding terror. Xinxi was consumed by nameless dread. Will I die here as well? Xinxi whispered. Mother. Please help. Nearby, a hand gently caught a butterfly. She turned. Master Yan, do you require something? He reported. Sect leader. A distress signal arrived. She smiled. Do not worry. Yan, that protects her. Master Yan frowned. That is my line, not yours. Her calm expression made him deeply uneasy. Her only daughter calls. She remains unmoved. She is stubborn. Her heart remains a mystery. Master Yan sighed. The sect leader has reasons. The sect leader mused. The plan failed. Is this related? That thought haunts me as well. Master Yan spoke, his expression turning dark. Yan Xi may be facing death. The sect leader remained entirely indifferent. Her eyes never wavered. It is fine. The sect leader offered a cryptic smile. Because Yan San is there today. An aged man stood before them all. Xinxi looked up, completely stunned. Wu Ying stared at her, equally shocked. Gan Yi frowned, glaring upward. Yan San hovered above, voice dripping with killing intent. Arrogant, insolent brat. He descended toward the ground. Yan San landed gracefully. He glared. You dare show your face here? Gan Yi replied coldly. Slaughtering the Feiyan Society members is enough. Before he finished, Yan San vanished. No time for idle talk. Gan Yi froze. He summoned his internal energy. Two forces collided, creating a terrifying shockwave. Yan-san widened his eyes. Caught completely off guard, Gan Yi stared back. The clash of their auras triggered a massive explosion. Wu Ying shielded his face. He pondered deeply. This aura rivals the Heavenly Sword Elder. He stared in shock. The scene snapped him out of his thoughts. Gan Yi was sent flying backward. He gritted his teeth. Hair obscured his expression. Gan Yi retreated, planting his feet firmly into the earth. The elder glared down with pure contempt. Gan Yi stood motionless, his intentions unknown. Wu Ying watched, anxious. Young master is being suppressed. He stood silent. His gaze met the elder's killing intent. Space itself froze. A cold wind rustled the leaves. Yan-san gathered his energy, drawing his blade. Your breath grows ragged. Your internal power is fading. Gan Yi remained silent against the elder's provocations. With that body, can you even oppose me? His feet remained anchored to the ground, unmoving. Fallen leaves swirled in the wind. Yan-san unsheathed his sword. He charged with murderous intent. They clashed instantly. The metallic ring sent shivers down the spine. Their impact unleashed an earth-shattering explosion. The elder sneered at the blade. This toy dagger? What is this? Gan Yi smirked. A toy? This is a priceless artifact. They lunged at each other once more. Yan-san thrusted. Gan Yi dodged effortlessly. Meaningless words. His sharp gaze locked on. He swung his blade with blinding speed. Gan Yi's strike found no purchase. Yan-san evaded. The elder retreated, gripped his hilt, and charged again. They traded blows fiercely. Yan-san suddenly chuckled. You possess some courage. The elder's gaze locked onto him. Kanwai glared back. Cold eyes collided. He swung his sword with disdain. With that dagger? You dare? A sword strike descended. It nearly struck Kanwai. He stood stunned. You have guts, boy. Kanwai watched the strike. He dodged. The blade sliced the tree in two. Kanwai leaped. He threw his blades. Yan-tam blocked. He countered. The tree shattered. When did he appear behind Kanwai? Daring to lose focus? Yan-tam swung his sword. Kanwai dodged with agility. He raised his blade. He lunged forward again. Yan-tam pressed the assault. Kanwai fought only to defend. He watched Yan-tam intently. Schemes brewed. They clashed. One struck. One dodged. With every strike, Kanwai retreated further back. The battle shook the heavens. The forest erupted. Moonlight bathed the cold earth. Eerie and poetic. Wu Ying was bloodied. He gripped his sword tightly. Damnation. Did the young master lead him away? He lowered his head. Failure. He was only a burden. A voice suddenly echoed. Wu Ying looked up. Xingxi leaned against a tree. She spoke. Master. You have traveled quite far. She cast a mocking glance. Abandoning you to flee? Wu Ying remained unmoved. If only that were true. Xingxi laughed with glee. Heh. Such naive, blind loyalty. Suddenly, a voice resonated within her mind. Yan Xingxi. Is this the successor of Yan Tam? Use that. Xingxi trembled at the order. The elder fought Kanwai. He continued to explain. I know the leader granted you authority. Regardless, I intended to kill him, but I leave him no shred of hope. Oblivious to their intent, he continued battering Yan-san. Xingxi swallowed hard. That artifact remained unused. Suddenly, green smoke erupted within the forest. Mid-battle, Qianyi spotted the smoke. He landed hard. Sneering at the elder, he mocked. What trickery now? Yan-san watched him, frowning deeply. His breathing grew increasingly ragged. Yet, every strike landed with terrifying precision. He could not help but admire that lethality. Yan-san watched him pant. Resistance was truly futile. He demanded. Tell me, why interfere in our affairs? Qianyi's expression darkened. His gaze turned icy cold. Do you seek to dominate the entire realm? His silence left Yan-san utterly astonished. If so, your list of enemies will grow. Beneath the golden sun, two men conspired within. Hachi discussed the alliance with the Zheng clan. Rumors say you granted rights to the ghost sect. With current tensions proceeding with this marriage alliance, the man slammed his teacup down firmly. Those are merely insignificant, trivial interests. Deep-voiced, he declared. Nothing halts this conquest. Tianxi gestured toward his wine, explaining calmly. Zheng sword sect is small, yet highly respected. The daughter is hailed as the Dragon Phoenix. The timing is absolutely perfect. Hachi watched him. Consumed by greed already? Hakichi masked his thoughts. What of the sword sect? They crossed paths with the sect. Is he involved? Tianxi dismissed it. The main clan is untouchable. Narrowing his eyes, he hissed. They will pay dearly. Hakichi pondered, wondering if he meant truly pay. Dijia-kun. Just how strong is he? Is he capable of slaying that old monster? A vile scheme flickered through his mind. The Bangai clan will fall to me. Shiachi smirked. Proceed as you wish. I have finished at the Dragon Phoenix banquet. I return to the main clan. Tianxi replied. Your father's death brings me trouble. Now, he remained entirely alone. Tianxi sipped his wine slowly. He mused. The estate is called Xin Feng. A new wind approaches? I share that very thought. Tianxi's expression turned icy. This world rejects new winds. Those seeking change are already dead. Only naive fools harbor such delusions. Back in the woods, Gan Yi dodged. Yan San struck relentlessly. Gan Yi retreated. Yan San closed the distance. Gan Yi stiffened. Yan San mocked him. You are blind. A blade sliced Gan Yi's cheek. Blood flowed. Gan Yi gritted his teeth. Yan San sneered. Risking your life for a subordinate? Yan San raised his blade. No chance of victory. Yan San swung. Gan Yi parried. Gan Yi gripped the blade. Blood gushed. Yan San stood shocked. Gan Yi countered. Who says I have no chance? Gan Yi lunged. Yan San shouted. Where do you think you're going? Yan San attacked violently. I will crush your skull. Yan San gasped. His eyes widened in rage. You dare challenge me while dying? Since when did he stand before him? Yan San tried to block. The blade pierced his jaw. Yan San shrieked. Blood filled his mouth. Gan Yi whispered coldly. Aim for the head. His face twisted into pure, manic madness. You should have struck with finality. Both were bleeding. Yan San began to collapse. Gan Yi clutched his blade. Only a cut. I avoided death. Suddenly, Yan San swung his sword. Without a word, he slashed Gan Yi's waist. Blood sprayed. Gan Yi leaped back, avoiding the worst. Yan San lowered his blade, smirking. Not bad. It has been ages since I bled. He examined his hand. Gan Yi simply laughed in mockery. You will see much more. Suddenly, he noticed an odd scratch on his blade. Gan Yi then questioned Yan San. That lady holds high status in the Biyuan society. Do you truly intend to abandon her? My subordinates and she are both incapacitated now. I find myself in a difficult position. It would be better to part ways here. Yan San was stunned by these words. This is completely absurd. What if I refuse? Gan Yi retorted. Do you truly not know? Between us, one must die. He glared at him with lethal intent. Yan San stood frozen, deep in thought. The brat will die. I cannot leave the divine envoy alone. Besides, I forced her to use that. They will all perish on this mountain anyway. He grunted. Very well. I shall let you leave. Moments later, Gan Yi hoisted a figure onto his shoulder. He sprinted through the woods. His expression remained utterly cold. Wu Ying whispered. Please forgive him. Gan Yi remained calm. Endure it. I will heal you soon. Suddenly, Wu Ying's eyes flared. He caught sight of something ahead. Gan Yi remained calm, sensing they were watched. Indeed, several figures stalked them from the shadows. Supporting his companion, Gan Yi spoke. They have been tracking us since the beginning. Suddenly, a figure raised a flute and blew. Gan Yi's eyes locked onto that target. A lethal net surged from every direction. Their infamous butterfly blood net technique, Gan Yi thought. Their numbers have grown. A blade flashed like lightning through the air. Tu Lilian practiced her sword. Swift, yet lethal. Mid-swing, a sudden memory surfaced. Why this memory now? Why recall that conversation? She remembered sitting and talking with Gan Yi. He asked. Who is easiest to manipulate? Unsure, Tu Lian asked. Who is it? Gan Yi replied. Knights. Predictable. Rigid. Naive fools. True chivalry is rare in this world. Tu Lian asked. Do they die young? Gan Yi laughed. Merely pray for villains. He continued. My father preached honor and righteousness. Preaching virtue is just escaping reality. Power and gold rule this world. Look at that rat, Lin Xiaqi, reigning supreme. I will never forgive such vermin. Sensing his rage, Tu Lian asked softly, will you truly hunt them? Would you even execute Lin Tian? Gan Yi fell silent. Then, if he deserves death, he turned, asking, am I too cruel? Tu Lian looked away, then answered, I cannot say. But keep asking until justice prevails. Gan Yi looked toward the heavens. Very well. He promised Tu Lian he would persevere. Tu Lian sheathed her blade, returning to focus. Tu Lian pondered. His world is different. Perhaps this is true reality. A world lacking righteousness is truly desolate. Soon, I shall accept this bitter reality. I pray for a day without such thoughts. Deep in thought, a voice called out. So, you are hiding here. Hua Lian approached, her expression filled with worry. The Venetian sect sent matchmakers for your marriage. Tu Lian's pupils dilated. She was left speechless. Her scream echoed throughout the entire manor. Scene shifts to a forest. Rain pours down. Bloodied corpses hang from the swaying branches. Scattered bodies litter the ground. Kan Yi carries Wu Ying. They sprint. Wu Ying spoke. Scores killed. They never end. Kan Yi scanned the surroundings. They communicate using signal whistles, he warned. One note brings a dozen more. Suddenly, Two figures blocked their path. One raised a whistle to his lips. Kan Yi saw his intent. He kicked a stone. The rock flew like a cannonball. The attacker's skull shattered instantly. The impact severed the second man's arm. Blind to pain, they charged again. A blade pierced the attacker's forehead. He finally collapsed, falling backward into death. Wu Ying landed. What are these monsters? Broken bones. Fatal wounds. They feel nothing. Kan Yi stared coldly. They are drugged. Demonic powder. They know no pain, no fear. Wu Ying fell silent. She thought, the madmen keep coming. His internal energy is nearly exhausted. I am nothing but a burden now. He spoke to Kan Yi with urgency. Young master, please leave me behind. Hearing this, Kan Yi turned back quickly. Why ask this? Do you intend to buy me time? Wu Ying's gaze remained cold and firm. Is that not allowed? Kan Yi's tone grew even more resolute. No. If you cannot walk, I carry. Upon hearing this, Wu Ying paled instantly. That request, please spare me. Kan Yi smiled. Your spirit remains unbroken. He continued. Go to Xinfeng Field first. In this state, speed is vital. Yet Wu Ying refused once again. That is not possible. Kan Yi would not accept this defiance. I brought you out for greatness, not this. Wu Ying smiled bitterly. If you die, I perish. Kan Yi shot him a sharp glance. Silently, he turned away to depart. He threw back one final command. Then die later. The enemies approach from all directions. We must depart immediately. Seeing his master, Wu Ying sighed deeply. Following behind, he spoke. Even Feng Zhuxan knows we aren't righteous. Kan Yi replied. He consumed the poison. He is useless. But your identity is exposed. The secret society? Kan Yi's expression darkened. We decide later. Suddenly, he snapped a branch. Wu Ying watched. Kan Yi hurled the branch forward. It whistled toward a distant peak. It neared the summit with lethal speed. A figure appeared, unfurling a folding fan. As the branch struck, the figure deflected it. The branch halted mid-air, falling at his feet. He folded his fan, pushing back his rain-soaked hat. That boy, is he called Dikanyi? There is only one Dil I know. The Feian Guildmaster lifted her veil. Kalanyi glared back, eyes burning with hostility. Beside her stood another mysterious figure. The stranger whispered. Arranging the blood butterfly ring is bizarre. Yet you arrived personally, Guildmaster. Yanxin turned to her. I am simply curious, she replied coldly. Her expression darkened. Who could force Yansan into such corners? At least Yan Shixi was successfully rescued. She remained calm, but he seethed, mocked by Feng Zikan. The guildmaster gazed forward. Feng Zikan was deceived as well. Yan Shi sneered. The blood butterfly is set. Someone must die. She turned away slowly. We shall see. Let us depart. Surely you have heard of Di Kalanyi, champion of Tianlong. He resembles that man exactly. Her eyes gleamed with malice. A plot was unfolding. Far away, Kan Yi remained, staring intensely toward the mountain. Wu Ying watched, confused. Young master, do you see someone? They have departed. A stranger, yet familiar. Kalanyi's gaze sharpened. Killing intent flared. Something was wrong. The next morning, the sun climbed high. Xu Lilian stood on the bridge. Marriage in the Bedetian sect? Utterly preposterous. Where has Kan Yi vanished to now? Her face flushed a deep crimson red. It cannot be. Why involve Kan Yi in my marriage? Lost in thought, a voice suddenly echoed nearby. Does something trouble your heart, child? A figure stood above, hair dancing in the wind. Xu Lian gasped. It was Xue Jia, Kan Yi's mother. Her sharp eyes pierced Xu Lian. You have been sighing all morning. Xue Jia descended, gracefully landing upon the bridge. She stepped onto the bridge. Slowly approaching Tulian, she stammered a reply to Tuyet Ha. She claimed to ponder martial arts. Internally, Tulian was in turmoil. She spoke the truth. Why feel such shame? Tuyet Ha giggled. Living here, obsessed with cultivation daily? Tuyet Ha pressed on. What drives your diligence? She replied softly. I only desire my family's happiness. Such happiness requires immense power. I cultivate. Is that dream too common? Tuyet Ha stared forward. A dream not easily attained. Tu Li Lian touched the bridge railing. I seek strength for Canhua, a world without fallen heroes, where virtue reigns. Tuyet Ha turned. Her gaze was shocked. Then, a smirk appeared. She brought up the marriage. Can that house become your dream family? Tu Lian answered with complete honesty. I barely know Lam Thua Heap. Marriage requires true affection. Tuyet Ha chuckled. Indeed. Returning to Qing Qiam sect today? Why show such regret? Tu Lian offered a gentle smile. They stood on the bridge. Tuyet Ha whispered. Seek me if aid is required. Scene shifts. Night falls. The lantern light glows. A subordinate kneels inside. The master spoke coldly. The alliance with Trin Qiam sect fails? The manager bowed low. It does. The matchmaker awaits the girl's decision. The end there is scowled. Her decision? She dares speak? He pondered. It must be Manhua. Who is he? Daring to oppose me? Do they not fear the price? The manager bowed. Proceed with the current plan? Proceed. I shall handle Trin Kim tomorrow. A lesson must be personally delivered. Who is the fated match for Miss Trin? He spoke with a cunning, treacherous tone. Back in the forest, Gan Yi battles onward. Bodies pile high. They slaughter without mercy. Endless waves. There is no time for rest. The young master's recovery drained his internal energy. Selfish thoughts arise. Rage eases the burden. Mid-thought, Wu Ying hears Gan Yi's voice. What a pathetic sight. Gan Yi sneers. Being beaten is truly humiliating. Wu Ying laughs bitterly in response. Truly, he is correct. Tell your future children about this, Gan Yi quips. Wu Ying stands stunned by the absurdity. The young master shall surely wed first, Wu Ying mutters. Gan Yi chuckles. Perhaps we shall become in-laws? Suddenly, his gaze sharpens toward the darkness. His voice drops. They are... Wu Ying looks ahead. Crimson eyes glow from the dense canopy. Lightning speed. They descend from the trees, swarming. They attack in a massive wave. Wu Ying curses. Gan Yi ignores the horde. He listens intently to the surrounding forest. Young master, dodge! Wu Ying screams urgently. Gan Yi drops his blade. Steel flashes. He kicks the blade. Carnage follows. He charges into the fray with fury. His hand gracefully brushes the grass. He leaps into the air. A boot strikes the foe's face. Brutal impact. He crushes the skull instantly. He cut through the path, commanding Wu Ying to follow. Wu Ying chased closely, confused. Xin Yang, where are you going? Suddenly, his footsteps halted with extreme urgency. Wu Ying's eyes widened, stunned by the sight. A sheer cliff. Gan Yi leaped without hesitation. Even with light body arts, bones would shatter. Wu Ying watched in absolute, terrifying disbelief. Gan Yi's crimson robes flared. He called out calmly. Terrified, Wu Ying stared down, unable to jump. Gan Yi laughed, mocking his hesitation. What are you doing? Why haven't you jumped? Heavy sweat beaded on Wu Ying's face. Moments later, he leaped into the abyss. The pursuers dove, blades whistling through the air. Wu Ying gritted his teeth, cursing the situation. They lunged downward, weapons drawn for murder. A massive boulder loomed ahead. Fear consumed him. He cursed again. Suddenly, a hand grabbed his collar tightly. It was Gan Yi. Both plummeted through space. Wu Ying glanced downward with mounting anxiety. Gan Yi remained cold. Not one flicker of fear. A deafening crash echoed upon water contact. Both plummeted into the vast, churning sea. Moments later, they breached the surface. Wu Ying cursed the pursuers still chasing. They struck the jagged rocks. Instant death. Gan Yi watched coldly. Pathetic ants. Zero skill. Wu Ying exhaled. You jumped without any hesitation. He smiled. I haven't swum in ages. Dawn broke. They shared a laugh. Morning comes. Let's move. By afternoon, the streets grew chaotic. Tu Lian moved slowly through the crowd. Has father returned home yet? She wondered. She prepared dinner, waiting for his return. Suddenly, news from the Venetian sect arrived. They are hunting her father. Tu Lian recalled Zheng Yiqi's solemn promise. Forced marriage is no longer required. He would settle matters with the Lin family. She trusts her father, yet deep anxiety remains. She remains unaware of the predatory eyes watching. Two men whisper. Is that the Swordmaster's daughter? Does she not even know his fate? She senses the malice piercing her skin. What is this? The atmosphere turned cold and strange. An elder sneered. No trade for a murderer's daughter. Leave! Tu Lian stood in total confusion. The merchant frowned in deep disgust. Your father committed a monstrous atrocity. You dare show your face? Master Zhang slaughtered the Lihan family in broad daylight. The news stunned her. She stammered in disbelief. My father did this? You truly were left in the dark. We heard it from passing Baekishan sect warriors. The rumors spread like wildfire. A man so upright, yet so cruel. Li Han and the Swordmaster were once close friends. A drunken argument led to this massacre. The Venetian sect captured him. Peace is restored. The truth dawned on her. The Venetian sect trapped her father. Revenge for the rejected marriage proposal. She ran. She must reach the Venetian sect. Heart racing. Fear rising. The sect is just ahead. A figure suddenly blocked her path. Tu Lian's eyes widened in sheer shock. Shui Xia turned to face the sprinting girl. I have been waiting for you. Tu Lian stared at her, utterly bewildered. Sunlight faded across the tiled roofs. The sky turned a brilliant crimson. Inside the hall, Thien Li spoke. A pleasure to see Miss Trin. Surprising to see Madame Dumas as well. Tu Yet Ha spoke with hidden meaning. The world is treacherous. I fear for her safety. He studied her closely. A peerless beauty. Her mother is breathtaking. He predicted their motive, and spoke first. It seems you seek the sect master. Regrettably, that is impossible today. The situation is grave. A meeting is not easily granted. Tuyet Ha narrowed her eyes. Unexpected. I never imagined the sect master capable of such crimes. She leaned in close. Her voice dropped. This reeks of a calculated conspiracy. Thien frowned, meeting her gaze. I find it difficult to believe. However, witnesses have stepped forward. We will investigate for 5 days. Tu Lien felt deeply troubled. 5 days? Is this truly relevant? She spoke up quickly. A misunderstanding. My father would never commit such acts. Thien reassured her. Of course. Do not worry. We shall prove your future fiancé, us innocence. His words stunned Tu Lien. She realized his true intent. He was not abandoning the marriage alliance. He was using the engagement as a weapon. Why go to such lengths? Darkness fell. The Guinea dismissed them. The hour is late. You must depart. A cunning smile touched his face. I look forward to meeting Madame Dun again. Tuyet Ha smirked. She stared him down. Indeed, deep within the dense forest, strange sounds echoed through the trees. Von An widened his eyes. In disbelief, he cursed. Can Y remained cold and vigilant. Their pursuit never ends. Armed men approached from behind. They were closing in. Can Yi furrowed his brows. There is no other choice. He stood on the rock. Total power, unleashed immediately. A strange sound echoed from distant mountains. This whistle sounds truly unfamiliar. Pursuers halted. They ceased all attacks. Look. They are retreating. They were so aggressive. Now they turn. They are leaving quietly. Wu Ying was confused. Why retreat suddenly? Can Yi remained calm. He spoke clearly. They fear me now. Perhaps it is time for their medicine. Or someone ordered them to fall back. He considered the master of Fei Yan Pavilion. Dismissing these thoughts, Can Yi pressed forward. Whatever the reason, we must move fast. Miss Zheng is surely waiting for us. Wu Ying asked. Have you held her hand? Can Yi ignored him. He closed his eyes. Is it lack of ability or hesitation? The question left him momentarily stunned. Is that what women truly desire? He offered no reply. Only a smile. Can Yi walked ahead. Your theories are grand. He cleared his throat. What of Jinfeng Square? My mother remains there with Xu Lian. Night fell. Xu Lian and Shueijia stood alone. She expressed her gratitude for the escort today. Shueijia felt a lingering sense of regret. If the sectmaster remained, I would follow. Sadly, I cannot sense his aura anywhere. Xu Lilian replied. Time remains. I shall search. She reassured her. Do not worry. I will think. She observed her. Zhuejia resembled her mother. Recalling that kind face, she pondered deeply. His unwavering presence was her greatest comfort. They parted ways under the eaves. Zhu Lian entered. Yet she remained motionless. Her voice turned cold. Show yourself now. A foot emerged from the rooftop. Xu Lian spoke slowly. Ugly toad. Sharp eyes. A disgusting, lecherous old man. The full moon hung high. Winds stirred. Qian Yi asked. Wu Ying, you doubt? He paused. My mother's true power? Xie Shu pulled the pin from her hair. Her long black hair cascaded down. Truly ruthless and devoid of heart. She held the pin, a lethal beauty. 2 cold, gleaming needles appeared. Xie Shu gripped them, smiling wickedly. Her subordinates swarmed and surrounded her. The fat man spoke up. The master demands a quiet meeting. Leave her face completely unmarked. Do not dare cause trouble. Xie Shu frowned in pure disgust. I have heard of his lust. That habit will cost him life. Who wants to live? I spare one. The group erupted into mocking laughter. Dying by a beauty is worth it. She pointed her pins, cursing him. You look like my childhood dog. She lunged, casting the silver needles. She weaved, piercing a guard's skull. He roared. You wretched woman. Blood drenched him. He gasped violently. She yanked the pin. Blood sprayed everywhere. A trembling subordinate shrieked. You vile wench. Zhuejia pivoted, moving with lethal grace. A single sweep. They were all crippled. All others perished. Only he remains. The fat man froze, staring at carnage. The subordinates were shredded. One sweep. 3 bodies lay motionless. She flicked her needle, shedding the blood. Xu Jia tied her hair. Rest easy. She turned toward him. He trembled violently. Zhu Xia reached out. Her voice deepened. I already warned you. Her finger pierced his forehead. Blood trickled down. A voice echoed. I'll spare one. No ink. Your forehead suffices. 3 days was carved into his skin. The fat man bowed in absolute terror. He felt completely baffled. 3 days, the Venetian clan steward reported. Only he survived. Tianxi leaned back, sighing. All dead? It seems she possesses real skill. He smiled craftily. This becomes truly intriguing. The steward bowed low. Forgive me, but we must proceed with caution. The Zhengjian sect leader is labeled a murderer. His reputation is ruined beyond all repair. The steward asked. Must we push the marriage? Tianxi scoffed. You think I care about marriage? He spat. The Venetian dogs obey every command. They dare arrange this? Death is too light for them. The steward grinned. If you command it. Tianxi swirled his wine, laughing mockingly. That wench will come begging, seeking marriage to save her father. Showing him this before death is surely worth it? The Venetian family steward suddenly mentioned the fat man. How shall we dispose of him? He begged for mercy. Wineglass pierced his throat. Please spare me. Skull punctured. Eyes widened. He collapsed dead. He glanced down at the fresh corpse. The beauty refused to look, turning away instantly. Tianxi glared at him. You return in such disgrace? The family has no use for trash. He smirked, muttering to himself. 3 days remain. The Zhenjian sect leader is missing. Whatever their scheme, I am intrigued. Scene shifts. Someone writes in a quiet room. He writes. Searched everywhere. Not a single clue. Xu Lixian worried. Searching all Venetian bases? Will father appear? Would they brazenly hide him in plain sight? She calmed herself. Check Li Hanzhang's place tomorrow. Never lose hope. Eyes widened in shock. Symbols on her palm ignited. Sensing the Fengshen pavilion, she approached the window. Canyi stood outside. Xu Lilian gasped. He smiled tenderly. Zhu Lian brushed her hair. When did you return? Canyi closed his eyes. Just now. Mother told me everything. He consoled her. Do not worry. Thank you, brother. Is Uncle Wenying recovering well? Wounds healed. I have surveyed the Venetian bases. Noticing the scar, she asked. What happened to your face? Were you wounded? Canyi turned away, visibly unsettled. Do not worry. It shall fade shortly. If you are this wounded, the danger is immense. If I am this injured, imagine their fate, she persisted. But coming here? Was it too much? He softened his voice. I worry for you, and the sect leader. Canyi looked at her, explaining sternly. Current methods are ineffective. Better paths exist, even if not your desired path. Tulian lowered her head silently. Long thought. Your words are correct. She lifted her eyes. Her voice remained firm. I want Duong Huang to clear my father's name. Let that villainous clan head face justice. My father would want that too. Canyi sighed, smiling at Tulian. Leaning against the wall, he gazed upward. He spoke deeply. You speak just like them, she asked in astonishment. Canyi's eyes grew distant, hiding deep emotions. One such person existed. Remembering his father, he replied, My kin. Xu Lin stared down at the two swords. Blades rested neatly. The scene shifted to a palace terrace. Inside, Thianthe sat grandly upon his throne. He who steals this property must pay. A sudden noise caught his attention. A figure appeared behind him. A hand gripped a sword. Shall I strike him? He waved dismissively. Leave him be. Thianthe smirked. Just an arrogant, fearless fool. Every candle in the room vanished. Windows swung open. Cold winds scattered letters across the floor. Canyi stood before him. Thianthe shocked. Such boundless audacity. Silence followed. Canyi's gaze turned icy. Thianthe then grinned hideously. Your eyes mirror her. Canyi stepped closer. I heard of an interesting occurrence. Thianthe rowled in fury. I gave her 3 days. Such intolerable, reckless defiance. Looking at the scattered papers, he sighed. I was just thinking the same. Thianthe, the bow's voice rumbled deeply. I have grown far too comfortable lately. Content with my own simple gains. An ignorant girl dares ignore my summons. That would never happen in the past. He glared at Canyi, voice dripping with challenge. You even dared steal the infinite connection pack. How will you bear the consequences? He approached and sat down. The old man smiled. Casual conversation is pleasant. Ganyi leaned back, arms crossed. He stated his true intent. Today, I am selling merchandise. Tianxi asked in confusion. Goods for sale? You speak utter nonsense. Ganyi crossed his arms. 3 days of mercy? Life is too short. He placed an object down. The signature delicacy of Xingyun Liushui. Sweet and fragrant. Tianxin stared, eyes narrowed. His expression darkened. Ganyi held a peach. He smirked. A life-extending, immortal peach. Do you buy? Tianxi laughed coldly. He remained skeptical. Longevity, you say? It must be expensive. Ganyi replied calmly. I seek a reliable trade. Free Master Zheng. Restore his honor. That is all. Tianxi sneered. An absurd proposal. We become martial enemies. The allied families will leave. Is the loss not mine? Ganyi persisted. Life is worth more. Tianxi pushed it back. He mocked the peach. It serves you better. Ganyi stayed silent. He smiled. He turned away. Your vision is pathetic. I will return in 2 days. Tianxi glared, expressionless. Sunlight pierced the window. Xu Lin stared into the void. Xue Jia approached. Still watching the weapons? She whispered. Does Jin Er's rejection distress you? Xu Lin sighed. I seek the truth. Xue Jia stepped forward. Overthinking helps nothing. They are ours. I return them. She touched his chest. Shu Lin spoke. You are right. But if the Venetian sect ignores us, what then? Shueijia smiled enigmatically. That was merely a prank. Can will resolve it regardless. Shu Lin sighed in satisfaction. Truly your signature style. Shueijia asked. Do you fear I sent an incompetent fool? He began to appease her. How could that be? I seek to clear Master Zheng's name. The Northern Heavens sect's crimes persist. I hope to spare more innocents. Shueijia added. Perhaps Can shares that sentiment. Shu Lin hesitated, then suggested she might deem this effort futile. But Shu Lin's eyes flashed with resolve. I will confront the Dao Alliance directly. I shall cleanse his name before the world. A third party's intervention is far more effective. Hearing this, Shueijia smiled tenderly. They exchanged an affectionate gaze. She whispered. That is truly you. Simultaneously, elsewhere at Yihan Manor, Gan Yi led Zhu Lian into a desolate ruin. I entered first. They merely gathered corpses and abandoned this place. Shu Lian surveyed the wreckage. They never intended to investigate. Gan Yi replied. They sealed the area to burn it later. Soldiers lay sprawled everywhere. Gan Yi explained. I put the guards to sleep. Search at your leisure. I offered Lin Tianqi a chance to atone. As expected, he refused. Zhu Lian's eyes glistened with emotion. Thank you, brother, she thought. You acted on my plea to confront the sect, even if he refused. Suddenly, Gan Yi declared. If I find the master, I will settle this with Lin Tianqi myself. I do not understand mother's motives. But I refuse to let him live. The area was stained with blood. He analyzed the marks. Multiple attackers. Their cultivation is pathetic. He turned to the intact chicken coop. For a simple family like Yihan Manor, this carnage is enough. The coop drew Shu Lian's attention. Something was deeply unnatural. He opened the door. The chickens refused to nest against that specific wall. Shu Lian spoke, her face turning pale with sudden horror. Beneath the straw lay a child. Gan Yi shouted, Why is a child here? As sunset approached, they carried the boy back to Xinfeng Manor. Tu Lian An applied a cold compress. She watched him, finally finding peaceful rest. Tu Lian recalled his terror upon waking. He had sobbed, clinging to her chest. Mother. Mother. 2 days ago, assassins raided Yihan Manor. Memories resurfaced, drowning the boy in tears. His mother hid him inside the hay. Close your eyes. Tightly. Stay hidden. Mother will return for you. Piercing screams echoed. Every corner was searched. They will find us. We are doomed. Tu Lian guessed she lured them away. Kill them all. Leave no one alive. She sacrificed herself. A desperate distraction. An assassin smirked. Another one hides here? The boy watched his mother perish. The assassin walked away, checking the courtyard, defying death. Fighting until the end, she reached out. Grabbing the hot soup, boiling liquid splashed. The assassin howled. Wretched hag! You were supposed to die! Her final breath spent protecting her child. She lost consciousness. A fortunate mercy. None suspected a child inside that hay. A mother's love. Truly, a miracle. Elsewhere, medicine and tea sat idle. Wu Ying sighed. Truly, a tragic orphan. Gan Yi leaned near. He stays here. How are your wounds? You pushed too hard. Then collapsed. Wu Ying grimaced. Being bedridden is shameful. Gan Yi sneered. Then recover quickly, fool. Wu Ying chuckled. My deepest apologies. He pondered the implications of his thoughts. A mother with no cultivation, resisting to protect her child. Perhaps this holds a crucial hidden clue. Ken Yi felt confused by Wu Ying's hesitation. He revealed crucial intelligence. I investigated the Beitian sect. We found someone recently burned in an unexpected place. Ken Yi departed. Rest now. I shall investigate. Wu Ying warned. Young master, this is quite shameful. His expression turned grave. Please, stay cautious. I sense this is merely the surface. Ken Yi agreed. My thoughts exactly. Stealth is no longer an option here. He sought Lin Mingchu, a distant relative of Lin Tian. Suddenly, Ken Yi was surrounded by intruders. The security was far too strict, he declared firmly. I am Kan Yi of Xinfeng Manor. I seek Lin Mingchu. The intruders exchanged glances. The scarred man lunged. Kill him! Everything followed Kan Yi's grand design. He struck without hesitation. I expected this. One palm strike. Sword unsheathed. His blade flashed. A streak of light. The thugs fell. Broken and mangled. A swift, brutal execution. The night silenced. Kan Yi sneered. Is this how guests are greeted? He sensed the mastermind watching above. Far too excessive? He raised his blade. Mingchu appeared, cold and questioning. Do you know their cost? Kan Yi did not look up. A scholar's residence? With such heavy defenses? He scoffed. Protecting books with such force? He pointed at the study. Something to hide? Kan Yi glared into the dark study. He spoke. Hiding in these mountains proved difficult. Ming Su refused to yield. Trespassing at midnight? What kind of etiquette is this? He withdrew 2 weapons from his robes. Ming Su gripped his pen-shaped weapon. Shall I teach you etiquette? Crimson flames engulfed the brush tip. Qian Yi, do you recognize the judge's pen? He sneered. Dirty hands, yet acting like a scholar. What a pathetic display. Ming Su ignored him. I shall discipline you. He slashed the air. Earth shattered instantly. Ming Su's own henchmen suffered collateral damage. Qian Yi dodged. He descended for a strike. Ming Su parried the blade effortlessly. The impact forced them both back. Qian Yi landed on the tiles. Standoff initiated. Hidden in mountains? Such wasted potential. His patience began to wane. Your secrets pique my curiosity. What are you truly protecting? Ming Su replied with calm indifference. Stay curious, if you must. He lunged. You will never see it. The pen pierced him. Qian Yi whispered. Danjiang Point. Ming Su realized. He targeted every vital meridian. Baihui Point? Lingtai? Only aiming for death? Qian Yi grew excited. Think you can hit me? Ming Su missed. The boulders bore the brunt. Their blades clashed. Steel rang out violently. Ming Su frowned at his opponent. Qian Yi held the advantage. He pressed forward. He spun his blade, generating lethal momentum. A lifeless fool with a toy pen. Qian Yi prepared the kill. With a decisive strike, he sent his opponent plummeting from the rooftop. To his shock, Meng Su landed like a true warrior. He knelt on one knee, muttering in visible agony. Gan Yi taunted him. Is fleeing the only technique you mastered? Meng Su stood his ground. Silence your insolent tongue. He thought internally. Damn it, force is no longer an option. He desperately wanted to bar entry, yet he had no choice. He charged inside. Gan Yi grinned. Master Lin, you are baiting me so openly. Meng Su sprinted inside, with Gan Yi close on his heels. It seems I have no choice but to follow. Meng Su swiftly traced 2 formations at the door and a rune on the pillar. He covered the entire room with symbols in mere heartbeats. Gan Yi stood at the threshold. My curiosity is piqued. Thank you for the invitation. Meng Su glared. Let us see if you remain relaxed within my formation. Crimson liquid began to drip down. You will suffer eternal agony within this fleeting illusion. Gan Yi's vision was consumed by the color of blood. Meng Su thought. You walked into this trap. You will die here. Yet Gan Yi stood unaffected. He raised his blade with pure contempt. Seeing this pathetic formation, Meng Su was struck by sheer terror. Gan Yi mocked. You thought this would affect me? A violent sword strike shattered the earth. Debris rained down everywhere. In that moment, they drifted into a void. Even Gan Yi was utterly baffled. That night, at Xinfeng Manor, a lamp illuminated a wall painting. Shu Lin stood in silence, observing the canvas. His mind drifted back into the shadows of the past. A member of the Orthodox Alliance spoke. I understand why you approached us. It is difficult to believe the sect master could commit such deeds. However, Li Hanzhong belongs to the Bei Tian sect. Investigating them is complex. Shu Lin sighed, sensing a presence. He asked, Have you arrived? Wu Ying entered, bowing his head in respect. Shu Lin turned around. You look better than our last meeting. Wu Ying replied. Forgive me for your concern. Why have you summoned me? Shu Lin exhaled. I spoke with my son a few days ago. He turned his head toward the distance. Actually, I was the one pressuring him. His eyes glowed with fierce, intense determination. I feared he would incite more bloodshed. Shu Lan remembered Gan Yi as time passed. His words constantly echoed within my mind. None survive while upholding honor and justice. He suffered, likely witnessing horrors since childhood. Observing the surroundings, his voice continued resonate. I felt a father and mentor should wait. He darkened, knowing the boy would stay silent. Listen closely. Shu Lan turned, revealing his true purpose. I summoned you to share my burdens. Shu Lan confessed. I am a disappointing father. Wu Ying remained silent, his gaze heavy. Shu Lan mused. I do not understand him. Back to Gan Yi and Ming Su's location. Ming Su despaired. Gan Yi threatened. You are useful. He sneered. I have many burning questions. Gan Yi stared down. The scent of blood. Finally, Wu Ying chose to speak out. I do not fathom the young master's thoughts. He looked grave. This is merely a memory. Gan Yi entered blood. He became truly heartless. Shu Lan panicked. What has happened to him? What did the child witness down there? Once innocent, what path did he walk? Speak the truth to me. Wu Ying recounted his past with Tang Hai. Gan Yi drank and spoke with them. They laughed. This kid has a silver tongue. Qian Yi Nishi revealed her shock. The martial world contains many evil souls. She doubted her father's teachings were correct. Yet, meeting these esteemed seniors changed her. She knew her father was indeed right. Their smiles are warm. Heroism still exists. Li Qian smiled. This is basic duty. Yi Ni, you must remember this well. Wu Ying continued. The young master favored one. Qian Yi obeyed that man completely. Yes. I will remember. Senior. Will you take me to Qinghai tomorrow? Li Qian laughed with immense joy. Only to Qinghai? Wherever you go, I follow you. Wu Ying noted their bond deepened daily. They traveled across the vast lands together, from saving victims of cruel bandits to peaceful strolls filled with joy. Then, the dark day finally arrived. Qian Yi stood there, utterly horrified. Qian Yi pushed through the gossiping crowd. Thieves pretending to be heroes? Disgusting. First time seeing such harsh treatment. Li Qian is the prisoner. Zhang Hao's vault. Dao League wants to please Zhang, the captor shouted. Listen to me, he roared at maximum volume. This wretch invaded homes, stole wealth. Li Qian spotted her in the crowd. A disgrace to the martial arts world. Li Qian remained calm. He smiled. Her world shattered. Tomorrow, he faces execution. Moonlight pierced the cell. A wine jar. Li Qian spoke softly. Yi Ni. Using force was a mistake. He explained they were merely doing their duty. Gan Yi replied. I only lost them for a moment. Gan Yi shouted. Why hide the truth earlier? The theft was the trio's doing. Li Gan spoke with faith. Many were swindled. They swore to recover the lost wealth. Theft is wrong. Yet, they had no choice. Gan Yi remained stubborn. You are lying. Heroes would not blame you. Li Gan explained. I surrendered of my own volition. My incompetence is clear. Saving my brothers serves the world better. Abandon your plans to help me escape. My flight would only doom my brothers. Even in despair, his eyes held hope. Protecting my brothers is worth my life. His words carried the weight of death. My only regret is your grief, Yi. Gan Yi hung his head, weeping silently. Li Gan forced a lighter tone. Are you still a child? Stop crying. Pour me a cup of the wine. Wu Ying hesitated, pondering the master's true intent. Snow fell. Execution began. Gan Yi watched, utterly cold. That sight shattered his entire moral foundation. The Qinghai evil knights drank and feasted. Drink only the most expensive wine today. Trouble is gone. Drink to our heart's content. So-called righteous knights are truly laughable creatures. Their laughter echoed. Righteousness is dead and meaningless. They lived in two separate worlds. Wu Ying recounted his final, chilling words. True righteousness has no place here anymore. Shu Lin realized with bitter, cold clarity. Li Gan risked his life for honor. This world trampled him without any mercy. His betrayal cut deep. His rage grew absolute. Shu Lin froze at Wu Ying's words. Subordinates shouldn't speak. Yet, the young master often spoke thus. He recounted that his father's world was tiresome. Shu Lin turned. Wu Ying continued. Someone desired that world more than anyone. Gan Yi's eyes widened at the enemy's lair. Blood-stained torture devices. Corpses scattered everywhere. They suffered worse than beasts in this chamber. Ming Su tried intervening. Too late. Gan Yun trembled, shouting, What did you do here? He stood stunned. I only followed my orders. Master Lin despised letting his enemies die easily. Ming Su began. I take no pleasure here. Gan Yi seized his arm. He pinned Ming Su down. He raised his blade. Ming Su screamed in pure terror. Gan Yi had lost all his reason. A clean strike. Hand severed. Blood sprayed everywhere. Gan Yi spoke coldly. I left one hand. Ming Su watched his hand being destroyed. A desperate shriek echoed through the void. By some dark whim, Gan Yi claimed the other. You cannot write now. Scholarship is useless. You are still useful otherwise. I won't kill you. Gan Yi was his greatest, living nightmare. Fortune or misfortune, his fate was sealed. Meanwhile, Shu Lilian tended to the young boy. She smiled. The fever has broken. Sleep well. Thank heavens. The voice startled Shu Lian. She turned. It was Yi Qiwan. Shu Lian called out in joy. She screamed and sprinted toward him. Good heavens! Why are you so wounded? Yi Qiwan replied. I am perfectly fine. Shu Lian rushed in, calling for her father. Yi Qiu smiled. Is everyone gathered here now? Shu Lian warned of Wu Ying's danger. She urged him to stay at Xinfeng Manor. Yet, what was the truth of this matter? Ing Hiathu revealed the young hero survived imprisonment. Hearing this, Tu Lian stood frozen in shock. Was the dungeon truly that treacherous? Ing Hiathu reassured her. Do not worry yourself. Seeing the boy in bed, Ing Hiathu questioned him. Fu Lian explained. They rescued him from the darkness. The boy trembled. He was brought home for safety. Ing Hiathu grew uneasy. How many has the hero saved? He asked if the young hero was recovering well. Tu Lian suggested visiting. Giathan refused the invitation. Let the young man rest today. Can Y returned with Thu Lan. His steps echoed power. Thu Lan complained. The scent of blood is heavy. Can Y replied calmly. He paid the ultimate price. Thu Lan retorted. Is slaughtering people true justice? Bloodshed without end. A cycle of endless malice. Can Y stopped. Do you pity those wicked souls? Fu Lan stood stunned by his son's coldness. Can Y recalled the suffering of the innocent. I value the lives of the defenseless. His sharp words silenced the elder. Can Y continued. To end this cycle of death, I will purge the wicked. Like Lin Tian, anyone obstructing me faces immediate execution. Fu Lan was left speechless. He sensed deep agony and burning rage. An insurmountable darkness dwelled within his son. Before he could speak, Vance An interrupted them. Young master, forgive my sudden intrusion, Vance An reported. The Bei Tian faction demands answers. Can Y frowned. His eyes turned cold. I will go to Bei Tian. Before I depart, one final question. Father, will you still stand against me? Shu Lan remained silent, utterly unwilling. After a pause, Shu Lan spoke. This cannot end with Lin Tian's death. Bamboo leaves danced within the biting wind. Shu Lan persisted. You disregard the order. The Dao Alliance must handle this. Not a close associate of the sect master. Only then will the world believe in righteousness. Ignoring those words, Gan Yi followed his own path. Father still trusts the Dao Alliance? They only fear the North Heaven sect. You see it clearly. Even if they act, will Lin Tian yield? Shu Lan pleaded. Vengeance is not true justice. It is merely selfish, reckless slaughter. Gan Yi shut his eyes, indifferent to the sermon. To him, Shu Lan's words were meaningless noise. Once Gan Yi decided, nothing could stop him. He walked forward, declaring, I need no one's belief. He strode ahead without a shred of hesitation. Do not hinder me. He brushed past Shu Lan, leaving him stunned. One possessed eyes of cold, unyielding resolve. The other stared with hollow, utter helplessness. One stood frozen, gripped by deep despair. The other marched onward, fulfilling his lethal intent. Watching him pass, Wu Ying stammered. Young master, are you truly leaving now? Gan Yi replied coldly. My departure is timely. Tell not Zillian. She worries needlessly. Shu Lan watched him, frozen in silence. Wu Ying gazed onward, filled with frantic concern. Gan Yi added, I must inform my elder brother. Inside a tower, under the dark night, countless corpses littered the cold floor. Fresh blood pooled. A massacre just occurred. These were the corpses of Tianxi's subordinates. He sat upon the throne, surrounded by loyal servants. I knew those weaklings could not defeat you. Consider this mere greeting complete. Tianxi's face shifted, his tone dripping with malice. Kidnapping my disciples? Threatening my kin? Death awaits you. Gan Yi stood firm, answering with cold resolve. Your dog, Lin Mingchu, confessed everything. The scheme failed. Betrayal is his only survival. I possess the filth you ordered him to commit. Tianxi glared. He decided to eliminate him. Gan Yi stared back, his killing intent overflowing. Will you not admit your sins? Tianxi waved, dismissing the words with arrogance. Enough nonsense. Execute him now. A heavy foot landed with force. A lethal, sharpened blade glistened in the light. Gan Yi stood ready, gripping his sword tight. A brutal battle was about to begin. Gan Yi sneered, fear absent from his expression. A warrior like you? Serving him? Money truly blinds the weak. Once the greatest of the evil sects, a legendary master. Tian Lao stood before him. Tianxi smiled, his intent utterly vile. Destroy this room. Show me your power. Tian Lao swung the heavy blade with blinding speed. His eyes glowed red, like a hunting beast. Gan Yi parried, his sword surging with power. Two titans clashed, shaking the very heavens. The blade descended, but Gan Yi moved fast. He leaped high, evading the lethal strike. The ground fractured beneath their feet. The blade's weight could shatter this fortress. He retracted the massive blade with force. Without hesitation, Tian Lao struck at Can Yi. Can Yi countered the strike with ease. A thrill gripped him. A smile grew. Cheap metal? It cannot stop my blade. The shockwave tore the fortress walls apart. Tian Lao leaped, swinging for his head. Small tricks. They are utterly useless. He moved fast. The strike missed him. The impact shook the entire fortress foundation. Unrelenting, the old man swung again. Suddenly, Can Yi delivered a brutal kick. He seized the blade. He kicked hard. Tian Lao vomited blood. Tian Lao's eyes widened in sheer shock. I underestimated him. A calculated, devious trap. An assassin lunged from the shadows behind. Can Yi's reflexes were peerless. A single glance revealed the killer's intent. He parried the strike with a spin. The surprise attack carried immense, lethal force. He released the old man's heavy blade. His palm suffered a shallow, stinging cut. Facing two masters was growing difficult now. He spoke. Who are you? The hooded man stood with Lin Tianxi. Dan Yu. Lin Tianxi's shadow. Can Yi stood firm. He raised his sword. This is troublesome. Force collided. Elsewhere, blades rained down rapidly. Deng Na shouted, do not grow arrogant. He commanded the disciples, training their forms. The disciples roared back. Above, onlookers watched. Shu Lin nodded. A truly great master. Wu Ying stood behind and replied, understood. After losing the Yama stronghold, he faced utter ruin. Our young master intervened, granting him the rank of commander. His wife and children remained safely sheltered at Xinfeng Manor. They are not the only ones. Wu Ying revealed further details. Even the Ghost Blood Manor master, Hua Wu Tai, lost his entire family to despair. He once endured endless toil to merely survive. Abandoned children and fallen sect masters alike. Without the young master, their fates were sealed. Shu Lin listened intently, his gaze heavy with contemplation. Witnessing your deeds, your depth, is truly unfathomable. After hearing Wu Ying, Shu Lin remarked, "You are right. That child is truly unpredictable." Returning to the fray, Gan Yi unleashed a counterattack. He slashed at Tian Lao, forcing the elder to desperately parry with his spear. He mocked the two top experts of the Northern Heaven sect. Attacking together? A pathetic sight. Have you abandoned all self-respect? He spoke while dodging Dan Yu's lethal strikes. Tian Shi watched, sneering inwardly. Why pretend to be calm? Tian Lao alone is overwhelming. Adding Dan Yu's assassination attempts is fatal. Gan Yi swung his sharp blade with blinding speed. In an instant he wounded Dan Yu. Blood sprayed everywhere. His hat was shredded to pieces. Above, Tian Shi pondered if one could truly prevail. With reflexes faster than thought, he moved like a phantom. He maneuvered his blade with supreme mastery. He parried the spear strike from behind. Tian Shi analyzed the battle as if foreseeing the outcome. Prolonged conflict invites certain disaster. Gan Yi's blade shattered against the crushing weight of Tian Lao's spear. Yet, as one broke, he drew another. He clicked his tongue, clearly annoyed. Tian Lao's speed continued to surge relentlessly. One by one his swords crumbled into dust. They met the same fate as others. Gan Yi let out a heavy sigh. He had exhausted every sword available here. He now stood without a weapon. His grace remained entirely unshaken. Tian Shi admired his exceptional martial talent. You are persistent. Why risk your life? Playing the heroic savior, are you? Gan Yi replied with a cold question. A hero? Me? Tian Shi boasted of his own supremacy. They always preach about honor and justice. Know where those hypocrites ended up? Dead and buried. I remain supreme here. You fall today. I will bury you. Gan Yi's expression turned deathly cold. Tian Shi glared and signaled his subordinates. Sever his limbs. Cut him down. Tian Lao and Dan Yu charged forward. Despite injuries, they fought like machines. They underestimated Gan Yi's true power. He gathered immense energy within his palms. A blade struck, severing the battlefield path. Tian Shi stared in complete shock. All three fighters stood frozen in surprise. A white-wrapped blade pierced the ground. Gan Yi looked toward the tower peak. His eyes widened at the silhouette above. A figure in white, brown hair flowing. Why come here alone for this? The warrior was none other than Shu Lin. Tian Shi gazed toward the distant figure. Gan Yi and the others stared up in shock. Elder Tian and Dan Yu could not believe their eyes. Tian Shi marveled at his movement. He detected no energy. Shu Lin offered aid through an artifact from afar. Gan Yi studied the cloth-wrapped blade and asked, "What is the meaning of this?" He looked at his father. "I thought you betrayed this battle." Shu Lin fell silent for a brief moment. "You are grown. Decide your own path. That sword is yours." Gan Yi's eyes widened in utter disbelief. "I ask only one thing of you." Shu Lin's voice echoed from the distant void. Elder Tian and Dan Yu exchanged calculating glares. Shu Lin offered his final, grave instruction. Before killing, think 3 times. If you still must kill, then strike. Gan Yi's expression grew hazy and distant. He bowed his head, pondering his father's words. Destiny called. The blade demanded a master. Gan Yi gripped the hilt. Internal energy flooded the steel. The sword resonated. His power surged significantly. He raised the blade. I shall never forget. High above, Shu Lin's silhouette vanished into thin air. The ground cracked. Gan Yi stood firm against Elder Tian. 2 against 1. Fear was non-existent. The blade and the advice granted him strength. Despite their wounds, the enemies refused retreat. The old man glared. He sensed a shift. His aura changed. Gan Yi's calm was terrifying. Ignoring the weapon, Elder Tian lunged forward. Dan Yu followed, launching a coordinated strike. They shared one thought. Victory was inevitable. Gan Yi swung with absolute, cold confidence. Peerless blade. One strike repelled them both. Relentless assault. He attacked with savage intent. A sharp blade lunged toward Dan Gaiet's eyes. He recoiled in absolute terror. He drew his sword, parrying Canwai's strike. He chuckled with arrogant confidence. Truly different. Now I shall end this quickly. Tian Lao swung his blade. Canwai parried effortlessly. The impact forced the elder back. Dan Gaiet leaped to support Tian Lao. He gripped his hilt, charging with lethal speed. His swordsmanship was peerless. Yet this was not enough for Canwai. He fought both men without faltering. Tian then watched the 3 experts, silently judging. His skill exceeds all my expectations. Send word immediately, he commanded. Chief Steward Bak Thianba obeyed the order. The spoke. You remind me of my youth. Canwai parried the blows, completely relaxed. Are you reminiscing about your younger days? I possessed your strength, Thien, they countered. I never wasted it on trivialities. While warriors murder for empty titles, I forged a mighty stronghold, the now feared Bac Thien sect. Can Y laughed in response. A mighty stronghold? You merely hide in a shell. He deflected another strike with ease. Your sense of reality has withered. Can Y swung, shattering Thien Lao's blade. Thien Lao gripped the broken hilt. Shock flooded his cold eyes. Dan Guyot gasped. His weapon was shattered. Thien watched in sudden disbelief. Can Y spoke. You think yourself untouchable? Prepare for ruin. My strike crippled your tower. I shall prove my words now. Can Y raised his blade. The galaxy meteor sword descends. His gaze sharpened. He lunged, executing the first form. Falling meteor. While Gan Yi's battlefield was pure chaos, a distant location remained perfectly serene. Lush flowers basked in sunlight, painting a beautiful picture. Atop the peak, Shu Lin stood in silence. He cast his gaze toward the capital below. Shu Lin peered down with a contemplative expression. He mused. Whether you follow the path of the fallen demon, or the families who chose seclusion, or even the legacy of your parents who once shook the world, I finally understand. Your path is distinct from mine. Shu Lin closed his eyes in the stillness. A gentle breeze drifted past. He thought of Gan Yi, fighting his relentless battle. Suddenly, within his mind, he opened his eyes and whispered, My son. One day in the future. Meanwhile, Gan Yi had heavily wounded his two opponents. Fresh blood sprayed across the floor. Gan Yi had surely defeated the two elite masters. His expression remained cold and unmoved. Simultaneously, Shu Lin continued contemplating his own son. I do not know if you will succeed. Gan Yi's sword was still stained with their blood. Under the clear blue sky, Shu Lin stood, praying. Walk the path you have chosen. Back in the castle, the blood was still dripping from the tip of Gan Yi's blade. Elder Tian was severely injured. Blood flowed continuously, staining the floor. Dan Yu fared no better, gasping for air in a pool of blood. They lay defeated at Gan Yi's feet. He gripped the sword Shu Lin gifted him, challenging Tianxi. His eyes were glacial. He pointed his blade. Is it finally your turn? Tianxi's expression remained entirely unchanged. He silently ordered for his gear to be brought. Tianxi glared downward and growled, I will deal with you personally. Suddenly, the steward bowed. Master, the message was sent. The Great Heaven Assembly arrives soon. The Great Heaven Assembly was the Northern Sect's elite force. Before he finished, he collapsed, blood spraying everywhere. The servants stood paralyzed, terrified by the sight. The attendants were frozen, not daring to breathe. The steward of the Ba clan was decapitated, his body falling slowly. Tianxi executed him with bare hands. Gan Yi waited for his move. Tianxi stared at the corpse. I told you to wait. To hide. Look at your pathetic end. He rose. Worthless. All of you. A mere youth forces the Venetian master to act. He descended. Power rippled, chilling everyone present. Tianxi approached the elder. The elder wheezed. Master, forgive me. Tianxi crushed his skull instantly. He snatched a blade. He swung. He finished Dian Dan Yu too. A clean strike. Absolute, agonizing death. He scoffed. Leaving enemies alive is foolish. Gan Yi focused. Recalling Shu Lin's advice. Think thrice before killing. Tianxi lunged. You underestimate me. Their blades met. A clash. Gan Yi decided. I am ready. Impact. The ground shook violently. Fearless. This'll be fun. Unleash your power. Gan Yi faced him. Eyes blazing. Tianxi's strike was precise, meant to kill. Gan Yi dodged. He retaliated with insane fury. A true Venetian master. He swatted Gan Yi's strike. Gan Yi slid back, far. A worthy opponent. A meaningful fight. Gan Yi sneered, I grant you penance. The master's brow furrowed deep. Your tone reeks of arrogance. Utterly insufferable. He planted his feet firmly. I will rip your tongue. Tianxi gripped his blade. Heavenly King strike. A lethal aura erupted. Suddenly, he vanished. Only a ground fissure remained. First strike. Black blade. He descended. Cantli blocked desperately. Their internal powers are perfectly matched. Katni and Tianxi clash. The heavens tremble violently. The fortress crumbles. Cantli remains perfectly calm. Tianxi's subordinates scream in pure despair. It is collapsing. Move now. Too late. The structure failed under pressure. Lives are lost. Dust chokes the air. Through the rubble, shadows clash. Neither yields. They battle until sunset. The sun bleeds red. The final light illuminates the ruinous battle. Katni speaks coldly. Do you value no lives? Tianxi lunges. Worthless ants are easily replaced. He attacks like a feral beast. Katni is no mere weakling. Instincts prevail. He deflects every lethal strike. Katni counterattacks. You are truly disgusting. Tianxi blocks. Pure shock. The force is immense. Cantley strikes. The blade flies. Wrist shattered. Fresh blood sprays violently across stone. Tianxi rages. Damn you! My hand bleeds. A massive fist connects. Lightning speed, just like the Han family massacre. He flies. Survivors watch in absolute, trembling terror. Standing over debris, Cantley declares, "You die." Tianxi lunges forward. Too arrogant, boy. Blade strikes everywhere. Cantley dodges all. Cantley scoffs. Arrogant? Is that all? When did you last fight, truly? Tianxi swings. A long time ago, honestly. Cantley deflects. I felt it immediately. Tianxi screams. Fool! Wait for great heaven society. True power shall end your life. Under a burning crimson sun, a distant legion approaches rapidly. Dust clouds choke the horizon as they charge. The great heaven society rides to reinforce their master. The battle rages. Tianxi bellows. You cannot defeat us. A smug, arrogant smile crosses his face. Gan Yi replies coldly. Is that so? What of the great heaven society then? The approaching reinforcements suddenly halt in their tracks. Before them stands Jinfeng Manor, led by Deng Nga and Vong An. Gan Yi's soldiers stand ready, eyes burning with lethal intent. Assessing the formation, Deng Nga mutters, 50 men, exactly. Vong An narrows his eyes. The young master's calculation. They only brought a fraction to avoid war. Did he foresee everything? Even restraining the great heaven society? He draws his blade. Jinfeng squad. Engage them now. Both armies collide in a violent, thunderous clash. Tianxi lunges forward, screaming, You think you planned everything? Gan Yi strikes. A flash of steel. Deep, fatal wound. Tianxi reels, stunned by the sheer, overwhelming speed. He collapses, falling at Gan Yi's feet. Severed tendons. The price for your sins. You deserve death. Your minions remain. 3 elites flank him. They are mere insects. Tianxi screams, Kill him! Kill him now! The 3 assassins leap forward in unison. Dozens more emerge from the shadows, flooding the area. Like ants, swarming their final, dying prey. On the front lines, the Xinfeng victory is absolute. Vong An swings his blade. Heads roll instantly. Deng Nga follows, piercing a skull with precision. Blood paints the earth. Horses scream in terror. The great heaven society has been utterly annihilated. As for Tianxi, his gaze was hollow. His subordinates were easily crushed by Gan Yi. He spoke calmly. Only you remain. After witnessing Gan Yi's power, Tianxi pondered. This feeling was long forgotten. Since the Great War established the North Alliance, I used every tactic, from bribery to deals, from threats to ambushes. I faced death countless times. Standing before Gan Yi, he contemplated the past. Is this the end of 20 years? Is my destiny truly this pathetic? He spoke abruptly. Who are you? Gan Yi answered without hesitation. The successor of the Azure Sea Spear, the young master of Xinfeng Manor, the heavenly dragon champion, the wandering ghost of the underworld, and countless other titles. Before he finished, Tianxi interrupted him. You bore me. He thought it a stray dog, yet it was a hidden dragon. Even facing a dragon he would fight. He gripped his burning blade, resolved to execute Gan Yi. Tianxi hissed. Fine. Tiger or dragon? I, Lin Tianxi, will not die alone. His inner energy surged. He prepared for battle. On the hill, leaves danced in the wind. Beneath the tree, Shu Lin spoke with Shui Jia. The words you once spoke, I remember them. Can inherited my blood. He is tormented by the urge to destroy. She leaned against the tree. It is also the blood of my clan. Shu Lin answered slowly. I disagree. You are a good person. Hearing her husband, Shui Jia felt comforted. Shu Lin continued. Even if true, you are not ruled by that. I will watch over our son from now on. His gaze showed resolve. Will he become a legendary hero? Shui Jia agreed. Or perhaps, an unrivaled world hegemon. Returning to the battle at hand, Gan Yi gripped his sword tightly. Potent spirit energy radiated outward. His other hand channeled terrifying inner power. Life or death matters not. They collided head-on. His pale eyes widened. He shrieked in madness. Gan Yi remained calm. A voice whispered, He will choose his path. Gan Yi drew his blade back. Light surged down the steel. Gan Yi and Tianxi lunged. Gan Yi halted abruptly. He exhaled deeply. End it now. Tianxi startled. He watched Gan Yi intently. Gan Yi struck forward. His sword swung without hesitation. Hesitation leads only to failure. The cold blade brushed Tianxi's cheek. Tianxi realized the truth. True, you only crave my blood. Tianxi became a whirlwind. He attacked with frantic rage. Gan Yi raised his hand. His palm began to glow. He slammed a palm into Tianxi's gut. Blinding light consumed the man's entire body. Tianxi's face twitched in shock. My Danqian! Gan Yi stared coldly. Seizing the moment, he swung his blade. Moments later, Tianxi collapsed before the crowd. Gan Yi watched him. His expression remained utterly frozen. His gaze cut deep. How does being powerless feel? Tianxi looked up at him. Lecturing me before the execution? Gan Yi demanded. Did you slaughter Li Hanzang? Did you torture the prisoners? How many have you killed in 20 years? Gan Yi lowered his voice. You deserve 1,000 deaths. He stared at Tianxi. Emotionless. I will not kill you. The Alliance shall judge you. I am tired of hearing that justice requires collective strength. I shall test that theory today. Tianxi remained silent. He cursed silently. Fool. You will regret sparing me. Trembling hands reached for the blade. The group advanced toward Tianxi. They cursed bitterly. Are all secret prisoners dead? We endured endless, agonizing torture. We could not even die. You bought your status with blood. Now, you shall pay the price. Hearing this, he turned in fury. How dare you commoners defy me? Tianxi screamed internally. Had I limbs, I would kill you. He whipped around, frantic. You promised to hand me to the Alliance. Tianxi shrieked. Protect me from these demons! His final, desperate wail echoed out. As the killers approached, he panicked. Stop that woman! Silence fell. Gan Yi spoke coldly. I promise to deliver you to justice. Their vengeance is the only justice here. Her blade struck true. It pierced Tianxi's throat. He gasped, voice fading. Do you think you will survive this? The earth began to crack. The women panicked. Horror consumed them. A woman's voice dropped low. They promised my family would be spared. Blades descended. Blood sprayed everywhere. In his final moments, Tianxi wailed. I did everything you demanded. Why? Why kill me now? He begged for his life. Moments later, Tianxi lay dead. Gan Yi shut her eyes tight, her icy vow cut through. Emotionless and sharp. Even in the grave, repent your sins forever. Elsewhere, birds scattered across the sky. Shu Lin stood still, his gaze fixed on the distance. Shu Lin stared unblinkingly at the horizon. In that instant he remembered Gan Yi. When you first entered the world, you were merely a naive child. Time slipped away. Shu Lun gazed at the still lake. The water remained perfectly calm. He closed his eyes slowly. He savored the gentle, passing breeze. After a long moment, Shu Lun spoke. You have returned? Tian Yi bowed low. His voice was chillingly calm. Indeed. Lin Tianxi is dead. Shu Lun nodded. His expression remained unreadable. Very good. His gaze sharpened. He asked a cold question. He died. He was not murdered? Shu Lun's voice dropped. He was truly wary. With the family head gone, the northern sect will surely retaliate. Tian Yi replied calmly. His resolve was unshakable. That matters little. His plot to frame Master Zhang failed. Shu Lun reassured him. The Dao Alliance handles that. Do not worry. I gave Lin Ming the evidence today. They cannot ignore this. The letter reveals missing members of the Dao Alliance itself. Tian Yi looked shocked. The Dao Alliance is intervening? Unexpected. Shu Lun spoke coldly. They dwelled within this world of martial arts. Tian Yi looked down. He suddenly asked, do you harbor regrets? Shu Lun was confused. Regret? About what? Tian Yi smirked coldly. Handing the gentleman's sword to me. Shu Lun turned to face him slowly. He smiled faintly. Wield it worthily. Do not make me regret my choice. The scene shifted to the following morning. The sun climbed to its zenith. Sunlight bathed the grand city walls. Tian Yi's hair danced in the wind. The shadow group bowed in unison. Tian Yi stepped forward. The disciples bowed out of habit. They chanted in unison. Greetings, sect master. He spoke softly, yet his eyes judged them severely. Yesterday was your first battle. You performed quite well. But hear me clearly. From this moment forth, you will constantly face battles, staking your lives. A disciple whispered, I have a bad feeling. His peer replied, with Yue Feng, I fear nothing. Suddenly, Gan Yi's tone shifted. Those who wish to leave, depart now. No hesitation. No regrets. But to those remaining, I promise one thing. You are not fodder. I shall keep my word. Will you seize this world with me? The words ignited their hearts. A roar of agreement followed. Yes. We follow the sect master. Shu Lin watched silently. Shu Xia pressed against him. She smiled warmly. Pride filled her gaze. I have raised our son well. My resentment for you has finally faded. Shu Lin bowed his head. His voice carried deep remorse. Forgive me for causing you such suffering. Shu Xia proposed. Ganshur is safe now. Let us leave. Wander the world. Just the two of us. His expression shifted. His gaze became severe. First, I must take Ganner somewhere. She raised her voice. Where are you taking him? Shu Lin's voice echoed softly. I do not know his reaction. Zhen Tian's face is revealed. We must meet father-in-law. Her expression paled instantly. Shu Lin wore a pained expression. He hesitated. I should have visited sooner. Meeting your mother is one thing, but your father. He will surely loathe me. Yet, he still waits for you. Zhue Jia narrowed her eyes. It will put you in danger, Shu Lin answered, his gaze unwavering. I know. Shu Weixia's face hardened. She whispered. So you fear his wrath. After a brief hesitation, Shu Weixia agreed immediately. Good. Let us go to Tian Mo. She rested in his arms. The scene shifts to a bustling district. At a small tavern, a man asks, Have you seen the Dao Alliance notice? The other nods. Yes, I have seen it. Clearing sect leader Zheng Jian is good, but the Lin family head's death remains a mystery. They say a hidden expert from the righteous sect intervened. The man sighs with deep frustration. Such baseless rumors spread everywhere now. They say NHAC assassins arrived, or the Tianlong tournament champion struck. Some claim it was an internal betrayal. He felt a wave of growing anxiety. Will the Bactian sect face total destruction? After a long silence, the other man grows worried. If the Lin patriarch lived, it would be glory. But what happens now? A giant eagle suddenly takes flight. The scene shifts. The Bactian sect headquarters. Ha Ky gazes out the window. His hand trembles, crushing the paper tightly. Ha Ky frowns. His voice is ice cold. Grandfather died so utterly alone. Elsewhere, the Nam NHAC union members discuss. One speaks up. Elder Tian, Dan Guyet has vanished completely. Chaos ensues. This is our golden chance to erase them. Another adds. It remains unclear who interfered. Is that not the truth? Han Ming commands. Proceed with extreme caution. Killing intent floods the room. Summon the 100 Tiger Squad. The scene shifts to the Fi Yen prison. Blood sprays the walls. Simultaneously, the Fi Yen master calmly steps through the carnage. Amidst thousands of agonizing screams, her expression remained emotionless. The subordinate looked up. His voice rasped from extreme tension. The time is short. She spoke coldly and continued. The Feiyan guildmaster gazed into the void. She whispered. Getting bored. Finally, some interesting news. At that moment, the 3 guildmasters commanded. Depart for Wuhan. A long while passed. The sky shifted to a pale orange. Di Shuang spoke with a sharp, mocking tone. The harlots who murdered Lin Tian. You protected them. Like father, like son. You protect the weak. Are you listening to me? Hua Ying stared ahead. Her expression was chillingly cold. Before her, the sky bled a deep, sanguine orange. She spoke suddenly. Soon, the world will tremble. Rows of lanterns flickered, casting long, dancing shadows. A man roared inside the chamber. You slaughtered the innocent to trap Zheng Jian? The other asked in terror. Who are you? The man killed him without mercy. To the wicked, I have no name. Below the grandstand, hundreds roared in frenzied excitement. Shu Lian watched the spectacle, utterly stunned. Someone commissioned this play, didn't they? The truth of father's innocence will spread. She tilted her head, a smirk touching her lips. Only one person would orchestrate this. Gan Yi's voice suddenly echoed from behind her. I agree. Better than the previous performance, no? Duan Gongyan deployed guards to block the Beitian sect. Shu Lilian replied hesitantly. I see. My deepest gratitude. Gan Yi asked curiously. Is Zheng Er not with you? She replied. She is close with Su Jin now. Father is teaching her martial arts. Gan Yi nodded, his voice deepening with sudden contemplation. Martial arts? A fine choice. She watched him silently. She memorized his every expression, gesture, and tone. But whenever your hands are stained with blood, I feel your heart grow heavy. For some reason, I sense it clearly. After a moment, Shu Lian cried out. She rushed toward the merchant stall. Waving her hand, she beckoned. Let us try this. Written wishes fly into the heavens. Miracles surely follow. Gan Yi looked on, brows arched in surprise. A wish? The merchant smiled. 2 silver taels. She forced a smile. Too expensive. I shall just write it here. Soon, countless lanterns drifted into the night sky. Shu Lian watched them, asking, What did you write? Gan Yi chuckled softly. Secrets are lost if spoken. You will not tell me either. Shu Lian replied awkwardly. I suppose you are right. Suddenly, his voice lowered, deep and resonant. Thank you for worrying about me. She froze instantly. The man stuttered. What? Did you see something there? The woman giggled. 2 taels well spent. This is quite amusing. Shu Lian gazed at the lights, whispering, May all wishes come true. Hundreds of lanterns ascended. Her eyes sparkled, lips curving upward. Gan Yi stared at her face, then suddenly looked away. Their hands brushed. Gan Yi reached out, hesitant. His eyes widened. He spun, catching a projectile. Liquid dripped from his palm. Shu Liran watched, utterly bewildered. Blood. Gan Yi tracked a streak in the sky. He muttered silently. Zhu Lian. You said Zhen Er needed elixirs, yes? Stand here and watch. Gan Yi lunged forward, vanishing into the night. Blades whistled. He arched backward. A fatal strike, narrowly avoided. Assassins circled him, closing in tight. They charged with razor-sharp steel. He drew his blade, steel singing. Gan Yi spun behind them. He struck like lightning. The assassins froze. A slash appeared on each garment. He descended toward the water. The assassins resumed their approach. They stepped lightly. They pivoted, in unison. Qian Yi stood motionless. His voice boomed with unnatural power. A figure emerged. He walked through the void effortlessly. The newcomer was none other than Zhui San. Qian Yi stared coldly. "Why summon me here?" Shu San flicked his finger. He scoffed lightly. Shui San locked eyes. "I am testing your strength." Qian Yi narrowed his eyes. Lethal intent surged forward. "I have heard the rumors, your boasts of world domination. Those targeting Lin Tian are not weak. What is your true objective?" Silence fell. He refused to answer. Qian Yi did not flinch. He stood firm against the killing intent. "I seek justice. I will purge filth like Lin Tian. I shall unify the realm." He stared defiantly. "To build a better world. Who are you to judge me?" A mocking smile curled on his lips. "A better world, you say?" Words from the child of Wuxia. Qian Yi stiffened for a moment. His pupils constricted. "Are you truly?" Cherry blossoms fluttered in the clear sky. Wuxia gazed into the distance. Her face radiated cold, absolute authority. She recalled Shu Lin's words. "I must take Qian elsewhere," Shu Lin declared firmly. "We must visit the father-in-law." Back in reality, Wuxia calculated her next move. Father surely will not welcome Qian That is a reality she must face. A subtle sound draws her immediate attention. Zhu Jia spins around without hesitation. Seeing her, Shu Shan smiles faintly. 20 years have passed, have they not? Du Shu Shan. "Little cult master," he speaks slowly. "Facing you today." She rushes towards Zhu Shan in joy. "Big brother. You visited my fruit stall." His gaze softens, reflecting memories long buried. "You knew. Seeing you happy brings peace. I have kept tabs on your child. Learning Lin Tianxi died, I feared ruin. Yet, seeing him, he is quite different." Shu Jia laughs, teasing him gently. "He resembles you more than his father. Leaving the cult is never simple. Yet here you stand before me, as if expecting this very question." Shu Shan answers with deliberate, heavy clarity. "I came to see you, sister, but truly, to witness the demon empress." Shu Jia frowns, her eyes showing shock. "Does father still chase that dream?" He nods, his tone portending great calamity. "Indeed. Bloodshed will soon engulf the realm. Your son is targeted. Only she remains." The scene shifts to an ancient estate. Inside, whispers spread. "The master is fallen." Another asks, desperate for the truth. The guards vanished, or were slaughtered. They fled, fearing retribution for failure. The witness sighs. Their accounts are fractured. How utterly pathetic. Hangachi's gaze swept across the hall. Her voice resonated with absolute authority. "We gather today to stabilize the sect. The succession must be decided immediately." Master of the Zuo Wu sect slammed the table. "The truth remains hidden. Choosing a successor is premature." He exhaled slowly. His voice betrayed deep helplessness. "Uncovering the truth is nearly impossible. Witnesses are terrified. Evidence remains unclear. Some fabricate lies. They blame the woman. Enemies circle our house. They seek our ruin." A man tilted his head. Suspicion flared in his eyes. The new master, Di Kanyi, was summoned. Could he be responsible? Wu Pai interrupted angrily. "Do you truly believe that? A gifted martial artist? Merely an immature boy." Suddenly, a lazy voice echoed throughout the hall, silencing the debate. "It seems you are discussing me." Many turned in shock. Some stuttered, unable to hide their awe. "You? Who are you?" He stepped into the light. His gaze was cold and resolute. "I am Di Kanyi, of the Kangtian sect." Hachi questioned him with clear dissatisfaction. "Di Kanyi, do you realize where you stand?" Kanyi smiled coldly. "The Xinfeng Pavilion is now renamed the Kangtian sect. I have arrived to announce this news. I am also here to reveal the truth regarding Lin Tianxi." He watched him intently. Catlinyi raised his voice in accusation. "Lin Tianxi committed unforgivable atrocities against humanity." He snarled with fury. Every word carried immense weight. He tortured and murdered countless innocents, all for dominance and stolen women. Wu Pai leaped up, roaring in fury. "You! How dare you speak here?" Before he finished, Kanyi spoke coldly. "Silence your tongue." He stared at Wu Pai. His eyes were devoid of mercy. "This is no request." Wu Pai fell silent. Fear gripped his heart. "Who are you, really?" Hakinchi demanded in a stern voice. "You claim credit for all these events?" Wu Pai hesitated, questioning if someone else intervened. He was utterly bewildered. "Who is this?" The man removed his hood. "I am Leng Dishuang." His cold gaze swept the room. Faces turned pale. Wu Fai muttered in disbelief. They were shaken. Then, he roared. "The Sword Saint disappeared years ago. He has been gone for 2 decades. How dare you attempt such a deception?" Suddenly, a heavenly dragon materialized before them. Terrified, The crowd stood frozen in fear. Light illuminated Hadachi. He was stunned. Dixuang swung his blade toward the ceiling. Everyone gazed upward in collective awe. A witness whispered, "Look, a dragon." An image of a dragon appeared above. They confirmed, "It is truly Lang Dixuang." They bowed instantly, showing their deepest respect. "Greetings, Senior Lang Dixuang." After a silence, he spoke once more. The young hero spoke the absolute truth. "I executed him as the sect's protector." Hakachi narrowed his eyes in suspicion. He was merely the sect's right protector. Could a greater master truly exist there? Gan Yi suddenly stepped forward to speak. "Listen well. I offer you a chance. We killed the villain, yet seek peace." They seethed in silence, loathing his arrogance. Gan Yi scanned them, voice turning icy. "Those seeking to abandon the Benetian sect, Swantian Gate welcomes you. Fear the Benetian sect's influence no longer. We shall reconvene in several days. I withdraw." Night falls. Hachi holds a wine cup, his silhouette flickering under moonlight. Hakichi wears a contemplative expression. Because of Qian Yi, the assembly descended into chaos. Everyone now weighs their true loyalties. Suddenly, he speaks. "You hide your aura no longer." Qian Yi stands by the window, observing Hachi. He steps forward, offering a chilling admission. "I once met your grandfather in this room. I came here seeking the longevity-granting immortal peach." Hakachi guesses instantly. He refused. "You killed him." Qian Yi tilts his head, voice devoid of remorse. "I did not kill him. He made countless enemies. Many desired his death." Then, he calls his name without hesitation. "Lin Hachi." Qian Yi strides forward, taking a seat. "What do you think? Do you think you differ from your grandfather?" Hakichi answers with blunt defiance. "Naturally." He screams within his heart, "I am not a foolish old man. If you want my life, take it." Hakochi stares into his eyes. Smirking, he asks, "Are you here to sell me a peach?" Qian Yi does not hesitate. He coldly denies it. "No." Hachi flinches. Eyes flickering, Qian Yi declares, "I will not sell you any peaches." Hearing this, Hakachi bites his lip, then lets out a twisted, eerie laugh. Hakachi looks up. "Your true nature never changes." His lips curl into a cold, disappointed smile. "Does this mean you intend to kill me now?" Qian Yi speaks slowly, his face unnervingly calm. "Days ago, perhaps. Now, my methods have changed." Haki sneers. "You? Capable of mercy? If true, that is truly unexpected." At that precise moment, he interrupted coldly. His voice boomed with a warning. "Silence! Do not follow your ancestors' path. I came only to speak those words." He stared blankly toward Gan Yi. Was this a formal warning? As words faded, his figure vanished instantly. Before Hakuchi lay endless, empty space. He chuckled softly. Truly a ridiculous man. Morning light flooded the city walls. Soldiers trained beneath the scorching sun. From above, Gan Yi and Dichang watched. The leader bellowed, "Pour your soul into every strike." The elder marveled. The ranks grew daily. Gan Yi replied calmly, "Still far from enough." Gan Yi turned toward Dichang, smirking. "What is your assessment?" The elder frowned, yet responded quickly. "You mean these soldiers? Strong auras, precise movements. Truly commendable." He frowned, eyes sharp, voice laced with mockery. "You avoid my question, elder. You seemed quite joyful yesterday." Dichang sighed. "Past 70, I sought peace. Yet, the fresh air proves strangely intoxicating." Gan Yi mused, then lowered his voice. "Your intervention made my work easier. Many now defect to our cause." Dichang's gaze shifted. He spoke with gravity. "The demonic cult leader arrived." "Regarding the heavenly demon?" Gan Yi responded cautiously. "I can only speculate. Trouble stirs. I seek no hegemony here, but in these times," Dichang growled, "we need the Tai Zhang sect." Gan Yi looked toward the distant horizon. He spoke low. "Understood. Our existence is exposed. The monster shall grow restless now." Ba Feng Chaoguai scribbled letters. Suddenly startled, he glared with disdain at the towering paperwork. Damn it. Why is this so complicated? He frowned deeply. His path was irreversible. One mistake ruined his future. Recalling a conversation from days ago, Gan Yi asked calmly, "Monster, how does your healing cultivation proceed?" "It is simple. Gather your former swindling subordinates together. Form an intelligence agency immediately. They are cunning. They will rival the beggar sect." Ba Feng Chaoguai stared blankly. Was that an insult? Days later, Gan Yi suggested, "Do you want to command troops?" The elder hesitated. "That is truly difficult." Gan Yi tilted his head. His eyes shone with anticipation. "Do not worry. Just take it easy. It is only temporary." Returning to the present, Gan Yi finalized the plan. He appointed the monster as the official strategist. With the addition of infantry, they resembled a true sect. Diang scoffed coldly. "Do you think things will go your way?" Gan Yi's tone shifted. My goal is seizing the Beitian sect. We must ensure this happens. We shall claim the essence. We take only the core. While others watch, we strike first. At night, heavy rain fell. Xiaoqi appeared with a vacant expression. He stared blankly out the window. In that moment, he recalled Gan Yi's stern warning. Silence. Do not repeat your ancestors' tragic mistakes. He furrowed his brows tightly. Comparing me to that old fool? I will not die so easily. I will outlive everyone in the Beitian sect. In the downpour, 2 guards moved slowly. One looked irritated, truly annoying. Patrolling all night in this freezing rain, his partner reminded him. They are targeting the young master's bloodline. The blade pierced the guard's skull. His severed head splashed into cold water. The assassin stared at cooling corpses. Mo Hui's eyes flashed with green light. He commanded, I shall hunt the young master. Watch the perimeter closely. Signal me if trouble arises. The subordinates bowed in unison. Mo Hui declared, the young master dies tonight. Meanwhile, Xiaoqi poured his tea calmly. He savored the aroma. He watched the rain. Xiaoqi asked, why is tonight so quiet? Are the corridors well guarded? The guards replied together, yes. Not even a mouse enters here. Meanwhile, Mo Hui crept inside. He left a trail of corpses. Inside, Hashi paced toward the door. He stepped forward. The rain falls harder. Mo Hui gripped his sword. One chance. Kill quickly. Retreat instantly. He kicked the door open. The room was empty. Mo Hui froze. This is the young master's chambers. Mo Hui spun around. He slaughtered his subordinate. He cursed. Damn it. A trap. A dozen blades whistled toward him. A massive iron cage slammed down. Mo Hui glared around. A trap! Pure bait. He struck the cage. Worthless trash. Break! His sword shattered into fragments. A familiar voice echoed behind him. Waste no effort. Footsteps drew closer. Mo Hui turned, staring at the floor. Xiaoqi sneered. Only a master dares attempt assassination. I prepared this iron cage specifically. Mo Hui, White Tiger Lord of the Southern Alliance. A massive rat walked into the trap. Your life is highly valued. What is its price? A sudden noise echoed. Xiaoqi looked down. Inside the iron cage, Mo Hui's body twitched. A cold wind erupted. It engulfed the room. Freezing air swallowed Xiaoqi and his men. He covered his mouth. He suppressed a cough. Sensing grave danger, the lackey screamed. Poison! Master, you must retreat! He shouted back. What about him? Caught off guard, Mo Hui stared blankly. What was happening? The lackey remained firm. Stay calm. He is trapped. He cannot escape. He pondered deeply. Was the cage truly unbreakable? Suddenly, a blade struck. It pierced Mo Hui. He gasped for air. Struggling to breathe, Mo Hui locked eyes with the killer. Terror gripped his soul. Why is he here? Gan Yi stared at Mo Hui. A cold smirk appeared. Moments later, white smoke vanished. The cage was severed. Xiaoqi stood frozen. His body trembled violently. The cage lay split. The lackey struggled for breath. What now? He commanded firmly. Fortify our defenses immediately, the lackey warned him. The White Tiger Lord has escaped. Pursuit is futile. We must bolster our defenses. Xiaoqi squinted into the distance. The arrival was timely. Elder Ju San appeared. Ju San stepped forth. His expression was grim. His voice dropped. As you feared. We were ambushed. Xiaoqi narrowed his eyes. How did you know? Ju San hesitated. He spoke with a stutter, recalling days past. Gan Yi spoke firmly. The date is unknown, but I ordered increased vigilance citywide. News arrived. The Nam-Enak alliance moves. They target the Lam family's weakness. Returning to reality, Tucson confesses. I mimicked the head of the Lam clan. He is always wary of the alliance. I suspected they would exploit this chaos. His suspicious gaze prevented a disaster. King San bows. The young master is safe. Relief, but still too early. Young Master Lam. They poisoned me. I followed their orders. What is the goal of Can Y? What will he demand next? I know nothing. Mountains loom. Rain pours incessantly. A figure dashes through freezing rain. Oppressive tension chokes Dukim. He furrows his brow. Events escalate beyond control. Dukim, top warrior of the alliance. Flashback to days prior. Nanhan Min warns. The ambush plan is compromised. Urgent situation. Depart now. I will deploy the White Tiger unit. Dukim pushes forward. Hurry! Before it is too late. His eyes fix on Can Y and Mac Husey. There he is. He recalls that cold face. Can Y's arrogant, steady demeanor. Back to reality. He draws his sword. Dukim strikes at Can Y. He blocks. Blades clash. A shrill, metallic screech. They retreat. An invisible void forms. Ken Y questions him coldly. What is your intention? His voice sounds raspy. You are always meddling in the affairs of the Bac Tien sect. Mac Hussey intervenes. Elder, you have misunderstood. He saved me today. Lam Ha Ky nearly caught me. Dukim's eyes narrow. Strange white pupils appear. The elder continued his interrogation. He asked about the rescue. He pointed his sharp accusation directly at Gan Yi. Then why were you at that location? Gan Yi's sword began to tremble violently. He answered truthfully. I had no intention of saving him. My sole purpose was vengeance against Lin Xiaqi. That man targeted the young Miss Zheng, Du Jian asked suspiciously. You mean the Lin clan intended to destroy the Zheng sect? So today's encounter was merely a coincidental event? The elder lowered his voice. It sounded truly sinister. Do you expect me to believe that? The moment he spoke, Gan Yi's eyes flared. His gaze burned like the raging fire ahead. Du Jian stared back with deep, guarded suspicion. Realizing the danger, Mo Hui intervened immediately. Elder. Without this man, I would be dead. If I were taken hostage, disaster would follow. It would implicate the Alliance Master himself. Gan Yi sneered. He stared directly into Du Jian's eyes. It seems my time has not yet come. Gan Yi turned calmly. Believe it or not, I am leaving now. He strolled toward the deep forest, returning to Mo Hui. Mo Hui spoke nervously. We should report this to the Alliance Master, Du Jian muttered. Something here is not right. Hearing this, Mo Hui glanced toward him instinctively. He replied softly. He is truly a strange individual. If this was staged, the Nan Yu Alliance has schemes. He would not leave so easily. The elder's face hardened. He watched Gan Yi's retreating shadow. Finally, Du Jian lowered his voice. We must observe him further. The scene shifts. Rain falls beneath the stone arch. Wu Ying and Ba Feng stood side by side. He chuckled. Your acting made him believe you were his savior. The man lowered his gaze. His smile vanished into cold caution. This advantage maintains the balance between the two sects. He will gradually earn Lin Xiaqi's trust. He remains useful. Wu Ying smiles. The master faces a busy schedule soon. The 8-direction monsters make a silent judgment. He intends to settle urgent matters before the throne changes. He speaks slowly. I have no need to worry. However, I prefer that no mishaps occur beforehand. Gan Yi looks around. The rain ceased. Perfume lingers sweetly. Suddenly, a gust of wind rushes toward Gan Yi. He freezes. This scent is truly a stroke of luck. He discovers a rare flower that blooms only briefly. Gan Yi's lips curl into a faint smile. He rushes toward the flower with urgent steps. A grin forms. She will surely love this. Suddenly, a pillar of light strikes at Gan Yi. A red streak pierces the tree trunk opposite him. It is no light. It is a sharp dagger. His eyes lock onto the fabric. More blades rain down. He leaps high. He spins. He evades. Black, gold, and blue fabrics surround him. Strange runes glow. The fabrics begin to orbit his body rapidly. Gan Yi sneers. A clumsy formation. What is your goal? Truly fascinating. He stomps the earth. The ground ruptures into darkness. Gan Yi drops. A massive boulder crashes down above. Silence descends. The space remains perfectly still. Gan Yi rises. He brushes dust from his robes. He checks the flower. Relief. It was nearly destroyed. Gan Yi scans the cave. His eyes fix on the darkness. He stares at the red streaks. Are those flowers? He denies it immediately. No. Those are butterflies. Glowing butterflies flutter through the cave like living lanterns. The scene shifts to an old, weathered gate. Gan Yi smirks. He mutters, Menglu Pavilion. I have heard. Gan Yi reached toward the butterfly. His expression remained cold and unreadable. He gazed at the towering structure. A sinister invitation awaited him. Inside the dark cavern, ghostly butterflies circled endlessly. Gan Yi looked up. His eyes locked onto the mansion atop the peak. He exhaled slowly. What wicked game is this? A sudden sound demanded his attention. His eyes fixed upon the statue. Deep cracks appeared below. The statue stomped the ground. Suddenly, it began to move. It lunged toward him, teeth bared. The monsters closed in with predatory eyes. He reached behind his back. Beasts roared. Wu Ying drew his blade. He pointed the steel forward. He smirked. This is quite interesting. Elsewhere, beneath the moonlight, Wu Ying stood atop the mountain peak. He smiled faintly. Secrets never stay buried. A voice called from behind him. He turned around slowly. His face paled instantly. He bowed with deep reverence. The sect is eternal, the demon lord undying. Fan Qing spoke with heavy authority. It has been far too long. A wistful smile touched his lips. Time passes quickly. We were both mere recruits. You have become a true warrior, and I now lead the Scarlet Fox Corps. Wu Ying gripped his fists. He did not look away. I have committed a capital offense. 20 years ago, he was the youngest member tasked with protecting the young miss. Wu Ying had sworn his absolute loyalty to her. When he withdrew from the world, He followed to protect him. It was effectively desertion, without his superior's command. He does not regret that fateful choice. Wu Ying lowers his head in profound shame. He cannot face his seniors again. Pham Kang's voice turns cold and sharp. A capital offense? What are you saying? You have guarded the young lady and her son. That is the Chicho sect's true mission. Pham Kang declares, Wu Ying, you belong to us. His voice trembles. His eyes swell with emotion. Senior, your words mean everything to me. Pham Kang remains silent. Eyes squeeze shut. Moments pass. Pham Kang speaks with rare warmth. The Chicho sect members remember you well. The young master permits it. Go greet them. Nearby, the water ripples with a soft sound. Tuyet-san narrows his eyes at the figure. Still beautiful. The demonic empress Hoa Doan twitches. Hoa Doan sighs. You sound like that boy. Tuyet-san chuckles softly. Is that so? You enjoy gardening? She smiles. A small pleasure. Hoa Doan sighs again, shifting to anxiety. Tell me, is the sect leader well? He masks his sorrow. A brief answer. He remains the same. Tuyet-san thinks. He prefers to remain absent. He turns serious. I need help regarding my father. He has not abandoned his dark ambition. His resolve remains frozen in the past. Ever since the Great War 30 years ago, only you can change his mind, Empress. I will not watch the world bleed. Hearing this, Hoa Doan exhales a heavy breath. She gazed out the window in deep contemplation. Soon, Hua Ying spoke, her voice echoing through the night. Unifying the realm is a dream for all. A dream no one can ever achieve. Returning to the fray, Gan Yi dodged the beast's lethal strikes. Suddenly, the creature opened its jaws. It lunged directly at Gan Yi. The beast gnashed its teeth hard. A sharp, cracking sound echoed out. Seizing the opening, Gan Yi surged upward from below. He smirked coldly. Coordinated attacks? Quite impressive. Gan Yi stomped the ground. He spoke with total composure. Charging forward, Gan Yi sprinted straight at the beast. His blade flashed. He severed the monster's leg instantly. His lips curled. I have found your blind spot. Gan Yi swung his blade backward. A perfect, lethal strike. The beast shrieked in agony. Stone shards rained down upon him. Its massive body writhed in pure torment. The beast collapsed. Its body flashed with strange, pulsing light. Gan Yi struck. A fatal, final blow destroyed the carcass. He surveyed the rubble. Gan Yi leaped down, his body radiating blinding light. Gan Yi stared into the void. The stone statue began to move. HMPH. A lover of pathetic, childish tricks. He glared at the building. He shouted a challenge to the hidden observer. Gan Yi reached out. He ripped the heavy door open. He stepped inside the chamber with calm indifference. A chaotic scene greeted Gan Yi's eyes. Overturned chairs littered the floor. Rotting food lay scattered everywhere. Thick cobwebs clung to the ceiling. He sighed deeply. This place looks frozen in time. Suddenly, a figure appeared on the stairs. A voice whispered into the night. You are correct. A place where time stands still. The Feian sect leader squinted at Gan Yi. You are quite young, he demanded sternly. Who are you? Reveal your true identity. Gan Yi pressed on. Why did you summon me here? She glided slowly toward him. The sect leader reached out. She gently tilted Gan Yi's chin. She gazed at him with intense, obsessive hunger. Such a curious child. A truly fascinating little toy. The Feian guild leader spoke suddenly. I have something to show you. Gan Yi's eyes narrowed with sharp vigilance. Gan Yi brushed her off. State your motives. Why no Fengmeng Pavilion? She smirked with a sinister expression. The guild leader locked eyes. Ask your father. He knows best. The scene shifted. Hua Ying gazed suspiciously at Shui-san. Am I the only one who can stop the sect leader? He remained silent, pondering the truth. The strongest demon is not father. It is the demon empress. Her tone shifted instantly. That is wrong. Hua Ying glared and declared firmly. I am also a demon. Shui-san remained perfectly composed. The pinnacle of demonic arts is supreme martial power. The 9 transformation demon art summons the heavenly demon. Those who practice demonic arts cannot defy the heavenly demon. Shu-san's face twitched. Thoughts raced through his mind. Even father cannot defy the demon empress. Yet even he could not defeat the Changfeng clan leader. The Changfeng leader cannot defeat the demon empress? A complex, mystical fate. After a cold silence, Hua Ying refused. I cannot stop. Nor help the sect leader. Shui-san replied softly. My judgment was clouded. He closed his eyes. His subconscious voice echoed. Was the previous sect leader truly unstoppable? Even for the demon empress? Will this world descend into chaos again? At the lake, waves rippled endlessly. Shu Lian watched the moon, feeling deeply anxious. Still not back? Dawn approaches soon. His sword technique is incredible. Yet, his actions are suicidal. Shu Lian's gaze wavered. She lowered her stance. Suddenly, Gan Yi spoke up. What are you thinking? She answered honestly. I have felt restless lately. I feared something might happen to you. Gan Yi remained silent. A faint smile emerged. He called her name, his voice unusually gentle. Tu Lian. He locked eyes with her and reassured. Do not worry, she pouted. Who is worrying? Gan Yi declared. I will always return safely. He leaned in, staring into her eyes. I promise. Returning to reality, she stared at the empty space. Tu Lian bit her lip. Her heart surged with turmoil. I know nothing of your path. When Uncle Wuling returns, I shall ask him. Meanwhile, Gan Yi sat casually before the Feian guildmaster. Seeing this, she softened. Will you partake in some tea? He chuckled. What you intend to show me is certainly not this. Gan Yi narrowed his eyes at her. Feian guildmaster. What is your true goal? The guildmaster sighed. You have long known my true identity. He smirked. My intuition is quite sharp. She stood up, her voice cold and commanding. If the tea displeases you, leave it be. Before departing, she proposed. I shall reveal exactly what you seek. She pulled the door open with a swift motion. The guildmaster gazed inside. A wicked smile formed. You have heard of the righteous demonic war, but you have never witnessed it. Gan Yi's eyes ignited with flickers of flame. He stepped forward. His gaze darted. A man coldly pierced his enemy. A tragic scream echoed. Please, I beg you. The man pleaded. Take this, and my family will starve. The blade fell. Brutal execution. You despicable cur. The Feian guildmaster approached from behind. She murmured. The war began as a simple martial struggle. Neither side could end the slaughter. Balanced powers caused endless suffering for the common people. Her words struck Gan Yi's mind like thunder. She lowered her voice. Are you prepared to face such consequences? He turned to question her. If it ends like this, why begin? The Feian guild leader's voice rose sharply. Then you require one thing. Gan Yi's eyes flashed with caution. What must I possess? She continued to speak further. Power to crush the heavenly demon sect and the Changfeng clan. The resolve to name them enemies. You understand, one man cannot turn the tides. Yet, she suddenly made an offer. What if I granted you that power? Branches erupted. Vines coiled wildly. Her voice echoed again. What say you? Vines tightened around Gan Yi. He reached out. They constricted harder. Stunned, Gan Yi stood frozen. He was slowly swallowed by the foliage. Gan Yi's eyes widened, pupils trembling. Before him lay a hellish scene of corpses. His eyes scanned the blood-soaked bodies. At this moment, her voice returned. To change the world, you must sacrifice your life. But what of those you hold dear? Zhu Lian's image flashed through his mind. She reminded him. You cannot survive this alone. Suddenly, she reached out. Take my hand. He reached out instinctively. His lips parted to speak. The Feian guild leader smirked. Their fingers were inches apart. In that instant, he seized her wrist. Gan Yi growled, emphasizing every word. If mere words could sway me, then uniting the world is a pathetic delusion. Her expression remained cold. The vines around him shattered instantly. She leaned in, whispering into his ear. Do not decide yet. Think it over carefully, at least until we meet once again. Gan Yi returned, while the Feian mistress vanished. He gazed at the fluttering flower petals. Gan Yi gnashed his teeth in frustration. Imprisoned for far too long. The Feian mistress calmly sipped her tea. Her subordinate bowed. The array failed. Please forgive me. She spoke softly. Everything went as planned, yet it remains truly intriguing after years. My anticipation for the future only grows. No matter what must be endured. Her voice echoed. Can you bear the cost? Crimson light engulfed him. A familiar figure appeared. He stammered. Zhu Lian turned around. Gan Yi's expression shifted. He whispered. I am still inside the array. Unexpectedly, Zhu Lian smiled brightly. Found you. He stood frozen. Gan Yi smiled gently. He approached her. Why are you here? She replied. You never returned. I heard rumors. Gan Yi stared intently at Zhu Lian. Did he attempt to expose her? Were you truly worried for me? Zhu Lian blushed slightly. Nothing happened. Gan Yi squinted. She retorted. I was terrified. He teased her. You could not sleep? Zhu Lian stuttered. Unable to speak, she looked into his eyes. Let us return. She tilted her head. Her voice bloomed. Everyone is waiting. Gan Yi smiled. Agreed. Let us depart. The scene shifts to an ancient estate. Zhu Lian carefully opened the wooden window. She lowered her stance, body crouching down. Zhu Lian scanned the area, searching intently. She gently pressed the flower against her nose. She savored the delicate fragrance within. Zhu Lian's graceful elegance struck Gan Yi's gaze. He froze. His expression brightened. A smile bloomed. Suddenly, Wu Ying streaked through the air. Young master. Why are you staring? He smirked. How could one look away? He spoke firmly. You will eventually understand true love. His smile vanished. His eyes grew cold. Yesterday's events were entirely beyond my expectations. Fei Yan's proposal to unite is truly unbelievable. Qian Yi nodded. His eyes sharpened intensely. Her motives are hidden. I must consult father. Wu Ying bowed low. I should have remained nearby. He calmed him. You handled my previous tasks. Su Wu reunited with his former sect brothers. He laughed awkwardly. This face makes speech difficult. They treated me like the youngest again. Qian Yi inhaled deeply. His tone grew heavy. He stared directly into Wu Ying's eyes. Do you harbor any regrets? Wu Ying chuckled softly in response. Why ask what you already know? Qian Yi whispered. Do you regret staying behind? I have burdened you with too much. Wu Ying replied with great speed. That simply proves your absolute trust, master. He turned away. A confident smile emerged. Silence fell. Wu Ying reminded him quietly. The promised time draws near now. He nodded once. Today marks the turning point. The scene shifts. Figures traverse the forest. Jiang Daozheng looks ahead with intensity. As expected. They all conceal their identities. Some individuals even wore concealing masks. Those nearby felt a deep unease. Is this truly all it takes? Du Zhengxia whispered. This is betrayal against Benetian sect. Days ago, coerced families received a mysterious letter. It requested a meeting at Changtantian Gate. Everyone understood the hidden implication. Recalling Qian Yi, Du Zheng sighed. Trust a new sect? A desperate gamble. Suddenly, a voice emerged. I knew this would happen. He turned, his instincts on high alert. The formidable Wu sect appeared instantly. He recoiled. It was Sectmaster Zuo. They were Lin family's immoral accomplices. The meeting intelligence was clearly leaked. He drew his blade, voice radiating authority. I expected traitors to gather here, but so many gathered together, hiding faces? Ashamed of your betrayal? The order echoed. Ambush them now. Du Zheng shouted. Wait! Sectmaster Zuo! The blade hummed. He answered with coldness. You know the Benetian sect punishment. Stop! Before he moved, Zuo charged. Kill them all! Suddenly, his sword shattered into fragments. Shock struck. His expression shifted violently. Du Zheng stood, utterly stunned. A single leaf drifted through space. Watching the leaf, he stammered. Who goes there? A familiar voice cut through silence. This world turns in ironic ways. Qian Yi stared. You follow Lin Tian? A beast in human skin. Zuo shrieked upon seeing Qian Yi. Arrogant? Relying on Bai Lei's strength? Changxian Gate cannot defeat Beishan's sect. He spoke with a chilling, icy tone. I offer one warning. Follow where this leaf falls. Can Yi gripped the leaf. He eyed the Wu sect warily. Profit or peril? Silence descended instantly. No one dared to resist. He descended rapidly. Invited guests, follow this path. Kan Yi turned to Doqing. His voice softened, showing rare restraint. I shall lead the way. The group hurried to follow him. The Wu sect hung their heads. A subordinate glared at Kan Yi. We just let them go, the master replied coldly. Patience. The price for this insolence? We shall extract it soon, from that brat and the traitors alike. The group passed through a gate. He turned back, offering a reminder. This place remains hidden from all outsiders. Sound barriers are active. Speak freely. Your secrets are safe here. Doqing stared ahead in shock. He scanned every corner. His heart raced with disbelief. This is Shuang Tianmon. I knew it would be vast, but not to this degree. The aura of countless experts resides here. This must be the true might of Shuang Tianmon. Scale, the strategy. The martial arts of Sectmaster Tich. Even Elder Bai Lei. Who is this man? Kan Yi faced the group. He declared with authority. We sail on the same ship now. Personal gain brought us here. But from this moment, I view you as allies bound by honor. Doqing's group remained silent, listening intently. He declared once more. This choice today will never bring you regret. Time passed. The sky deepened into obsidian black. Slow, rhythmic footsteps echoed through the hall. The stranger carried a white scroll, wrapped with extreme care. The subordinate bowed deeply. A Grade 1 assassination mission has arrived. The Ghostkill Sect Master muttered. A Grade 1 contract? The Nam Nhac Lien affair caused massive losses. His gaze fixed on the scroll. He muttered to himself. A massive job is exactly what we need. Suddenly, his expression shifted. He slammed his fist onto the table. Damn it. 100,000 taels? That fortune ensures a royal lifestyle forever. Discarding it is wasteful. Consuming it invites disaster. The ghost-slaying sect master spoke coldly. Convene the meeting. Immediately. The paper held a portrait of Gan Yi. It was soaked in fresh blood. The portrait lay centered upon the table. The assassin's voice echoed through the hall. A bad omen. Another member interrupted him. Is this not a profit to lose? Stage an accident. No one will know. Another voice trembled. Is there a way? Have you not heard of White Lightning Sword? The ghost-slaying sect master finally spoke. Failure brings grave danger to us all. We must ensure absolute success. The assassin paled. His lips trembled violently. Within the endless night, his voice sounded like a demonic curse. The room erupted. Someone stammered the truth. Ghost Spirit is our finest assassin. He never fails. Is he not currently hunting the great Jin Master? He and the elite guards need more time. The sect master's gaze sharpened. He spoke coldly. Not needed. Not if it is Ghost Spirit. Elsewhere, a hand reached for the food. Blood still stained the pine nuts. He ate slowly. The sect master's voice returned. The mission is surely complete. The scene shifted. A light flickered above the roof. The roof shuddered with violent force. A figure suddenly emerged from above. His feet skidded. Ganyi pitched forward, hair whipped in the wind. He raised his hands. He channeled his dark arts. Spiritual energy enveloped Ganyi's body. Eyes clamped shut. Lashes trembled in the wind. Suddenly, Ganyi's eyes snapped open. He locked onto his target. A cold gust struck him. Leaves swirled. They rushed past Ganyi. A distant voice suddenly echoed from behind. He leaped into the air. Qianyi approached Hua Ying calmly. Naturally, he gazed toward the distant horizon. No moon tonight? She replied softly. But the stars are beautiful. Hearing this, Qianyi looked at the stars. After a long silence, Qianyi called out. Hua Ying answered promptly. What? He asked curiously. How was your youth? She looked confused. Everything was just normal. Regardless, those days were better than now. People had hearts. Now, peace is gone. We cannot even eat in peace. Minor issues force us to run endlessly. You are exhausting yourself. Qianyi hesitated. The title Demon Empress was bestowed by the previous sect leader, correct? Hua Ying nodded in confirmation. Yes. I was your age when he rose. He was the dream of all demons. He rose from nothing to absolute power. His teachings allowed my deep insight. Why ask about the past today? You are not some dying old man. Qianyi rested his chin in thought. He whispered, Elder, am I on the right path? She stared ahead. Her voice turned sharp. Do you regret seeking world domination? Qianyi denied it. No, I want the righteous path. Hua Ying nodded. So far, not bad. He sighed. Truly a harsh evaluation. She smirked. That is high praise indeed. Hua Ying stared into the void. Her voice grew heavy. This path requires absolute cruelty. Power demands supremacy. Without crushing them, can you command respect? Some paths you must walk alone. Do not rush. Walk with patience. Once the heart strays, corruption follows quickly. Hold your original intent. Live a worthy life. You share your father's noble spirit. After many years, Hua Dan turned to Ganyi. She smirked coldly. Your reputation is not bad. He offered a gentle, calm smile. Ganyi lunged at Hua Dan. Who could dislike Miss Yang? She shrieked in rage. Get away. He feigned a spoiled tone. You are truly cold-hearted. Let us continue this discussion. Hua Dan refused with icy indifference. Enough. Time to sleep. The scene shifts to an ancient, majestic palace. Ha Ky stared intently at his teacup. His voice dropped low. His eyes turned dark. Every word hit like stone. Grandfather is dead. They treat me like a stray dog. Some brag about killing him at Nhac Lian. Tuxan's eyes burned with suppressed fury. I share your rage. Internal order is priority. You must wait to exact your revenge. The sooner, the better. Secure the clan leadership. Ha Ky scoffed. I lack any real support. Haste will only trigger an open rebellion. Tucson insisted. You are the sole heir. Without unity, Nhac Lian faces total war. Ha Ky finally regained his composure. You are right. Elder Feng Tucson. Bacthian sect shall rise under my rule. First, sharpen your vigilance toward Nhac Lian. Ganyi. Many others already crave his death. Moments later, moonlight climbed toward the zenith. The man sighed. A moonless night requires heightened vigilance. Our Yang Tian sect draws eyes everywhere. Patrols must be strictly enforced. His companion struck his shoulder hard. Is someone there? The man tensed. He sensed a faint aura. Search the perimeter. Request reinforcements immediately. They scanned the area. One guard screamed. Whoo! Blood sprayed into the air. Simultaneously, Ganyi sensed danger. He turned sharply. Murderous intent approached. The assassin glared down coldly. He raised his blade. Stronger than I anticipated. Only death awaits now. An object struck. The blade flew away. The assassin stood in shock. The guard stared dumbfounded. The blade pierced the ground. Seeing the savior, the man cheered. Sect master! Ganyi gripped the assassin's throat, hoisting him upward. Ganyi whispered. Are you injured? They replied. No, we are fine. He glared at the assassin. You dare kill before me? Utterly fearless. Who sent you? The assassin bit his teeth. Blood dripped. Ganyi's gaze faltered in surprise. He felt a moment's hesitation. Suicide? A poison pill hidden inside? A true assassin. The guard fumed with indignant rage. A cold-blooded killer, Gan Yi countered. His expression betrayed pure terror. Something loomed, worse than death itself. Suddenly, Cao Rong appeared. A twisted, demonic entity. On the ground lay the corpse. Its skin turned gray. The man stared intensely. Who was the true target? Kan Yi fumbled. He searched his robes carefully. He glimpsed the portrait. He shrieked in shock. Is this the sect master? The man sneered. You dare assassinate the sect leader? His rage is justified. He slammed the paper. I am not this ferocious, he replied, voice trembling. The sect master remains unharmed. Kan Yi's tone shifted. The matter is unfinished. Another plot begins now. Xie Deng threw paper at Kan Yi. His voice was cold, unnatural. Tough meat indeed. The scout failed. He is dead. Xie Deng smirked. Worth my personal intervention. The scene shifts to the estate. Batfang Shuguai checked the pulse. No poison found. Recovery is certain. Your presence is an honor. The elder smiled. Nonsense, the man whispered. I will recover soon. Batfang Shuguai frowned. Stop this nonsense. Rest is also training, Young suggested. I will keep watch tonight, the elder mocked. Is rest possible here? Kan Yi added. Master, take a rest. You ignore your health. You train constantly. He went silent. My apologies. He turned away. His voice lingered. Rest well. See you tomorrow. The 8-direction monsters asked curiously. Where are you heading, master? Gan Yi smirked. From today, I train outdoors. Do not worry, Master Song, he replied softly. As you command, sect master. A while later, he sat beneath a tree. Days later, 2 subordinates bowed in gratitude. At night, Gan Yi trained atop the mountain. At dawn, Yang Ha swung his sword. Night returned. Reeds swayed in the wind. Gan Yi stood still. Eyes fixed forward. He exhaled slowly. Perfect conditions for cultivation. Gan Yi took a sudden step. His body stood ready for combat. Suddenly, Xie Deng lunged at him. He dodged with blinding speed. Gan Yi sneered. You knew I waited? Gan Yi stared at Xie Deng. Yes. I waited for you. Xie Deng laughed. Truly interesting boy. Gan Yi's face flashed with surprise. Xie Deng whipped his chain forward. The grass became a barren mound. Reeds flew into the sky. The chain began to transform. It fused into a cold blade. Xie Deng sneered. Never seen this weapon? Gan Yi stepped forward. Your swordplay is pathetic. Xie Deng frowned. You boast too much. Gan Yi gestured. Bare hands suffice. Xie Deng charged. You court death now. Gan Yi chuckled. Another sword strike? As it fell, he shifted aside. Xie Deng activated his sword. He whispered. Let us see. The sword in his hand transformed into a chain. He lashed out at Kan Yi. Kan Yi sneered. Clearly nothing special here. Infuriated, Xie Deng roared. You brat! He swung the chain wildly. Kan Yi deflected. The chain fractured. Kan Yi parried every strike. Xie Deng's murderous intent surged, blocking every single attack. Xie Deng whipped the chain forward. It coiled around Kan Yi's waist. Seizing the moment, he pulled hard. I will slice you in half. Kan Yi casually grabbed the chain with 2 fingers. He yanked it. Xie Deng was pulled forward violently. A flicker of intrigue. How interesting. Kan Yi smashed his fist into his face. Countless lives extinguished by this weapon. Soon after, Kan Yi walked across the grass. Xie Deng lay motionless upon the earth. He pondered. That opponent grew significantly stronger. A boy under 20. How did he fail his cultivation? I will swallow poison like the others. As Xie Deng reached for poison, Kan Yi impaled his throat. Kan Yi's eyes glowed in the darkness. He stared coldly. Who gave you permission? Xie Deng felt a surge of doubt. What are you doing? Kan Yi stepped closer, hunting his prey. You think death is that easy? Kan Yi's voice remained cold and cruel. I still require your tribute. The scene shifted to the desolate Wang estate. Slow footsteps echoed through the silence. The ghost-killing sect leader waited expectantly. If he were a ghost, Shi Yijin's head would be here. I am already eager to witness it. Manipulating human lives is truly an intriguing endeavor. Entering the hall, his expression shifted instantly. A pool of warm blood stained the floor. The Geisha sect master stared, horrified. Severed fingers lay scattered everywhere. Suddenly, the voice of Qian Yi echoed. Arriving so late? He spun around in terror. Qian Yi stepped closer. I have waited a long time. The Geisha sect master swallowed hard. His presence meant the authorities had failed. He demanded. Is Xie Rong dead? Qian Yi folded his arms. Pay the bounty. I will spare his pathetic life. The sect master stammered. A bounty? Qian Yi leaned against the desk. He grinned. The contract was worth 100,000, correct? Failure requires full compensation of losses. The master gritted his teeth. You demand 1,000,000 taels? Qian Yi did not deny it. He mocked the man's understanding. The sect master calculated. Is he betraying Xie Rong for profit? As an assassin, he is finished. He has no value left. He clenched his fists. And if I refuse? Qian Yi burst into cold laughter. Then I thank you in advance. I shall kill you and seize everything. The threat crushed his spirit. He had no choice but to yield. Moments later, stacks of banknotes covered the table. The sect master muttered, "This is all I possess. You surely do not expect $1 million now?" Qian Yi stowed the notes. "Very well. Pay the remainder monthly." The master spat. "Do you fear nothing? You dare provoke us? Assassins never forgive those who steal their livelihood. These selfish creatures only unite in greed. Every assassin in the Central Plains will hunt you." Hearing this, Qian Yi smiled in utter contempt. He stepped forward slowly. "Very well. I need somewhere to spend money. Send them all." A declaration of war. Completely merciless. The ghost sect master stiffened. His hatred ignited. His face darkened. Muscles coiled tight. Hands trembled with fury. Veins pulsed violently. He swore silently. "I will grant your wish. Every assassin moves. I will destroy you." The wealth was prepared. Suddenly, Qian Yi stopped at the doorway. "However, I cannot let you leave so easily." The ghost sect master turned, deeply confused. "What did you say?" Qian Yi lowered his voice. "You will live in endless regret. Each day, the wasted gold will haunt your meals. Every payment will fuel your bitter resentment. Eventually, a desperate greed will consume you." Am I wrong? The master stared, completely bewildered. "What are you rambling about?" Qian Yi smirked. He exposed the truth. "Did you not desire this from the beginning?" Watching that sinister face, the master screamed. "What kind of man do you take me for?" Qian Yi offered no reply. Spiritual energy surged around his body, reflecting, "I am no different from you." My previous words were mere empty wind. With every Central Plain assassin hunting me, how could I rest? I would certainly feel deep regret. I should have killed you. Leaving you alive invited this disaster. I should have executed the sect master and Guio instantly. Even in sleep, I regret sparing his life. Therefore, if we part now, neither of us will find peace." Qian Yi glared, pressing close to the master, whispering with a chilling, hollow tone. Faced with this blatant provocation, he roared, "What nonsense are you spewing?" As he spoke, spiritual energy surged, slamming his body into the wall. The sect master collapsed, coughing up thick, dark blood. Even in agony, he unleashed a desperate curse. "You absolute scoundrel! Did you not give your word?" Qian Yi ignored him, stepping directly onto his hand. "From this day, if any dare touch my affairs, not just you, but every assassin in these lands, I will tear them all apart. Do you understand?" The ghost sect master stared at the murderous figure, paralyzed. Qian Yi glared down, eyes burning with a crimson glow, like a flame ready to consume all. The master's pupils dilated. He trembled, calculated, and surrendered. Submitting, he bowed low and rasped, "I understand." At dawn, sunlight bathed the yard as powerful sword strikes shredded the air. The blades danced, attacking from every direction. The master of these swords was Deng Nga. He remained focused, immersed in his training. Suddenly, a voice broke the silence. "Practicing so early in the morning?" Qian Yi arrived like a deity, causing Deng Nga to gasp. "Sect master," Qian Yi replied, "you must be the most troubled by these martial conflicts." He politely denied, "Not at all, sect master. Thanks to your care, my wounds have recovered well. I offer you my deepest gratitude." Deng Nga bowed his head, unable to hide his sorrow. Qian Yi sensed the tension and asked, "You have been unusually silent lately. Does this concern your enemy, the Long Enga sect leader?" He pondered and answered, "I visited him a few days ago. He lived his entire life solely for vengeance. Yet, the man I saw was no longer himself. Abandoned by all, he rots in a hovel, alone and diseased. In the end, I could not kill him. Had it been the past, I would not have hesitated. Yet both he and I have lost our former selves. With this weak heart, am I worthy of leading Tanfengdai if I had trained those warriors more strictly?" Before Deng Nga could speak, Canwai interrupted him. "Tanfengdai needs you. You understand when to unsheathe your sword. A rare swordsman." He shook his head in denial. "Sect master, I fear I lack the qualifications for such responsibility." Canwai reached into his robes. "I intended to promote you and present this gift simultaneously." He handed him a small, intricately carved wooden box. "Open it and see." As Deng Nga opened the box, a blinding light surged forth. He stared in awe, his throat tight with overwhelming emotion. This potent medicinal aura. Canwai spoke with a grave tone. "That is the Great Recovery Pill." Deng Nga gasped in shock. "What did you say? Could it be the Great Recovery Pill of the Shaolin Temple? Only 3 of these remain in the entire martial world." Canwai remained silent, offering only a knowing, confident smirk. Deng Nga whispered, stunned, "Truly the Great Recovery Pill? Why grant such a treasure to me?" Canwai replied slowly, "Why? Because you are my subordinate, bearing a vital responsibility. If I did not trust you, why grant such a prize? From this day, Prepare your heart and spirit. Clutching the precious great recovery pill, Deng Nga was breathless. I know the sect master only trusts those truly worthy. But in this world, this pill is worth more than life itself. How could you bestow it upon me so casually? Someone gave me something of equal value. One who understands me deeply. Finishing his thought under the morning sun, he bowed respectfully. Yes, sect master. Kan Wai watched Deng Nga, radiating immense trust, power, and confidence. Standing opposite him, he swore an oath. I will not spare my own life. I shall remain loyal to you for the rest of my days. Moments later, inside the majestic palace, Wu Ying rushed toward Gan Yi. Did you bestow the great rejuvenation pill? Even the young master has not used it. Why would you? Gan Yi turned slowly from the table, replying, considering Master Song's strength, one pill is nothing. He will eventually command this entire world. Wu Ying breathed easily. Typical master. But where did you acquire it? Hearing this question, he glanced over sharply. Seeing Gan Yi's expression, Wu Ying realized. Could it be? Elsewhere, Shu Lin stared at the empty box, silent. The atmosphere turned grim. Shu Lin frowned. He suspected the culprit behind this. Gan Yi spoke coldly, admitting, I stole it. Soon, twilight descended. Orange light bathed the quiet rural buildings. Inside a humble house, a simple farmer spoke. Thanks to the physician, my mother can move. Pain is gone. She sleeps quite soundly. Having finished the pulse reading, he slowly withdrew his hand. A physician? Shu Lin's warm voice rang out slowly. Not quite. Your mother requires consistent treatment. Return tomorrow. The farmer expressed deep gratitude. Yes, truly, many thanks. Receiving free treatment is quite embarrassing. Heavens, the next patient is already here. Then we shall take our leave. Seeing the next visitor, Shu Lin stiffened. Gan Yi stood at the door. He gestured for him to enter. Sorting his papers, Shu Lin spoke with sympathy. Many avoid physicians because they lack wealth. Gan Yi carried a wooden bucket, replying, money is external. It heals bloodlines. A physician cannot nourish meridians this well, using martial arts to save lives. That is surely my father. Shu Lin shares his thoughts. I am glad I could help. But the task you mentioned earlier, how far have you progressed? He set the wooden bucket down. He revealed his plans. I must journey to the Tianmo Palace. This will be my first meeting with him. Shu Lin offers gentle comfort. If he sees you, he will surely approve. Gan Yi lowers his gaze. He looks toward the distant horizon. Is that so? Why did you not ask how I used the Great Restoration Pill? Shu Lin's eyes close halfway. His heart remains calm and clear. He answers slowly. Is it necessary to ask? You surely know where the medicine is best utilized. Receiving such sudden recognition from his father, Gan Yi's eyes widen in shock. He smiles and admits. Yes, I gave the pill to someone worthy. Father is satisfied. That is enough. At that moment, Gan Yi recalls a question he intended to ask. He is interrupted. A new patient arrives. Excuse me. Is the doctor here? He considers the situation. He does not wish to intrude. Father is busy. I shall ask later. Shu Lin turns gently. Go now. We will have many chances to talk. His gaze is filled with protection. Gentle and deeply trustworthy. Gan Yi smiles happily. His golden pupils shine with confidence. His heart warms. Understood. I shall take my leave now. Elsewhere, under the open sky, young saplings sprout across the fields. The Supreme Demon Empress sips her hot tea. She addresses the person across from her. How is it? Newly imported tea. Is it not excellent? Tulian enjoys the brew. She marvels at the flavor. The scent is truly divine. Thanks to you, I enjoy such fine tea. Leng Yishuang and Tian Wuyu approach from afar. They complain. Will you not share with us? We labored all day repairing the instruments. The Demon Empress speaks with judgment. You only work when forced. How dare you ask for tea? Tu Lian comes to assist me every day without request. Hearing this, Yishuang offers sincere advice. Ms. Zhang, do not waste your efforts on such futility. What is this small garden, really? She destroyed an entire city. She did not even break a sweat. Tu Lian smiled gently. I enjoy our conversations. Your presence is truly refreshing. The Demon Queen laughed heartily. Such smooth words. You are quite talented. Speaking of which, do you have a meeting today? Tu Lian felt a sudden surge of curiosity. A meeting? What do you mean? She spoke honestly. Gan Yi promised to show me a place for cultivation. The Demon Queen's eyes held ancient wisdom. The timing is impeccable. Tu Lian blushed, turning away in a panic. It is not like that. The Demon Queen remained silent, offering a subtle nudge. Go now. Do not be late. She obeyed without hesitation. Understood. I will return tomorrow. Nightfall descended upon the jagged, rolling mountains. A hidden forest grove glowed with ethereal fireflies. Tu Lian smiled, filled with pure joy. Truly breathtaking. Gan Yi stood beside her, watching her expression intently. They walked slowly together. I never knew such a place existed, Gan Yi explained. It is deserted. A perfect location for cultivation. Turlian pondered. Will he use his father's sword today? She asked softly. Is it called the gentleman's sword? Gan Yi nodded. Every swordsman craves it, yet true mastery lies elsewhere. Turlian was confused. Elsewhere? What do you mean? His gaze sharpened. The realm of the heart sword. Hearing this, Turlian's eyes widened in shock. The heart sword is every swordsman's ultimate destiny, she stammered, trembling. Does this mean you? Gan Yi chuckled humbly. I am still far away. Turlian exhaled. Yet a doubt lingered within. Why do I feel such sudden relief? I do not fear his strength. I fear drifting apart. His voice cut through her chaotic, wandering thoughts. Let us pursue that goal together. Before Xu Lian stood Gan Yi, resolute and determined. She smiled softly, hoping for their mutual success. They stood together in the quiet mountain woods. Under the moonlight, Gan Yi whispered, Do you sense the killing intent? Suddenly, a fierce soldier with crimson eyes charged. He swung his blade. The ground shattered instantly. The soldier stood amidst the white, swirling dust. He searched for his two cowering prey. Gan Yi gripped Xu Lian, pulling her close. Before she could react, Gan Yi's aura exploded. His face turned cold. He held her tight. Gan Yi recognized the scent from the Mabi Mountain sect. The minion slowly turned his head. Sharp senses. You know you won't leave alive? Gan Yi ignored the arrogant fool entirely. He only cared for Xu Lian's safety. He placed her down and spoke one command. Stay far away from here. Gan Yi lunged. He moved like lightning. The minion roared. He countered with steel. Gan Yi leaped high. He dodged certain death. The enemy gnashed teeth. Gan Yi struck down. His palm slammed the soldier's shoulder. Blood sprayed. He froze. Why did the blow fail? His hand could not pierce the flesh. His strength should have been enough. The soldier seized Gan Yi's wrist firmly. The man sneered. I felt nothing at all. Both men drew blades. Steel clashed violently. Swordlight flashed. Killing intent filled the air. He aimed for the arm. He sought amputation. But Gan Yi was faster. He struck directly at the subordinate's head. A sharp blade split the skull apart. The surrounding air turned blood red. Gan Yi spoke, when a strange object suddenly erupted from the corpse's wound. Dense, razor-sharp black mist surged outward. It lunged to engulf him. It seized his sword and arm, dragging him into a sinister void. Seeing the peril, Xu Lian screamed his name and charged forward. Ignoring his own wounds, he roared for her to stop. His cry tore through space. Xu Lian, stop! She ignored his warning and leaped. Xu Lian's small hands gripped Gan Yi tightly. The suction force grew violently stronger. It dragged both toward the dark abyss. Xu Lian was pulled down, crashing into the ground. Gan Yi's heart filled with overwhelming dread. Let go, Xu Lian. You will be hurt. I don't know what this is, but we are being pulled under. Her anxious face broke his heart. Fear consumed Xu Lian's very soul. Gan Yi felt utterly powerless to intervene. She gritted her teeth, steeling her resolve. Xu Lian swung her sword, embedding it into the earth. Gan Yi's eyes widened in sheer panic. I will not let go. Her stubbornness left him helpless. You fool! Why are you clinging on? They remained locked in a desperate struggle. The sword snapped under the immense pressure. Gan Yi turned, watching the shards scatter into the void. Xu Lian's pupils constricted in terror. She was jerked toward Gan Yi instantly. The thick mist sliced her delicate hands. Fresh blood flowed without restraint. Witnessing this, he fell into absolute despair. Black miasma devoured Gan Yi's hand. He released his blade. His face darkened. He tore his hand from the abyss. Turlian cried out, but he silenced her instantly. Turlian? That gentle, soothing voice stirred a deep, haunting anxiety. Gan Yi smiled calmly. He waved. I will return. He turned. Gravity dragged him into the crushing darkness. Turlian froze. He vanished before her eyes. Memories flooded her mind. They stood upon that bridge. Gan Yi looked at her with pure, unwavering trust. He shielded her with his very soul. A man of such profound, gentle grace. He cherished her. He never forgot her kindness. The dark aura claimed him. She was utterly helpless. He lost consciousness. The abyss sealed shut forever. Turlian screamed his name. She spun around, sensing something. Behind her lay the sword he had dropped. The blade reflected her hollow expression. Crimson energy surged. She whispered his name. A plea for mercy. She recalled the past. Binding the blade to him, Wuxia knelt. She spoke with solemn grace. Return as a man. Young Gan Yi burned with resolve. I shall, mother. Wuxia smiled. Her face held a soft, eternal peace. In the chamber she touched the sword of hell. Warm moonlight filled the room. Wuxia fell into reflection. Xu Lin entered. He saw her distress. What troubles you? Why do you stare at the hell painting? Wuxia looked distant. I merely recalled the past. The day Yifer entered the martial world. Xu Lin smiled faintly. He does not know. I have not slept soundly since that day. Yet, seeing him grow strong brings no regret. He matured well. beyond our wildest expectations. Wuxia sighed. Perhaps he matured far too quickly. Shu Lin slowly denied the claim. It is not so, he began, but sensed danger. Something ominous was unfolding right now. Outside the city, a bloodied figure rushed in. Shu Lian. She was covered in gore. Her face showed pure terror. She clutched Qian Yi's sword. It was wrapped in white cloth. Xue Jia's gaze turned icy. Her gentle voice dropped into a dark, guttural tone. Something terrible had definitely occurred. In a distant dimension, pale petals drifted through the silent night. One petal brushed Qian Yi's arm. He awoke from his stupor. Qian Yi lay upon a lounge chair in the pavilion. Beneath the moonlight, he bolted upright, frantically whispering Shu Lian's name. A sharp, stinging pain shot through his right arm. His internal energy was sealed. He was powerless. While he remained confused, a voice drifted from behind the curtain. That seal cannot be broken by you. The leader of the Feiyan Guild had arrived. She watched him with amusement. Qian Yi glared, muscles tense with caution. Feiyan Guild leader. This is your doing. She stepped forward, letting out a mocking, airy laugh. You awoke fast. Ordinary men would have died. Qian Yi challenged her immediately. Was that black smoke also your handiwork? I have never heard of such things. Ignoring him, she sat down calmly and asked, Tell me, have you considered my offer yet? Qian Yi laughed with utter disdain. Do you not already know my answer? What grudge do you hold against my father? I care nothing for your ambitions. I share this world with no one. Qian Yi stared her down with unwavering resolve. The Feiyan Guildmaster narrows her eyes regretfully. I once valued your potential quite highly. Yet you chose the path to hell. All for a child's trivial, immature grievances. Qian Yi mocks her. A child, you say? You lived through those years. Was it meaningless? The Guildmaster offers him no reply. Qian Yi continues. Most adults are far worse. So, a child must step forward. Is that not right? I cannot let you adults rule. She stares him down. Refuse me? Die. I will make you regret everything today. Her gaze is a predator strike, yet Qian Yi shows no fear. He glares with cold, lethal intent. She waits for his utter despair. A hellish land of barren stone. Feel the bone-chilling agony there. The carriage reaches a dark fortress. Guards watch, shocked and confused. What is this madness? So many elites for one carriage. Who is this prisoner anyway? The carriage halts. Guards shout out. Move! The overseer grumbles while checking his list. He calls the prisoners by number. 2857 is an old man. Frail, calm. 2858 is a brawny, muscular brute. He is confused by the numbers. 2859 is a girl. Her face unseen. What is this? Another one arrives? Qian Yi steps out. Cuffed in iron. 2860. None other than Dekan Yi. The overseer roared his command. That is your name now. Answer immediately. He clicked his tongue. Names are too long. Qian Yi sneered. Killing intent leaked from his eyes. The overseer snapped. Less talk. Enter now, Qian Yi demanded. Feed us first. Inside the building, shadows loomed. Dim torches flickered against cold stone walls. A cold voice echoed. You have arrived. They stood in the hall. Guards flanked them. The man on the throne tapped his chair. I am waiting. Who warrants such grand escort? Seeing that calm face. So it is you. He glared at Qian Yi. He examined him closely. Give me your name. He felt no fear. He answered without hesitation. I am Dekan Yi. And you are? The man laughed scornfully. Shackled. Powerless. Useless. You do not understand your situation. Meng Yi. The great evil. Meng Yi. He grinned with arrogance. 2858 gasped in terror. The great evil? Is there no hope remaining? He bowed low. He wailed. Please. Spare me. Your reputation is legendary. Please, spare my life. The surrounding guards laughed in mockery. Meng Yi reached into his robe. He spoke slowly. Fine. I offer you salvation. 2858 rejoiced. Like a drowning man grasping straws. Gratitude filled him. Before he finished, a heavy object slammed down. A short blade. Meng Yi's voice challenged them. Kill one man. The rest survive. The elder 2857 stammered. What does that mean? 2858 was baffled. Force us to kill? A familiar, confident tone grabbed Meng Yi's attention. Just one person? Qian Yi raised his shackled hands. Killing intent flooded the hall. Gan Yi's eyes widened, demonic and cold. That task is simple. This reaction amused Meng Yi greatly. He smirked. My life matters most. Have you chosen your victims yet? They are merely ants. Their deaths are irrelevant. Seeing Gan Yi silent, the nameless lackeys began whispering. One began to speak lewdly. Leave that woman. I crave some amusement. The man beside him let out a sinister cackle. He is at it again. Gan Yi turned and asked bluntly, do you intend to touch her? He admitted it brazenly. Women are rare here. Kill someone else. While they debated, 2858 eyed the blade below. He calculated. Damn. If he grabs that sword, I am finished. I must strike first. Without a glance, Gan Yi read his intentions clearly. He intervened coldly. Don't move. You will die first. He gritted his teeth helplessly. What must I do? We are all doomed otherwise. Gan Yi's gaze sharpened. He drew out his words. Watching Meng Yi smile with wicked delight, he judged him a truly filthy creature, vile and base. Returning to the room of Xu Lin and Xue Jia, Xu Lin tightened his grip on the blade. Calm. Imposing. Ominous. His eyes looked past the sword, peering into the distance. Moments ago, Xue Jia stood under the moonlight, speaking with him. Fortunately, Xu Lian escaped serious injury. Wu Ying seems to know the Feiyan Society. Yi Er recruited several members from their ranks. Word is she learned their escape routes. It seems Yi Er intends to investigate further. The wind whispered, rustling the leaves in the night. Xu Lin pondered and suggested, I shall retrieve him personally. Xue Jia remained silent, eyes softly closed. She opened her eyes, resolute. I go. You have patience, he countered. I will find a healer. You go not alone. Xu Lin searched Xue Xia's eyes, gripped by anxiety. She smiled, lacing her fingers through his calloused hand. Do not worry. I promise to return within 15 days. Moonlight struck her face, illuminating her sharp, unwavering resolve. Meanwhile, in the sector where Gan Yi was imprisoned, he spoke slowly. My mother taught me, show no kindness to evil. They smell weakness and grow bold. The crueler they are, the madder they become. Those words ignited a powder keg. The face of Meng Yi turned pitch black with rage. Underlings screamed in fury. Has any dared such insolence? Show respect to Lord Meng Yi. Witnessing this madness, 2858 cursed inwardly. A lunatic. He invites our death. Without hesitation, he ripped the blade from the floor. It is not too late to strike. The depraved underling sneered at the sight. Remember, leave the woman untouched. 2858 lunged forward, refusing to be a target. Gripping the hilt, he charged at the elder, 2857, shouting, My apologies, old man. He thrust the blade with lethal intent, but in a heartbeat, Gan Yi dove forward. He swatted the blade away, shielding the elder. Steel struck shackles. The weapon veered wildly. It grazed a minion's head, embedding deep into the wall. That minion was the pervert who demanded the woman. He cursed. You bastard! Gan Yi, disgusted, stared with cold, murderous eyes. You have done this filth many times, have you not? The underlings drew their swords, charging with a roar. If that is so, what will you do? Witnessing this, 2858 screams. The elder and the girl retreat in terror. Soldiers roar. Move aside, brat. We take him. They mistake him for easy prey. Gan Yi raises his cuffs high. He harnesses their immense weight. A single swing. Two necks shattered instantly. The perverse thug screams. He lunges with steel. You bastard! I'll sever your arm. His expectations fail. His blade strikes only stone. Panic rises. He cannot believe his eyes. Did he actually dodge? Another soldier cries out a warning. Look there. He launches a mid-air assault. Hanging from the pillar, he hacks. The stone column snaps in two. Soldiers gasp. Pure physical might. How is this possible? Impossible. Where will he emerge next? The braggart froze. Gan Yi glides behind him. Do you intend to live like this forever? He spins around. He strikes and bellows. Shut up! Gan Yi effortlessly evades. A swift kick. Right to the nape. Such obvious matters. Why ask 3 times? Gan Yi leaps. He swings his other leg high. The weak soldier remains clueless. He senses no danger. His life ends right here. One leg pivots. The other crashes down. Neck broken. Just like that. Subject 2858 gapes in pure shock. The elder and the girl tremble. The masked overseer frowns deeply. He cannot allow this to continue. Gan Yi lands. A shadow strikes from behind. Massive hands clamp onto his head. No time to react. Face slammed into stone. Crushing force. The ground shatters. Gan Yi lies motionless. The attacker gasps for air. Truly a monster. The soldiers around began to stutter nervously. Great master. You moved yourself. He ignored them. Meng AC, shall I kill him? Meng AC scowled. He scoffed in silence. So that is why you brought guards. If my inner energy was not broken. His thoughts were cut short. A voice echoed. Must you not keep your word? It was Kan Yi. He rose from blood. His voice was hoarse. One is dead, correct? Blood flowed. He threatened Meng AC. He remained unbroken. Meng AC shuddered. A boy so cunning. The scene shifts. A bustling location. The air was chaotic. A sharp, painted woman. Ornate jewels glittered. She glanced around satisfied. The crowd is large today? The manager flattered her. All thanks to you. A courtesan rushed in. Mistress! A guest demands all 10 beauties. Her eyes widened. All 10 of our beauties? Even wealthy men fear such luxury, the girl continued. Furthermore, he requests your presence and the manager. She stuttered in shock. This guest is dangerous. He wants us? Inside the room, fine food sat. Beauties laughed endlessly. The 10 beauties smiled, blushing and amused. Your words are so fascinating. I lost track of time. A female voice spoke outside. May I enter for a moment? The mistress and the manager entered. They bowed deeply. You summoned us, sir? She wondered. Who wants all my beauties? I must see his face. Yet the next second she froze. Her gaze locked onto his face. My entire life. The sound of pouring wine echoed. It filled the empty silence. The pavilion master stood frozen. Who was this peerless beauty? The woman was Shui Jia. She spoke up. It seems everyone has gathered here. Shall we start the main topic? She sipped wine. She pondered deeply. The pavilion master felt confused. The main topic? The steward watched her closely. Her beauty was truly supernatural. What is this suffocating pressure? Shu Xia set her glass down. One of you is involved. Feiyan Society. Her gaze was sharp. She unleashed her spiritual energy. The room erupted in whispers. Feiyan Society? What is that? I have never heard it. Instantly, the banquet fell silent. Everyone collapsed unconscious. Shui Jia smirked. Found you, traitor. He panicked. He recoiled in fear. Shui Xia pointed. Hongji is the culprit. Terror struck him. Such immense power. Hongji forced a mask. He remained perfectly calm. You have misunderstood me. Shui Jia narrowed her eyes. She exposed his lie. Your muscles tensed at that name. Speak of the Feiyan Society. Fear gripped him. He denied everything. I know nothing at all. Her patience vanished. Her kindness was gone. I will not repeat myself. Hong Qi had only just opened his mouth. I am the manager of this G pavilion. A sharp object pierced his left shoulder. Blood splattered everywhere. Hong Qi's pupils constricted in terror. Agony flooded his entire being. He looked back. A simple chopstick had pierced him. Its power was truly terrifying. Hong Qi let out a painful cry. Shui Jia showed no mercy. Her fingers toyed with the chopsticks, counting them aloud. Hong Qi clutched his bleeding wound. Why? Why would you do this? Shui Jia remained indifferent. She kept on counting. She rested her chin, grasping the final chopstick. 50. You can deny me 50 times. The scene shifts to Gan Yi's location. Flickering torches illuminate the dark space. Gan Yi massages his wrists, bruised from the iron shackles. He leads the prisoners, walking slowly away. Nearby, Meng Ak's minions raise their voices. Lord Meng AC, you actually let him go? Is it wise to let him escape? He remained silent. He recalled the prior encounter. Gan Yi was bloody, pinned to the ground, yet he growled. But you have already killed. Remembering that moment, Meng AC gritted his teeth. I could not retract my words. He spoke in a cold, hoarse voice. No matter. I anticipate his reaction once he discovers why that place is called a slaughterhouse. Before them lay the slaughterhouse, a village beneath towering cliffs. The air felt cold and ominous. In another dimension, glowing butterflies fluttered in the golden light. The Feiyan Guildmaster stood with Hong Qi amidst fragrant flowers. She waved her fan gracefully. Has the child reached the slaughterhouse? This will become quite interesting. Hong Qi voiced his doubt. Letting him go seems like a mistake. The Guildmaster glanced over. Confident, she replied. He will realize his own weakness before he dies. Hong Qi remained silent. His face betrayed deep, hidden anxiety. Was that truly the only reason? The outcome remains impossible to foresee. Guildmaster. Golden sunlight filtered through the stone cracks. It illuminated the dilapidated shacks of the village. Kan Wai sat before an empty house. He rested comfortably, enjoying the free food. Strange events occurred here repeatedly. This place defied all logical understanding. Elder 2857 sighed. You seem far too relaxed, friend. Kan Wai ignored the elder's gaze. This place holds nothing special. The elder corrected him. I am the Thang family head. Call me Elder Thang. He suddenly noticed young man 2858. He approached slowly and offered some rice. You must eat something. Your life is not currently threatened. I do not blame your desperation. Young man 2858. Tears welled up in his eyes. He stammered. Elder, I was truly wrong. Kan Wai chimed in. Elder Thang is quite soft-hearted. Why dwell on the past in such a place? As he bit into his rice, he sensed danger. A man sprinted toward them, screaming, Help me! I do not want to die! He fled frantically toward Kan Wai's group. Suddenly, a projectile struck his neck. He collapsed. The stone rolled to Kan Wai's feet. Kan Wai looked up. His eyes glowed with golden light. A group of men approached. What a nuisance. 285. Let us go. The victim begged. Please, spare me. The leader sneered. We aren't killing you. You'll just wish we had. The villagers laughed with cruel delight. Kan Wai asked, Where are you taking him? The leader's expression turned hostile. Who are you, you insolent fool? He did not waver at all. He introduced himself calmly. Di Qianyi. The thugs laughed. Is this newcomer seeking death? Let us teach you the rules. Before they finished, a fist struck the leader's face. He was sent flying. The crowd watched in shock. The old man and the young man stared in disbelief. The thugs spun around. They looked at their fallen leader. They finally regained their senses. They stuttered in fear. Di Qianyi gripped his wooden staff. He tapped his shoulder. He spoke with absolute calm. I shall teach you a lesson. You will remember my name forever. He lunged forward. The thugs began to scream. What is this madman saying? He raised his staff. They will never forget this sight. His eyes burned with killing intent. He attacked without mercy. A brutal, crushing blow. Elsewhere, the doors burst open. A bloodied guard stumbled inside. He collapsed instantly. He vomited a pool of blood. Yao Tan slammed the table. He stood up and shouted. A subordinate peeked outside. He reported the chaos. All guards are dead. Yao Tan cursed loudly. He issued a command. Prepare the messenger pigeons. We must escape immediately. He looked up. His eyes met a terrifying presence. A woman in crimson walked in. Green spiritual energy swirled around her. Yao Tan and his men froze in terror. What is this? A woman. She stepped forward. She dropped a severed head on his desk. Xue Jia spoke with utter contempt. Such pathetic guards? Truly a miserable fool. She tilted her head. Her aura overflowed with slaughter. Yao Tan trembles. Xue Jia slowly raises her hand. Panic consumes him. Who is this woman? Returning to Gan Yi. Blood splatters everywhere. He crushes their legs. Brutally and efficiently. Mercy is non-existent. Gan Yi knows none. He stares up. A silent provocation. Attack me. All together now. Xue Jia and Gan Yi. Bound by blood. Feiyan society? I will crush you all. The henchmen charge. They show no fear. You are the trash. Get ready. The blade descends. Xue Jia catches his wrist. Effortless strength. The blade snaps back. Self-inflicted death. One thug falls. Xue Jia sneers. I shall teach you. A streak of light. A piercing sonic boom. Blinding speed. It is Gan Yi. Lightning strike. The thug drops dead. Gan Yi smirks. Speed defines the victor. He mocks them. His strikes land true. The remaining thugs swarmed. They surround him. He remains calm. Utterly unbothered. He steps back. His stance is perfect. He dodges flawlessly. Every single strike. He continues his lecture. Mocking their incompetence. Lesson number 2. Grab what you can. He grabs the thug. Anything is a weapon. The thug becomes a club. He clears everyone. Gan Yi strikes. He grips the broken wood. He threatens them. Want the final lesson? Silence hits. Blood sprays the air. Ruthless slaughter. They show no mercy. Total chaos. Corpses litter the ground. One flees. He screams in terror. What monster is this? Before he could speak, immense energy struck. Wuxia launched him skyward. Still alive? Impossible. Wuxia seized his throat. Leave no survivors. She tightened her grip. Panic filled him. Qianyi slaughtered the rest instantly. A bloody lesson for my son. A deafening roar. Blood erupted everywhere. Wuxia tossed the corpse aside coldly. The minion wheezed his final words. You infiltrated deep. But it ends now. Wuxia remained calm, her expression frozen. She spoke. You mean that secret letter? Reporting to your master, are you? The minion's eyes widened in shock. You knew from the very beginning? Wuxia offered a cold confirmation. I wasted time just for you. You are useless. Less than dirt. Terror consumed him. He could not believe it. Wuxia cared nothing for his thoughts. She crushed his skull, grinning triumphantly. Catch the messenger bird before it escapes. At dawn, beneath the jagged cliffside, Minion 278 trembled before Qianyi. Many thanks for saving my life. Qianyi wondered. Where were they headed? They promised torture. What did they mean? He frowned. No one returns from there. The soul snatchers abduct everyone without mercy. Number 85 spoke up with dread. Someone else likely replaced me already. What twisted nightmare is truly happening? I had just a drink. I awoke inside a prisoner wagon. He turned to ask. What about you, old man? Prisoner 270 stuttered in deep anxiety. My situation is identical. Let us rest for now. Gan Yi glanced at them silently. His heart grew heavy with thought. Time flowed onward. The sunset faded away. Night consumed the world. Within the shelter, prisoner 2857 suddenly exited the room. He gazed into the distance. A voice called out. Not resting yet? Gan Yi appeared calmly. He leaned against the door. Can you not sleep? New surroundings, Gan Yi replied. You seem to know this place. 2857 gave a bitter smile. No reason to hide it now. He paused briefly. I was a doctor until they appeared. A vision of a hooded stranger flashed in his mind. They commanded me to gather lethal poisons. I knew their true, dark purpose. My wife warned me. Greed blinded my eyes. I refused to listen. I gathered herbs. My wife took my son and fled. Regret came too late. I searched everywhere. They said she died of illness. My son vanished without a trace. I abandoned the Fei Yan society. I wandered until I reached this hell. I am a worthless, broken man. If I survive this place, to see my son again, I would pay any price. Gan Yi offered cold comfort. At any cost, we shall escape this prison. Ziglian appeared in his thoughts. She was diligently practicing her techniques. He spoke quietly. I also have someone to find. He meant Zilian, Gan Yi whispered. What is she doing now? I see her clearly. But first, I must break this internal seal. Those weaklings are no threat. 857 asked, is there a way to break the restriction? Gan Yi replied calmly. Uncertain yet? First, I must destroy this Kan Shao sect. Simultaneously, deep within the Kan Shao sect grounds, men gossiped about their defeated subordinates. Terrified of the master's execution, one man sneered with a mocking tone. What was his name again? He recalled the name was indeed Gan Yi. Another man joined in, ridiculing the name Gan Yi. Before finishing, Gan Yi appeared and struck his head. Startled, he cried out, "Why hit me?" The other man denied it completely. He realized someone was playing tricks on him. Gan Yi slipped further into the sect grounds. He searched and discovered several ancient manuals. He struggled, unable to find their hidden secret. Gan Yi muttered, then froze, clutching a scripture. Two redacted lines confused him deeply. You bastards! What are you planning? A sudden, loud noise startled Gan Yi. The library door opened. Someone entered slowly. The old man entered, complaining bitterly. A prisoner escaped. We are exhausted. Clean up. He noticed something was terribly wrong. He wondered why the manual sat on the desk. Suspicion filled his mind. He glanced up at the ceiling where Gan Yi clung. Yet, Gan Yi remained completely calm. Discovered already? That night, the sect grounds blazed with light. Footsteps echoed, growing louder and clearer. Subordinates panicked at the sudden appearance. You have arrived already? One man bowed, asking with sycophantic concern. Is everything fine on your end? Another toadied up. You must be exhausted? The guest suddenly froze, asking, what is this? Why are you all so restless today? He is the esteemed Kun Zhu Ling of the Kun sect. The two subordinates panicked, stammering in fear. We have lost number 2785. Upon hearing this, Gu burned with rage. Give me another number. I will capture them now. Someone interfered and ruined my entire plan. He opened the study door to find Gan Yi calmly eating meat. He sat leisurely, eating jerky amidst a bloody battlefield. The jerky was premium. The taste was exquisite. The subordinate screamed in terror, realizing Gan Yi's identity. Gan Yi remained indifferent, as if nothing had happened. I did not intend to come this far. But fools saw me. I heard much about men like you. Gu drew his sword in a fury. You are the one causing unrest? How dare you? Before he could threaten, Gan Yi countered. Drop your sword. Gu froze instantly, his hands stalling mid-motion. Gan Yi threatened further. Draw that blade? I kill you now. He spoke the man's secret nickname aloud, causing his face to pale. Number 26. Kun Shu. The man gasped. How do you know? Gan Yi calmly approached, peering into the registry book. You are the only original member still alive. You survived by luck. You serve the wicked, yet you are useless. Why keep you around if you only run to report? Should I kill you and claim your position myself? Gu seethed with rage, biting his lip to hold back. He thought frantically. He glanced at the ledger and deduced everything. He dares to threaten me. He is clearly no common fighter. He faces us all without a shred of hesitation. Against an invincible foe, only negotiation remains. Gu restrained himself. What is it that you truly want? Do not speak naively of stopping the abductions. Gan Yi cut him off immediately. He denied everything with a frigid gaze. Kun Shu was caught completely off guard. Realization dawned upon him in silence. Jia Yan stood before the forbidden gate. Chaotic thoughts consumed her weary mind. She was utterly disheveled and filthy. Why grant mercy to such unworthy souls? He was walking into certain danger. A voice echoed, Is your name Jia Yan? It was Gan Yi. He offered dried meat. I found plenty. Jia Yan recoiled. Stop! Stay back! Gan Yi sighed. You worry too much. Follow me. He turned away, leaving her bewildered. He led her to her secret desire. You prefer this over dried meat? I will guard you. Bathe in peace. Shall I stand even further away? Jia Yan spoke up. No. Stay right there. Her mind flooded with complex emotions. He brought the basin here himself. That journey was surely perilous. Gan Yi promised. Bear this misery. I will find our escape. Jia Yan replied. The outside world is the same cage. Her face became clear beneath the water. She felt self-conscious. Gan Yi reassured. I know one who removes scars. Jia Yan gasped in absolute shock. She questioned him with desperate urgency. Is that really true? I asked every doctor. No one could. Who is this miraculous healer? Gan Yi corrected. Not a doctor. An old woman. My parents might know too. Jia Yan felt a deep, crushing disappointment. She whispered to herself, such hope was impossible. Parents ruined my face. They discarded me. The world sees a monster. All for scars. Everyone hates me. This kindness is truly foreign. Jia Yan gazed intently at Gan Yi. Why would you do this for me? Gan Yi replied softly. You remind me of her. If she suffered, I would want help. Jia Yan wiped her tears. She is lucky. Gan Yi promised. I will introduce you both. Knowing escape was impossible, she smiled and agreed. You must take me to meet her. Gan Yi closed his eyes and promised her. The next morning, Gan Yi made his move. The number 2860 was crossed out. He bared his arm. The brand 2860 remained. A man shouted, Subject 2860 is confirmed. Gan Yi questioned. You burn people for this? A subordinate glanced at Kun Shu, mocking him. I thought you would reconsider. You arrived. Do you really intend this? Kun Shu said nothing. He recalled the negotiation for the captives. Gan Yi laughed. He offered himself instead. Kun Shu explained to his men, the choice is mine to make. No problem. But suddenly, he realized something. If Meng Yi prefers him, I must act. His face darkened as he spoke. Since he volunteered, no reason to stop. Kun Shu cursed silently. Does he think he's invincible? Arrogance leads to ruin. Gan Yi sensed danger. He glared at Kun Shu. Beneath the floor, something began to stir. A thick cloud of dust erupted instantly. A staircase to the secret cellar appeared before Gan Yi. She hesitated no longer. Shall we depart? They descended the ancient stairs. Harsh, piercing screeches echoed out. Gan Yi scanned the room. Are these mechanisms automated? Guxu replied coldly. Precise mechanisms, but do not dream. He observed his surroundings, then asked, Any hidden schemes? Your judgment is truly remarkable. Without warning, Gan Yi crushed both subordinates. Guxu reacted instantly, drawing her blade. Before the steel cleared, Gan Yi seized her wrist. He struck with a heavy, decisive blow. Guxu could not even retaliate. Mere strikes. All three lay defeated. He approached the stalagmite and spoke. This rock shows clear signs of tampering. Not even a speck of dust remains. Even at the base, my seal remained broken. I must search elsewhere for answers. He touched the stone. A secret path emerged. Gan Yi knew the stakes were lethal. He needed his internal power restored. He rushed into the dark corridor. He had to succeed before others arrived. At Meng Yi's lair, a subordinate arrived, trembling. Someone has escaped the pen. Word spread of his destination. Meng Yi laughed. Does no one ask who seeks death? He sneered at the fool. Nothing resides there. Meng Yi rose, ready for the hunt. Meanwhile, Gan Yi sprinted toward his goal. Shortly after, Meng Yi and his retinue reached the cellar. Guxu begged for forgiveness. He declared he would go alone. Meng Yi sneered. Gan Yi has nowhere left. He cannot escape. Slowly we crush him. Guxu obeyed his command immediately. The matter did not simply end there. He pressed his staff into Kun Shu's skull. He spoke. So, you relied on this trash to hide your presence. Kun Shu sensed danger. He quickly pleaded. I am truly ashamed, my lord. Meng Yi said nothing. He gripped the wooden staff and raised it high. Dun was terrified. His speech became incoherent and broken in a split second. The staff descended with crushing force. Blood sprayed everywhere. A shrill scream pierced the air. Meanwhile, Gan Yi was running. He stopped abruptly. His face remained emotionless. Before him stood a bizarre, wretched chamber. Within, it reflected the silhouette of a physician. Crimson pulses of energy flowed out relentlessly. Gan Yi was deeply confused. A healer lived in such a place? Inside that small, dilapidated room, the old man was examining a corpse. After a brief inspection, he spoke. At least something here is still useful. Rumored to be skilled. What wounded him so severely? Hardly impressive. This level cannot reach the absolute peak. The physician's face slowly came into view. He was the fabled music master. As he muttered, the chamber door creaked open. Gan Yi seized the moment. He slipped inside with silent precision. He hid behind the master. His eyes burned with cold, sinister intent. He scanned the table. Then, he stared at the corpse's remains. Seeing an opening, Gan Yi struck from behind. The master had no defense. One strike. The music master collapsed instantly. The old man hit the floor. Gan Yi looked down with pure contempt. Finally, the truth was revealed. The secret motive for their abductions. Suddenly, Gan Yi sensed something was wrong. He analyzed the area. No rare herbs were present. What was the master planning? He must search the area thoroughly. Lost in thought, he gasped in shock. A thunderous roar erupts. The corpse awakens. It lunges at Kan Yi. His combat mastery is peerless. He holds his ground. Kan Yi grips the table. He backflips into safety. He escapes the creature's lethal grasp. He regains his composure. He analyzes the dire situation. Kan Yi assumes his stance. This situation is extremely troublesome. Once again, Kan Yi senses an unnatural presence. He glares into the creature's dead, soulless eyes. The truth dawns. What are these abominations? He recalls the broken bones. No pain. Total silence. Terror strikes. This man matches the ones on the mountain. Kan Yi realizes. Are they all made here? He mutters alone. The creature charges to strike. Kan Yi wonders. Why are they kidnapped? He demands answers. The creature strikes. A vicious blow connects. Kan Yi staggers. He deflects the brutal impact. He blocks the strike. He cannot kill him. He must heal. He pleads aloud. I am not your enemy. The man hesitates. His resolve begins to waver. The man mutters. Who am I? Kan Yi struggles. Their captor has a sinister plan. What is your goal? The sect Master Feyan observes. Kan Yi's gaze turns lethal. The outcome remains shrouded in mystery. Kan Yi's mind falls into chaos. A crimson aura radiates. A blood-red pressure descends. Elsewhere, a single petal drifts onto the lake. The serene landscape shatters. A subordinate interrupts the silence. Sect Master Feyan smiles thinly. She asks, Is it urgent? He reports. The gates are blocked. A dangerous intruder approaches. Forgive my insolence. Is it the prisoner? Feyan snaps her fan shut. She silences the servant. She speaks coldly. You overstep your authority today. The bloody massacre on the ship flashes before her. Master Yan attempted to speak, but she silenced him immediately. Regardless, the elder persisted with his urgent reminder. Look at those trembling hands. Control remains elusive. The Feyan Guildmaster explained the technique's after effects. Recovery takes time. Master Yan spoke up once more. You never mentioned these symptoms would occur. Stubbornly, she replied. There is no serious danger. If you intend to stop me, save your breath. Seeing her stubbornness, Master Yan surrendered. His face betrayed deep, helpless worry. Changing the subject, he chose to set the matter aside. Witnessing the third lady fall instantly. Is his identity unclear? You must eliminate this enemy before it is too late. The Feyan Guildmaster turned away. Do you doubt my victory? I see why you spare such a dangerous enemy. Master Yan left his words unfinished, shifting the conversation again. In your current state, you cannot survive his call. She insisted. She is merely a woman. Master Yan questioned. Merely his mother? The truth remains hidden for now. She added. If it were him, he would not choose this. A man's shadow haunted her mind. He would never be this cruel. Her eyes grew heavy. She whispered. Despite their first meeting, she deemed it a blessing. This revelation left Master Yan visibly shaken. If she carries the heaven demon bloodline, the enemy holds the advantage. Turning to him, she proposed, Shall we depart together? They went to greet Rakshasa, returning to the room Kan Yi had scouted. Inside lay total chaos. He was gone, leaving only panicked subordinates. Master of music, are you unharmed? How did he infiltrate this deep? And when? He struggled to rise, still reeling. Slowly, he recalled the events. Rage consumed the music master. His hands trembled with fury. Find him! Drag him back! He has stolen my property. At this very moment, Kan Yi is fleeing in haste. He laments, wishing for just a little more time. He must escape before Meng Yi arrives. Speak of the devil. Meng Yi strikes from ambush. Caught off guard, terror consumes him. Kan Yi was unprepared. He cannot react. Meng Yi sneers. The end is here. He readies his staff for a lethal blow. A heavy swing. Kan Yi is blasted away. Impact. He shatters the stone wall behind him. Seeing him broken, Meng Yi stalks forward mockingly. I expected a struggle. You are surprisingly docile. Have you given up on resisting? A vial slides from Kan Yi's robes. It rolls to Meng Yi's feet. He notices more vials hidden on Kan Yi's body. He laughs, realizing the truth. You intend to ingest this? You are truly desperate. Kan Yi lies motionless. Yet, Meng Yi senses a disturbance. He scowls. A sinister aura envelops Kan Yi's body. Meng Yi's suspicions are now confirmed. Kan Yi's heart hammers against his ribs. Meng Yi recoils in shock. You have already consumed the elixir? Kan Yi offers no reply. His heart swells, threatening to explode. An unknown power surges through his veins. He is jolted back to life. A pulsating crimson heart beats with violent, unnatural vitality. Kan Yi lies flat, his face devoid of emotion. A vial remains exposed within his robes. Lifeless, he gazes upward. Dark purple veins crawl across his neck. Meng Yi approaches with chilling eyes. You are far madder than I imagined. He leans on his staff, his expression cold. Do you even know what poison you consumed? Did you assume it was restorative medicine? Gan Yi clawed at the ground. You talk too much. Meng Yi frowned. Explain yourself further. Those consuming yin apothecary pills suffer immensely. They either perish or wake days later. He watched Gan Yi rise, deeply confused. How are you still resisting this? Gan Yi coughed. Flashing back to before. An hour ago, he examined the vial. To break the seal, I must identify the meridians. My endurance is sufficient. Forced stimulation is required. The vials glowed red. Strong medicine is necessary. Returning to the present, Gan Yi smiled coldly. It seems this medicine suits me well. Meng Yi sneered. I am bored. A little excitement is welcome. Gan Yi remained cold and expressionless. You call this excitement? Does this suit your wicked, feral nature? I forgot your name, but your weapon reminds me. Shadows dance over bloodied corpses. Gan Yi questioned. You were once a renowned martial artist. Yet, after slaughtering the Longjian manor, you earned your wretched title, did you not? A cruel wolf. You even butchered innocent children, simply because you coveted that stolen staff. Meng Yi lunged. Enough! Gan Yi dodged effortlessly. Meng Yi felt a sting. He touched his neck. Damn it. What are you planning? He pulled a long needle. An apothecary's needle? You use such petty tricks? Meng Yi crushed the needle. Meng Yi roared. I will make you regret this. Gan Yi fled. His expression twisted in agony. My head is exploding. Radiant light consumed his body. The medicinal power floods my meridians. He searches for an escape route. The suppressed meridians are revealed. A guard charges with his sword. Meng Ac commands. He lunges forward with lethal speed. He is right here. Gan Yi strikes. One brutal kick. Meng Ac swings his staff. Earth shatters. He grabs a sword. Meng Ac attacks. Gan Yi parries. Steel meets steel. Blades fracture. Teeth grit. Relentless combat ensues. Dust clouds rise. A blinding flash. Smoke obscures the battlefield. Both unleash their final techniques. Silence falls. Dust settles slowly. Gan Yi glances aside. The stench is foul. His eyes widen. Shock overwhelms him. What are you planning? He gazes down. Piles of human skeletons. A mountain of death. Meng Ac frowns slightly. Why such empty surprise? This is merely livestock disposal. Gan Yi gasps. Livestock? Meng Ac remains cold. Die, transform, or transcend. The weak become one of these. Fury consumes Gan Yi. He strikes again. Fei Yan Guild craves strength. The rest are purged. He draws his sword. The stench of oil chokes him. Dark smoke rises. Gan Yi feels disgust. Burning people alive. He charges like lightning. You shall pay dearly. Meng Ac blocks effortlessly. A tragic end. His sword shatters instantly. A staff strike. Gan Yi falls. He clings to the grave. He draws his blade. A deep, bleeding cut. His expression remained utterly motionless. Impressive. You dare challenge me using only physical arts. Meng Yi's eyes were filled with resolve. He gripped his staff. A lethal strike. You took unstable pills. Your energy is chaotic. He roared loudly. Immense power erupted, creating a blinding explosion. Suddenly stopped. Gan Yi was repelled. Eyes widened. Blood spilled, writhing in pain. He gripped his thighs. Exhausted, he leaned forward. Meng Yi slammed his staff down. You know your limits. Why push this far? Gan Yi replied softly. Someone waits for me. He recalled the countless skeletons lying beneath them. Those you slaughtered. Those you called mere cattle. Everyone had loved ones. Everyone had dying dreams. Gan Yi looked up. Hatred and determination burned. I will not let you trample them. Meng Yi gritted his teeth. Sheer willpower alone? His hand tightened. His staff pulsed with strange light. I do not care for those things. Gan Yi lunged forward. The battle continued. They clashed. It ends here! Swift as wind, the staff narrowly missed. He dodged quickly. One hand gripped his neck. The other prepared a strike. A thunderous punch. Blood sprayed everywhere. Meng Yi recoiled. His teeth gritted. He muttered weakly. You fool! I knew it would end like this. Gan Yi collapsed. Meng Yi mocked him cruelly. You have lost, he sneered. Gan Yi reached out desperately. He finally grasped the villain's leg. Meng Yi laughed. Pure, unadulterated contempt. Clinging to a straw? Gan Yi clung to the bridge. He pulled hard. The villain's eyes went wide. What is this? My body refuses to move. He releases his grip. The enemy falls screaming. He plunges into the burning sea. Gan Yi watches the flames consume his tormentor. Crafty bastard. Gan Yi dissects the lethal techniques. The strike was feigned. The truth follows. A needle pierces the nape. Paralysis spreads through the meridians. The villain burns in his own fire. Was this outcome calculated all along? Gan Yi drags himself toward the bridge. Every step demands agony. Energy is depleted. Legs drag across the cold floor. A faint smile. The blocked meridians identified. Now the seal must be broken. He reaches the radiant door. His eyes widen. You? Who are you? Shards pierce his chest. He falls back. His wounds are critical. I promise to return. Through the haze, Shu Linian appears. The promise holds. Others materialize in memory. Blood spills everywhere. His arm goes limp. You still believed in me? The gate opens. Light blinds him. Elder Hua appears. A mask of indifference. A flick of his wrist. Shards fly. Impact! He is sent reeling back. His head strikes stone. His eyes fixate. Elder Hua approaches. Your struggle is futile. This secret technique remains unknown to men. Elder Hua scoffs. Such a pathetic end. His gaze remains frozen. The scenery shifts. Memory awakens. Can Yi and Shueijia converse? Has the cultivation session concluded already? He answered with a gentle nod. Mother, you said you had teachings today. Shueijia pondered. Red mixed with black. She mentioned the 9 calamity demonic art. Turning away, she gazed at the sky. This art suppresses all demonic energy. Gan Yi knelt, listening with intense focus. Talents of Shaolin or Wudong may prevail, but evil cultivators stand no chance. Her voice deepened. It is the ultimate demonic art, Gan Yi asked. I understand, but mother. His mind flashed to Hua Lao's strike. Why was their demonic power suppressed? Gan Yi stared at her calm silhouette. Is my cultivation still insufficient? He remembered training until he vomited blood. Bloodied hands clawed at the stone walls. Not a single day was wasted. A hollow expression clouded his face. Why can I not defeat them? Shueijia remained still. You reject that power. She turned. Green leaves fell around them. Inside, Gan Yi's eyes widened in realization. The sky turned dark. Blackbirds circled a barren, leafless tree. The ground was stained red with corpses. Amidst the carnage, Shiba leaned wounded against the tree. He stared at Shueijia. Who are you exactly? Why have you done this? Fresh blood dripped from her blade. Because you swallows. Her face remained cold. You stole my son. She believed Gan Yi was dead. Shiba gritted his teeth. Oppose the Flying Swallow sect? You will regret this. Shueishia's lips curled into a smile. Regret? She recalled a grand home, holding her husband's hand, even while turning her back on the demonic sect. Hidden away with him, I have no regrets. She closed her eyes. Today ends the same. Li and Shiba struggled to speak. Utterly futile. He is dead. Shueijia lost control. One strike severed his head. Blood sprayed everywhere. It stained her blade crimson. Silence. Lian Shiba. Look at Gan Yi's open eyes. Suddenly, he lunged, counterattacking Elder Hua instantly. A powerful blow forced him toward the broken bridge. Standing tall, he faced Elder Hua. Gan Yi thought. Meeting you here. His face hardened. My internal energy is completely sealed. Intense, scorching power radiated from Elder Hua. He felt it clearly. Every hair stood on end. Suffocating pressure. This is a life-or-death confrontation. Elder Hua gripped his sword. You barely survived last time. Red light enveloped the blade. I shall claim your life today. A lightning strike. A grazing wound. Death is closing in. He swiftly retaliated. A fist grazed the elder's face. Elder Hua glanced at his hand. The tattoo faded. Gan Yi stood firm. Is this internal power? A swift kick struck. The elder moved with incredible speed. Caught! Elder Hua threw him. Earth and stone shattered. Agony! He vomited a spray of blood. No reprieve. The elder launched a lethal blow. Gan Yi narrowly evaded the strike. Hands slammed the earth. Mere evasion pushed his limits, pale and lifeless. Blood streamed from his lips. I mastered the 9 calamity arts. Why remain weak? Elder Hua turned, revealing his face. Running like a rat? The elder swung his sword. How truly infuriating. One slash shattered the bridge into countless fragments. Every splinter pulsed with a blinding light. He lost his balance, plunging into the sea of flames. He reflects on his mother. Why can he not break the seal? Deep inside lies his fear. His eyes grow pensive. What does he truly fear? A blinding flash. Elder Hua strikes. The sword pierces Gan Yi's body. Tai Yi fist! Gritting his teeth, Gan Yi grips the blade. The combat is ruthless. Gan Yi hangs on the blade. Blazing flames rage below. Hua sneers. Clever movement. You dodge death. Falter once. You die. Gan Yi's hands drip blood. Huashan's sect technique? Why serve the Feian society? Elder Hua mocks him. You speak of righteousness? How laughable. His eyes dilate. Darkness consumes him. Demonic energy erupts. Every clash intensifies the demonic aura, and eventually, the end nears. Elder Hua's words resonate. Gan Yi bleeds. You will succumb to destruction. Blood spills from his lips. Is that so? He envisions his future. A sea of corpses. Endless, crimson blood. My fear. Visions of his past collide. If he unleashes the 9 calamities technique, he fears losing himself forever. He denies the thought. But Zillion watches him. This time is different. He grips the blade tighter. Images of battle flash. Zillion's expectant gaze. His grip tightens. The arm tattoo glows. Zillion's eyes grant him clarity. A sharp crack! The sword shatters. Elder Hua recoils in disbelief. The elder falls amidst tumbling stone. A violent explosion. Shockwaves collide. A crater forms. Elder Hua stares. Blood vessels burst in terror. You! Impossible! Gan Yi raises his glowing hand. He strikes at the stuttering fool. How can you channel qi? One light wave. Elder Hua disintegrates. Blood forms a circle. Gan Yi remains utterly emotionless. I have abandoned all fear. His calm face radiates a golden, fiery light. Boundless power surges forth. Someone pulled me from the dark abyss. Old man Hua's soul leaves his body. He plummets into the crimson fire. Gan Yi stares at his enemy. Fiery tattoos coil around his arms. He stares at his own hands. Nothing is like it was before. His once violent, inner power. It is now strangely, unsettlingly calm. Gan Yi clenches his fist tightly. He recalls the Venetian sect leaders. He stares at the distant gate. Eyes firm. I will raise this place. The scene shifts. Dark skies. Torrential rain.
A tree stained with blood.
Shueijia stands there alone. Her face remains entirely emotionless. This rain is truly relentless. The falling drops awaken distant, happy memories. I always foresaw this inevitable day. Gan Yi's birth was my greatest joy, yet that joy demanded a price. Enmity with the righteous path. She drops her blood-soaked sword. She turns and walks away silently. The Venetian sect grows increasingly suspicious. Who wounded Gan Yi? A master remains hidden. Shueijia stands solitary. She watches mountains amidst the rain. This world is vast and unpredictable. Where does this journey truly end? A carriage stops behind her. 2 men step out, whispering. What is happening here? Where is Lord Liqian currently? The sacrifices for the dream demon escaped. A cold voice calls out to her. Look. A lone woman remains there. San and Shui Quan watch. What is this killing intent? What nightmare has unfolded here? He scanned the ground beneath Wuxia, imagining the carnage. How to describe such horror? Bodies shredded. Bones pulverized. Utterly annihilated. Too many tragedies occurred here. Shuexia's finger moved with lethal speed, pressing against Shui Zuan's throat. Her nail sank deep. Blood trickled down. Shui Zuan felt the sharp sting. He dared not move. Cold sweat drenched him. Impending death felt absolute. Shui Zuan stared. Her killing intent spelled his doom. She withdrew her finger. Her expression was hauntingly demonic. That hell where you cage men like beasts. Take me to Meng Yi. Now. Night fell. The rain refused to cease. Old Duni and Shu Hai sheltered, eating steamed buns. Old Du grew anxious. The rain never stopped. Still, no sign of Gan Yi. Shu Hai calmed him. He acts with purpose. Likely meddling in trouble again. Old Du's eyes turned sorrowful. If we break this seal, we earn our freedom. I will help you find your lost son. He sighed. That young man is truly kind. Shu Hai agreed. Indeed. I owe him my life. A shadow entered. Old Dun glanced over, startled. He spoke to Shu Perfect timing. Come, eat with us. You have not eaten since dawn. She stammered. Thank you, elder. Shu Hai teased. You are quite the talker. Must be tiresome listening to an old man. Old Du chuckled. Old age brings endless mumbling. Shu pondered, feeling a strange sensation. She smiled faintly. In the outside world, everyone shuns me. Yet here, I meet only kind souls. Perhaps this is all thanks to him. She recalled the bath. Gan Yi guarding the cave entrance. She had been speechless, entirely frozen. If he returns, I must show my gratitude. Her thoughts froze. The rice ball dropped. Gan Yi walked in, eyes cold. Before him, Shu Hai's corpse lay still. Ersan and Quan followed closely. He was deeply worried for the maiden. He suffered heavy wounds to save her. Was there not another maiden captured? Gan Yi froze upon hearing Shui was taken. She tried to rescue the old man and was abducted. The scene shifts to the dark alchemist at his table. It seems Lian San arranged everything perfectly. Strengthening the young is simple. Rejuvenating the elderly is agonizingly difficult. The elder experimented on a man, then suddenly spun around. Wait! Before he could react, Gan Yi kicked him backward. Gan Yi entered like a phantom. Seeing Shu-er's dim eyes, his heart ached. I am truly sorry for my late arrival. Shu-er lay there, gasping for air. He sat gently. She whispered, I knew you would appear, young Master Ganyi. I tried to flee with the elder, but they caught and tortured me. He looked at her with deep, sorrowful eyes. How is the old man faring now? He saw the elder pinned by needles, yet still breathing. He replied, He is safe now. Hearing that, my heart is finally at ease. Ganyi comforted her. We are escaping. Just endure a little longer. I must bring you to my mother to heal these scars. She lay weakly. You understand the truth, do you not? Zhu gazed at him, thinking her life was beyond salvation. She recalled the time spent by Ganyi's side. I wanted to surrender so many times, yet I waited for you. From that first day, to when you prepared water for me, I never thanked you. She remembered his care. Even his lies about her recovery brought no resentment. For the first time, I felt the warmth of true hope. Her eyes shimmered with deep gratitude and lingering hope. She stuttered, Thank you, young master. Ganyi furrowed his brow, his gaze filled with urgency. With that look of plea, I beg you, do not give up. He watched her drift away. Stay with me. Keep fighting. Just hold on a little longer. Reach out to her. Stay awake. Ganyi bowed his head in agony. His back radiated profound regret. I once believed I possessed enough power. The scenery ignited his deep remorse. Save her. Find the man's son. Erase her scars. He remained silent, lost in thought. I was arrogant to think I could succeed. The yin alchemist struggled up. You? You dare obstruct me again, brat? Ganyi stood up, seething. How many lives have you stolen? The yin alchemist sneered. If you count by my 2,860 victims, quite a few. You butchered countless innocents for vile amusement. Fear finally gripped the old man. This killing intent? His eyes turned bloodshot. The pressure was suffocating. But why? He stared at Ganyi's emotionless face. A cold smile appeared. How can you still smile? His eyes narrowed. Because it is pathetic. He gazed at the dim, flickering lamp. A world where evil thrives. Goodness dies. I could not even protect them. Dreaming of changing heaven is laughable. Ganyi pointed at the alchemist's forehead. His eyes turned icy. Is there a cure for your victims? The elder stammered, yet remained stubborn. Wait. This transformation is a blessing, he persisted. They are mere trash. They gain power. There is no cure. A glowing sigil pierced his skull. Blood sprayed. He collapsed, lifeless. Ganyi watched the gore. Silence engulfed the room. Hopeless trash. 3 guards panicked nearby. Is he still alive? He marched toward the alchemy lab. The 3 swordsmen charged forward. Inform Lord Meng Yi and Lian San. Cantley continues his silent, steady march. Consider thrice before taking a life. He steps outside, honoring his father's vow. Chaos erupts as messengers scramble to report. He walks forward, steps firm, unyielding. Father, I honored your teachings today. I weighed the slaughter with great care. Filth beneath beasts? They shall perish. Eyes burning crimson. He shows no mercy. A mob charges. 1 strike. Instant death. A fool lunges, blades swinging for blood. Lightning speed. 1 strike. Soul destroyed. Calm remains. The survivors howl in terror. He seizes a blade, turning the tide. He stands alone, devoid of any weapon. 1 strike. Body severed. Blood rains down. Their fighting spirit crumbles into dust. Sword intent flares. A single swing. A line of corpses. They die before they can even scream. Visceral carnage. Limbs fly everywhere. Madness reigns. Stop him! I order you to stop! He sprints past the corpses. Relentless momentum. A thug screams, grinding his teeth. Impossible! 1 blast of intent? So lethal? His blade strikes. Bodies cleaved in 2. Blood sprays. Cold slaughter. He is a demon. He raises his sword toward the heavens. If killing this filth makes me demonic, half his face masking a dark mark, then I embrace this path of slaughter. Power explodes. The house turns to rubble. He walks on. Path bathed in blood. A solitary figure amidst the ruin. Monster? I am tired of these insults. Ganyi smirked. From this moment, his resolve hardened. I will no longer surrender to bloodlust. He exited the house. Curious villagers swarmed them. What is happening here? I heard the commotion. I came to investigate. Who is that young man? Time is fleeting. We must leave now. Ganyi led the villagers forward. Good. Everyone is gathered here now. Does anyone possess knowledge of medicine? In my youth, I studied the medical arts. Ganyi pondered. Their meridians are sealed tight. Strike these pressure points. The seals will break. They were stunned. Can this really work? What about the nightmare maker? Ganyi replied calmly. He paid the price. Lead the survivors. Escort everyone to safety. Tears welled in their eyes. Disbelief lingered. Can we truly escape this place? Finally returning home again, the others wept with overwhelming relief. Gratitude. Eternal thanks to our benefactor. I thought my life ended here. I left 2 years ago. Gan Yi closed his eyes, listening intently. I promised my pregnant wife a melon. I can finally fulfill that promise. Memories of leaving his mother surfaced. A promise? His eyes snapped open. I must return. Someone is waiting for me. The scene shifts to Yang Hua. A weary face. The path is treacherous. She remains steadfast. She asks nothing of our destination. With clear eyes, Tuklian trusts he harbors hidden burdens. Her gaze reflects deep sorrow regarding Kan Yi. If only I were stronger. I am useless. She watches Yang Huaying. Opportunists only plague Kan Yi's path. This is why Kan Yi isolates himself. Tu Lian wonders. You truly wish to protect Li Gan? Yang Huaying sighs deeply. Perhaps for that reason. Observing Tu Lian's innocence, Yang Huaying confesses her truth. Since meeting you, Kan Yi has changed drastically. Her smile turns gentle, becoming genuinely sincere. Never believe you are merely a burden to him. Look far beyond that. Beneath the darkening sky, she speaks her heart. Fixate on the present? You will see nothing. Moments will pass, leaving only endless regret. Look further. Understand our position and our path. Tu Lian responds softly. Your words are true, but I struggle internally. Emotions cloud my reason. Grief, hatred, despair, loneliness. Loneliness prevents me from seeing the greater path. Yang Huaying walks ahead. Do you truly lack talent? Tu Lian replies gently. That is the truth. Her fingers clench tightly onto her robes. I have never neglected my rigorous training. Despite the reproach, since he vanished, I practiced daily. Yang Huaying's steps come to a halt. Doubt your talent? Then trust your tireless effort. They reach an ancient home. Prove your worth here. Tu Lian looks up, filled with curiosity. What place is this? Yang Huaying issues her final command. Demon Swordgrave. From here, you must walk alone. This place rejects the weak-willed and frail. She turns sternly. Do you dare risk your life? She reflects. After meeting Gan Yi, a singular truth became clear to her. She responds softly. Yes. If life is the price, absolute hesitation is forbidden. Just like Gan Yi, scene shifts. Something is wrong. Everyone panics in total chaos. What is this? I feel the chi flowing now. Was the seal truly shattered? He gives a warning. Wait no more. Depart at once. They ask him, what about our savior? Will you not accompany us? He hesitates for a moment. Holding the sword, he senses immense, surging power. He blocks. Debris flies. A massive pit erupts. He frowns. This sword intent is unbelievable. A shrouded figure emerges from the shadows. Pure danger, he screams. Everyone, run now. The man urges the others to leave. We are only a burden here. Please, stay alive. Your grace is etched in our souls. Wind blows. Gan Yi stares. Finally showing your face? He fixes them with a piercing gaze. Is your only task to observe me? Cultivators forge strength through hardship. Eyes reveal all. A master's aura crushes every enemy. Yet for those at the peak, their gaze remains eerily calm. Shangshan scowls. Life or death? Irrelevant. Gan Yi stood silently, watching with cold indifference. Are you truly that kind of person? Shangshan prepared to continue. Your martial arts have ignited my spirit. Only he could master this. He raised his sharp blade. Shangshan retreated, dark killing intent spreading instantly. Dare you test your blade against mine? Gan Yi glared. He stepped back into his stance. Facing this opponent, the world turned dark. He unleashed a limit-breaking strike. 6 paths demonic slash. Shangshan charged forward with his sword. Blades collided. A cataclysmic strike. Earth shook. Debris scattered everywhere. Eye to eye, Shangshan realized. Your combat prowess defies all calculations. He exerted force, deflecting the blow. The shockwave pushed Gan Yi across the earth. Unbelievable. I sensed demonic energy within you. A cultivator walking the path of demons. Gan Yi charged forward once more. He is consumed by bloodlust. The ground shattered toward him. Shangshan shielded his face with his robes. Gan Yi's demonic aura erupted like a tempest. Shangshan was no mere commoner. He deflected the strike. Gan Yi slid backward again. A flurry of blows. Endless clashes. Blood sprayed. Your technique is truly formidable. Since the situation demands it, I must go all out. Gan Yi bled. Are you the master here? Shangshan's hair fell loose. He replied coldly, Indeed, I am. His blade flashed. A youth with decent potential. Gan Yi looked up in surprise. Shangshan struck, crushing all defenses. Yet, experience and time are gaps you cannot bridge. First form. Shadow slash. Gan Yi strikes. His blade parries the blow. The air erupts. Debris scatters everywhere. Massive boulders rain from the sky. Shangshan watches, cold and distant. I overestimated your true strength. I expected a much better performance. Gan Yi leaps. He launches a counter. He charges. Blade thirsting for blood. What do you know of power? I have no time for games. Transition. City walls. Disciples train tirelessly. Blades flash. They move in unison. The master roars. Focus your strikes. Your swords have grown pathetic. Dull. One disciple trembles. He speaks softly. Master. When will the sect leader return? Northern sect waits. They seek our ruin. The master glares. I do not know. We wait. That is our only path. He shouts. Do you doubt our leader? Stop worrying. Train until you transcend. The disciples shout. Understood. Shui Quan watches. Worry fills his eyes. The disciples are faltering. Fear grows. Even loyal hearts succumb to doubt. Is the master truly in danger? No. The young master will return. Wu Ying nods. I believe him. Shift scene. Yang Huaying leads Xu Lian. A light flashes. She dodges fast. She bleeds. Cautious steps inside the manor. Before her stood many robed figures, wielding weapons. The illusionary formation felt hauntingly, terrifyingly real. Tu Lian stared. Death here means total extinction. She charged. Blades slashed. Blood splattered everywhere. Gan Yi promised return. I must survive this. Elsewhere, Gan Yi and Shangshan clashed violently. Gan Yi lunged forward with blinding speed. Shangshan analyzed. These visions are reality. He locked eyes with Gan Yi. This man wields a deep, unfathomable power. Yet the power now controls the host. A swift strike. A regrettable end awaits. His blade pierced Gan Yi's defense. Fresh blood dripped. Such wasted potential today. Gan Yi watched his arm bleed profusely. Shangshan felt his internal strength waning. His feet slid back, struggling for stability. You are calm. But victory is unreachable. He looked up. Seeking a final blow? Shangshan poured everything into this strike. Very well. Let us finish this. Dark aura collided with crimson righteous power. Light erupted. Demonic technique, 7th form. Impact! Shangshan stood still, observing his rival. Devastating power. I must hold this line. Inches away. Blades locked once more. Almost there. His eyes blazed. Smoke rose like fire. What is this strange sensation? Agony. A fire consumes my internal organs. Is this a demonic cultivation backlash? Impossible. This cannot be true. Gan Yi's sword shattered. He stared back. Is this the cold touch of death? A sudden blade intercepted the sword of Shangshan. Blinding light erupted from a black, skull-adorned hilt. Crimson eyes burned with lethal intent. Shangshan recoiled. His fatal strike stood thwarted. Shi Caligny turned. His mother had arrived. Shui Jia wore a cold expression, yet spoke softly. Not too late, it seems? Shui Jia arrived at the critical moment. She blocked Shangshan's lethal strike for Can Yi. Shi Caligny stared in absolute, utter disbelief. Internal fires consumed his burning meridians. The heat subsided. His face regained composure. A massive explosion shattered the surrounding earth. Shangshan stumbled, unable to remain steady. He retreated, eyeing the demonic blade held by Shu Jia. A bizarre sword technique, he sneered coldly. Shu Jia remained calm. Your martial art is equally rare. She turned to Kanyi, her gaze sharp. Have you suppressed the chaotic, internal energy? He offered a calm, steady reply. It is finished. Shu Jia fixed her gaze upon him. A dark realization surfaced in her mind. Had she arrived just moments later, that forbidden entity would have fully awakened. Shu Jia stepped forward. Well done. We discuss later. She swung her demonic blade, emitting oppressive power. She struck. Shangshan frantically raised his blade. Shu Jia dominated. He could only defend. Watch closely, Kanyi, she said with a smirk. Kanyi watched, his senses remaining razor-sharp. Their collision sent debris flying everywhere. Kanyi watched, his face etched with astonishment. Shangshan gasped, refusing to believe his eyes. This is a first in my life. Facing an opponent of such caliber today. Shu Jia's sword is blindingly fast. She remains entirely indifferent. Shangshan blocks the strike easily. He gathers internal energy instantly. Dark, malevolent aura manifests forth. He launches a lethal palm strike. Thick smoke blinds everything. Shu Jia dodges. She appears behind him. Coldly speaking, I fail to understand you. A master of such profound strength. Why live so wastefully? Hearing her words, Shangshan closes his eyes calmly. I walk my path alone. Your definition of life is worthless. He spins and strikes back. His slashes are swift. She parries perfectly. He realizes the truth. She hides her true power. He will force her hand. He swings, aiming for her throat. This is the 9 flame arts. Seeing his desperation, she smiles. She seizes the opening. Her blade shatters the earth. A clean strike. His wrists severed. Blood sprays everywhere. Shi Kanyi watches intently. He never blinks. Her sword energy cracks the cliffs. His sword arm lies discarded. Demonic power fails. Heart-piercing strike. Fear flickers in his eyes. Her strike ripples the earth. Debris fills the air. Her burning blade drips blood. Shu Jia declares, Those who ignore the weight of lives wield blades lighter than feathers. Shi Kalani stared at her, still completely stunned. He wondered, "Mother, why abandon this dancing art? Why decide to never use it again? What did she sacrifice for this family?" Shi Kanyi recalled his childhood. Mother adjusting his robes, father standing close behind. She whispered to him, "Return as a man who stands tall, my dearest son." Hearing this, young Shi Kanyi replied obediently, "I will enter the world and return a true warrior." Little Shi Kanyi smiled, bidding his parents farewell. That day, he departed with great pride. After watching him leave, his parents turned away. Young Shi Kanyi looked back at them with deep regret. Her image remained carved in his heart, fading not with the passage of time. Years passed. Loneliness grew, bringing sleepless, hungry nights. Then one day, Wu Ying finally appeared before him. Wu Ying saved him while he lay dying. He remembers their conversation about his mother vividly. They were deep in a dark forest. Bandaged, Shi Kanyi asked, "Wu Ying, did mother not love me? I was only 10. Why send me so far? Did she feel no worry at all?" He looked at his scarred reflection, feeling dejected. Wu Ying stood nearby and answered calmly, "Her decision was made to preserve your life. Young master, everyone carries their own deep fears." Shi Kalani looked up, pressing Wu Ying further. Was there someone strong enough to terrify her? Wu Ying offered no answer, just a cryptic smile. He once thought it meant a hidden expert, but now he understands everything. His parents were enemies to both factions. Her fear was leaving him alone. She demanded his strength, so he could stand on his own. Staring at the blade broken by Shangshan, Shi Kanyi understood the truth. Yet, he lacked the necessary foundation. Shangshan's blade rested in the earth. He channeled energy through his remaining hand. The blade rose from the ground instantly. Shangshan spoke. "My efforts remain completely futile." He charged Shui Jia with his left hand. Fifth technique. Heaven Destroyer. Shui Jia stood unmoved, watching the blade. Demonic art. World annihilation. Black aura erupted, shielding her completely. His blade failed to harm her. This was no ordinary defensive art. He gripped his sword tightly. "Regardless, I will cleave you asunder." He rushed forward, maddened. Gan Yi watched, deeply unsettled. His energy flow had shifted. 20 years of neglected cultivation. Gan Yi shouted a warning. "Mother, wait!" Zhue Jia saw his panic. She swung her blade effortlessly. She spoke calmly. "Gan Yi, steady your heart." Black mist manifested, engulfing Shangshan entirely. Darkness consumed his vision. He gasped. "This is impossible!" Gan Yi scanned the surroundings. He pondered the darkness. Shui Jia appeared behind Shangshan. "You lost control of your body, didn't you?" This links back to that source. Her aura surged with newfound intensity. Shangshan glanced back. Her demonic energy was overwhelming. "What is the origin of this technique?" Gan Yi spoke quietly. "This is a peerless art. The pinnacle of demonic cultivation. Mastery of its essence allows one to summon it." Zhu Jia's energy coalesced into a demonic skull. It bared terrifying fangs. Shui Jia whispered, "Heavenly demon soul? The heavenly demon soul? What is happening here?" Before he finished, her blade descended. Shangshan shouted, "Is this the heavenly demon's ultimate technique?" The strike carved a vertical line through him. Shangshan was split. Blood sprayed outward violently. Shui Jia finished the deed. Shangshan spoke. "Any cultivator practicing demonic arts or evil techniques, no matter their power, they cannot resist heavenly demon soul. They must kneel before Qian Yi." Qian Yi stood frozen, staring at his mother. Shangshan's lifeless body collapsed before Qian Yi. The thick dust slowly began to fade. He stared down. A single strike felled such a master. 9 fire demonic arts. That is the peak I must reach. The sky turned dark. In a quiet courtyard, 2 figures moved along the corridor. The man behind stopped and spoke. "Sect master, please halt. She has arrived. Your physical state is severely depleted." Yue interrupted him before he could finish. "Is that not why I cannot retreat now? Do not attempt to stop me." She glanced back. The man hesitated. "Sect master." He stood still, watching her back fade into the distance. The man narrowed his eyes. "We shall never meet again." In the forest, a young girl sat alone. A lonely silhouette. A voice echoed from behind, startling the girl. "Lost in thought again? Do you miss your mother?" It was San. He approached and spoke softly. The girl hesitated before responding. "No, sir. I was merely watching the butterflies." San sat on the grass beside her. "Did my presence frighten them away?" He opened a handkerchief, revealing steamed buns inside. The girl stared. San offered the buns to her. "Eat them while they are still hot." Seeing this, the girl instinctively covered her mouth and laughed. San asked the child, "What makes you laugh?" The girl picked up a meat bun. She smiled and spoke. "In the future, every meat bun will remind me of uncle." Both sat on the grass, watching the blue sky. Apologies, this dish is my only specialty. Uncle's handmade buns are the world's finest delicacy. Ersan replied, of course. I have made hundreds. She bit the bun and asked, why only this dish? Ersan gazed at the flowers. She loved them. The child from long ago. He paused, looked at the sky, and changed his tone. Next time, I will cook something else for you. Returning to reality, he watched Yue's retreating figure. He firmly believed the sect leader still remembered that child. Had you not forced that secret art, we would have a path back. Ersan spoke. I beg you one last time, sect leader. Yue stopped. Ersan looked at her, pleading. Please, change your mind. She answered his plea. Yun turned, her gaze sharp and silent. They stood in the corridor, staring in complete silence. The scene shifts to Ji Kanyi. He stood still, night winds tossing his long hair. Looking at the aftermath, Kanyi spoke. This land has witnessed countless tragedies. Without mother, I could not have survived. Before he finished, Shueijia cut him off. That is false. Even without me, you would have triumphed. Does your body feel like it is burning? Touched by her concern, Kanyi asked, how did you know? Shueijia remained calm, leaving Kanyi in absolute shock. It is the presence of the heavenly demon soul. Only the final stage of the 9-fire demon art summons it. Your fierce will in the face of death achieved this. The thirst for power overcame all fear. It accidentally awakened the dormant heavenly demon soul. Yet, it has not fully awakened. That is why enemies remain unconquered. Shueijia frowned, watching her son intently. His condition is unprecedented in history. One mistake means your soul is consumed. Your only path forward is this. Shueijia issued a stern warning. Train relentlessly. Walk your chosen path firmly. Ji Cantley pondered. My own unique path? Mother possesses such immense, overwhelming authority. How terrifying must the sect leader be? This power cannot pacify the world. He understood that reality perfectly well. Ji Cantley then replied to his mother. My ambition is paved with thorns. It is not a smooth journey. Shueijia responded. Perhaps that is true. Those lacking ambition never dare to dream. Nurturing dreams is youth's greatest privilege. Ji Cantley's eyes glimmered with newfound hope. Shueijia gazed lovingly. Son, fear nothing. A life of anxiety yields no progress. Trust the future. Forge ahead bravely. Courage surged within Ji Cantley's heart. His eyes grew sharp and resolute. I will cherish your wisdom, mother. Seeing his clarity, she commanded. Return now. Ji Cantley hesitated, then softly replied. Unfinished business. Witnessing his pensive, heavy expression, Shueijia noted his profound transformation. He gained something precious in this place. He shall rise. He shall become legendary. After deep contemplation, Shueijia spoke to her son. From now on, you must walk your path alone. Ji Cantley turned his head. He remained completely silent. Having delivered her final words, Shueijia turned to depart. She knew he would face endless adversities ahead. Each trial would bring extreme pain and despair. Before leaving, she sheathed her blade and drove it into the ground. Her mind was heavy with lingering thoughts. No matter what happens, remain steadfast on your journey. Shueijia vanished, leaving only the blade for her son. Ji Cantley knelt upon the earth, hand resting on the fresh grave. The morning sun began to breach the horizon. Staring at the 3 graves, he spoke. My protection ends here. I shall settle every consequence left behind. Let this grief fade into the past. His thoughts drifted to those who had fallen. Kanyi rose to his feet, his gaze fixed on the distant horizon. He prepared to forge a brand new life. I will build a better world for us all. With those words, he began his long journey. Despite the ruins, he knew this was not the end. A solitary figure. His eyes burned with fierce determination. He wondered how many similar tragedies still existed. Suddenly, a streak of purple aura manifested. It grazed his hair. Then, a massive force arrived. A powerful presence surged from behind him. Kanyi sensed the threat. He turned with lethal vigilance. Yue appeared, surrounded by a swarm of fluttering butterflies. Kanyi's killing intent flared. The day of reckoning has arrived. The heavenly sect master stood before him, holding an elegant fan. As Kanyi pondered, Yuge greeted him. It has been quite a while. She smiled wickedly. Your mother should be here. Why are you alone? Hearing her inquiry, Kanyi's eyes betrayed pure killing intent. He replied coldly. My affairs do not concern you. I shall personally bring this to an end. Observing his attitude, Gaiachi spoke with calm indifference. While it is a pity to miss her, seeing your pathetic state is satisfaction enough. Trapped here, do you understand your own helplessness? Provoked, Ji Cantley's fist tightened until veins bulged. Suppressing his rage, he asked, what is your true objective? Gaiet flicked her fan gracefully, before answering him. I have stated before, you are not alone. I require loyal subordinates, possessing supreme, peerless power. Hearing this, Ji Kanyi could not contain his fury. You turn innocence into tools for mere ambition? You are truly cold-blooded. Staring at Ngayet before him now, Ji Kanyi observed her form intently. He realized he could not fathom her true cultivation. She did not appear weak at all, yet her strength remained inferior to Lian Er. This woman was dangerously unpredictable. Resolving himself, he reached for the sword on his back. He unsheathed the blade. A chilling aura erupted instantly. He leveled the sword. Violent energy coated the steel. He thought clearly, I must defeat her. With that resolve, he charged at Ngayet. She fanned herself and commanded, None shall interfere here. Nhi Tam remained silent, thinking, You will kill him? The descendant of that person. Nhi Tam drifted into deep memories. He recalled the silhouette of a towering man. Back then, he was a miserable drunkard, living aimlessly after his family was shattered. Nhi Tam saw the figure, dropped his flask, and spoke. Honorable sir, are you from the Dream Peak Pavilion? The man in white robes bowed respectfully. I pay my respects. Ersan wondered why he sought him out personally. Sitting on the steps, Ersan questioned him further. Why would a noble young master visit here? Surely not to learn from a fallen sect? The man in white answered with calm composure. I saw bullies tormenting an orphan girl today. Hearing this, the elder grew contemplative. Ersan grasped his wine jug and grumbled. Young master. In these chaotic, lawless times, orphans are found everywhere you look. The man in white spoke with gentle sincerity. That is true. But to ignore her plight? My conscience simply cannot allow such cruelty, though I look after them when I can. Your background is complex. You wish me to care for her? The man in white remained silent. His silence confirmed everything. Ersan sighed and continued his cold critique. Why beg a useless old man like me? The man in white looked him in the eye. My father spoke of your legendary past often. Memories flooded back. Children begging to learn his sword. His wine jug paused mid-air. He spoke softly. Those are just memories. Best left forgotten. Sensing his distress, the man offered an apology. I have overstepped. Please forgive my sudden intrusion. If that is the case, I shall depart. Just as he turned, Ersan barked. How old is she? Upon hearing the age, Ersan froze solid. A long-lost light flickered within his weary eyes. 12. His own daughter's life ended at 12. Seeing Yui, he harbored a desperate, secret hope. He prayed she would reach 13, then 14. And so, she steadily grew up, until the day she became a young maiden. After agreeing to watch over Ngayet, he brought a large bun before her and spoke. You are far too thin. Have you not eaten? An eyesore. Take this and eat. She obediently reached out and took a bite. After that first bite, she whispered, Uncle. His heart, frozen since he lost his loved ones, finally thawed. Ngayet offered a joyful smile and said, It is delicious. Seeing the smile of a 12-year-old, his heart began to beat once more. He longed to watch her grow, finally returning to reality. Kanwai surged forward toward her, and Ngayet stood unmoved. Her fan intercepted his blade effortlessly. He faltered. A thin, glowing thread appeared. Seeing this, Kanwai sensed a secret technique. Ngayet flicked her fan. Petals filled the air. Glowing butterflies danced around them. His blade strike was deflected instantly. Kanwai gritted his teeth, thoughts racing. She shifted his attack effortlessly, with a single, elegant flick. After neutralizing his strike, she closed her fan and spoke. Your swordsmanship has shown some improvement, but even so. Ngayet struck with her fan. Kanwai dodged. The rock behind him exploded. Seizing the opening, he swung his blade. Steel clashed against steel. The air erupted with the sound of ringing blades. Seeing his strike parried again, Kanwai frowned. The outcome is unpredictable now. Her martial arts are far too potent. He gritted his teeth. Cold sweat rolled down. Shi Kalanyi reminded himself to stay focused. He must locate her fatal weakness now. This suicidal, manic fighting style. She is no longer human. After careful observation, Kanyi finally saw his opening. He swung his blade. Die. Suddenly, Yui's eyes paused for a heartbeat. Kanyi's strike shattered the earth into fragments. Try and block this. The ground buckled from Kalanyi's overwhelming strike. Debris flew everywhere. Yui's expression turned rigid. Her voice dripped with pure, venomous rage. No matter your strength, I shall erase your technique. Kanyi glared at her. What did you say? Yui leapt forward. Fans deployed. She lunged. He tracked the movement of the fans perfectly. Chi conflicts were turning violent within her. A moment of carelessness. The blade grazed him. Blood sprayed her face. She froze completely. Ertsan watched from afar. His prediction proved true. The technique remains unstable and dangerous. Her hand holding the fan trembled uncontrollably. Kanyi noticed the tremor. He realized the truth. Seizing the momentum, he shouted aloud, I know not your true scheme, but now, you shall pay. He gripped his sword. A devastating, unavoidable strike. Opening found. Die now. Youngie squinted. She vomited a mouthful of blood. Kalin struck again with his blade. Pure fury burned within his eyes, remembering the suffering of the innocent masses, to ensure you stop tormenting these people, trampling their hopes, stealing their lives. Heartless demon. Remembering her atrocities, Kanyi gritted his teeth. He glared at Nguyen. His blade brimmed with killing intent. I will end your crimes myself. Nguyen stood frozen. She could not react. The blade descended. An aura suddenly cloaked her. Kanyi sneered. Such pathetic tricks mean nothing. He swung down. Blood sprayed everywhere. He did not expect this. He froze. It was Ursan. He shoved Nguyen aside. He took the strike. Blood poured out. He reached for her. I know this, yes? Her eyes filled with complex, unspeakable emotions. A heart-wrenching scream tore through the air. Impossible! Kanyi gasped. A violent purple aura consumed them. Rocks exploded everywhere. Kalin was stunned. What is happening? The scene left him paralyzed. Something was wrong. They had vanished into thin air. Only Ursan's blood stained his blade. Fury consumed him. He remained silent. Alone in the void, he roared, Feiyan Hall Master, show yourself! Wind swept through a field of flowers. A powerful aura manifested within the forest. Nguyen looked around. Where am I? A voice echoed. She froze in place. Do you remember? Ursan lay in the grass, bleeding profusely. You loved this place. We ate pork buns here. Nguyen turned back. Memories flooded her mind. She knelt beside him. Her fan hit the ground. She wept. No! Why would you do this? You were strong enough to defeat him. Ursan cut her off. Nguyen. I haven't heard that name in ages. He recalled her childhood training in his courtyard. Those days were truly beautiful. I should have stopped you long ago. Yet, I could not bear the cost. That path was your only salvation. Seeing Nguyen slaughter so many, he stood by her side. Recalling those days, he confessed. I learned demonic arts just to serve you. Exhausted on the grass, Nhi Tam closed his eyes. One final request. Will you grant it? Nguyen panicked. Final? Why speak of such things? Do not utter such ominous words. Watching the child he raised, Nhi Tam offered final counsel. Relinquish everything now. The past, the hatred, the secret society, this entire world. We are destined for hell. Until that day, try living a peaceful life. Before he finished, Nhi Tam's eyes bulged. His vision filled with blood. He is hiding something. Mid-sentence, he vomited a torrent of blood. Nguyen screamed in pure terror. Lien Nhi Tam was gone. His body turned cold and motionless. In death, his eyes remained wide open. His gaze was frozen in agony. Nguyen sat stunned. She closed his eyelids and whispered, I am the cause of this. Tears fell onto his cold, lifeless face. My obsessions and foolish ignorance. If this is the past, I shall let it go. She stared up at the vast sky. Tears streamed down her pale cheeks. I am ready to end this charade, but I cannot fulfill your dying wish. Her eyes ignited with boiling, vengeful rage. I knew he was concealing a secret. The changes in my body reveal all. Yet, this is my chosen path. Even if my soul shatters, I will complete the ritual and conquer this world. She retrieved her fan from the grass. Ganyi, you murdered him. You will pay with your life. Her eyes were hollow, consumed by endless hatred. You turned toward the distant horizon. She vanished from the flower fields. Only the corpses remained. Dawn broke over the estate. Shui Quan sat within his chambers. Papers cluttered the desk. Wu Ying stood silently nearby. Shui Quan eyed the documents. He spoke with gravity. Finally, the heavy burden is lifted. If Miss Yu arrived, the sect master returns soon. Wu Ying offered a subtle smile. I am glad you remain safe. The strategist managed everything during his absence. Shui Quan nodded slowly. It was nothing significant. Wu Ying stood, smiling. He pondered the situation. Before the young master vanished, many clans defected to Changtian Gate. Lin Tianxi seeks vengeance. We must provide protection. Failure destroys our reputation. The clans will revolt. A messenger burst into the room. He shouted, Strategist! Urgent news! Attacks strike our affiliated clans. Strange. Not the Venetian sect. The Yeshen team from Fengyun City. Shui Quan furrowed his brows. Deep thoughts consumed his mind. Everything followed the initial plan. We relied on the sect master's power. Time is running out. No hesitation. Shui Quan interrogated the frantic messenger. Where is the Yeshen team heading? They split, targeting Jiang Martial Hall and Bai Mountainville. Shui Quan analyzed the dire situation. The Bai clan is formidable. Their captain will lead the assault. That captain ranks among the four lords. Summon the right protector. Elder Bai Legion must resolve this. Wu Ying nodded. Understood. I shall lead the Shenfeng squad to Jiang Martial Hall. Heavy rain fell. The sky turned dark and ominous. Inside the hall, chaos erupted. Blood filled the air. A cold voice commanded, leave no one alive. The silver-haired man was Jiang Duzheng, master of the hall, he roared. Evacuate the women and children immediately. His subordinates shouted. Understood. Watching the slaughter, the master furrowed his brow deeply. We are barely holding on. Our forces are overwhelmed. Is choosing Shuangtian Gate over that devil Lin Tian a crime? Our entire clan faces total extinction. Suddenly, Wu Ying appeared. Multiple deaths. Jiang Duzheng gasped. Who are you? Wu Ying declared. Shuangtian Gate has arrived. Resist them. The crowd cheered. Shuangtian Gate has not abandoned us. Everyone fight back. Seeing the turn of events, an enemy growled. Who are these people? If they are from Shuangtian Gate, they serve Bai Lei Jian. Wu Ying finished off another foe. He observed the battlefield. The captain went that way. He must finish this quickly. Suddenly, an assailant lunged from the shadows with a blade. Wu Ying ducked. The steel missed him. Wu Ying stumbled backward. He sensed the aura. He recognized the threat. This pressure. Could this be the captain, Ye Shan? Ye Shan sneered. Why such a look of shock? Did you not expect me here? With a roar, he struck at Wu Ying. They clashed. Steel met steel. Wu Ying blocked every strike. Wu Ying frowned. Against this monster, Jiang Martial Hall cannot survive. I must summon Elder Bai Lei Jian immediately. While he hesitated, Ye Shan swung his sword, eyes filled with murderous intent. Caught off guard, Wu Ying retreated to avoid the blade. Jia Shan grew arrogant. He gloated. It is over. Suddenly, a streak of sword energy flew toward Jiang Duzheng. Wu Ying sensed the threat. He turned to look. Sensing imminent danger, Wu Ying roared. Master Jiang, move back! Realizing it was too late, Jiang Duzheng stood frozen. Lightning crackled violently across the dark sky. A massive bolt descended. It neutralized the energy. The courtyard shattered. The crowd gasped. Their movements halted in utter disbelief. Wu Ying exclaimed in shock. The sword energy vanished. A dragon mark appeared on the scorched ground. Someone shouted, Is that Elder Bai Lei Jian? A figure stood perched upon the roof. It was Gan Yi. He gripped his sword and spoke. I apologize for your disappointment, but it is truly I. The crowd erupted in joyous, deafening cheers. The sect master. He has returned. Jia Shan stared upward. He thought, is that the Kang Tian sect master? He is young. Legends vastly overstated his prowess. Was that lightning strike a mere trick? Jia Shan leaped into the air. Real or fake, let us fight. He thrust his sword toward Gan Yi. Gan Yi remained seated. He did not move. His eyes turned piercingly sharp. A single slash descended. It pierced through Jia Shan instantly. Blood sprayed violently across the air. Jia Shan's eyes went hollow. Pure, vacant emptiness. One strike. He sliced Jia Shan in two. The corpse plummeted to the earth. Gan Yi sheathed his sword. He stated coldly, Now I understand. The danger passed. Rain ceased. Warm sunlight bathed the courtyard. Survivors are cleaning the bloody aftermath. Jiang Duzheng stands before Kan Yi and Wu Ying. He speaks. I truly thought we would all perish here today. I never expected you to arrive so timely. Your intervention saved us from total catastrophe. Kan Yi hears his words and calmly replies. Defending the clans of Shengtian Gate is my solemn duty. Has the northern Tianba family attempted further retaliation? Jiang Duzheng answers. Not yet. How can we ever repay this debt? Suddenly, a subordinate approaches. Sectmaster, please wait a moment. Jiang Duzheng excuses himself. Forgive me. Please. Continue your conversation. Kan Yi and Wu Ying stand under the golden sun. Wu Ying smiles. I knew you would return. But, are you injured? Kan Yi chuckles at his concern. Always vigilant. You remain the sharpest. The Feiyan society is utterly treacherous. They are creating monsters. Like those on the mountain. The lair fell. But this is not over. I let the Feiyan leader escape. Kan Yi scans the Jianggate grounds, then speaks. Protecting this place is our priority. Wu Ying glances around the courtyard and responds. The northern Tianba involvement was expected, but this purge of rival clans happened far too quickly. Kan Yi counters. It is done. We must exploit this opportunity. Exploitation? Wu Ying contemplates the implication. Use this chaos? You have a plan already. Kan Yi interrupts his thoughts. Speaking of which, where is Zilian? Wu Ying hesitates, looking visibly troubled. Meanwhile, Zilian stands in a dark, suffocating forest. Blood sprays the air. Zilian charges with her blade. She drives her sword into the enemy's gut. Crimson blood splatters across her face and robes. Exhausted, she frowns. How many days has it been? No sleep. Not even time to breathe. Cloaked figures with talismans surround her now. An assailant lunges. He strikes at Zhu Lian. Too slow. She takes the hit. Her sword falls. Clatter. His strike leaves her completely defenseless. She is sent flying backward. A thunderous crash echoes within the chamber. Stone statues line the surrounding walls. She strikes the cold stone floor. Broken, She still struggles to rise. Her arm trembles against the ground. Her eyes burn with bitter resentment. Her body fails. Her sword is gone. She has reached her absolute limit. She looks up. The shadows approach. Suddenly, golden energy pulses from her arm. She stares. A glowing mark appears. Her mind screams, "Godly armor." She remembers when Ganyi gave it. He spoke of its true purpose. Close proximity triggers a resonance. Sudden clarity strikes her heart. She looks up. Blades descend rapidly. He saved her so many times. Memories fuel her. She dodges perfectly. She must grow stronger at all costs. A sudden realization dawns on her. Her body begins to float upward. Statues hold real, lethal blades. An attacker lunges. He strikes blindly. She maneuvers. The attacker misses completely. She grabs the statue's sword. Another shadow strikes. She parries. Her movements were swift and decisive. Her sword slashed through his torso. In one instant, he was bisected. Tu Lian landed back on the ground safely. She studied the blade. She pondered its power. This is no ordinary weapon. The masked assassins charged forward in unison. One thought consumed her. Test it again. Blood sprayed across the chamber. Crimson stains splattered the stone wall statue. The heavy door groaned open. Tu Lian stumbled out. She exhaled heavily. It is done. I have returned. Tu Lian stepped into the rising dawn. The Feng Shen armor trembled. Was it merely imagination? Her vision blurred into darkness. Her body swayed. She collapsed, whispering softly. As she fainted, Ganyi caught her. Her limp body fell into his arms. Ganyi held her close. She remained motionless. He tightened his grip, cradling her protectively. Night fell. A single candle burned beside the blade. Ganyi kept watch by her bedside. He observed the wounds covering her skin. He lingered in the silent room. He closed his eyes, sighing deeply. After a long moment, he stood. He turned to depart. A shadow waited for him outside. He closed the door. You have arrived? The man bowed in response. Yes. I am Wu Ying. He looked at Ganyi. The time has come. Ganyi listened, then finally spoke. Feng Shuiquan performed his duties well. Yet this remains insufficient. I have suppressed news from Yang Clan Bladegate. Let us expand this game in earnest. Scene shift. Night falls upon Taishang Gate. Servants of the Bei Tianba clan. Inside the room, a man speaks. No news from the Night God Squad? The subordinate replies. Indeed. None at all. The man senses something is wrong. This man is Ji Yupai, sect master of Taishang Gate. He wonders. The mission should be finished by now. Why? Did the Fengyun City Squad fail? He never wanted them involved from the start. Days ago, Lin Tianxi sat with Yupai and another man. He declared. Most clans under Bei Tianba have defected to Shangtian Gate. We must punish them without mercy. However, Nan Yue Lian watches us. Prepare defenses first. Feng Shuiquan turned and spoke. I have a plan. Tianxi asked. Elder Feng Shuiquan, what is your strategy? Feng Shuiquan revealed his hidden scheme. It would display Bei Tianba's terrifying might. It would halt Nan Yue Lian's aggression. Simply drag Fengyun City into war. Yupai was shocked. Lin Tianxi asked. How? Feng Shuiquan recalled the past. Young master once hired assassins for a target. You granted rights to Nan Yue Lian to cover it. Do you remember? Offer those rights to Fengyun City to purge traitors. Recalling this, Yupai slammed his hand down in anger. He questioned. Feng Shuiquan, why propose such madness? Let those two beasts fight for the prize. If exposed, Bei Tianba faces total destruction. The deed is done. There is no retreat. He frowned, telling his subordinate. Silence. A catastrophe has surely occurred. Go to Yang Clan Bladegate. Investigate immediately. Upon hearing this, the subordinate nodded immediately. If it is the Night God Squad, they slaughter everyone. Men, women, and children will all die. Before he finished, light pierced his skull. He collapsed instantly. Blood splattered everywhere. Shi Yupai jumped up, trembling with fear. What is this? He stared at the intruder in total disbelief. Who are you? Visions of the white thundersword flashed through his mind. He remembered seeing Ganyi standing before the crowds. I judged Ren Tianxi as the right protector of Heaven Gate. We destroyed the villain, but we welcome all who flee the Northern Heaven family. Seeing Ganyi in crimson robes, he panicked. The Heaven Gate Master. Ganyi's cold eyes locked onto him. Long time no see, Shi Yupai. Shi Yupai was terrified, yet forced a calm facade. He pointed a shaking finger. You bastard! Why are you here? Ganyi stepped over the corpse. He marched forward with killing intent. You used despicable schemes to slaughter our people. But tell me this, dragging in Fengyun City was clever, but the Night God Squad is finished. Shi Yupai's eyes widened in horror. His voice trembled violently. What? How could you know that? Denying the truth, he erupted in a frantic rage. Impossible. Annihilated? That is a lie. Stop your nonsense. Who dared to do this? Ganyi watched his frantic display. A sinister smile curled his lips. Believe it or not, Decide for yourself. The White Tiger Squad of Manhua Union destroyed them. The revelation left him utterly stunned. He gasped, stammering his next question. Why would Manhua Union aid your pathetic family? His mind spiraled. Did they uncover the secret pact between the Northern Heaven family and Fengyun City? Gan Yi begins circulating his internal energy. A fierce aura manifests within his hands. Gan Yi speaks. That is not my concern. I am here for blood. You touched my subordinates. Prepare to lose your head. An overwhelming pressure surges from Gan Yi. He fixes a deathly gaze. Ji Yupai falters. He swallows his words. He triggers a floor mechanism. He sneers. It will not be that easy. Hidden ceiling hatches open. Assassins drop down. They swarm toward Gan Yi. One assassin roars, "Finish him now!" Blades clash violently. Gan Yi leaps. A mid-air spin evades their strikes. The attackers watch in utter shock. Gan Yi ignores the fodder. He glares at the fleeing Yupai. You cannot escape death today. Unexpectedly, Yupai presses a wall mechanism. Gan Yi shouts, "Scoundrel! A secret door!" Yupai stands at the opening. He smirks. Thanks for the tip. He dives into the secret chamber. Gan Yi lands. He bellows, "Stop! Where are you going?" He moves to pursue. Two assassins block his path. Gan Yi watches him vanish inside. He roars with righteous fury. Halt! He refuses to turn back. He sprints deep into the dark. He screams to his men, "Hold him back." The heavy stone door grinds shut. Gan Yi screams, "Shi Yupai! Stop immediately!" His cry rings out in vain. The door seals shut. Shi Yupai flees down the stone steps. He panics. He thinks, is he telling the truth? I must warn young Master Ren. Once he departed, Gan Yi clenched his fists tightly. His voice faded alongside his bitter curses. Wait! Damn it! A trap! So unexpected. Gan Yi regained his composure instantly. A smirk curled upon his lips. Xin Yu sect. Deliver my message perfectly. Wu Ying slaughtered every remaining subordinate. He approached Gan Yi and spoke. Your acting has improved significantly, young master. They must believe Nam Nhac Lien did this. We planted Nam Nhac Lien's weapons perfectly. Even I was shocked by your strategy. Gan Yi chuckled. Two tigers fighting requires determination. He paused for a brief moment. His gaze sharpened. Eyes cold. The martial world will change forever today. Let us return. Someone awaits me. Wu Ying asked. Is it Miss Trinity? Gan Yi hesitated. Partially correct. But someone else. Wu Ying muttered upon hearing those words. Meanwhile, two figures stood upon the cliff. The wind toyed with his long hair. The man was Shu Lin. Gan Yi stood nearby. Shu Lin spoke. You have lost weight. Gan Yi laughed. Fei Yan sect feeds me trash. Shu Lin hesitated before finally speaking. I truly wanted to save you. Gan Yi looked surprised, remaining utterly silent. Shu Lin watched his son's subtle expression. Gan Yi pondered, then asked, Father speaks like this? Shu Lin smiled. Rare moments of capture aren't bad. Stubborn boy. Beneath the moonlight, the wind stirred. Gan Yi turned to his father. I have questions. Shu Lin stood ready. Ask me. Gan Yi spoke openly about the Fei Yan society. He mentioned a mysterious woman. The woman Gan Yi described was named Guye. Shu Lin was surprised. He asked, Is she a woman? Gan Yi revealed the truth. The society master knows you, father. The link is deep. A blood feud brews. Shu Lin reacted instantly. He denied the claim. I harbor no grudges with any woman. I first heard that name when you vanished. Gan Yi pondered. His father speaks only truth. Then why would she target him? Before he could reason, Shu Lin spoke again. You face the line of death. Walk this path of danger. It will happen again. What is your next move? Gan Yi answered his father firmly. My chosen path demands immense sacrifice. Yet someone must walk it, even if not by my hand. I will finish this journey alone. My actions may seem flawed. I shall never stain your honor. Shu Lin stared in sudden shock. Memories flooded his mind. Before he had traveled the world, I will become a legendary hero. Gan Yi stands tall, fully grown. Pride swelled. You are a true man. Gan Yi offered a faint smile. His demeanor shifted once again. He locked eyes with his father. Father, speak the truth. Do you recall no woman at all? I will keep your secret hidden. I understand the affairs of men. Shu Lin sighed deeply at his son's words. He remained completely speechless. Elsewhere, a hand sets a teacup down. It strikes the table firmly. After fleeing, Shi Yupai finally reached Tianxi and Shui Toyan. Upon hearing the grim report, he demanded an answer. Explain the meaning of this failure. My lords, Anfak was obliterated by Nam Ac Lien. Tianxi's eyes burned with uncontrollable fury. Shi Yupai sighed and spoke with heavy regret. It seems our intelligence has been compromised. Even the sect master of Shuangtian knows. Tianxi crushed his teacup instantly. Scalding liquid sprayed everywhere. Gritting his teeth, he hissed, Gan Yi, I encounter that scum everywhere. No. That is no longer relevant. Shui Toman shifted his cold gaze toward Tian Shi. He questioned Shi Yupai. Was Fangvan not meant to restrain them? Yupai hesitated, then muttered, Indeed. But the situation is now unstable. Shui Toan finally spoke. Everything matches the young master's predictions. In truth, this outcome is the most favorable. However, Fangvan will suspect we orchestrated this. We must clarify the truth to their lord immediately. Tian Shi agreed. Elder Shui is correct. Proceed at once. Seeing this, Yupai's expression darkened with hidden anxiety. He thought, Elder Shui, why speak so confidently when everything is collapsing? He feared the situation would soon exceed their control. Deep within a bamboo forest, Kan Yi stood alone. He remained motionless in the silent woods. His mind drifted back to that cruel place. Kan Yi channeled his internal energy. Radiant aura erupted instantly. He remembered the tortured civilians and the starving souls. Countless, innocent lives were lost in that hell. Those defenseless people died. He failed to stop the slaughter. Memories of Ngayet surfaced, followed by his mother using the heavenly demon soul. Gan Yi remained deep in his thoughts. His mother's heavenly demon soul held vast power. Power to protect those he cherishes forever. Power to reshape this entire martial world. Gan Yi reached out to grasp drifting leaves. His eyes burned with unwavering resolve. He craved even greater, overwhelming strength. He stood alone, lost in deep contemplation. From dusk until the dawn, light appeared. Sensing someone approaching, Gan Yi turned around. He smiled brightly. Are you awake now? Shu Lian stood amidst the bamboo, brushing her hair. They stood together, conversing within the bamboo forest. Shu Lian spoke. This porridge was truly delicious. I thank you, brother. Gan Yi laughed. It was delicious, wasn't it? My culinary skills are not so bad. He turned to question Han Shu Lian. The formation in the sword is extraordinary. Unyielding. Your spirit exactly. Shu Lian looked down at her scarred hands. She whispered. It is not merely a formation. The sensation felt hauntingly real. I still feel the blade piercing them. Gan Yi gazed at her mangled hands. Heart heavy, he turned away. You need not push yourself so ruthlessly. We still have other viable options. Hearing this, Shu Lian grew somber. I know you worry. But I refuse to hide behind you. I desire the strength to protect everyone. Gan Yi looked at her with pride. You have progressed. You are a true expert. Under his intense, steady gaze, Shu Lian blushed and covered her face. Your praise humbles me deeply. Compared to you, I am still nothing. Hearing those words, Kan Yi fell silent. He gazed into the distance and spoke. A long, challenging path lies ahead. I must refine my arts and internal strength. Hearing this, Shu Lian gasped in pure astonishment. Kan Yi. He is already peerless. Still, he remains humble. Kan Yi heard her call and turned around. Shu Lian spoke once again. Your potential truly knows no bounds. I anticipate our glorious, inevitable rise. Upon hearing this, Kan Yi smiled faintly. He set the past aside. I have missed you. Their eyes locked. She blushed, flustered. Why say that now? Hesitation gripped her heart. Finally, she replied. I have missed you too. Kan Yi felt his spirit lift instantly. He looked toward the sky. This view is breathtaking. Shu Lian smiled back. I missed this sky too. The scenery is truly magnificent. She turned away in sudden shyness. Kan Yi watched her, then softly called out. Shu Lian. You are my world. Her cheeks burned crimson. She faced him again. They locked eyes. Deep affection bloomed between them. Scene shift. Night fell on Fengyun Fortress. A figure emerged. Hong Chen, the great strategist, clutched a scroll tightly. Hong Chen frowned. Chief, this requires immediate attention. Suddenly, blood-curdling screams halted his advance. Behind the chamber door, a voice begged. Spare me! Hong Chen trembled. I have arrived at the wrong time. He waited outside the chamber door. The wailing finally ceased. It is Hong Chen. I request entry. The door opened. Blood everywhere. Severed corpses. A sickening stench. The lone survivor kneels. His arm has been severed. The swordsman remains still. He speaks without turning. Advisor? You arrived perfectly. He missed a note. I severed his hand. Should I take his head? Hong Chen's gaze sweeps over the kneeling man. He observes the man's terror. He replies. Losing a hand is punishment enough. Master? He can no longer play music. Steel pierces his eye. Blood sprays everywhere. The musician is kicked into the lake. The swordsman growls. Wrong answer. What urgent news brings you here? Hong Chen offers a letter. Anne has been wiped out. The man snatches the letter. Useless, pathetic trash. Anyafe defeated by Nam Ac Lien? Impossible. Hong Chen bows his head. My scouts investigated the matter thoroughly. This reeks of the Botian family's schemes. He glares at the blood-stained lake. Fine. Whoever interfered in this matter, I will ensure they suffer a horrific end. This brutal warlord is Feng Yun Master Sa Du Bak. He snarls at Hong Chen. Find the wretch responsible for this. Dawn breaks. Warm sunlight fills the air. In the garden, a cultivator tills the soil. This hoe is excellent. Yang Hua Ying works the earth. She smiles warmly. You have arrived? It is Leng Dishuang. He stands behind her. Why purchase such a tool? She remains calm. Zhu Lian gifted it to me. Leng Dishuang nods. She thanks you for the insect blade. Yang Hua Ying laughs. Such respect is rare among the youth. She pauses. You did not come here to discuss that. State your business. Speak plainly. Leng Dishuang cuts to the chase. Did Ken Y arrive last night? That boy has matters to settle. Duong Hua Doan remains calm. You seem quite disappointed, old man. In these twilight years, peace is true happiness. We elders have no need for slaughter. Lan Disuong watches her tend the crops in silence. Silence hangs heavy. Duong Hua Doan breaks it. Perhaps he will grow on his own. Lan Disuong answers immediately. He is no longer a child. Only you see him as one. Duong Hua Doan watches the birds. Does age define a man? Only those with true resolve become real men. Scene shifts. Tu Lien stands beneath the cherry tree. She clutches the blade from the previous battle, eyes closed. Feeling the blade's surging chi, Tu Lien muses. She senses the sword's raw aura. Her grandmother's words return. She recalls presenting the blade to Duong Hua Doan. The elder inspects the steel with precision. The lady sword. It calls to you. Tu Lien pauses. Calling to me? That evening, Duong Hua Doan speaks. Drawn to it in the cave, yes? Tu Lien nods. Indeed, this is the one. Duong Hua Doan sighs. The world's laws are profound. She sheathes the blade and offers it back. Tu Lien is stunned. Duong Hua Doan explains its legendary, ancient reputation, paired with the gentleman's sword. Back to reality. Ken Y appears in the branches. He watches from above. You seem troubled, sister. Recognizing the voice, Tu Lien turns quickly. He leaps down. Is it the sword? Tu Lien nods. I wonder if I am worthy. It is a blade of great renown. Ken Y shares his knowledge of the relic. Correct. Both belong to Shenmu Qingyang. He walked the world with his soulmate, Sa Hui Lang. Yet, Sa Hui Lang succumbed to inner demons. He used this very blade to slay his master. Hearing the word slay haunted Tu Lien. She imagined killing the one she loved. Truly. A tragedy of the highest order. Ken Yi watched her, gesturing to the sword. If you fear it, put it to the test. See if you possess the strength to tame it. Ken Yi's words struck a chord. Tu Lien suddenly awakened. She pivoted, her mind racing. He was right. She had to test the blade. Driven by resolve, Tu Lien flourished the sword. She began to practice her techniques. A gentle breeze stirred. Cherry blossoms danced through the air. Ken Yi drew his weapon. They began to trade blows. Their blades collided. The result shocked her to the core. What is this? The swords resonated. A spiritual connection surged between them. They moved in perfect unison. Kan Yi struck. Tu Lien arched back, narrowly dodging. A realization dawned upon her. This test was a trial by combat. She would unleash her full potential. The air shattered with the sound of steel. They exchanged lethal strikes. Kan Yi withdrew, then surged forward with a piercing thrust. Tu Lien retreated. She evaded the lethal blow. Steel clashed against steel. Form met form in a deadly dance. Observing his style, she thought, he is holding back. I must push harder. Amidst the flurry, Kan Yi spoke. Since Mu Tang Duong perished, the Shu sword has claimed many lives. Tu Lien nodded solemnly. I am aware. Kan Yi slashed downward. That is precisely why I tested you. She parried his strike. A chilling thought surfaced. It has killed so many? Tu Lien froze. She looked at Kan Yi. This sword, has it truly done such things? She lowered her weapon. The sparring session came to an abrupt end. Beneath the cherry blossoms, she asked, what if the same fate befalls me? What if this blade corrupts my soul? Her words triggered the sword. It pulsed with dark energy. Tu Lien gasped. Kan Yi looked on. I believe this blade chose you for a reason. Even a demonic sword held by a hero becomes an instrument of justice. Unswayed by greed, you champion righteousness. You can change this sword's destiny. He raised his blade toward Tu Lien. He spoke with cold intensity. What is your decision now? Shall we continue? Tu Lien heard his chilling words. She raised her sword to eye level. Though her cultivation remained weak, without hesitation, she voiced her agreement. Very well. I shall become a hero. Night falls. Inside, a man slams his fist down. His rage is absolute. The bodies from the Dark Shadow Guild. These are weapons of the Southern Evil Alliance. What is the meaning of this? Du Bak. He grips the table. His knuckles turn white. Staring at the broken shards, Hong Thon stands below and speaks. The blades shattered inside their flesh. The enemy retreated in haste. The Northern Heaven sect betrayed their vow. They conspired with the Southern Evil Alliance. Dubak growls. That bastard Halam. Does he take me for a fool? Hong Thon bows and replies. Halalak may be a fool. He dares not betray us. We must investigate further. Dobak speaks with a dark, heavy tone. Strategist. Why do they fail to rule the martial world? The world defies logic. One must strike unpredictably. Seeing his fury, Hong Thon realizes the truth. Does he intend to strike? Attacking either sect guarantees a bloodbath. He cannot be stopped now. Wuhan is Northern Heaven territory. Only a fraction of the Southern Alliance remains there. After deep thought, Hong Thon sighs. We strike the Southern Evil Alliance. Delbach is pleased. He issues the command. Send the cavalry. Attack at once. Elsewhere, the sound of galloping horses grows urgent. Inside the chamber, Dubai and Hong Chen remain. Dubai stands, asking, As you say, is this a trap? If so, my losses will be grave. Hearing this, Hong Chen bows his head, responding, Is that so, master? Dubai understands the intent behind his words. He answers with chilling, absolute calm. Some losses can be recovered, but lost opportunities? Gone forever. That is the path I must take. Suddenly, chaotic noises erupt from outside. Both men tense. Dubai glares at his strategist. Living in fear of others brings no strength. The wicked will only grow more bold. A shadow emerges, swiftly executing the outer guards. Dubai reacts instantly, seizing a concealed weapon. We will not be cowed. The moment arrives. He launches the projectile toward the door. Hong Chen follows the trajectory with his eyes. The blade strikes the pillar, inches from the intruder. Dubai glares at the guest. Even if it is a trap, I advance. The intruder enters, gripping a blood-stained blade. Since his identity is now exposed, will Pu Ming truly wield his poison sword? Three men stand, locked in the silent room. Outside, the sounds of slaughter intensify. Hong Chen grits his teeth. He did not come alone. He attacked just as the cavalry retreated, a classic ruse to lure them away. The screams have ceased. Are my men dead? Or perhaps, he casts a sharp glance toward Dubai. Dubai narrows his eyes at the masked stranger. Nam Nhak Ming? Or the Baitian sect? If not them, is it the Black Blade Gate? Hearing those words, Gan Yi closed his eyes. He remained silent, and offered no response. Seeing Dubai finish his long rant, yet failing to rattle Gan Yi finally spoke. Do you truly believe the four sects govern this land? Stunned, Dubai countered. If you represent no sect, why commit this folly? Facing the query from Dubai, Gan Yi calmly replied. Beiqian family, Nanyue alliance, Haidao sect, and Fengyun fortress. I intend to conquer them all. Dubai scoffed coldly. Such arrogance. You will surely explode and die. As he spoke, three swordsmen lunged from behind. Gan Yi sensed the danger. He leaped, easily dodging their strikes. Suddenly, more attackers struck from above with blades drawn. Gan Yi glanced at their converging weapons. He realized their intent. Gan Yi kicked the aerial attackers away, somersaulted, and landed firmly. Meeting their gazes, Gan Yi muttered. Their synchronized formation is truly flawless. These swordsmen were the Seven Winds, the elite guards of Fengyun Fortress. Dubai watched from the dais and declared, No one survives the Seven Winds formation. Let us see if you can escape with your life. His voice dripped with killing intent. Use your full power. Show me your true worth. Orders given. The entire group swarmed toward Gan Yi. Gan Yi refused to die. He spun, blade dancing with fluid grace, one man against many. Every strike downed a foe. Yet, more attackers lunged in unison. Gan Yi tilted his head. He dodged the steel. As the blade passed, others struck forward. Gan Yi narrowly avoided the lethal edge. Gan Yi channeled spirit energy into his blade. He pondered. Their movements are perfectly synchronized, like one soul. There must be a commander. Gan Yi raised his sword. He began hunting the leader. Mid-combat, he scanned them for a weakness. Watching the fool charge, sword raised high. Gan Yi analyzed. Not this one. He scanned every face in the crowd. None of them were the target. Suddenly, a realization struck Gan Yi hard. His gaze locked onto a distant figure. He stood still, completely motionless. Gan Yi marked his target instantly. He blurred past the charging mob. Too fast to track. His eyes narrowed. So, it is you. His blade flashed, striking without warning. A swift, decisive strike. Throat pierced through. Blood sprayed. Gan Yi snarled. All movements originate from you. He swung his blade once again. Massive bookshelves collapsed in a heap. The destructive force was absolutely devastating. Hong Chen and Dubai watched, stunned. The remaining minions were swiftly executed. Gan Yi spoke coldly. Without the brain, limbs are useless. Dubai composed himself. I have truly witnessed your mastery. Inwardly, His thoughts raced with fear. If this man lured the guard away, his martial arts and wit are peerless. As Dubai pondered, Gan Yi interrupted. Dubai, you have committed countless atrocities. He listed every crime. Extorting merchants for protection. Missing one coin? He severed limbs, ears, and noses. Is this how you incite terror? Dubai listened to the bitter accusations. He sneered. What nonsense are you spewing? Look closely. I am the victim here. I showed mercy. I protected these peasants. Those bastards dared to mock my kindness. They shall face severe retribution. Power is law. The weak must submit. He gathered his internal energy within his palm. Gan Yi stood there. Cold, silent gaze. He clenched his fist. Fired his energy. This is the way of the Jianghu. Gan Yi stood still. He blocked the blow. The force destroyed the room. Debris scattered everywhere. Furniture shattered. Hong Chen shielded his body. Seeing his strike blocked, Tubok shouted, "You stopped my crushing blow? Interesting." He glared at Gan Yi, provoking him. "Tell me, how are you different from me? You rely on force to seize desires. You too follow the Jianghu law." Gan Yi remained calm. The Jianghu law? Once, those words ignited my burning soul. Gan Yi recalled childhood days selling fruit. He was joyous with his father. "Father, I met a great hero today. He carried a peerless blade. I wish to establish a sect, commanding heroes. I once dreamed. Seeing a sword made my heart race. But what of now? This place is drowning in filth. Men betray brothers for mere silver coins. Integrity is no longer considered a virtue." Gan Yi spoke his final judgment. "Only this pathetic, rotting filth remains. This is the Jianghu you created." Tukabok snapped. He roared in fury. "Nonsense." Gan Yi leaped upward. "Must I ignore this perverted world? Or must we plug our ears and suffer?" Gan Yi gripped his blade, charging Dubai. Dubai gathered energy, mocking him. "You are arrogant. Utterly arrogant." Gan Yi swung his sword. He glared, shouting coldly, "Today, you pay for your sins." Memories flashed through Gan Yi's mind. He spoke to his father. "Father, please name my new sect." His father smiled. "Why not choose yourself?" Gan Yi insisted on his father's wisdom. "Please, father, name it for me." Shu Lin looked at the sky. "A name?" Returning to the present moment, Gan Yi faced Dubai's incoming strike. "In this world, morality remains beyond you." Father pondered long before answering. Gan Yi's sword descended with full force. Qing Tian. That was the chosen name. Blade met fist in collision. Light blinded the entire room. A deafening explosion shook reality. The structure shattered into dust. Debris rained down everywhere. Neither combatant retreated an inch. Their eyes locked in silent fury. The attic vanished in the blast. Fighting continued in the courtyard. The explosion forced a ceasefire. What is happening there? Look toward the building. All eyes turned toward the ruins. Two figures emerged mid-air. The crowd gasped in awe. That is the master. Who is he? Is he an accomplice to those intruders? Dubai discovered Qian Yi's true identity. He sneered. "You dare oppose me?" The leader of Qingtian Gate. Qian Yi remained perfectly calm, and replied, "That is entirely irrelevant now. Today is your death anniversary." An explosion erupted. Dubai struck out. He roared, "I return the sentiment." Qian Yi instantly unsheathed his blade. Blade met palm. Massive pressure erupted. They hovered mid-air. Destructive power surged. Blinding light flashed. Everything shattered below. Spectators shielded their eyes. "Retreat! Advisor, are you unharmed?" Hong Chen looked toward the sky. He pondered in deep silence. How does the Qingtian sect leader match the master? The Feng Yun cavalry is significantly delayed. Did the White Tiger captain cause this? Elsewhere, a brutal battle rages on. Blood sprays the ground. Screams echo incessantly. Chaos reigns supreme. Sides are blurred. A voice bellowed. "Captain Hai Shen, who are these ruthless soldiers?" The man decapitated his opponent instantly. He cursed. "They ambushed our weak forces. The power gap is insurmountable. We face certain death here." A blade pierced his chest. Blood sprayed. He gasped, trembling. "You are actually—" he screamed. "The commander of Feng Yun cavalry." The assassin glared with sinister eyes. "Even General Mo Hui of the White Tiger Troop perished here?" He retracted his sword with a swift motion. The man cried out. "Why does Feng Yun protect him?" As the blade cleared, the black-robed man struck. "This is the just punishment you deserve." Hearing this, the man furrowed his brow, confused. What is he babbling about? Why? Suddenly, he recalled the alliance leader's past words. He remembered a meeting with an elder days ago. The elder stood at the window, asking about the youth. The man responded to the elder's inquiry. "Do you mean the youth, Gan Yi, from Chunfeng?" Upon hearing the name, the elder nodded slowly. "Yes, Gan Yi. My intuition warns me. He is deeply connected to this incident." Back to Gan Yi. His gaze sharpened on Dubai. His blade flashed, descending with lethal intent. Dubai caught the steel between his palms. Dubai gripped the blade and mocked him. "Not just talk? Then show your true power." The roof shattered. Everything became ruins. They descended. Dust billowed around their feet. Gan Yi froze. A severed ear lay nearby. He looked up. Floating boxes spilled human remains. Dubai clicked his tongue in deep annoyance. He spat. My priceless collection is ruined. Gan Yi retorted. You collect this disgusting trash? Dubai sneered. My mercy brought me this trouble. He stared down at the severed ears. He declared, I spared the fools dodging taxes. I showed them this to force their payment. The stubborn ones were added to this pile. He recalled the innocent victims he had encountered. His words ignited a fire of absolute fury within Gan Yi's eyes. Dubai launched himself toward Gan Yi like a madman. He roared, You shall be the next addition to my collection. Gan Yi swung his blade. It grazed Dubai's head. One of his ears was severed instantly. Wu Ta stared in shock. He stood completely paralyzed. Before Dubai reacted, Gan Yi sliced off his other ear. Both severed ears tumbled onto the dusty ground. Dubai erupted into a fit of primal rage. A lowly pest like you, how dare you strike me? He charged forward, unleashing a flurry of desperate, wild strikes. Dubai lost all control, howling in his frenzied madness. I will crush you. I will erase Qing Tian sect. As his fist descended, Gan Yi vanished from the earth. A sudden, blinding light flashed from the heavens above, faster than lightning. In a single heartbeat, Gan Yi severed all 4 of Dubai's limbs. His eyes turned colder than the deepest winter abyss. Dubai watched his limbs fly. He could not believe it. In that instant, blood painted the sky like crimson rain. The onlookers froze, paralyzed by the horrific display of power. Dubai's mangled torso crashed down onto the stone floor. He collapsed into a pool of his own blood. He let out a final sigh and managed a twisted smile. He stared up at the vast, clear blue sky. Warm sunlight bathed his dying, broken form. He shifted his gaze toward the silent Gan Yi. With his remaining strength, he wheezed his final words. Qing Tian, you ask? You have talent. Such foolish, naive dreams you harbor. The martial world is far crueler than you know. His voice faded. He took his final, ragged breath. He died in agony. His eyes refused to close. Gan Yi stands there, staring down at Dubai's corpse. He watches the body with a blank expression. After a long silence, he murmurs softly, I understand that clearly. Elsewhere, the violent conflict continues to rage. The figure in black swings his sword. Lin Tianxi and Sha Dubai long abandoned their training. But this adversary is on another level. At the critical moment, Yang Renming appears. He emerges from behind, reaching for the man, barehanded. He pierces the skull. Blood sprays. The man in black collapses instantly, dead. A white-haired man, cloaked in immense power. The leader of the 4 evils, Yang Renming. Sovereign of the Southern Evil Alliance. The alliance members cheer upon seeing him. Sovereign has arrived. You fools! You have no path left living. Gan Yi anticipated this, his gaze filled with resolve. The true bloodbath begins right now. The scene shifts as Yang Renming takes control. He brutally slaughters the remaining neutral parties. Screams of agony echo through the void. Gan Yi carefully calculates the passing time. He muses. The Fengyun cavalry must be obliterated. To face him, he needs absolute experience. More importantly, he needs unstoppable, colossal power. Suddenly, a voice booms with a crimson hand. Do you crave true power? Weak mortal! The hand reaches for Gan Yi, sending icy chills down his spine. Sensing this, Gan Yi widens his eyes. What is this terrifying presence? A massive, clawed hand looms over him. The voice returns. I shall grant that power to you. Gan Yi glanced at the hand behind him. Who are you? He stood frozen. A cold chill gripped his spine. Confusion clouded his mind. Suddenly, the world turned blood red. Gan Yi shuddered. His pupils shifted violently. The illusion vanished. A voice called from behind. Wu Ying stepped closer. Are you in trouble? Gan Yi replied. Nothing, Wu Ying. I am merely weary. He smiled thinly. Clear the situation at Fengyun Fortress. The buildings lay in ruin. Corpses littered the ground. Dubai's eyes rolled back. Life had fled. A disciple whispered. One strike. The master fell. Another stood by, full of praise. His cultivation is truly profound. Hong Chen knelt beside Dubai, clad in green, stunned. He could not believe the master's swift defeat. Gan Yi approached. Hong Chen spat. How will you finish me? The Tiankang sect master spoke sternly. Hong Chen, chief strategist. I value your intellect. Your guidance forged the Fengyun cavalry. You rivaled the Nam AC Alliance and Bo Tian sect. Why not lend your talents to me? Hong Chen stared back. He challenged the man directly. You want me to betray my fallen master? He spoke, but his mind raced. I understand the truth. The master is dead. My journey ends here today. He is ruthless. He slaughtered the 4 leaders. Once I lack utility, he will surely execute me. Behind him, a blade rose to strike the remnants. The disciple screamed, Wait! I only followed orders. The executioner coldly replied, Tell that in hell. Ultimately, Death is the final destiny awaiting us. Suddenly, he heard the command from Kan Yi, halt. Grant the surrendered a path to live. Minimize all unnecessary casualties. The disciples bowed. Your command is law. Hong Shen gasped. You truly spare our lives? A thought stirred. A leader's pride is strength. I once believed that mattered most. Kan Yi signaled Wu Ying to heal the wounded. Do not abandon the Feng Yun fort warriors. He moved instantly. Understood, master. Hong Shen stood. He asked, what do you require? Looking at the youth, a realization struck Hong Shen. If he possesses true power, I shall listen. Kan Yi turned to face him. You will know, at the proper time. I will value your talents more than Lao Jia. These words ignited Hong Shen's curiosity. How will this man reshape the world? His face remained cold, devoid of all emotion. Blood dripped steadily from his stained hand. Ren Ming stood amidst the carnage, cold-blooded. He spoke slowly. The losses are far too great. His subordinate bowed. I have no excuse. As captain, I accept full responsibility. Ren Ming raised his hand. Survival is the blessing. The captain was stunned. The leader values his subordinates above all else. He reported the situation to Ren Ming. Thanks to your support, the conflict has concluded. Ren Ming replied. Du Jian pursues. None escape. The captain nodded. Du Jian means certain death. How did you learn of this intelligence? Alliance leader. Listen well, Ren Ming replied gravely. I received intelligence. You are being targeted. Northern Heaven sect betrayed their promise. They transferred rights to Feng Yun Castle. The captain sensed something highly suspicious here. This scheme aims to provoke war against Feng Yun Castle. Ren Ming agreed. I will not fall for such lowly tactics. Since Lin Tian fell in battle, the balance of the four powers has shattered. Now, only winners and losers remain. If that is so, muster all forces at Wuhan. The captain gasped. Ren Ming's gaze remained resolute. He roared. We launch a full-scale assault on Northern Heaven. Darkness fell over the Tiankang sect headquarters. Shuqua flipped through stacks of documents incessantly. He muttered. The sect remains largely unscathed, a result of Wu Ying's brilliant leadership. While he worked, Qian Yi appeared suddenly. She whispered, you have truly become a master strategist. Shuqua jumped in sheer terror. His soul nearly left his body. Qian Yi stood smugly. She stepped forward with a gloating smile. Shuqua snapped. Must you always creep up behind me? He cleared his throat. He regained his composure quickly. You arrived perfectly. We must discuss strategy. From now on, secrecy and speed are paramount. I will place the Feng Yun deserters under strict surveillance. Qian Yi asked, are we delaying because of Southern Evil Alliance? Shuqua confirmed the suspicion. Correct. We will not share targets with the Southern Evil Alliance. He analyzed the situation with surgical precision. Yang Ren Ming is cunning. He likely suspects a third party. He will avoid the distraction. He attacks the Northern Heaven sect. We shall recruit the strategists from Feng Yun Fort. We must reclaim their former subordinates. I heard he opposed their cruel actions. Is that true? Thus, many loyalists still follow him today. Prepare for great sacrifice. This is real war. Kan Yi answered calmly. I understand that. Weak mercy brings only ruin. Hesitation is fatal. Shuqua suggests we observe the situation further. Just as things settled, Kan Yi interrupted him. What is our next move? Shuqua turned deadly serious and pivoted. Teach me how to win a woman's heart. Your relationship is flourishing, is it not? Kan Yi gave him a complicated look. Regarding that, he sighed and suggested, someone else knows this better than me. Scene shift. Shu Lin turned, his face statuesque. His gaze held deep tenderness. A slender hand rested upon his own. Shu Lin sat bedside. You are weary. Go rest. Shu Xia tilted her head. And you? Will you not rest as well? He spoke softly. My mind is burdened. Shu Xia leaned close, voice filled with curiosity. What weighs upon your mind? He looked concerned. Your father longs for you and Kan Yi. Yet, Kan Yi has no time to spare. Shu Xia sighed, resting on his shoulder. Let us postpone that meeting. He faces a trial alone. She recalled asking Kan Yi, do you feel nothing? A burning sensation throughout your body. Seeing her son's shock, Shu Xia answered directly. That is the heavenly demon soul. Now is not the time. Seeing his father now only hinders him. Shu Lin blamed himself. I am truly useless. He wished to confide in me. I wish to help him. Scene shift. Kan Yi was slammed to the ground. He crawled up, shivering in pain. Pain radiated. Someone stepped toward Gan Yi. Should you not answer for your words? A cold blade touched his throat. Gan Yi frowned, face twisted in annoyance. Shu Lin spoke calmly. Stand up now. 2 hours ago, Gan Yi leaned against an ancient tree. He stared into the distance. The fortress master died. War approaches between the factions. Why now? Why this timing? This feeling? I sensed it once before. My body burned like an inferno. Lost in thought, he caught a wooden blade mid-air. He saw the figure. You have arrived. Shu Lin stood in moonlight. My son requested this. Their eyes were identical, both cold and unyielding. Gan Yi asked, "How did you know?" Shu Lin sounded curious. "Is there any other reason?" He smiled. "Perhaps we could simply drink together?" He closed his eyes. "That would be heaven." Shu Lin sighed. "You seek both arts?" Gan Yi did not hide his intent. "It is the only path to supremacy. My sword has drawn blood already. For the dead, I must succeed. I will endure any harsh training." Shu Lin realized the truth. "You are serious." Gan Yi confirmed his iron will. "My intent is absolute." Before he finished, the blade struck. Gan Yi dodged. Too slow. Blood sprayed. He retreated. "Why such haste?" Shu Lin unleashed a relentless assault. His blade danced like lightning. "Will enemies warn you before striking?" Simple sword arts possess such overwhelming strength. Gan Yi struggles to hold his ground. Shu Lin insists on using zero internal energy. "Fight with everything you have." A sword strike descends head-on. He blocks with a wooden sword. Anxiety rises. Such crushing weight. Each parry brings bone-deep wrist agony. Across the field, Shu Lin continues attacking. His expression is calm. Immense power. Incredible footwork. Using internal energy would be sheer terror. A flurry of strikes follows. Gan Yi blocks 3. Shu Lin is genuinely surprised. Suddenly, a violent force erupts. Gan Yi cannot resist. Thrown back 10 meters. He slams into the grass. The wooden sword falls aside. He struggles to rise. It feels like lightning. Nothing like his childhood training. Shu Lin approaches. Coldly he asks, "Is this your limit? Will you not honor your words? Stand up!" Gan Yi grips his hilt. "I am rising now." He charges forward, unleashing an attack. A powerful strike lands head-on. The elder's expression remains unchanged. A cold, heavy counterslash follows. Gan Yi leans back, barely dodging. He lands. Despite the pain, his defense remains fluid. Shu Lin commands, "Strike with conviction. Regulate your breathing. Continue moving. Maintain your rhythm." They duel until the dawn. At Nanfeng Union's Wuhan branch, a powerful aura fills the air. Ren Ming is cultivating. His body is covered in jagged scars. Internal power explodes. Debris settles slowly in the smoke. Ren Ming holds his stance. He remains motionless. At this moment, Yang Jun approached the door. He bowed respectfully. "Have you arrived?" "Yes, grandfather." Observing Ren Ming's cultivation stance, Yang Jun thought, "Grandfather possesses truly extraordinary vigor. Other rulers of the Four Lords grow complacent once they grasp power. Yet, grandfather never misses a day of cultivation. He always leads from the front lines." Thus, he preserved the White Tiger Regiment. Seeing his grandson, Ren Ming dispersed his kia. His robe flew from the rack. He donned it effortlessly. Yang Jun asked curiously, "Why did you summon me?" Ren Ming replied calmly, "It concerns the Dragon Phoenix banquet. You claim only 4, including you, were possessed by the demonic parasite?" He affirmed. "Yes, Ms. Xu, Ms. Zheng, and a man named Gan Yi." Ren Ming frowned, whispering to himself. Gan Yi, he pondered. This youth radiated an aura unlike any other newcomer. Yang Jun suddenly spoke. "Grandfather, you already know, don't you, that I was not the one who defeated the parasite?" He bowed his head, falling into silence. Hearing no reproach from Ren Ming, Yang Jun continued, "I know I have failed your expectations, but one day, I shall become a man worthy of them, and lead the Nan Yu Union to glory." Seeing his grandson's determination, the old man encouraged him. "Then strive to do so," he replied. "Yes, grandfather, I shall give my all." Ren Ming knew. The parasite was no foe the youth could defeat alone. Gan Yi was there. It was likely him. He saved Mo Hui after the failed assassination of Lin Xiaqi. The man is suspicious. His true identity shall soon be revealed. Meanwhile, Gan Yi sat beneath an ancient tree. His face was scarred. His eyes were closed in deep meditation. Gan Yi thought, "My body is exhausted after that single battle. I know father is formidable." Suddenly a violent force struck me. I grabbed my sword. I screamed in total despair. Shu Lin stepped forward. "Complaining already? Pathetic." Gan Yi leaned on his sword. "Complaining? You call this power? This cannot be mere internal energy. What is this unknown strength?" He replied, "That is true essence qi." My heart trembled. My eyes widened in shock. True essence qi. The foundation of a true master. Seeing my distraction, Shu Lin barked. "Still daydreaming? Fix your stance immediately." The sound of clashing steel echoed once more. Battle finished. I rested beneath the ancient tree. True essence qi is not easily summoned. Yet father, my eyes suddenly snapped open. Wait. A terrifying thought struck my mind. Does he truly intend to kill me? I have not told mother about Feiyan Association. So why now? A voice drifted from the dense canopy above. "You look absolutely wretched." I looked up instantly. "Who are you?" Seeing his pale, aged face, I felt pure shock. "Yu Jian? Namfang Alliance's top master. My defenses failed. Yu Jian surveyed my wounds. Few can crush a warrior like you. Who wounded you? I replied slowly. A fearsome expert. Yu Jian sneered. Fearsome, you say? He descended to the ground with ghostly grace. Silence followed. He spoke with growing amusement. My curiosity grows by the second. I stood up. You seem quite interested in me. Qian Yi sighed internally. An unfortunate encounter at the worst possible moment. Du Jian spoke suddenly. He warned against ignoring a tiny spark. His eyes snapped open. Power erupted. Space trembled. Du Jian roared. One day it consumes the forest. Facing such overwhelming, crushing pressure, Qian Yi offered an arrogant smirk. He lamented internally. Damn it! His aura is truly suffocating. Instantly, the air pressure surged violently. Massive tree branches rustled incessantly. Few masters reach this level just by standing. Qian Yi carefully analyzed the internal energy radiating from Du Jian. He realized, this man surpasses all 4 great gang masters I have faced. Remain vigilant. Qian Yi gripped his sword hilt. Why has he not struck yet? Du Jian stood motionless. He seemed to have no intention of attacking. Qian Yi asked, what are you doing? No intention to fight? Du Jian remained silent. He suppressed his aura. He spoke coldly. I desire to fight you. However, my orders are only to observe. Qian Yi questioned. Shouldn't you do that from the shadows? Du Jian explained. Against a master like you, concealment is futile. Moreover, the Kangtian sect possesses formations superior to the Manhua Alliance headquarters. Even I am not foolish enough to infiltrate this place. He suddenly questioned. What conspiracy hides behind these fortifications? Are you involved in the Fengyun City incident? Qian Yi chuckled. He replied calmly. If you are so curious, investigate yourself. Du Jian cast a piercing glare. Still so arrogant? He told himself. Regardless, I must not judge his sloppy appearance. A mysterious aura pulses from him. Qian Yi grew weary of the chatter. Are we finished here? If there is nothing else, I depart. Do not tell me you intend to wait all night. Your concern is quite unsettling, old man. Mo Dun's sword snapped back. I do not possess such idle time. Gan Yi shouldered his wooden blade. He turned and left, whispering in relief. The elder warned him sternly. End these foolish games immediately, if you value your life. Hearing this, Gan Yi replied with a silent smile. He walked away calmly, leaving Mo Du's sword behind. The sky was clear. Sunlight pierced through the lush canopy. Below, the relentless sound of clashing steel echoed. A sharp blade slashed. The tree trunk severed cleanly. Shu Lin and Gan Yi dueled. Both focused on lethal techniques. Shu Lin mused. 10 days have passed since this intensive training began. When I performed this drill, I barely lasted 5 days. Yet, this boy. Gan Yi's footing grew firm. His reactions sharpened. His counterattacks were significantly faster. His fighting spirit grows stronger every day. Shu Lin laughed. Great progress.
But a long path remains ahead.
He struck. A heavy sword descended toward Gan Yi's head. The strike felt lethal. Panic stirred within. Gan Yi gripped his hilt. He channeled his inner energy. I cannot fall here. He struck the enemy blade to force a deflection. A sharp whistle. Something soared into the air, piercing the leaves. Silence fell. Only the sound of rustling leaves remained. Shu Lin stood stunned. Gan Yi stared blankly. His blade snapped. It spun away, burying itself into the earth. Shu Lin held his sword over the boy. When did you discover it? Channeling true essence into his weapon. Gan Yi felt confused. True essence? Inside my sword? Your blade could not withstand such true essence. He stared at the broken sword. I was merely contemplating the nature of true essence. Shu Lin felt immense shock. He grasped it without me teaching him? Such talent honors his noble bloodline. He leaned on his sword and spoke. The time has finally arrived. True essence is difficult to recover. Shu Lin channeled his internal energy. His inner power surged violently. To master the Galaxy Meteor Sword, learn to harness power without exhaustion. Your training will now be hellish. Are you prepared for this? Gan Yi stared back. I am ready. A sharp scream pierced the waterfall. Gan Yi collapsed, groaning in pain. He gritted his teeth. Another failure. The core technique requires circulating true essence. First, guide energy from the Dantian. It refused to leave the Dantian. Gan Yi roared. The pain is unbearable. Just as progress seemed possible, memories of the pavilion returned. A phantom hand choked his throat. Something is blocking my path. He sat cross-legged by the falls. I will never cease my efforts. Today, tomorrow, and every day thereafter. Through seasons, his training remained relentless. A leaf fell, rippling the water. Beneath the sun, he sensed change. My senses have become razor sharp. The true essence flows with ease. The path is finally crystal clear. I must guide this energy through my meridians. Gan Yi frowned in deep discomfort. Not again. That familiar feeling returns. Will I submit? Never. Gan Yi bit his lip. whispering to himself. Protect the mind. Listen to the waterfall. The scent of earth. I cannot even perceive myself. Deep within the veins. Remain in silent meditation. Maintain consciousness. A massive tremor surged through his inner consciousness. What is this? A blinding light shattered the eternal darkness. Kan Yi had never witnessed such a rift before. He felt himself falling into the void. His body drifted in empty space. Panic seized his eyes. He understood nothing. He screamed in terror. I am falling. Where am I? A crimson heavenly demon soul appeared. Its voice dripped with arrogance. You think that mediocre technique makes you strong? Kan Yi retorted. You intend to repeat that again? He reached out to calm it. Do not be impatient. I shall use your power. When I find it amusing, the heavenly demon soul roared in rage. Arrogant brat. Let me show you true power. It launched a jagged iron spike toward Kan Yi. He was stunned. He could not dodge. The blood spike pierced directly through his chest. The heavenly demon soul hissed a dire threat. Who is the true master of this vessel? Blood flooded Kan Yi's mouth. Agony consumed him. Life bled from his body, pooling at his heels. Countless spikes impaled him. His life force was draining away. Though this is but an illusion, the pain is absolute. My consciousness fades. He recalled his mother's final words. You said you heard the voice of the heavenly demon soul. Kan Yi replied. Understood. Every time he channeled his internal energy, a backlash ensued. Shueijia sighed. I thought the time wasn't right. Yet, the day has finally arrived. He listened intently as she explained the hidden meaning. The heavenly demon soul only awakens after mastering the 9 fire demon arts. Even upon reaching full mastery, fail to control it, and you become its puppet. Now that it awakens, remember one thing. Shueijia turned, eyes grave. Do not show fear. Even if the world trembles, never yield to terror. Back in the present, Kan Yi realized his fate. Once awakened, this destiny cannot be escaped. He clenched his fists. I am the master here. He gathered his internal energy into his dantian. Kan Yi gritted his teeth. I will conquer you. He let out a primal roar. Energy erupted. The very air shattered. The iron chains on his body disintegrated instantly. The heavenly demon soul mocked. Your spirit is formidable. But this is far from over. The illusion shattered into nothingness. Kan Yi awoke, his face filled with lingering terror. I tried to banish my fear, yet that crushing dread haunts my mind. What kind of demonic power is this? Calming himself, he felt a strange shift within. He froze, sensing a flow permeating his very organs. He laughed, falling back onto the ground. He relaxed his hands. His energy finally flowed. Kan Yi watched the brilliant, golden sun above. After long struggle, he had finally succeeded. He laughed hysterically. Simultaneously, in the desolate and deep mountains, at the headquarters of the Nanyu Alliance, Yu Jian stood alone in the silent corridor. Lost in thought, he felt deeply intrigued. Who exactly is this sect master of Shangtian? We possess zero intelligence regarding him. His true depth remains a total mystery. A voice suddenly echoed from the front. So, you returned empty-handed? It was Nam Enhak, the swordbreaker. Leaning against the wall, he sneered. The long peace among the 4 great hegemons has lasted too long. Has your blade become blunt and chipped? Duqiam approached, answering with calm indifference. If you refer to my trip to Shangtian's sect, I retreated solely due to their formidable formation. Swordbreaker punched the wall hard. That mindset is your fundamental flaw. Ignore the formation. Destroy everything. Charge in. Duqiam remained composed. And ignite a bloodbath throughout the lands? Remember, Leng Yishuang resides within Shangtian sect. Do you truly fear that dying old man? Duqiam did not flinch. Yes. I tremble in constant fear. He roared. Fine. Continue your pathetic, peaceful existence. My blade will eventually claim your life. I will not yield my hard-won achievements to a naive child. Hearing this, Duqiam mused. A naive child? We shall see how this ends. The scene shifts. A wooden sword lies broken in 3. Shu Lin and Kan Yi continue their grueling sword training. He asked gently. Have you mastered controlling your true essence? Shu Lin inspected him. Your bloodline is resilient. Your meridians are fully open. Your demonic runes darkened. Your internal energy has become exceptionally pure. In this short time, Kan Yi progressed immensely. He told his son, Come here. Your training is complete. Kan Yi's eyes now shimmer with newfound composure. Training resumed. It was truly a living hell. Kan Yi was struck, flying into the corner. He thought to himself, every strike from that wooden sword feels like my very bones are being pulverized. Simply maintaining his stance was a battle. Kan Yi gripped his wooden blade. He charged. He realized his father endured far worse. This agony was 1,000-fold greater. Deviate 1 inch? Total body explosion. Death. Imagine the mental burden his father carries. After the training, Kan Yi gained enlightenment. He bowed respectfully. Thank you, father. Shu Lin smiled. His son had matured. No thanks needed. I am his father. The sun began to descend now. Sunset painted the horizon. Follow me, Shulin said. Witness this, Gan Yi asked. Something to show me? They reached the mountain back. Wind whispered. Shulin guided him to an ancient tree. What kind of tree is this? I have never seen such spirit wood. He touched the bark. He spoke calmly. This is known as the Huyang. 1,000 years standing. 1,000 years. Never rotting. Gan Yi felt surprised. Its vitality is formidable. Shulin continued. Live like this tree. Long, fulfilling, and prosperous. And when you pass, leave a legend. He looked at his son. Hope filled his eyes. Live a life such as this. Gan Yi froze. He went silent. Leaves fell around him. He realized greatness lies in the subtle. Every grand journey starts with small grains. Greatness stems from simple, quiet moments. My father taught me more than martial arts. He taught me resilience and unwavering honor. Gan Yi contemplated. I cannot promise, but I will try my utmost. Shulin chuckled. That is enough. Sun has set. Let us go. Gan Yi replied. Father, please, enter first. There is a place I must visit. Shulin asked. A place to visit? He replied. Yes. He stated clearly. I must loot the treasury.